From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
There's trouble brewing in Painted Valley, so ride, little beaver. Prod that pony.
Yeah, you betcha. Get him up, Papoose. Get him up.
Come on, Thunder. Hit that trail.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. Today we must fight for the right, and again the Old West adds its great strength to the nation's determined war efforts. What can we as individuals do? We must guard our health with energy-giving foods, and thousands know that fresh and tasty Langendorf bread is just such a food. First off, Langendorf bread tastes so fine you'll want to enjoy it with every meal. It's so rich and creamy and smooth textured, stays so deliciously fresh, baking experts have judged Langendorf bread America's finest. What can Langendorf bread do for me, you ask? Well, this fine bread contains essential proteins and high nutriment values, is enriched with a nerve and energy, vitamin B1, and important minerals. In addition, Langendorf bread gives you an energy bonus because it's made with dextrose, the world's greatest quick energy food. So for goodness sake and for energy's sake, get a generous loaf of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread tomorrow. With Sheila Randall operating her stagecoach line and Juno Nixon and his marauding gunslingers in jail, Red and Little Beaver have returned to Painted Valley to see that Little Beaver starts his career in school. Red, Little Beaver, and Red's aunt, the Duchess, are in the parlor of Painted Valley's comfortable ranch house talking things over.
Me want him go to school. Me don't want no school for sissy children.
See what you've done to that child, Red? Only thing he wants now is excitement.
You'll get more than his share if he keeps this up. Another day like this, and I'll take him back to Chief Clearwater on the reservation where I found him.
All right. You taking me back. Better live like ancient brave than go to school.
That's enough, Little Beaver. Now sit down and be quiet while the Duchess tells me about this trouble she's been having.
Well, Red, during the last 3-4 weeks, we've been missing cattle again.
Uh-huh. Any idea who's taken them?
No, not exactly, but each time a bunch of them are missing, the fence between Painted Valley and Burnett's Horseshoe Ranch is down.
Elisha Burnett never rustled a head of cattle in his life.
Man can always begin. What's more, he's been over here twice hinting that I'm rustling his stock.
Oh, he's been missing beef too, huh?
That I can't say. I'm missing beef, but he comes over and claims that his is run off, too.
Well, what does that new foreman you hired have to say?
Mace? Oh, he don't say much, but he kind of thinks as I do. You know, Red, Elisha Burnett's had a tough time lately, and he owes the bank up at Devil's Hole a wad of dinero.
Well, why doesn't Mace catch him red-handed? Duchess, shooting. And it's coming from our West 40.
By blazes if you're not right, Red. We'd better ride.
Come on, Little Beaver. This is your last chance to tangle with trouble before you go to school. Oh, Thunder. Slow, fella.
Hold up, Queenie.
Oh, Papoose.
See, Red? What did I tell you? The fence between us and the horseshoe spread is down.
Fence down, all right. But no can't tell him from what side fence cut.
Why, you worthless Injun from Burnett's side. Think I'd rip out my own fence? Red, here comes Mace now. Mace Lanyard, over here.
Howdy, ma'am. Howdy, mister. Reckon you're Red Ryder.
That's right, Mace. Did you see what happened here?
Yeah, most of it. I was heading back to the bunkhouse when I saw some Jaspers ripping out our fence. I come after them just in time to see them drive some of our stock off across Burnett's property.
Me live here plenty years now. Me no think I'm Burnett Rustler.
Yeah? Well, I seen those steers, kid, and they was being spooked across Burnett's range.
Well, here's Burnett and his hands riding up, too. Howdy, Elisha.
Howdy.
Don't you act so friendly with that old cattle thief.
Did I hear you call me a cattle thief, ma'am?
Now, the Duchess is just worked up, Elisha. Don't mind her.
Worked up nothing. I'm plumb sick and tired of losing beef so's he can pay off the bank.
Now, look here, Duchess. You and me's been friends and neighbors going on 30 years. But if you was a man, you'd be full of lead right now.
You mean all you would?
Now, Duchess, Elisha, come on, now calm down. No one's accusing either of you of rustling.
No. Well, I am. I seen our stock driven through that hole in the fence.
See? What'd I tell you? My own foreman seen it. And he's not blind.
Why, that good-for-nothing G-Haw, I riddled him.
Mace, that'll be enough. Now keep out of this. No Painted Valley punches throwing lead at anyone from Burnett's horseshoe.
They can't accuse me of rustling.
Yeah? Well, I'm a doing
Red
it.
Ryder, him going for guns.
I'd leave that iron in his holster, mister.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to this big coyote Mace.
I said keep your hand away from that gun butt.
Yeah? Well, we'll see who's giving the orders. Ow! Hang you! My hand!
Elisha, I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
All right, come on, Duchess, little beaver. I'm going back to the ranch house.
Get him up, Papoose.
Queenie, ride.
Head for home, boy. I'm in a hurry. Come on, thunder. Say what you will, Duchess. There's something crooked going on here, and you and Elisha Burnett are in the middle of it.
Burnett'll be 10 foot underground before I get through with him.
Nothing of the sort. I've got a few ideas about this so-called rustling, and I'm going to run them down.
Ideas such as...
Even rustled cattle can't be sold without a brand. So I thought I'd mosey over to the county seat and call on the registrar of brands.
I don't follow you, Red.
If there's a new, strange brand being shipped from down here, it'll have to be registered. And if there is, maybe we can find out where the wet cattle's coming from and who's shipping it.
I see. Well, I know who it is. But since you're so all-fired stubborn, go satisfy yourself the hard way.
That's just what I intend to do. Now, come on. Thunder's outside, ready to run.
Me going too, Red Ryder?
No, you're not going, little beaver. We've gone over that before. You're staying here and going to school.
No, me don't want him going to school. Me want him
Want
going...
them or not, that's where you're going. And Duchess, I'm trusting you to keep a weather eye on that papoose. It's high time he started to learn something more than how to spell trouble.
Ryder, no.
That's you, Mace?
Yeah, Vince. We're in a mess.
Mess? Darn you. I thought I was supposed to pick a fight with you down to the fence this afternoon.
How'd I know Red Ryder was coming home?
Think he's wise to us?
No, not yet, but he's sure on the right trail.
What do you mean?
He's riding over to see the Register of Brands. Once he sees him, we won't have much trouble knowing his aunt's foreman and Burnett's foreman are rustling the stock and playing both ends against the middle.
That's the only new brand from your county, Mr. Ryder. Circle BN.
Circle BN.
Eh?
That could start as a horseshoe with the letters put inside after. Or even a PV changed to a BN and then circle.
Yes, I think that's possible.
Who's the brand registered to?
Let me see. John Patterson.
Patterson?
Mm-hmm.
There's no John Patterson down our neck of the woods.
Well, you might wait till Patterson ships again and then... come in.
You know a man named Ryder, sir?
I'm Ryder. What is it?
A telegram just came for you, Mr. Ryder. Here.
Thanks. Telegram. I wonder. Uh-oh.
Bad news, Mr. Ryder?
Yeah, bad enough at a time like this. Little Beaver, an Indian lad I adopted, has run away because I insisted that he start going to school.
Yeah, now, that is bad news. Any idea where he might have gone?
The only place he could go is back to the reservation. Well, sir, many thanks, and now if you'll excuse me, I'll see if I can round up that rebellious redskin of mine. Howdy, Chief Clearwater.
Red Ryder, halt.
Steady, Thunder. Now, Chief, I'm sorry I haven't time to stand on ceremonies, but have you seen Little Beaver? The rascal's run away from the ranch.
Little Beaver, him here. Come yesterday night.
Well, Thank heaven. I've been upset ever since I got the Duchess telegram. Where is the little scoundrel?
Him playing with little Poco. Me call. Little Beaver. Poco. Come here.
Uh-oh. We trouble. Here's Red Ryder.
You're doggone tootin' right there's trouble, little beaver. Now, you come here.
Me no come if have to go to school.
You don't like school, little beaver? Me think school much fun.
Now, see, little beaver, Poco enjoys school. Now, come here, both of you.
Me still no want him go to school.
Me wish me could go home to school again.
I tell you what, Chief Clearwater, how'd it be if little Poco went back to Painted Valley with us and went to school for a while with my half-pint scallywag?
Me think good idea, Red Ryder.
Swell. Now, how about it, little beaver?
Little beaver, him go. Yes, little beaver?
Okay. If Poco come, go to school.
Oh, now you're talking. All right, saddle up your ponies and let's ride. There's trouble brewing back at Painted Valley. What's taken me so long to get Lisha Burnett here?
Red, I wish you'd stop being so mysterious. What happened at the county seat?
I'll tell you when Lisha arrives.
Sounds like someone on the porch now. I'll see. Howdy, Lisha. Come right in.
Howdy, Duchess. Hi, Red.
Sit down, Lisha. I think I got a clue to who's rustling cattle from both of our ranches.
Both? What are you aiming to say, Red?
Simply this. Someone has worked up a wet brand that can be made into a Circle BN out of either a horseshoe or a PV.
Why, I'll perforate 'em myself.
Huh. Got any idea who it can be, Red?
It's a pretty good idea, and to prove it, I may need your help.
You get all the help you need, Red. Now, who's behind it?
Well, the way I figure it is the man you've got working.
Red! Someone shot Lisha through that window.
Why, those red-hearted rustlers. Come on, let's get after them.
There they go, riding for the gate.
Red, they get you?
No, just nick my elbow. Thunderation, if my horse wasn't bedded down for the night, I'd...
No use crying over spilt milk. They shot Lisha and got away. We better get a doctor.
No use, Duchess. Doctor can't do any good for him now. He's gone. Right through the back.
Now, who could have wanted to shoot down a white man like Lisha Burnett?
Nobody.
Nobody? What are you talking about? They shot him, didn't they?
Yes, they shot him, all right. But only because he got up from his chair. The lead that killed Lisha was meant for me.
Good grief, Red. You think so, and why?
Because rustlers know what happens to them when they're caught. Find the men who have been rustling cattle from both sides of the fence, and you'll find the man who murdered Lisha Burnett.
Glory
Come on, Duchess. Let's get our horses and do some riding. It's a nice, clear night, even though there is blood on the moon.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. A big morning's work, whether it's in the defense plant or the classroom, certainly does whet up a fellow's appetite. Yes, Mother, Dad, and you young buckaroos, you'll put your hearty okay on that statement. And believe me, you'll put your extra special okay on the lunchbox meals when your sandwiches are made with Langendorf bread. Delicious? Oh, boy, more than that. And don't forget, fresh and tasty Langendorf bread is an absolutely swell energy food. Yes, this fine bread contains the nerve and energy vitamin B1, carbohydrates and minerals. And on top of that, there's an energy bonus for you and the family because delicious Langendorf bread is made with pure dextrose, the world's greatest quick energy food. Langendorf bread has such a grand, smooth texture, stays deliciously fresh so mighty long, it's been judged America's finest by baking experts. So, ladies, make those sandwiches for the hard-working men folks and husky youngsters with Langendorf bread. Make every meal a better meal by serving delicious Langendorf bread. Yes, for goodness sake and for energy's sake, get a loaf of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow, sure. You'll like it. With the Rustlers' bullets meant for Red Ryder killing Lisha Burnett, we rejoin Red and his aunt, the Duchess, as they're on the trail of the cattle thieves and murderers.
I'm most willing to call it a night, Red.
I hate to give up now, Duchess. Those murdering sneaks couldn't have been swallowed up in the hills.
No, I guess not, but we're just backtracking ourselves. Here we are on Painted Valley property again.
Well, if you're really
It
tired...
ain't that I'm tired. I'm just weary of riding and seeing nothing but blackness and shadows.
See, you wouldn't call that a shadow, would you? Down there by the gully.
Where? Oh, I see it now. A little campfire.
That's just what it is. And unless I miss my guess, we'll find a rustler there with a running iron. Oh, thunder. Leave the horses here, Duchess. You follow me down and be plenty quiet.
I'm right behind you, Red.
All right, you. Up with those rustling hands, up.
Red, it's Mace Lanyard, our foreman.
Duchess.
Now, just what are you doing here at a rustler's fire with a running iron in your hand, Mace?
Why, I seen the fire, walked down. The rustler must have heard me and run off. I just inspecting the iron he's been using when you come up.
Yeah?
What are you up to, Ryder? What are you accusing me of?
I'm not accusing you of anything yet. Only some cucaracha who was gunning for me shot Elisha Burnett in the back.
You wouldn't be meaning that I killed Burnett, would you?
No, but I wouldn't put it past you.
Red?
All right, Duchess, I can handle this.
Yeah? Well, maybe you can handle this, too.
Red, get up. He's going for his gun.
That isn't the only place he's going.
Mighty quick on the draw, ain't you? Well, I'm not waiting for my gun.
Sneaking coyote, you put down that hot branding iron.
Leave it to me. Now, drop it.
Drop that running iron, Mace. That arm's going to snap if I push it any further.
Oh. I'll get you, Ryder.
Come on.
There. Now that the iron's gone, let's see if you've got any iron in your jaw.
Do it again, Red. Smack him all over. Good boy.
You better get your poncho, Mace, because you're going to be curled up for the night. Here comes the Sandman.
Why, that ring-tailed bobcat. I'd like to take this iron and put a brand on him.
No, Duchess, he's had enough. You have had enough, haven't you, Mace?
Maybe now, but...
I'll wait for the butts till they happen. And by the way, there's no but about this. You're cashiered, fired.
Oh, you can't fire me.
Well, I can, and what's more, my nephew can make it stick.
There's a few more things I'm going to make stick, too, Mace. And when I get the proof, it'd be better for you if you're 10 counties away.
No, little beaver. C-A-T, spell 'em cat.
Who care what spell 'em? You don't call 'em cat anyhow. Me call 'em kitty.
Well, you two, how about getting in the rig with Miss Jane and driving to school?
School. Him stupid.
Oh. Did you ever think it might be you who is stupid, little beaver?
You bet him, Red Ryder. Him want him be big, fighting brave. Him no want him study.
And you wouldn't marry a brave who couldn't spell cat, now would you, little Poco?
Me say I'm not. Me brave. Him gotta be plenty smart.
Well, little beaver, how about it?
Me go, but no like 'em. K-A-T, cat. H-O-G, pig.
All right, go on, Jane. I'll ride by the school later and see how things are going.
All right, Red. Oh, and good luck in finding the man who killed Mr. Burnett.
It'll take more than luck to find those groundhogs. And if I'm going to find them, I'd better get started.
Look, Mace, I'm for calling this whole thing off, see?
Well, I'm not, and if I'm not, you're not.
Just because Red Ryder slapped you around.
Shut up. That's one name I don't admire, Red Ryder. I'll get that buzzard and get him good.
I don't care what you do to Ryder, but let's give up this rustling idea, Mace.
Yeah? After the setup I worked out, me foreman of one ranch and you running the other?
But you're fired, and old man Burnett's dead.
So much the better. Besides, all we have to do is get Ryder where we want him, and it's clear sailing.
Sure, as easy as all that. Just get Red Ryder where you want him.
Think I can't?
Well, how?
If you and me was to grab off that schoolteacher girlfriend of Ryder's, he'd come any place we told him to.
Yeah?
We ride down to that schoolhouse and take her back to the line shack up on Porcupine Ridge. Then we send Ryder a message. He comes a-running. And we fatten him up with lead for a nice long rest in the family graveyard. Get up, Rocket. Ho, make for the house.
All right, little beaver. Spell it once more.
C-A-T, cat.
Perfect. Just for that, you may have a recess.
What you got him there, little beaver?
We got him thing you can't learn in school. We got him 6-gun.
Oh, no, you don't got him gun. I take him away.
You give me back, little Poco, you.
Miss Jane! Miss Jane!
Yes, little Poco? What is... Where on earth did you get that pistol?
Me take him from little beaver. 6-gun, no toy for a little boy to play with.
Well, I should say not. I'll take that gun.
You much better give him back to Red Ryder. He missed him someday.
Indeed, I will. And if you must be a He-Man, little beaver, please confine your efforts to your bow and arrow hereafter.
Miss Jane, look 'em. Here come 2 men. Ride 'em up to school.
Where? Oh, it's Mesa, Mr. Burnett's foreman.
Howdy, Miss Jane. Can we see you here for a minute?
Why, certainly. Excuse me, children.
Miss Jane, you no go. Them bad men.
Little beaver. Running around the country with Red Ryder has made you bad man conscious. I'll be right back.
Me no like 'em. Mace, him big crook.
You watch 'em own business, little beaver.
Yes, Mace? What is it?
Miss Jane, we thought we might come over. Vince, slap that gag over him.
Oh, look 'em. See what I tell you? Let him pull or I shoot.
Vince, haul her up on your horse before... Hey, look out! That brat's got a bow and arrow.
You betcha, man. Me use them fast.
You can go through with this. I'm getting out of here.
You better, or I'll use this gun on you myself. That scared them, shooting over their heads. Oh, well, little beaver, I don't know how to thank you.
No, thank 'em. Me like 'em Red Ryder.
Little beaver, he big brave.
Oh, you betcha, Poker. Oh, Miss Jane, look 'em. Red Ryder, him come on thunder.
Jane, what was that shooting I heard over here?
Oh, Red, Mason Burnett's foreman tried to kidnap me. If it hadn't been for little beaver, Oh, Red, what are we going to do? Those 2 frightened me.
I've got to get to the bottom of this quick, and the best way to end all the trouble is to put an end to the rustling.
But how?
When you're dealing with desert rats, you've got to bait the trap with cheese. All right, come on, little beaver. Since you're bound to get into trouble, come along with me and lend a hand.
Red Ryder, why for we come in the devil's hole?
To do what I told Miss Jane. Bait the trap with cheese. Only this time, the bait's going to be nice, fat beef.
Where we going now?
Into the telegraph office. Now, you wait outside and see if Mace and Vince come down the street. If they do, let me know.
You betcha, Red Ryder. You give 'em eagle eye.
Howdy, Mr. Backus.
Hello, Red. What can I do for you?
I want to send a telegram.
That's easy. Who's it going to and what's it say?
Well, it's addressed to the Texas and Rio Grande Railway at Butte.
Texas and Rio Grande Railway.
It says 6 cattle cars for herd shipment tomorrow morning. Sign my name.
The Duchess ain't shipping this time of year, Red.
Well, sort of. She's going to use beef instead of cheese.
Beef instead of cheese. Now, what kind of talk is
Charge
that?
that to our account, Mr. Backus, and thanks.
Yeah.
Did you see those 2 sidewinders, little beaver?
They hide 'em up street.
Good. Then we'll just walk away and hide them down street. Come on.
What you doing, Red Ryder? A spooky like ghost story.
Now duck in this alley and let's watch Mace and Vince. Sure enough, there they go. Right into the telegraph office. They're taking the bait just fine. Come on, little beaver. We've got to ride back to Painted Valley, oil up our guns, and organize us a posse. There's a heap of trouble ahead tomorrow morning.
It don't make sense to me, Mace. Why should they want to ship cattle this time of the year?
How do I know? But that telegram Ryder sent the railroad was clear enough, wasn't it? And it's our chance to grab them steers, make a clean-up, and get out of here for good.
Okay, Mace. Only I hope it turns out all right.
Red Ryder, this is the craziest thing I ever heard of. If you guess wrong and we're not attacked, I'm going to be the laughingstock of the valley, shipping my cattle now.
It's even worth that to catch the hombres who murdered Elisha Burnett. Now, you stick along with the trail herd just as if nothing was wrong. I'm meeting Little Beaver and a posse up in the hills just beyond Eagle's Nest. I'll get going, Thunder. Head for the hills. Come on, Thunder!
Here come Red Ryder.
See any sign of them rustlers down there, Red?
No, Dan, not yet. But if I'm right, they'll strike just below us.
This sure sounds local to me, Ryder. Longest way around, I called it.
Maybe, but the longest way around is the shortest way home.
Oh, Red Ryder, look 'em. They're busting.
And unless my eyes have gone deaf... Are you satisfied, Dan?
Sure am. Do we ride?
We ride and we ride blasting.
Now get those horses started. This is the roundup.
Get him up, Papoose. Get him, Plato. Get!
Head for those rustlers, Thunder. Run them down. Come on, Thunder.
Vince, head those steers off from the creek.
Mace, look, here comes a posse headed by Red Ryder.
Yeah? Well, that suits me fine. Low down.
Your gun's gone. Now get your hands up. Way up.
You think so? Well, I can still...
That's it, Red. Hit him again for me.
You betcha. And this is for the Duchess, Mace. And that takes care of you. And here comes Dan and the posse with the rest of them.
There's Fitz and the other four, Red.
Good. You know the road back to town, the one that leads to the lockup. On your feet, Mace, because for the next 15 years you'll be sitting down.
C-A-T, cat. D-O-G, dog. P-I-G, pig. Me got him, little Poco?
You got him perfect. You can get him kissed now for spell him good.
Got him kiss squall after spell him good. Me stopped going to school.
Well, never mind that, little beaver. You've learned your lesson all right. I want to grab that pony and ride to town with me. I've got to get the payroll at the bank.
You betcha.
Well, then, prod that pinto, little beaver.
Me prod him. Get him going, Papoose. Get him up. Get!
Take after him, Thunder. Eat up little beaver's dust. Come on, Thunder!
Red Ryder certainly needed Little Beaver to rid Painted Valley of Mace and Vince. And now that he's got them where they belong and the Duchess cattle are safe from rustling, Red's got to take little Poco back to Chief Clearwater on the Indian reservation. Sounds pleasant, but what really happens in Cherokee Buttes with Monk Murdoch and the wild horses makes a thrilling action story filled with gunfire and danger next time you meet America's fighting cowboy, Red Ryder. Red Ryder comes to you each Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday over these same stations. Tune in again next Tuesday at 7:30 p.m. Red Ryder is presented for your enjoyment by Langendorf, bakers of the bread judged America's finest.
Come on, little beaver. Hurry it up. We haven't got much time.
That's right, Red Ryder. Gotta buy war savings bonds now. You betcha.
Little Beaver is right, folks. Now is the time to buy war savings bonds and stamps, and as many as we can to provide weapons of victory for our armed forces. And now's the time for all of us to do our bit in other ways, too. Thousands of folks are needed for hospital workers, mechanics, ambulance drivers, clerical positions, and many other important national defense jobs. Contact your civilian defense office for full details. And keep physically fit, too. For the extra energy so important today, Langendorf bread contains dextrose and high nutriment values. For goodness sake, always serve fresh and tasty Langendorf bread.
Red Ryder comes to you from Hollywood. This is the Blue Network.
From out of the West comes America's famous fighting cowboy, Red Ryder.
You get your job done?
Most of it.
What do you mean, most of it?
Well, we was just finishing the last hole on Jim Chase's East 40 when an old friend of yourn paid us a call.
What are you driving at?
I mean, Red Ryder spotted us and run us off.
Ryder? Well,
This is going to be even better than I'd hoped for. Ever hear of killing two birds with one stone, Lobo? I'm not only going to end up owning every ranch in this valley, but I'm going to get rid of Mr. Ryder once and for all.
Well, settle back comfortably now, because presently you'll be on the edges of your chairs as Thundering Tumbleweed gets underway. Red's coming up against a problem that's going to tax every ounce of his skill and energy if he hopes to solve it. Red Ryder, Buckskin, and Little Beaver are riding hard across the sunburned prairie, heading for Town, because Red has heard that Bragg Kilgore had been seen making tracks for the frontier town himself, not more than 48 hours ago. As they ride up the slope of a rocky barranca and look down onto the range, Little Beaver suddenly reins up his pony and points toward a distant waterhole.
Oh, Red Ryder! Red Ryder! Look him down there by waterhole.
Where, Little Beaver? Where do you see a Well, I'll be blamed. How come you can see that far? Are those men down there?
Cartwheels to calabashes. They're newsmen, and they're doing something with that water, too.
They sure are. Looks to me like they're pouring something into that water hole. Unless I miss my guess, those Jaspers are trying to poison every head of cattle on this range.
We ride him off, eh, Red Ryder? We chase him away?
Doggone tootin' right, son. If they're aiming to kick up trouble, I'm aiming to see that they get it. Come on, let's ride.
Get him,
Ride 'em down, Thunder. Come on, Thunder. Hoo, boy, hoo, Thunder.
Oh, sir, oh.
You wanna go catch him, Red Ryder?
Yeah, Red. We're going to let them varmints get away?
No sense going any farther. We'd lose them anyway in those rocks. And what damage they've done's been done already.
Here, look, a can of medicine. Smelling powerful bad.
Here, hand me that can, Little Beaver. Why, the skunk's poison, all right. Hope no cattle's been drinking this water.
See, maybe we saved them just in time, Red. See over there, them cattle heading this way? Maybe they're coming for water.
Well, best thing we can do is ride over and head them off. Maybe some punches with them.
We ride him. Get him up, Packers.
All right, out there, boy. Stretch. Come on, Thunder.
Watch them yearlings over there, Brad.
I see him, Mr. Chase. Hey, who's that a-coming? Yonder, just the other side of the mesquite.
Yeah, carrying some quart of a can, ain't he? Hey, we better be finding out. Hold on there, stranger.
Oh, howdy, mister. Are those your cattle?
You're that blame right, them's my cattle. Now, suppose you explain what you got in that can you're carrying.
Well, that's what I rode over here about. We saw some Jaspers poisoning the water hole.
Well, that talk's mighty easy. But if you run them off, what are you doing carrying the poison?
Gilded lilies to Gehenna. Didn't expect us to leave it there for someone else to use, did you?
That's exactly what I'm going to find out. Meanwhile, just keep your hands away from your holsters.
Why, sure, but...
I'm doing the talking. Brad, round up the other hand. If this feller's got a better excuse why he's packing poison, we're going to have us a little burying party.
What's the matter? Someone been poisoning your beef?
And I ain't the only one. Almost every rancher using this lower range has had spears fall over like flies.
You make a big mistake. Red Ryder just run him off the men who poisoned Waterhole.
Did you say Red Ryder?
Yeah, that's what the folks call me. But I haven't the honor of knowing your name.
Well, I'll be hamstrung. We sure have heard enough about you, Ryder.
Mind telling me if you got any ideas about what's been happening?
Well, if you mean who's been poisoning the water holes, mean and nobody else knows. All we know is practically every rancher in the valley's in debt to Dan Parker. Parker owns the general store in Town.
I see. You mean Parker might be behind it?
No, sirree. That's just what I don't mean. We all been trading with Dan Parker for years now. He carries us on his books until shipping time. Then each year, after we sell off our beef, we settle our accounts.
I see. You mean this year, with your beef being poisoned, you're not going to be able to pay Parker what you owe him?
Yeah, that's about the way it looks, Ryder.
Mm-hmm. Supposing I ride into town and talk to Parker. Think it might do some good?
Well, might not do no good, but sure won't do no harm. You know how it is. Man hates to talk poor mouth to an old friend.
Well, if that's the case, I'll leave this can with you, and I'll be riding into town. Fast.
Howdy, boss.
Hello, Lobo. Sit down.
Yeah, thanks, Bragg.
Well, to get your job done?
Most of it.
What do you mean, most of it?
Well, we was just finishing the last hole on Jim Chase's East 40 when an old friend of yourn paid us a call.
What are you driving at?
I mean, Red Ryder spotted us and run us off.
Ryder. Well, this is going to be even better than I'd hoped for. Ever hear of killing two birds with one stone, Lobo?
Yeah.
I'm not only going to end up owning every ranch in this valley, but I'm going to get rid of Mr. Ryder once and for all.
Oh, now look, Bragg, you hired me for one job. If you want to take care of Red Ryder, that's up to you. I don't want any part of that, Jasper.
Yeah, by the time I get through with him, there won't be any part left for anyone else. Now, when them ranchers learn they haven't got enough cattle left to pay Dan Parker what they owe him, they're going to find out that Bragg Kilgore bought out Parker's store.
You're crazy. Parker will never sell.
No, Parker will never sell. But his widow will.
Widow?
That's what I said. Now I want you to go over to Parker's store and talk him into an argument. You understand? Poor fella's got a hasty temper. When he goes for his gun, I'm depending on you to outdraw him.
Oh, Kilgore, I'll hand it to you. If Parker goes for his gun first, it's going to be just too bad.
Well, you'd better be getting over to Parker's store. I like my gunnings to be done one at a time.
There's no need for you to stay here at the store, Mary. Business about over for the day.
I was just dusting off the shelves, Dan. That calico picks up every bit of dust.
Well, I guess I was wrong. Here comes another customer. Oh, afternoon, mister. What can I do for you?
I want a pound of sugar, Parker.
Yes, sir. Right here.
I said I wanted a pound.
Sure, I heard you. This is the pound sack.
Are you aiming to call me a liar?
Now, look here, mister. I didn't ask you to come in my store.
Yeah, but I come in, and I'm not going to have a thieving crook like you try to give me a half pound and call it a pound.
Now, get out of here. Clean out. I'm just giving you 3 to vamoose out of here.
Dan, I don't...
Right, you crooked old sidewinder. Right. Nobody's putting me out of no place.
Yeah, well, I'll show you. You...
Dan, watch out! Dan!
All right, hold it, you.
Get away from that door.
Who did the shooting here, ma'am?
This man. He killed my husband.
Well, if I were you, I'd leave my right hand just where it is, mister. You two watch the door.
You fetch him, Red Ryder.
Now, look. Parker went for his gun first. I only shot in self-defense.
Is that true, ma'am?
Yes, I tried to stop him, but Dan drew first.
Well, now you're satisfied?
I can't say I'm satisfied, but... Go on. Get out.
Dan, why did you do it?
Ma'am, I'm sure sorry I didn't get here 2 seconds earlier. I know saying how sorry I am won't bring your husband back, but there are other ways of squaring up accounts.
You've been very kind, but there's nothing you can do now.
Well, there's a lot I can do. And I'm going to tear this town apart until I find the coyote I'm hunting for, Bragg Kilgore.
Well, another round of the same, bartender. Yes, sir. I got good cause for celebrating.
I figured you had, Bragg.
What? Well, but ain't my old friend Ryder.
If I didn't have something else on my mind, Bragg, I'd see that you apologized for calling me a friend of yours.
Well, asking for an apology and getting one are two different things, Ryder.
I generally get what I ask for. You ought to know that.
Maybe that's because you're always asking the wrong people.
Maybe. Yeah, but maybe it's because you've always managed to deal yourself out every time I've called.
Oh, I don't know. Seems every time I've asked for a showdown, you're the one who didn't draw.
Well, I'm putting all my chips on the table now, Bragg. And if you're wanting to ask for a draw, I'm ready to fill my hand.
The trouble with you is that deck you're talking about may be full of jokers.
Maybe I better make myself clear. Dan Parker was just shot down in cold blood. And I thought you'd be interested in knowing I was making it my business to find out why.
Well, I never had the pleasure of meeting Mr. Parker, but if he was a friend of yours, I can't say that I'm exactly sorry.
Well, you will be sorry. You'll be sorry the first time you or any of your gun hands try to finish what you've started.
I told you this before, Ryder. You talk too much. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be enjoying myself.
Why, sure, Bragg. Enjoy everything while you can. I was going anyhow, but the next time I see you, you'd better fill your hand for sure, because I'll be looking at you right over the barrel of a 44.
Doggone if I don't like to hear Red Ryder when someone crosses him. It's certainly a thrill as he stands there with his hand swinging easily next to his holster, his eyes coldly riveted on his adversary's face. Now, as we rejoin Red Ryder, we find Bragg Kilgore just entering the general store. The store now run by Dan Parker's widow, since Kilgore's gunslinger Lobo had killed the local merchant.
Good morning. Is there something I can do for you?
I reckon you're Mrs. Parker.
That's right.
Kilgore's the name, Mrs. Parker. Sort of a stranger over here in Dobie Town, but I'm aiming on settling. Some of the boys at the hotel told me about the misfortune you had yesterday. I mean about your husband.
Well, now, that's mighty kind of you, a stranger, come over to pay your sympathies.
I want you to believe me, Mrs. Parker. Sympathy is just what made me drop in today. You see, I got to thinking about how difficult it might be for a woman like you to try and run a store alone.
Yes, I'm afraid it really takes a man's mind to run a business.
Exactly. Now, I come down here looking for a business to go into myself, and I thought with you probably wanting to sell and me wanting to buy.
Well, I wasn't thinking of selling out, Mr. Kilgore.
Well, I know this may be kind of sudden, but I'm willing to pay a fair price, all cash. Say, $2,000.
$2,000? Why, not counting our stock, we got more than $15,000 owed us on the books.
From what I hear, Mrs. Parker, that $15,000 isn't worth the ink it took to write it. I don't aim to argue with a woman. Well, I'm a fair man. When my mind's made up, I don't generally let anyone change it.
Now, you listen to me.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Parker, but it's you who's going to do the listening. I got $3,000 here in cash. So, supposing you sit down, start writing out a bill of sale.
Oh, if I were a man, I'd blow you through that door with more gun smoke than you could swallow.
But seeing you're not, get out your paper and start writing.
Seeing as Bragg came in here to spend his money, suppose you accommodate him, Mrs. Parker.
Ryder, what are you doing here?
Drop that gun, Bragg. Now, that's better. Next time, maybe you'd better wait to go for your gun like you usually do, when my back's turned.
Oh, Mr. Ryder, I'm mighty glad you walked in when you did.
Well, I didn't exactly walk in. I was passing by, smelled something bad, looked in. Sure enough, Kilgore was in here.
I've told you before, Ryder, you talk too much.
Suppose you pick up Mr. Kilgore's gun, little beaver. It's a mite too handy lying there on the floor.
Me pick 'em for sure, Red Ryder.
Although I don't think it's necessary. Men like Bragg would rather wait till they're hiding behind a rock and dry gulch a man.
Will you see that he gets out of here, Mr. Ryder?
Oh, if you don't mind, Mrs. Parker, not just yet. When a man's got that much cash to spend, a smart merchant ought to accommodate him.
Yeah, maybe you know what you're talking about, but I don't.
I just figured that since Mrs. Parker hasn't done much cash business this year, maybe I'd help you spend $200-300 here. Since you're so all-fired raring to buy something.
I don't want his money, Mr. Ryder.
Who said it was his money? I'd hate to think just where it came from. Get a couple of those picks and shovels over there, Buckskin. Load them into Mr. Kilgore's arms.
You ding-dong doggone key wrecked the will. and he's going to be a darn good customer.
Well, what do I want with picks and shovels?
Why, I heard talk around that you were fixing to dig your own grave. Now, stretch your arms out.
Ryder, you're going to pay for this.
Wrong again, Bragg. You're going to pay for this. And that'll be exactly $40. Now, how about some of that calico, Mrs. Parker?
What color do you want, Mr. Ryder?
Let's see. About $80 worth of that pretty yellow. Should be mighty becoming to you, Bragg. Yellow.
By the time I get through with you, Ryder, the laugh will be on the other side of your face.
Oh, it's just too bad your arms are so full now, with all that money you've still got left. And knowing what you're going to be needing soon, I'd like to sell you a nice headstone.
Jumped up John Thomas, Red. Hey, that there's a good one.
Maybe it's a good thing they got headstones in stock. Because I got a sneaking idea they'll be buying one for you.
Oh, Little Beaver, open the door for the gentleman. And as he goes out, be sure to get one of those $100 bills.
That $100 is only a down payment, Ryder. Before I'm through with you, you're going to be paid in full.
Now, that's a deal, Bragg. And whenever you feel you can pay in full, you'll find me ready to give you a receipt.
Me open door, Mr. Kilgore.
Oh, Mr. Ryder, I don't know how to thank you.
No thanks are necessary. Besides, the time for thanks hasn't come yet. Oh, I mean, Kilgore's found out that all the ranchers in Dobie Valley owe you money. And he's decided to cripple them and force you to sell out. And then attach all their ranches for what they owe.
Oh, how terrible.
Then why you no get him, Kilgore, Red Ryder?
Son, because he isn't the kind to put his neck out. He always has some gunman to do his dirty work. And until we get his gunman red-handed, this game's not over.
Well, that certainly makes sense, but I don't see what we can do about it.
Well, what we've got to do is to force Kilgore's hand. To figure some way to make him turn those gun hands loose on something crooked.
Yeah, maybe so, Ray, but you've always said that Bragg Kilgore's plenty smart.
Right, and there's only one thing to do with a man who's plenty smart. You just play your cards so he'll outsmart himself. So, come on, Little Beaver, Buckskin. You've got to round up the ranchers and get them in here to Mrs. Parker's store before it's too late.
Quiet now, quiet, everybody.
Suppose
Quiet.
you stop acting as if you're running this whole show, Ryder. Let Mrs. Parker do her own talking.
I've turned everything over to Red Ryder. He's taken over my business, and you'll have to do what he says.
Now, there's no sense of your grumbling because it's not going to do you any good. Business is business, and that means cash in the barrelhead. Just because Mrs. Parker's poor husband was soft-hearted enough to let you owe him thousands of dollars, there's no reason to think you can get away with it from now on.
I should have strung you up the other day when I had you.
And maybe you should, but I'm in the saddle now. And I'm collecting every cent that's owed this store. I'm giving you all exactly 5 days to come in and pay dollar for dollar for what you owe. Or by ginger, we'll attach every ranch in Dobie Valley. Now, you'd better start selling off your cattle.
Ah, you dirty crook. Taking advantage of us when you know our cattle's been dying off like flies.
Instead of standing around here calling me names, if you'd all get together and start a drive up to the railhead, you'd be back here in time to pay your honest debts. Now, go on. I've wasted all the time I'm going to waste talking to you.
Frank, did you hear what happened?
What do you mean, Lobo?
Ryder, that's what I mean.
Well, what's he up to now?
Plenty. Reason he run you out of that store was he took over himself.
Himself? What? Why, you're crazy.
Crazy nothing. I just come from across the street. He had every rancher that owes Mrs. Parker $1 over there, and he laid it on with a whip. He told them that unless they paid every cent they owed inside of 5 days, that he was taking over every ranch in the valley.
Why, that low-down, sneaking horse thief. Always knew there was a crooked streak someplace in Ryder. Hey, but how's he reckon they're going to raise the money to pay off?
Well, he told them to take what cattle they got left and join up in one big drive and sell it off.
Well, now, isn't that just wonderful? He's just playing straight into my hands.
Oh, yeah, sure. Walking right in and taking your deal out from under you.
Don't you see what this means? When them ranchers get out on the trail, you're going to round up some of your friends and run off their cattle.
Bragg, you know more angles than Sawtooth Canyon.
Well, never mind the backslapping. Now get out and round up 10 of the best gun hands in the county. This is one-time Ryder's walking his neck right into a noose.
Remember what I
told you that Red was going to need every bit of his skill and energy to solve this problem? Well, now you can see what I mean, because he's up against as ornery a critter in Bragg Kilgore as any he's ever met. Back again to thundering Tumbleweeds and the exciting and daring finish to Red's plan of action. Rejoining Red, Buckskin, and Little Beaver, we find them riding as swiftly as the winter wind along a trail which overlooks the great cattle drive Red has ordered in the valley below.
Ooh, thunder. Good boy.
You see him cattle drive, Red Ryder?
Hey, you see them there 10 riders are hiding in them there cottonwoods awaiting to bushwhack the ranchers?
Aye, George, I sure do. Recognize the leader of that gang?
Yeah, same man what come into Parker's store and shot Mr. Parker.
Then that little trick worked. Both the ranchers and the Kilgore gang fell for it.
Look, Red Ryder, over by Butte's. Right of Sheriff Posse.
Good. They didn't get here any too soon, because if you look at the cottonwoods, you'll see Bragg starting the raid.
We better ride him, tell him, Sheriff.
You better fly him, tell him, Sheriff. The way things are going, we may be too late.
Get on, Pepperwood, get!
All right, Thunder, get started. Gotta move fast, boys. Come on,
Okay, get them stairs away from that canyon. I'm going back and get myself a few more ranchers.
Oh, no, you're not.
Right.
Come on, get in there, Thunder. This is one time you're not going to get away, Kilgore. I'm going to drag you all to that saddle. Will you rake me with your spurs, will you? There, you. I'll take care of you. You all right, Ryder?
I think so, Sheriff. A little mussed up, but I got the leader of the gang.
Lem, Steve, round up these gunslingers and get them back to town. You ride back with me, Red. The ranchers and Mrs. Parker will be kind of anxious to thank you for all you've done.
Mr. Ryder, I can't tell you how grateful I am for all you've done.
Oh, not at all, Mrs. Parker. I'm just sorry I arrived too late to have saved your husband.
Well, Red, I guess the ranchers around here won't forget you for a long time to come.
Nah, doggers, they shouldn't. Red had to work him just the way you would a spoiled child to get him to do anything.
Well, it hurt me more than it hurt them. Well, Mrs. Parker, we've got to be getting home.
Goodbye, Mrs. Parker, and we all wish him good luck.
Goodbye, Red. Thanks again from the bottom of my heart.
All right, boys, let's get on these horses and start for Painted Valley.
Adios, compadres. Hasta la vista.
Get up, Pepperwood.
Doggone it, don't you stand there. Start a running, says the Bill.
And that goes for you, too, Thunder. All right, head for home. Pound that trail. Come on, Thunder.
West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
On that pony, little beaver. There's been a shooting over at Paradise Plateau, and we've got to see that justice is done.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. Get!
Come on, Thunder. Ride 'em, cowboy.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. In just a moment, we'll join Red Ryder. Red Ryder and Little Beaver would be the first to tell you that there's nothing more enjoyable than a good sandwich. And if you like sandwiches that are so fresh and flavorful, so tender and rich that each bite is a taste delight, make them with fresh and tasty Langendorf bread. The bread baking experts judged America's finest. Sandwiches made with Langendorf bread help give you strength and energy, too. In addition to other healthful benefits, each smooth and flavorful slice contains dextrose, the world's greatest quick-energy food, to help pep you up. Yes, you youngsters who take your lunches to school, and you men and women who take sandwiches to work, will find that Langendorf bread sandwiches taste better and are better. So for goodness sake and for energy's sake, always make sandwiches with Langendorf, the bread judged America's finest. Get fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow. It is an early summer's morning, and Red Ryder and Little Beaver have ridden to a far corner of Painted Valley on an errand of mercy. The plaintive bawling of an injured cow has been reported by one of the ranch hands, and Red and his constant companion have gone to seek it out. We find them as they are ministering to the crippled animal.
There now, you poor critter. I know just how this poultice smarts on that festered shank of yours. But it'll be all over in a few minutes.
Cow, him crybaby.
And a fine one you are to go talking that way, Little Beaver. Well, remember the time you had the mumps
You want
and
him bandaged now?
Not half as much as you want him change him subject. Finest medicine on the sun. Laughter. Just look at that critter perk up. All right, now. Give me the bandage to wrap around the poultice. Say, you suddenly been struck deaf and dumb, Little Beaver? I said, give me the...
You see him what I see?
Huh? You mean that cloud of dust way down there on the highway? Say, but it must be in an awful hurry. But so am I to get back to the ranch house, so how about that bandage? Thanks. Wrapping it a bit too tight, am I? Well, I'll fix that. Little Beaver, quit standing down at that highway and start putting the stuff back in that first aid kit. Now, if we don't get a move on, the Duchess will give us...
more than horses on highway.
Huh? No wonder they're making such fast time. The driver's whipping his horses.
Me see him.
Now, if there's one thing I can't stand, it's the ornery, low-down, good-for-nothing coyote that'll whip horses. Now, quick, Little Beaver. Dump everything into the first aid kit and... All right, there you go, you critter.
You betcha we catch a buckboard.
Yes, sir. Now, grab your pinto and let's get going. Get alongside the left horse and grab the reins, little Beaver. I'll do the same with the right one. Careful you don't get unseated. Steady. No, there. Steady.
Leave my horses alone, do you hear? Leave them alone or I'll use the whip on you.
Well, I'll be hog-tied a woman in dungarees.
Let go of those horses or I'll cut you to pieces with this whip, mister.
Just you drive, ma'am. I'm holding on to these horses.
Look out, Red Ryder. Squaw wild like fire water.
I'm not getting delayed by anybody. I don't care who. Out of my way!
I see I've got to take that whip away from you. Now hold the horses, little Beaver.
Me hold them. You're Don't you dare come near me. Don't you dare.
I never fought a woman before, but this time... There. I just hope I don't carry that welt across my face all my life, ma'am.
Give me that whip. I've got to get on. I tell you, I've got to.
Well, you won't get there with those horses tucked out the way they are. Now look at them, frothing at the mouth, plumb worn out.
Why can't you leave me alone?
Red Ryder, you look him here.
Huh? What did you find there in the back of the buckboard, little beaver?
Man, him dead.
A dead man. Here, let me see.
I knew they killed him. I knew it wasn't any use.
He's still alive. Quick, little beaver. Fetch the first aid kit from the pommel of my saddle. Lucky thing we had it along.
You betcha, Red Ryder.
A bullet right alongside the heart.
You think him all right?
Not unless we can get him to a doctor right away. Well, I'm doing what I can here. You unhitch the horses from the buckboard and replace them with Thunder and your Pinto.
But they not harness horses.
Well, they are now.
Thunder got him too much spirit to pull buckboard.
He'll do it for me, all right. Now, the life of this man depends on it. Now, do what I say. Now that you've calmed down, ma'am, it'll help a powerful lot if you'll explain a few things.
You'll have to forgive me for what I said and did. I lost my head. I was trying to get my husband to Devil's Hole. I knew the nearest doctor was there, and I thought you were trying to stop me.
Why should I? Why should anyone? Unless it was the varmint that shot your husband.
That's it. I was so crazed with worry and grief, I thought you'd followed me all the way from Paradise Plateau.
Say, you have come quite a piece, haven't you, ma'am? No wonder those horses are...
I must have been out of my mind to whip them. I've never done anything like that before, but all I could think of was to make them go faster or Jim would die.
I understand. And I'm sure even the horses would forgive you if they knew the reason. Well, here we are. How is he back there, little beaver?
Still breathing.
Thank God. Maybe we've still time.
Oh, there. Oh. Now, if the doc is only in, let's hope that luck is still with us, and he is.
You'll have to deliver the anesthetic, Red. My wife usually does it, but she's over at a neighbor's. You think you can handle it?
Well, I've never done anything like that before, but sure. Sure, I can manage it.
Can't saw that lead pellet. Can't saw it, I say. Lodged in there like it... bedded in deeper than any I ever saw. There, I got it.
Tell me the truth, Mr. Ryder. Do you think... is there really any hope?
Well, Mrs. Eddy, Doc says he won't be able to tell for sure until your husband starts coming out of the anesthetic. But he appears to think there's a fighting chance.
And I owe it all to you. How can I ever thank you?
Oh, never mind that now, ma'am. But if I'm not meddling, won't you tell me how your husband got shot? Because whoever did it needs to have the law on him, if that hasn't happened already.
Law? What can the law do?
Ma'am, what's that you're saying?
You'd say it, too, if...
If what, ma'am? Mind telling me how this started?
Well, we came out from Ohio about a year ago, just after we got married. Jim said that there was a future out west for a man that was willing to work for it.
And barring tough luck and the cussedness of certain rascals, he was right.
No, he was wrong. No man ever worked harder than my Jim. Why, from early morning until late at night, he was...
How did you happen to locate at Paradise Plateau?
Well, on the trail, we met up with an agent of the company in charge of the development. The Paradise Plateau Mutual Water Company.
I've heard tell of it, but didn't pay much attention.
Well, the story we heard would have made anyone pay attention, especially us. It seemed made to order for us. So much so that I remember saying to Jim, it's too good to be true.
Exactly what was the proposition?
In order to encourage settlers, the water company was offering to sell each one a parcel of 60 acres at $5 an acre.
No wonder you said it was too good to be true.
that was cheap.
Oh, there were certain qualifications. Each settler had to sort of prove up on his land.
Build on it, I suppose.
Yes, a house and a barn by the end of the first year. If not, everything was to be forfeited. I guess we should have known from that, should have been forewarned. But you see, Mr. Ryder, they all talk so smoothly, and they even let you divide the acreage price into 3 payments of $100 each.
Uh-huh. I think I'm beginning to catch on.
Wait. It's almost unbelievable how crooked some men can be. For 1 year, we worked our fingers to the bone. We cultivated the land, bought a herd of cattle, built our barn, and then... Oh, it seems ages ago, but it was only yesterday. Jim and I were...
Hiya, mister. Your name Jim Eddy?
Why, yes, mister. What can I do for you?
Jim? Oh, visitors?
I guess so. Them horsemen there, friends of yours?
You might call them that. Thought they'd come along just in case we had trouble. I'm from the Paradise Plateau Mutual Water Company. Got a little bill for you. Small matter of $1,350.
$1,300? How much?
Here, assessments is what it says here. $22.50 an acre.
Assessments? Why, I paid $300 on this land like the contract says. I never understood we had more money to pay.
I didn't come to take no excuses, mister. It's pay or get off in the land, and right now.
So that's it. Ruth, get me my rifle.
No, you don't, mister. Hold it. Stand right where you are.
Nobody's coming into my house.
Oh, Jim.
Nobody pulling guns on us while we're just riding around doing our duty. Now get off this land unless you got $1,300, and fast. Because if you don't, by nightfall, we...
And then, Mr. Ryder, they took everything we had, except this team and buckboard.
Uh-huh. Now, just one more question, ma'am. This man who put you off the land, had you ever seen him before?
Never.
I see. Well, I reckon you must be mighty hungry and just about all in. Now, there's a nice old lady in this flea-bitten town of Devil's Hole, Granny Smith. She'll fix you up the best meal you've ever tasted. There you can rest and clean up.
Thank you, Mr. Ryder. But I couldn't step out of this door. I couldn't eat a morsel until I found out about Jim.
Well, Doctor...
Doctor, is it...
You're all green now, Miss Eddie. He's asking for you.
Oh, thank you, Doctor. Jim, darling.
Well, is that a load off my buckskins, knowing that he'll pull through?
Who told you he would, Red?
But I thought... What's the lowdown, Doc?
That operation is one of the slickest ever done in these parts, if I do say so myself. And like I told you before, he had a fighting chance.
Then what?
He won't fight.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
Exactly what I said. The fella won't fight. For some reason or other, he doesn't seem to want to live.
Doesn't seem to want to live.
Maybe you know why.
Yes, I sure reckon I do. Think I'll have a talk with him.
Oh, darling, don't talk like that.
Mind if I come in, ma'am?
Oh, Mr. Ryder, I wish you would.
Who is it, Ruth?
Jim, this is Red Ryder. I'd never have made it here in time with you if it hadn't been for him.
Oh, thanks, partner. Your looks like that won't make no difference now.
You mustn't say such things, Jim. You mustn't think them. You've got to live, if only for my sake.
Oh, a fine woman like you, Ruth. You'll be well rid of me.
Oh, no, Jim, I love you.
You'll be all right, ma'am.
Huh?
You mean the doctor said...
No, it's what I'm saying.
Oh.
You see, Jim, you're going to get back that 60 acres at Paradise Plateau. Yes, and everything that goes with it.
You can't mean it.
He doesn't. Just saying that to make me feel better.
I'm giving you the word of Red Ryder. And folks that know me will tell you Red Ryder has never gone back on his word yet.
Oh, I know. I know, but...
But how can you possibly...
There must be a way, and I'll find it. Now, it's too late to start now, ma'am. So you'll spend the night at Granny Smith's. Then first thing in the morning, we'll hitch up the buckboard, and you, Little Beaver, and I'll make for Paradise Plateau.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. Strength and energy are two things that make Red Ryder a real fighting man. And to have strength and energy, you must eat foods that are high in nutrition. So if you want extra food to help pep you up, here's the way to get it. Eat plenty of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread with every meal. But it's good, and good for you, too. Yes, delicious Langendorf bread supplies valuable food elements the body uses for energy and to build muscle and tissue. Then, for extra energy, fresh and tasty Langendorf bread contains dextrose, the world's greatest quick-energy food. You'll find that Langendorf bread adds zest to every meal, and zest to living, too. It's so wonderfully fresh, so smooth and tasty, that baking experts judged it America's finest bread. Plain with butter or jelly, toasted or in sandwiches, you will agree that Langendorf bread is the finest bread you ever tasted. So help yourself to extra energy this extra good way. Get a loaf of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread tomorrow. Toward dusk of the following afternoon, we find Red Ryder driving the buckboard toward what was formerly the Eddy Ranch at Paradise Plateau. Seated next to him, and trying hard to conceal her anxiety over the approaching showdown, is Mrs. Eddy. Some distance behind the wagon is Little Beaver, mounted on his pinto and firmly clutching Thunder's halter. Now, the Indian boy gallops forward to plead with Red once more.
Well, Little Beaver, what is it this time?
Me still want him turned back.
I've told you a dozen times you could. Just tie Thunder to the back of the buckboard.
Me no turning back without you.
Then for the last time, get this straight. I'm not turning back. Why, we're almost there.
But me got him hunch wise men stay away from Paradise Plateau or go to other paradise. Bang, bang.
Now quit worrying that little head of yours about me. I savvy right enough what I'm getting into.
Get him into trouble. Squaws always bring him trouble.
Little Beaver is right. Perhaps I am getting you in a lot of trouble.
Now, just remember this, Mrs. Eddy. Coming here was my own idea. You didn't ask me.
I know, but...
And wasn't your husband a good deal better when we stopped by this morning just before leaving? Oh, that doc says he wished that kind of improvement came in bottles.
Oh, I know it means Jim's life, getting the ranch back for him. But it may also mean your life, and I could never forgive myself
Oh, ma'am, if I got shot every time I've taken a chance, well, I'd be as full of holes as Ching Hao's kitchen sieve back at Painted Valley.
But... here's a turn.
Good. Get up. It's getting plenty dark, but I can still make out the buildings. Looks right handsome, too.
Everyone said ours was the finest place of all. Maybe that's why we lost it.
Maybe.
Mr. Ryder.
Ma'am?
Wouldn't it be safer not to drive up openly like this?
Sneaking around is all right for coyotes and rustlers, but it kind of goes against my grain. Whoa there. All right, open up the gate, Little Beaver. Hey, where's Little Beaver gone?
Mr. Ryder.
Yes?
When we turned off the main road back there, I was sure I saw it. A lamp shining from the window of my kitchen.
Are you positive?
No, I'm not positive, but what do you think it might mean?
Well, it could be anything, Mrs. Eddy. There's somebody living in your house already. That's about the only thing I can figure. Now, where did Little Beaver go to?
Where are you going?
There. Is that the glimmer of light you saw?
Yes, and it is in my kitchen window.
You better stay here.
No, I'm going with you.
Now, Mrs. Eddy, ma'am, I got a feeling that...
All right, hombre. Stay where you are.
And who are you, mister?
That's the voice of the man who put us off our land.
By jing, so you're back.
Can't a man even walk around this country?
This is my land. Just bought this place. There's a sign back there. No trespassing. Didn't you see it?
How could we see any signs when it's as dark as this? And what if we just aimed to pay a social call?
Yeah? Just let me catch you around here.
You're the man who shot my husband. This isn't your land. You couldn't have bought it. It's ours.
That's what you think.
Now, take it easy, man. That sort of talk doesn't affect hombres like him. I can see that.
You bet it don't.
All right, mister. If it's just our trespassing on your land that you object to, we can... You have got a fast draw there, mister. You've had practice.
By jings, mister. Someday I'll get you for this if my arm ain't ruined.
Lucky all I shot at was your gun. Now stand over there and answer questions. What do you mean by saying you bought this place?
None of your business.
You want some more of the same medicine, or...
No, wait, listen. I did buy it.
Who from?
The Paradise Plateau Mutual Water Company, with assessment values.
Where do you come from? All right, come on. Where do you come from?
From down across the border. I used to work for Phil Wainwright.
And who's Wainwright?
Mr. Ryder, that's the president of the water company.
Mm-hmm. I think I get it. And I'll bet I know the kind of work you used to do for this Wainwright hombre, too.
Yeah?
Somewhere else there's been a water company come into a valley where they invited settlers, and like this one, pretty soon they told the settlers there was more money to pay than they figured on. And in this case, you had the job of driving them out. Come on, is that the story?
Well, yeah.
A fellow named Ace Hanlon got anything to do with this Wainwright?
Well, maybe he has.
Now we're really getting somewhere. What's your name?
Jack Miley. Well, let me go to the house and bandage up this arm with the gun splinters, Gordy. Catch you?
Go on back and count yourself lucky you didn't get worse. I'm going to have a little talk with that Wainwright hombre.
Mr. Ryder, somebody's coming.
Yes? What's Little Beaver?
Oh, other part of valley, people leave them homes, too.
I figured that you were seen about something. They being driven off?
Me no can tell 'em. They just leave horses, wagons, got 'em stockpiled way up like 'em people move.
All right, come on, folks. Let's get out of here.
Where are we going?
Never mind that now. Just get in the buckboard. Mrs. Eddie, ma'am, I sure wish I didn't have you along.
What's the trouble?
Well, I've been thinking this over. I figure on calling on this Wainwright hombre. Now, it's plain things aren't what they should be in this man's country. But in the meantime, what can I do with you?
Oh, don't worry about me. Please don't. Put me anywhere. I'm used to camping. I'm not afraid.
I don't know about that, ma'am. It's getting right dark.
Ryder, me watch 'em.
You'll take care of Mrs. Eddie?
Me guard 'em.
Good, that's all I want to know. Now, look, drive the buckboard over toward that clump of alders and wait for me to come back. Now, don't make any fire or let anybody know you're there by any sign. I'll unhitch Thunder and be back in an hour or two, I reckon.
Just come over to report, Mr. Wainwright.
Well, come in, Baldy. Come in. Shut the door.
Sure, boss.
Yeah. Have a cigar.
Yeah.
It's a nice piece of work the boy's been doing the past 24 hours.
And now, look, Wainwright. I told you I didn't want that Miley among my men. He's too handy with a trigger.
Now, listen, Miley's all right.
Yeah? Well, he evidently didn't tell you that he plugged that guy Eddie and putting him off his ranch.
Plugged him?
Yeah. Now, look, Wainwright. I'm not again making a few dollars the easy way. This idea of Ace Hanlon's of juggling the books of the water company so's assessments can be raised again the settlers and then getting in the new crop to milk, I thought that's a slick deal. But I don't want no part in shooting any of them, see? And if there's anything come of the Eddie shooting, I throw you to the dogs and fast.
Yeah? Well, you get this on your own part, Baldy. You can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. We're secure in our legal rights. And if Eddie or anybody else resists, can I help
Shut
them?
up.
Huh? What's the trouble?
I thought I heard something outside.
I didn't hear nothing.
Well, maybe I was hearing things. Go on.
Hang it. You did hear somebody. Come in.
Evening, gentlemen. Just thought I'd pay a little social call.
Yes, sir. Come in. Kind of late at night. Your call business or social?
Which one of you is Wainwright?
I am. This is Mr. Julius Baldy, my chief engineer. You interested in acquiring land in the district? We still got a few choice acres left for enterprising young men.
Well, I don't know as I'd be interested in the land so much as the method of buying it.
Yeah? Meaning what?
I got some friends that did some business with you, and I don't like the way it was done. People named James Eddie.
Eddie? Why? Something wrong with him?
Concern it, Wainwright.
Now, look, Wainwright. You're not fooling anybody but yourself. I've come here to ask you to give back to the Eddies what's theirs.
What's theirs? Why should I? I don't owe them anything. They owe me.
I'm just curious to know how.
Now, listen, mister. I don't see why I should tell you my business.
Show him a contract, Wainwright. It's legal.
All right. Here's a standard contract.
Mm-hmm. Printing so fine it would take a magnifying glass to read it.
Can I help it if you've got bad eyes?
Fact is, Wainwright, I got pretty good eyes. Trigger eyes. The Paradise Plateau Mutual Water Company shall be and is hereby empowered to make any such special assessments as its board of directors shall deem necessary. And in the event such assessments are not duly paid... Why did you all of a sudden assess Eddie and nobody else?
Well, had to improve the ditches down in his section.
Kind of expensive ditch digging, wasn't it? At $22.50 an acre?
Well, I didn't do it. Our board of directors did, made up of the ranchers themselves.
But handpicked by you.
Look here. I stood about all the curiosity I can from you. Who are you, anyway?
Red Ryder's the name.
Red Ryder. Good grief.
That mean anything to you, gentlemen?
No. Now, listen, Ryder. You get out of here. I never did anything to you.
Just stay right where you are. Don't go near that door.
Look out, boy! Blast it!
Too bad that gun of yours stuck there, Mr. Baldy. I must admit I didn't see your hand as fast as I should have. I figured that Wainwright here would do the fast acting. Apparently, he lets others do his shooting for him.
I'll have the law on you, Ryder. You can't come into the office of a corporation like that.
Where do you keep the contract that Eddie signed? In that safe? Open it.
I tell you, I'll have the law on you.
Open that safe.
Yeah, it is.
Stop shaking like that. I only want you to take one thing out of there. Eddie's contract. And I want you to spread it on that table, pick up a pen, dip it in the ink, and mark it. All assessments, present and future, paid in full. Oh, thunder, easy. Well, folks?
Red Ryder come back.
Howdy, Mrs. Eddie, ma'am.
Oh, I'm so glad, Mr. Ryder. I've been terribly worried.
No need to, ma'am. And you can also quit worrying about your husband, because no sick bed will ever be able to hold him after he hears the news.
News? What news?
Well, you see, ma'am, Mr. and Mrs. James Eddy have just got back one grade A improved ranch, complete with paid-up contract.
Red Ryder comes to you each Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday night at 7:30 over these same stations. Tune in Thursday and find out about the other dispossessed settlers of Paradise Plateau. Will Red Ryder also come to their rescue? And what of the sinister, scheming Wainwright? How will he seek to avenge himself on the fearless cowboy? Listen again for the next exciting episode of Red Ryder. Red Ryder is presented for your enjoyment by Langendorf, bakers of the bread judged America's finest. Get a loaf of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow. How can I help during these critical times? That is a question that many of us are asking ourselves today. There are ways all of us can aid our fighting forces. Thousands more volunteer workers are needed for civilian defense, Red Cross, USO, and other vitally important work. By buying defense stamps and bonds, we help our government and save for the future. And we can help to keep our chins up by keeping physically and mentally fit. For the extra energy that many of us need these days, Langendorf bread is rich in essential vitamins, proteins, and dextrose, the world's greatest quick energy food. Remember, keep physically fit and do your bit. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is the Blue Network.
Langendorf bread, finer, fresher, tastier. Langendorf bread, America's finest, presents The Adventures of Red Ryder. From out of the West comes America's famous fighting cowboy.
Rowdy, Dunham, this storm. I'm freezing. I can't go a step further.
You can't, eh? Do you hear that? Them wolves. Stop here and they'll get you sure as you're still breathing. Come on, Dunham, leave the fool alone. Maybe the wolves are going to get him, but that ain't no reason for us to freeze to death.
There are thrills and chills galore in tonight's Red Ryder adventure, as you probably already guessed from our little preview. But before turning back the cover on Treacherous is the Wolf, tonight's Western classic adventure yarn, I'd like to mention another classic. A different kind of classic, boasting 52 years of popularity. And that's Langendorf bread. Fresh, flavorful Langendorf bread. Practically a tradition for thousands of people who enjoy it with every meal. Yes, for over 50 years, the bakers of Langendorf bread have been perfecting the loaf that's finer, fresher, and tastier from the first to the very last slice. They've discovered just which top-quality ingredients give Langendorf bread the most flavor, which baking method makes it lighter in texture and keeps it fresher longer. Above all, they've found out how to perfect Langendorf bread for not just one, but all bread time uses. Plain, toasted, with any spread, and in sandwiches. So enjoy this fine tradition in fine eating. The classic bread so popular with thousands, Langendorf bread. Finer, fresher, tastier Langendorf bread. America's finest. Roosevelt's physician sent him out west to regain his health, because with all of its history of trouble, death, and destruction, the West also enjoyed a reputation as nature's playground, the great outdoors. But from the fiery wastes of Death Valley to the freezing crags of the Grizzly Rockies, there was a wide variety in the climate. And as tonight's story of the West that lives forever commences, we find Red Ryder, Buckskin, and Little Beaver discussing just this subject.
Tadpoles to titmouses, Red. It's blowing up the cold. The cook had to pour hot water on me to keep me out of the saddle.
Yeah?
Yeah, plumb frizz right on the scissor bill.
You know the old saying, you can't fool a horsefly. Huh? But you don't think it's really cold, do you?
Me plenty cold.
Oh, sure, Little Beaver. You're still wearing your summer feather.
Nah, that there ain't nothing to josh about, Red. It's so cold my duck bumps has got duck bumps of their own.
What be 'em duck bumps, Red Ryder?
Oh, just an old fogey's way of saying goose pimples. Well, of course, judging by Buckskin, you'd think it was really cold out.
I ain't a-saying it's the coldest they ever been, but it's sure downright chilly. It remembers me of one time up in Montana. Now, there was a cold winter. I froze in so many places when I sat down, I was still standing up.
That's nothing, Buckskin. A few years back, it was so cold here that when I came in from outside, my watch was blowing on its hands.
Oh, you call that cold?
Yeah.
Why, one winter up in Dakota, I got so cold I had to walk downstairs backwards.
Why?
My sheepskin coat had turned its tail inside.
You know, yawning like this is confusing, Little Beaver. Look at him stare at us.
Me get 'em laugh, Red Ryder.
Yeah.
Oh, say, yeah, just one more, and then I'm through.
All right.
Back in '79, I was working on a spread in Colorado. And it was so cold, it cost me my job.
so cold it cost you your job. How come?
Well, I thought it was a cow at the storm I was milking. But dadgummit, you know what?
What?
The cow turned out to be a horse with icicles.
Oh.
That's a good one.
Oh, that stops me, old-timer. You know, joshing aside, I think it is going to be a cold winter. So just to make sure, how about riding into town getting some real warm clothes, huh?
Me ready.
Now you're making sense, Red. Little Beaver and me will go out and saddle up the horses. Blizzard, the blue bump. But it sure is cold.
It isn't what you'd call spring weather.
I bet you're plenty cold up on Ghost Mountain right now.
You don't have to worry, son. While you're wearing a suit of long underwear with your feather, you don't want to go any place where folks are going to see you anyway.
Hey, Red, ain't that there a wagon coming towards us?
Sure is, covered wagon. Looks like it might be some new settlers coming in.
And they see us, too. See 'em, they wave 'em at us. Guess they want 'em ask 'em this question.
Well, I hope they're not long-winded. Sit out here a minute without moving, and we'll all be froze like statues. Whoa, Sizzlebill, now slow down.
Oh, thunder.
Howdy, folks. Pardon us, folks, but could you tell us if we're going in the right direction to get to Ghost Mountain?
Yes, you are, but if you want a little free advice, I'd advise you staying off that mountain till this blizzard's over.
Blizzard? What blizzard?
The one that's blowing up right now. Feels like it's going to be worse than the one we had 3 years ago. That snowed in Ghost Mountain for almost 6 weeks.
You see, what did I tell you? We better go back to Devil's Hole and wait till the weather's more favorable.
Go back to Devil's Hole? You loco. You ain't come this far to turn back now. I don't know what your business is up on Ghost Mountain, but it can't be important enough to risk being frozen to death.
Maybe we better listen to the redhead, Prouty. This is his home country. He ought to know what he's talking about.
Yeah? You don't sound as if you know what you're talking about if you think I'm going to turn back. Thanks, mister, and thanks for your advice. Get along.
Well, what in the world do you think is so important up on Ghost Mountain that them there three jaspers are willing to risk being frozen to a snowman?
I don't know, Buckskin, but I don't like the way that one talked, the one that was driving the team.
Him had 'em eyes like weasel.
Well, son, it's a cinch that if we stand here flapping our jaws about three complete strangers, we're going to end up just as frozen as we said they'd be. So let's get the warm clothes wrapped and worry about them later, huh?
Hey, you said it, Red. Come on, Sizzlebill. Let's get up moving.
Whoa, stop!
Well, Prouty, what are you going to do now?
What do you think I'm going to do? Getting dark, ain't it? Can't drive this team on that. Besides, according to the map we got, we can't be too far away from that shack we're looking for.
Well, just the same, Prouty, I still think we ought to take that redhead's advice and turn back before it starts to snow. All the gold bullion in the world ain't worth nothing to a fella if he's froze to death.
Now, you listen to me, Dunham. You too, Baker. Ain't turning back, no matter how much you talk.
Yeah, but like Dunham just said, what good will this gold do us if we don't live to spend it?
We'll live to spend it, all right.
I suppose you think that redhead warned us about this snow just to hear himself talk.
No, I don't, but I...
Hey, great jumping Jehoshaphat. What's that noise? Sounds human.
Timberwolf, that's what it was. Yes, sir. I just heard another one off to the right of us. Prouty, I tell you, I'm getting worried.
Wolves. They ain't no more wolves than we are.
What's gotten through you anyhow, Prouty? I guess I know a timber wolf when I hear one.
Yeah, Dunham. Guess I do, too. Them shrieks ain't being made by no wolves. It's humans, that's what it is. Humans shrieking like wolves, trying to scare us out of here.
Scare us out of here? Now, what in the world for?
I suppose they can find 40,000 in gold bullion every day in the week.
Now you ain't making no sense at all, Prouty. It turns my blood cold faster than this wind.
Now, look here, Prouty.
Now, suppose you listen to me, both of you. Know as well as I do, those 3 men who robbed Wells Fargo with that gold shipment did it 9 years ago. You don't suppose it's going to lie around forever, do you?
Well, that's right. But we got the map from the one who died, showing where they hid the bullion up there in the shack on Ghost Mountain.
And that still don't mean we ain't surrounded by a lot of timber wolves.
Hey, jugheads. The other 2 told someone else where the gold was hidden before they were killed. Suppose someone wandering around this mountain found the shack himself. You still think they'd want us up here? No, sir. I'm getting out my rifle and shooting the head off the first Jasper who crosses my sights.
Little Beaver, help Buckskin inside with the packages, will you?
Hey, wait a minute. Where are you going, Red?
While there's still some daylight, Buckskin, I'm going to turn around and go on back up on Ghost Mountain. Those 3 gents we let go up there earlier in the day have been giving my conscience an awful bad time.
Ooh, they're down to earmuffs, Red. It'll be slower in a half hour. If you get caught up on Ghost Mountain alone, you'll be worse off than them.
Oh, just the same, I haven't got the heart to let those 3 old duffers go wandering around the blizzard without at least trying to help.
If you go in there, Red Ryder, me going with you.
Oh, no, you won't, son. No matter how hard it snows, it isn't going to be enough to keep you from going to school, so you're going indoors right now and start in with your studies.
Well, I don't have to go to no school. I'll ride up on Ghost Mountain with you, Red.
Maybe it'd be a lot better for all of us if you did have to go to school, Buckskin.
Why, arithmetic to reading and writing. Hey, that's how I lost most of my hair. Having so much education inside of my head, the hair roots couldn't grow none.
All right, if you're coming, Buckskin, go on. Get back in that saddle and let's roll.
All right. Jesus, Isabel. Now, if I freeze to death, Red Ryder, I'll come back and haunt you for the rest of my life.
Now, you do just that, Buckskin. In this kind of weather, an extra sheet will be very welcome. All right, fella. Up that mountain. Come on, thunder.
Proudy, what in the name of all get-out are you doing? Here, give me that rifle.
Shut up, you fool. Almost had one.
Between them wolves and this cold, I'd just as soon be dead.
Well, you will be if one of them buzzards who are trying to drive us off the mountain gets close enough to throw some lead.
You mean to say you still believe that them ain't timber wolves?
You're doggone right. When it's all over, we're going to end up getting that bullion. Look.
Where? Well, what do you see, Proudy?
By golly, maybe Proudy's right. I see it, too. Them ain't no wolves. They're 2 men riding horses closing in on us. Here, give me my rifle.
You wait for the one on the right. I'm taking a bead on the other polecat.
Oh, for the love of Pete. That shot smashed my rifle to bits.
Baker, get that 6-gun out of your holster.
Hold on there. Put those guns down. We're not even hurt you.
Hey, Proudy, hold on a minute. That voice sounds familiar.
Sure, it's familiar. That same redhead we met this afternoon. I'll take good care of him this time.
You jump-headed idiot. Put out that there rifle.
Thunder.
Oh, Citadel, huh?
My doggone it, if I got to take that rifle away from you and wrap it around your neck. No, confound you, let go of it. Well, this is a fine lot of appreciation.
I'll say it's a fine lot of appreciation. Come up here to see if they ain't froze to death, and they practically burn us down with lead.
Well, you see, friend, them timber wolves have got us pretty much on edge.
Timber wolves, my eye. Told you before, them's 2-legged wolves.
Are you loco? Those certainly are timber wolves. They've been driven down from the top of the mountain by the storm. They know there won't be anything to eat up there for weeks to come.
Yes, sirree. And if you keep on hanging around here, them there wolves will end up by eating you.
Well, if you're all through, we'll appreciate you going back the way you come from. Trying to scare each other. Why we're up here and why we're staying is our business. And we're making mighty sure you don't stick your noses into it. Is that clear?
Come on, Buckskin. From the way he talks, it's hard to tell just who the wolves really are prowling Ghost Mountain.
Well, there's certainly plenty of trouble brewing on Ghost Mountain with the blizzard and the starving timber wolves. But where there's $40,000 in gold bullion at stake, there's bound to be a different kind of trouble, I have a feeling. We'll be hearing it at first hand just as soon as we return to tonight's Red Ryder story. Medical and nutritional authorities will tell you that vitamin B1 is not stored up in the human system and therefore must be replenished daily. So we suggest Dr. Penland's vitamin B1 wheat bread with 1,100 units of B1 in every loaf. Dr. Penland's vitamin B1 wheat bread not only replenishes, but gives you your full daily supply of B1. That is, 2 slices 3 times a day provide as many units of B1 as most adults need. Then, too, Dr. Penland's vitamin B1 wheat bread has a sunny, wholesome goodness you'll relish. A wheaty flavor delicately sweetened by malt and honey. Now, if you're on a reducing diet, remember, vitamins are lost when you eat less. Help make them up by eating Dr. Penland's vitamin B1 wheat bread. With 1,100 units of energy vitamin B1 in each loaf, it's ideal. And now it's back to tonight's story and back to Ghost Mountain. It's late the following day, and Prouty, Dunham, and Baker have been wandering around through a blinding blizzard, desperately trying to find the shack where they believe the $40,000 in gold bullion is hidden. As we join them now, they are barely able to...
Prouty, I don't believe I can go any further.
Me too.
Maybe I was wrong. We're trapped in this snow now, and... Wait a minute. Do I see something, or am I going snowblind?
No, Prouty. I see it, too. It's the shack. It's the cabin we've been looking for.
Oh, brother. Another 5 minutes, and I wouldn't have cared if we'd found it or not. Come on.
Come on, Baker.
I'm a-coming. I'm a-coming.
Come on in, Prouty. Well, it's nothing but Providence. That's what it is. Providence.
Now, I can just find a match.
I got one someplace. Here, wait a minute. There now.
Say, this ain't bad. Ain't bad at all. We can bust up that broken down table and chair and get a fire started. Here, give me another match.
Yeah, all right.
I'll light this lamp. There we are. Yeah, this is more like it.
Lordy, when you hear them timber wolves, you can get down on your knees and give thanks that you're inside, eh, Baker? I says, hey, Baker. Hey, Prouty, Baker's not here.
Well, he must be. He was with us when we saw the cabin?
He was right behind me.
Oh, maybe he slipped on the trail.
Well, I'd better go see.
Huh? Well, you see anything, Dunham?
Yeah. I see something, all right.
What do you mean?
There's nothing out there now, Prouty. Nothing but the tracks of a timber wolf.
Wolves? Baker?
We better bust up this table and chair, Prouty. We better get a fire going.
Yeah. We better get a fire going. Fast. It's nice around this fireplace, but we should turn in.
Oh, shuckings, Red. Even with 4 blankets and 2 of them there Southern comforts on my bed, won't be half as warm as round by the fire here.
Yeah, we should complain. Think of those 3 men up on that mountain.
Oh, goose pimples, the gorgeous growing watches, Red. You worry too much.
Well, can't help it. I've got a little conscience left, and the first thing in the morning, I'm saddling up and riding back up there.
But dagnab your ding-dong stubbornness. You pink-haired varmint, you already tried to help him. And like they got perforated for all your trouble.
I may even get perforated proper this time, Buckskin. But when the sun comes up tomorrow morning, I'm going to be aboard Thunder and riding.
Clinker's the coal mines, Red. We can't be more than a half a mile away from the North Pole.
Maybe you're right, Buckskin. The way you're bundled up, you look like a great big piece of whale blubber anyhow.
Look who's a-laughing, will you? If little Beaver don't look like an Eskimo, I'll eat a ton of cow tower.
Hold it.
Whoa, Silver.
So, what's the matter, Red Ryder? Why you stop him?
Well, can't you see? There's a wagon those three came up to Ghost Mountain in 2 days ago. Steady, Thunder. Steady, boy.
Anybody in that there wagon, Red?
Not a soul. And the worst thing is their supplies are in that wagon. If they've wandered off any place, and I'm afraid they have, they'll either freeze or starve to death.
Yeah. If that there wolf critters don't get 'em first.
Everything all right, little Beaver?
We still see him tracks, Red Ryder.
All right, let's keep going. While we can still see their tracks, there's still hope.
Wait, look out. Great jumping Jiminy. It's the last time that wolf will ever try to jump anybody.
Keep moving, fella. If you stop now, we'll all freeze.
And Red Ryder seems something funny in the trail.
Where, son? What is it?
A big lump under snow.
Who? Rein up.
Oh, Sylvia, hold it. Well, Red, what is it?
It's what that wolf was after.
You mean a wolf no come after us?
No, this is one of the three men, son. The little old fella. Must have tripped and stumbled, and the snow covered him up.
Yeah. Froze to death, Red?
No, fortunately not. Almost, though. Come on, both of you. Get off those ponies. Lend me a hand. A little brisk rubbing and some strong coffee may be able to pull the old gent around.
Gosh, it looks like Red got to poor old Baker with just seconds to spare. But doesn't that snow and wind make you scrunch up in your chair to keep warm? It does me, and it certainly reminds me of a good old wintertime custom for that extra energy a fella needs.
Pardon me, but did I hear mention of food?
Now, how did you guess? It's not very often I talk about it.
How you exaggerate, Mr. Gilmore. But it's no exaggeration at all to say that practically everyone enjoys a late evening snack on chilly winter nights.
Aha, we're right back on the beam. And, milady, do you have a suggestion?
Well, one of our favorites at home is a cup of hot chocolate and a grilled cheese sandwich.
The sandwich made with Langendorf bread.
And what else? Langendorf bread makes it light and delectable, the way a grilled cheese sandwich should be.
How right you are. Langendorf bread is mixed with such skill, with such fine ingredients, that the texture is light and smooth and delicious.
Langendorf bread is highly flavorful as well. Best of all, it stays remarkably fresh, even to the very last slice.
That's because each loaf is baked in protective, moist heat. Yes, I share your enthusiasm for hot chocolate and a grilled cheese sandwich, but I must insist on Langendorf bread.
Well, everyone should insist on Langendorf bread for flavor, for texture, and for nutrition.
So next time you're at your grocer's, look for the name that means quality. Langendorf. Finer, fresher, tastier Langendorf bread. America's finest. Now it's back to the tingling climax of tonight's Red Ryder adventure. As we return to the story, we find the wind and the wolves howling, and in the little shack where Prouty and Dunham have taken refuge, the two men are staring at each other through calculating eyes.
Well, Prouty, anything behind that wall?
I think so. I think this is where that bullion's hid. Wait a minute. There we are. Dunham, it's here. Here's the gold.
It's too bad that Baker couldn't have lived to get his share of it. After all, it was him who took that crook in when he was dying and got the map and the story.
Yeah.
Well, it was you and me who put up the money to buy the wagon.
Well, just the same, it's a shame that Baker couldn't have lived.
Well, keeping on talking about it ain't going to bring him back.
Yeah. A fine lot of good the gold's going to do either one of us if this storm don't quit.
Can't keep on forever.
Neither can we, without food. A couple of more days and we'll be starving. Starving just like them Timberwolves.
You shut up. You have to keep talking about Baker and them wolves.
Well, I knew it was getting weak. I should have hung on to him.
You're going to quit that?
Stop yelling at me.
Yeah? Since when are you giving me orders?
I told you to quit yelling at me.
Hear that? The wolves are hungry. Maybe if they had something to eat, they'd go away and leave me alone.
What do you mean? Leave you alone?
You heard me. I mean, leave me alone. Me. Just me.
Trouble with you is you're going loco up here. You're worried from not eating. Now sit down.
No. Being hungry has just made me think a little clearer.
Quit staring at me like that, Prouty.
I was just thinking.
Yeah?
Yeah, just thinking. Thinking about you.
I know what you're thinking about. You're thinking you'd like that 40,000 alone.
Ain't gonna do Baker no good.
Who's talking about Baker now?
I am. Because Baker's dead. And I got a feeling you're soon going to be. Yeah. Soon.
Rowdy, you're no better than them wolves out there. Yeah, maybe you're a little worse.
Maybe. But I'm smart. A lot smarter, Tom.
Well, you're going to have to torture me along with it. Squeeze the trigger.
I'm going to, Dunham. I'm going to squeeze the trigger. Then you know what? Then I'm going to pick you up and then I'm...
Buckskin, haul the old gentleman in here.
Here, Redhead, look out. He's got a gun.
Well, it's all about that I'm going to find out.
I don't know how you got here, fella, but you sure saved my life.
And he saved mine, too, Dunham.
Baker! Oh, we thought that you were... Well, that something had happened to you.
Yeah, and something's going to happen to all of us if somebody don't shut that there door. We're all going to be found up here froze to death.
Now, you're sure you know your way into the sheriff's office, Mr. Dunham?
You're doggone right. And I'm turning this polecat Prouty over to the sheriff for attempted murder.
Yeah, for 2 attempted murders. He hit me awful crack on the head and left me out there to die.
He's just about the most sneakinest bushwhacker I ever met.
Oh, don't forget to turn over that bullion to the sheriff.
Don't worry, Red. There's too much blood on that gold for me to want it. Baker and me will just take the reward.
You're blame right. That's all we're taking. Get up there. Get your move.
Well, so long, fellas.
Come on.
All right, boys. Let's us be getting on home, huh?
You betcha. Get on, Papoose. Get on. Get.
Come on, City Bill.
All right, get started, boy. Let's get on home. Come on, thunder. Listen again next Tuesday and every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday night at 7:30 for the adventures of Red Ryder. For a breakfast time menu that's really complete, serve toasted Langendorf bread, a great family treat. Yes, for really delicious toast, smart homemakers prefer Langendorf bread. Finer, fresher, tastier Langendorf bread. America's finest. until next Tuesday, this is Art Gilmore saying goodnight for the bakers of Langendorf Bread. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
KHJ, Los Angeles.
From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Drop that pony, little beaver. There's been a shooting over at Paradise Plateau, and we've got to see that justice is done.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. Get!
Come on, Thunder. Ride 'em, cowboy.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. Red Ryder is accustomed to beating the sun out of bed, but getting up time comes mighty early in the morning for most of us. So here's a tip on how to get yourself out of bed in a hurry. Just have hot, buttered, golden toasted Langendorf bread for breakfast. Yes, sir. When you smell the wonderful aroma of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread toasted, you'll come a-running, as Red Ryder would say. And don't forget that every slice of Langendorf bread helps provide extra energy for the day's work, because Langendorf bread is made with dextrose, the world's greatest quick-energy food. In addition, Langendorf bread contains vitamins, carbohydrates, proteins, and minerals to help supply essential food energy, so helpful in maintaining health and vigor. So, for goodness sake and for energy's sake, always serve Langendorf, the bread baking experts judged America's finest. Get a loaf of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread tomorrow. On Paradise Plateau, a fight looms between the settlers who came to build their homes and the water company that now seeks to force them off their land. The young rancher, Jim Eddy, who was shot during the fracas, still lies in critical condition back at Devil's Hole, though Red Ryder succeeded in saving the ranch for Eddy's wife from Phil Wainwright, president of the water company. Now, though late at night, the news of Red's exploit on behalf of the Eddys spreads like wildfire through the countryside.
Open up. Hey, it's me, Frank Williams.
Hey, what's the idea, Frank? Waking folks up this time of the night.
Hey, listen, did you folks get an order from Phil Wainwright to vacate your land tomorrow?
I sure did. Was going to see about it in the morning, as soon as I
get on your clothes, on your horse, and over to my house. There's a meeting on.
Making trouble?
Didn't Red Ryder save the Eddys from losing their land? He's still on Paradise Plateau. We're organizing a committee. Going to put our case before him. Tell him just what Phil Wainwright's doing.
All right. Just wait till I get this nightshirt changed. Hey, you need any help playing Paul Revere?
Sure do. I'll take the west half of the plateau. You take the other. Rustle out everybody, even those that ain't had no evacuation order yet. Have them meet at my place as soon as they can get there. And make sure that Wainwright don't hear about the meeting just yet either. And get going. We gotta work fast.
Well, Baldy, people usually knock at my door.
Am I glad you ain't in bed? Now, listen.
Look, I told you to go to bed early. We got to start seeing every settler on the books of this water company early tomorrow morning.
I don't care what you told me. I'll tell you something for a change. You laughed at me when I said we headed for trouble to let that Jim Eddy get shot. Well, we are. Miley just brought me word the settlers is holding a meeting over the Frank Williamses.
Huh? I thought Red Ryder left the plateau.
Well, maybe he has and maybe he ain't. There's still a meeting.
Good. Just what I've been hoping for.
What you been hoping for?
You bet. We're legally in the clear. The water company has every right to lay down assessments on this land. And if the people can't pay, it's their fault. Just let 'em start trouble. And we got 2 aces. Put 'em off their land or shut their water off. Now take your horse down to Wasteland Gulch and tell the sheriff I need him.
The sheriff?
Go on. Don't ask questions. Get.
Well, Mrs. Eddie, ma'am, guess you're all properly settled back on your own place by now.
Oh, Mr. Ryder, I honestly don't know how I'll ever thank you for all you did. I just know that when Jim gets on his feet again, he'll...
I know how your husband will feel, Mrs. Eddie, ma'am. I was going to say, now that you're settled, Little Beaver and I'd better get started.
Started at this hour of the night?
Yes? You ready, Little Beaver?
Where we going, Red Ryder?
Well, for one thing, we might have a few errands to do at Painted Valley Ranch.
You betcha.
But can't you start in the morning? You must be just about all tuckered out with what happened today.
Red Ryder, him always fresh, like wind.
And you, Little Beaver, you're not tired? Why, you're just a child.
Me not child.
Fact is, Mrs. Eddie, ma'am, he's got more lasting power than a lot of grown men. They named him about right when they called him Little Beaver. Of course, it might be better if he stayed behind and caught up on his sleep.
No. Me go, me already gone.
You might get the horses ready. Now, just one thing bothers me, ma'am. You're being here alone while your husband's laid up.
I have Jim's guns. If anybody looks for trouble, he'll find it.
Well, just the same, I'd feel better if you'd stay with friends tonight. Anybody around you know well enough?
Well, there's the Williams family, 3-4 miles over on the other side of the plateau.
Then just pack what you need. We'll take you on over there and then be on our way.
I wish you'd tell me what's on your mind, Red Ryder. You decided to ride tonight awful sudden.
And we've decided one of us goes over to talk to Red Ryder before he pulls out of Paradise Plateau. Now, my idea is... see who that is, Luke.
Open in the name of the law.
Oh, it's the sheriff.
The sheriff.
And now stay where you are, everybody. Ain't no law in this county against peaceful assembly. What are we? Scared as our cattle for a storm? Luke, you take the bar off on that door and see what the sheriff wants.
All right.
Hello, Sheriff.
I thought I'd see you here, Williams.
And Wainwright, too, folks.
What's going on? Quilting bee, maybe?
More likely a church supper, Sheriff.
Caught it, Wainwright. You tell us what you're doing here.
Oh, so you want to ask a question? All right, I'll answer. You all come here a year ago because you thought you could get cheap homes, eh? At $5 an acre.
Well,
and you did. But now we need more money. And if you'll just look at the contracts you signed, they say we've got the right to assess every acre you got for additional money if we have to have it. Well, we gotta have it.
But Wainwright, telling us now we've all got to pay $22.50 more per acre to keep our homes. We're poor folk. We ain't got money like that. We just got our houses built, our barns, our fences. We're broke. That ain't right, and you know it. And don't bring the sheriff in here to tell us different.
The sheriff represents law and order.
Yeah, we got rights under the law.
I'm the law in this county, Frank Williams. And I say that if everybody ain't out here by the time I count 10...
The sheriff counts none too slow.
1, 2, 3...
And now keep your seats, everyone. Stay where you are.
Just hold it. Hey, look who's here.
Red Ryder.
Well, looks like a pretty complete meeting, including the sheriff. You know, I've been watching you, Mr. Sheriff, and you've been acting mighty suspicious yourself.
Ryder. Huh? If you know what's good for you, you'll make tracks out of this here section of the world.
That's so, Wainwright? Guess you don't know me very well. But then we only met for the first time a few hours ago. Well, Mrs. Eddie, ma'am, Little Beaver, come on in and shut the door. The breeze makes that lamp flicker.
Oh, what in the world?
Now, never mind. Just some folks visiting. Now, what's going on?
Red, we're in the same fix the Eddies were. We're all asked to pay assessments we can't pay. So we got to get off by morning.
By morning?
That's right. They don't give us no time at all.
We're just going to draw up a resolution asking for your help when them 2 polecats busted in.
Who calls me a polecat?
All right, then, Sheriff. Skunk, if that fits better.
Now, listen, folks. Let's not call names. Get him, Sheriff. Red Ryder, I never seen a man so careless of his health as you.
You missed me, Mr. Sheriff. All right, hold it, everybody. I wouldn't make another move with that gun, Sheriff. I can see in that moonlight from the window. Williams, get another lamp.
Red Ryder. Red Ryder.
Why, you
Little Beaver, where are you? What's the matter?
All right, Ryder. I got your little engine pal with a gun at his head. And I'll blow him for kingdom come if every man in here don't freeze in his tracks.
You win, Wainwright. What do I do now?
Walk over towards that window, towards the beam of moonlight.
No.
All right, let him alone. I'll walk to the window.
And no tricks.
Well, now what?
Drop your gun. Take over, Sheriff.
All right, Red Ryder. You're my prisoner. One move and I drill you.
And as for the rest of you, go on home where you belong. You see how far you got with your idea of asking Red Ryder to help you in this? Take your prisoner away, Sheriff. Well, Mr. Ryder, make yourself right to home.
Aren't you even going to untie my wrist?
What do you think?
But you got me lassoed up here like a wild boar.
Better to keep you in. You know, Sheriff, I still think we should have brought that Indian kid along.
What for? I don't want to be bothered with no kids when I got a rat like Ryder on my hands.
No use casting your eyes around the cell, Ryder, because even a magician couldn't get out of here.
For once, Wainwright, I believe you.
You'd have done better, Ryder, to believe me when I said this was none of your business. It may not be too late yet to reconsider. Think it over. I'll be back in a little while. Come on, Sheriff.
Don't get too lonesome.
Blast these confounded ropes if I could only... Now, it's no use. Huh? Now I'm beginning to imagine things.
Red Ryder.
Well, I'll be doggone. Little Beaver, how did you get yourself perched way up there on the other side of those window bars?
You got a knife to cut ropes.
Oh, bless you, Little Beaver. Now, let's see now. How'll we manage it? I've got it. Toss the knife through the bars, but be sure it lands on this cot over here so there won't be any noise.
We got a good aim.
Perfect.
But you all tied up. How you cut 'em ropes?
Got an educated set of molars, I have. Once I get that knife handle clenched in my teeth, like this.
Oh, he'd catch 'em.
There. Now to get out of these ropes. There.
Now how you get 'em out of cell?
You got me there, Little Beaver. Of course, if I had my gun now, I might have some chance of shooting my way out the next time Wainwright or the sheriff opens the cell door.
Me go get 'em gun. Yes, Red Ryder?
Fast as you can, Little Beaver. Meantime, I'd better wrap these ropes around me again so I'll look like I'm still tied, in case those hombres come back before you do.
Well, Red Ryder, how do you like our hospitality, huh? You don't have to answer that. But even in the dim light from the passageway, I can make out the look on your face. And I wouldn't say it was exactly carefree.
Quit wasting time, Wainwright. What do you want now?
Look who's talking about wasting time. Ryder, you're going to have more time to waste than the dog has fleas. You see, the sheriff's got you booked on at least a dozen charges. Breaking open my safe.
I didn't break it open. You opened it for me.
At the point of a gun. A mere technicality. But to continue. Assaulting an officer of the law. Inciting a mob. Forcing me to mark Jim Eddy's contract paid.
Wainwright, you wouldn't dare bring any of those charges into court against me. Why, when I'd tell my story, you'd end up in a marshal's custody.
I'm afraid you'd get a deaf judge, Ryder. That is, deaf to anything you might have to say in your own behalf and contrary to my interests.
I see. Seems like this county needs a little cleaning up. You even got the courts fixed, huh?
I never overlook a trick. Besides, Ryder, you might not live long enough to go to court.
Meaning?
Let's say, well, you might be shot while trying to make a jailbreak.
Oh. You said it might not be too late to reconsider. What's your proposition?
Now we're getting somewhere. Listen, Ryder, I'm a pretty cagey hombre, if you get what I mean. Very few men I'll trust. But I'll try you.
Go on.
Never could understand your sort. Fighting and dying for unprofitable things like honor, integrity, and justice. But I got a hunch that your word once given is strong as any bond.
Well?
Just say that you'll clear right out of Paradise Plateau and never interfere with me again. And I'll let you go scot-free. Well, what's your answer?
This is my answer. Now you know how little Beaver felt when you were choking him. How do I pick up your gun? Now to put you here on the cot. Get into your coat and sombrero.
Hey, wait a minute. I thought I heard some funny noises back there.
Well, no, Sheriff. Not back here. Now to try to walk out of here.
Yeah. Well, what's that ornery cuss say, Wainwright? Hey, where in tarnation you going?
See you later, Sheriff. Got some urgent business I better attend to.
Must be loco.
And some of that business, Mr. Sheriff, is with you.
Return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. Red Ryder has one thing that we all want, and that's energy. Yes, youngsters and grown-ups alike must have energy to really enjoy life. So remember this. One of the finest, as well as one of the most economical sources of energy, is fresh and tasty Langendorf bread. Yes, every delicious slice of this finer bread may be used by the body for energy, to help build muscle and tissue. But that's not all. For extra energy, fresh and tasty Langendorf bread is made with dextrose, the world's greatest quick energy food. Now, isn't it great that anything so downright good as energizing, flavorful Langendorf bread is so good for you, too? Just wait until you enjoy its wonderful freshness and fine, smooth texture. Your first taste will tell you why baking experts judged Langendorf bread America's finest. So help yourself and your family to needed energy with plenty of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread, white or wheat, at every meal. Get a loaf of America's finest bread, fresh and tasty Langendorf bread, at your grocer's tomorrow. Red Ryder has sought to help the settlers of Paradise Plateau retain the land which is rightfully theirs. Jailed for his efforts, he practiced a clever ruse which won him his freedom again. He's only gone a short distance from the jail when...
Little Beaver, that you with Thunder and the Pinto?
Red Ryder, how you get him out, and where you get him coat and sombrero?
Never mind that now. They're Wainwrights. But I guess I had better tuck them away, or I'm liable to be mistaken for that skunk. Well, even you recognized me in this getup, didn't you, Thunder? You know, as soon as I heard you, I knew I was among friends. Because I could tell that whinny in a herd of 100 horses. And does it feel good to be on your back again?
Me got him gun for you, Red Ryder.
Thanks, Little Beaver. Though I already have Wainwright's gun.
We leave in Paradise Plateau now. Yes, Red Ryder?
Nope.
Maybe they arrest you again.
Let them try. But look, it'll be dawn soon. We've got to work fast.
Frank Williams.
Is that you, Mr. Ryder? Oh, you don't know how frantic we've all been thinking that...
Thank you, ma'am. But Frank Williams, where is he?
They're all holding a meeting over at Wasteland Gulch. And, oh, Mr. Ryder, I'm afraid there's going to be terrible bloodshed.
Wasteland Gulch, you say? Come on, little beaver. And don't worry, ma'am. I'll fix things.
You always do, Red Ryder. The Lord bless you. You always do.
Right, I don't believe it at all. Please stand by now without as much as lifting a little finger to help Red Ryder. Then we ain't got as much backbone as a crawfish.
Frank Williams is right.
Yeah, but what will we do?
I'll tell you what we'll do. Every mother's son of us will tote all the firearms they can lay hands on. Then we're going over to that jail and blow the blasted thing off its foundations. We'll get Red Ryder out of there, even if we have to...
What's that? I hear horses.
It's the sheriff, Wainwright. They discovered our meeting place. Maybe you got a posse following them. Come on, make for cover.
No. Stop in your tracks, men. We've done all the running away we're going to. Just get your guns cocked. Yeah, just let them try something.
Hey, look, it's Red Ryder and the little engine boy.
Yes, Red. We were just getting ready to go up and bust you out of the jail. Why'd they let you go?
They didn't. I left of my own accord.
Then that means they'll be coming for you again, huh?
Might be.
And in a little while, at dawn, they'll be coming for us. Coming to put us off our land.
Yes, man, we've got to get a move on. Now, everybody go back to his ranch.
No, we ain't going back. Man, I'm fed up with being hounded by Wainwright and his crooks. Fed up with waiting and whimpering while they crack the whip over us. I say, let's give them a dose of their own medicine. Let's get even with them once and for all. Let's finish Bill Wainwright and the rest of the rascals and bury him in the deepest hole on Paradise Plateau.
Now, listen to me, men.
Quiet down.
Quit acting like a bunch of Stampede Mavericks and listen to me.
All right, go ahead.
I know exactly how you feel, and maybe I feel the same way. The man wouldn't be human that didn't want to win over those low-down sneaking coyotes. And I give you my word that you will, but not by breaking the law.
But, Red, what'll we do?
Like I said, now, if a man go back to his ranch and sit down on his porch with his gun across his knee, I've got a hunch that they'll think twice before starting anything if they're convinced you all mean business. But if they do start trouble with any one of you, the rest of us will be there to help before the smoke of the first bullet has cleared away.
Let me out of here. Is everybody gone deaf? I'm Phil Wainwright. Let me out of here.
Now, listen here, Red Ryder.
Let me out of here, Sheriff.
What do you know? It is you, Wainwright.
Now, get me out of here. Don't just stand there.
But how'd you get in on, and what happened to Red Ryder?
I exploded the coke, you brainless boob, hit me over the head and walked out, and you left.
Now, see here, Wainwright. If you let Red Ryder hit you over the head, I guess I ain't to be blamed for letting him in.
Stop yapping and let me out of here.
Why, sure. Give me the key.
What do you mean, give you the key?
Well, you got it. Remember? I gave it to you when you went to talk to Ryder.
Well, Ryder's got it now. Get another key.
My deputy's the only one that's got another key, and I have to send for him.
All right, but hurry, and while you're sending, call together a posse. I'm going to get Red Ryder if it's the last thing I do.
Probably will be the last thing you do. He's a tough one.
Are you going to stand there, or are you going to do something?
Well, it's dawn. No sign of them yet.
You don't think they've...
Here they come now.
Him posse.
Mrs. Eddy, you better join the other women folk now.
But
Now, you promised. Little Beaver, you go along.
Me stay him.
All right. But keep under cover.
Don't take chances, Mr. Ryder.
Yeah, they see you, Red. Wainwright is pointing and talking to the sheriff. Red, there's still time. Get on Thunder and make a break for it. They'll never catch you.
I'm staying.
But it's no skin off your back what happens to us settlers.
I'm staying.
What'd I tell you, Wainwright? It's the same way at every ranch. Those hombres won't be dislodged without a lot of shooting and a lot of killing. And I don't hanker for it.
I don't know what's suddenly come over you, Sheriff. What made you lose your nerve like this?
Same thing that'd make you lose yours, I reckon. It's a big reason, well over 6 foot. Totes 2 guns and answers to the name of Red Ryder.
Well, I'll show you if I lost my nerve. Luke Carver.
I hear you, Wainwright.
My patience is getting awful short, Luke. If If you don't hustle yourself off my land, they'll carry you off in a pine box.
Maybe. But you'll be a-riding in another pine box, Wainwright.
You're late, Wainwright. And the sun's getting too blamed hot to stand here and sweat.
Wait a minute. We still got our other ace in the hole. We'll shut their water off. I'll show you whether Phil Wainwright is licked.
Him hot afternoon, me betch'm.
You're right there, little beaver.
I don't mind it, though, Red. I feel so good the way everything's turned out. Guess it'd take a heck of a lot to spoil my happy disposition right now. We sure enough stopped Wainwright.
Wouldn't bet on that yet, Frank.
But we ain't seen hide nor hair of him since this morning. He was going to do something.
Say, those cattle can't be acting that way just on account of the heat.
Huh? Oh, yeah, come to think of it. They're making quite a racket. And then it's pretty hot.
Let's go and see anyway.
Red Ryder, look 'em. Cow fallen down.
Little Beaver's right. Something's wrong. Come on. Here's the answer. The water ditches are dry. Wainwright has shut off the water.
We're finished, Red. Cattle died by the dozens during the night. With another hot day here, they'll all be lost before another evening.
Our grazing land and crops will be ruined. That devil Wainwright, he's fixed us proper. We're as helpless as...
Maybe we're not so helpless. I didn't think any man was ornery enough to go through with it. But I'm convinced now, so I won't hold off any longer.
But what can you do, Red?
Open that sluice gate myself.
But they're a-guarding them.
You'll be riddled with bullets. You haven't got a chance.
Just the same, I'm going to try. Guess they didn't figure on anyone swimming across the impounded lake and climbing on the dam from the rear. There. Now to get to that lever.
It's Red Ryder! It's Red Ryder! Get him, men! Get him!
How to jam this lever so it can't be fixed right away?
We got you, Red Ryder! You're trapped like a rat! Shoot him down, man!
You'll have to jump in after me, Wainwright, if you want to get me.
He dives into the torrent. Well, let him die that way if he wants to. He'll never live through it. We've seen the last of Red Ryder alive.
He was the bravest, finest man I ever knew.
And we haven't even been able to find his body to give him a decent burial.
That poor Injun kid's half crazed. Won't give up hope. Look at him over there.
Me find him, Red Ryder. Me find him.
Is he still alive?
You bet I am. Just give me a chance to catch my breath.
Red Ryder comes to you each Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday night at 7:30 over these same stations. Tune in Saturday and hear the next exciting adventures of Red Ryder and Little Beaver, because once more Red Ryder has escaped miraculously from death. But his mission at Paradise Plateau is by no means ended yet. What new dangers await him, and how will he finally drive the villainous Wainwright from Paradise Plateau and permanently safeguard the rights of the settlers? Listen for the next exciting episode of Red Ryder. Red Ryder is presented for your enjoyment by Langendorf, bakers of the bread judged America's finest. Get a loaf of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow. In these critical days, it is more important than ever to maintain our faith in our country and in ourselves. Those of us still performing our accustomed duties can help build national morale in many ways. by not talking about military and naval activities, by doing our bit with Red Cross, Civilian Defense, USO, and other national defense organizations, by investing in defense bonds and stamps, and by keeping ourselves physically and mentally fit. Langendorf bread, rich in food values, proteins, vitamins, and dextrose for extra energy, will help keep your energy and vitality at the peak. So keep physically fit and do your bit. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is the Blue Network. From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
There's trouble brewing along Mesa Way, so ride, little beaver. Brought that pony.
You betcha 'em. Get 'em up, Papoose. Get along. Get 'em.
Come on, Thunder. Hit that trail.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. Red Ryder and Little Beaver shook the dust of Elkhorn off their boots when Rocky Kilbane and his gun hands were locked safely in jail. Heading for home, America's famous fighting cowboy is taking a well-earned rest when he receives a letter from his old friend Jim Cody, telling Red that Mesa Valley cattlemen are being subjected to nightly raids.
What's saying in that letter, Red Ryder?
It's from Jim Cody, Little Beaver, over in Mesa. And if what he says is true, every one of the ranchers over there is badly in need of help.
We go 'em over to Mesa, huh, Red Ryder?
Just as soon as we can pack our blanket rolls.
Good. Road to Mesa going by reservation. Maybe we stop 'em off and see 'em if little Poco want going with us, huh?
Well, now, I guess I have been forgetting about your girlfriend. So if Chief Clearwater hasn't any objections, I'd say that you just made yourself a deal.
Yeah. Maybe if little Poco come with us, I have him company while you try him help Mr. Cody.
Cody, you're acting like a fool. You got one of the biggest spreads around here, and still you're talking about the settlers on the other side of the hill.
I'd be a fool if I joined in with you, Craven. I don't care who they are. Everybody's entitled to water, and no one's going to get me to join a monopoly to freeze everybody out while there's still a breath in my body.
I got an idea. If you keep talking like that, before you know it, you'll be drawing your last breath.
You don't scare me none, Craven. I know you and your kind from way back. You wouldn't dare go for your gun while you're facing me.
Oh, no. Well,
Yeah, maybe that'll teach you to keep your hands where they belong, right?
Yeah? Well, I know where my hands belong now.
Blinky!
Let him have it with that bottle.
Right north, you sneaking sidewind.
Get his gun, Blinky.
Yeah. All right, Craven. There's no sense trying to fight you with your bodyguards around. But I promise you one thing. You'll never get my ranch in that combine of yours. And without it, you haven't got a chance of keeping the water from the settlers on the other side of the hill.
I got other ideas about that, Cody. When I get an idea, I generally see it's carried out.
Well, before I'm through with you, Craven, you'll wish you'd never heard of Jim Cody.
Grace, you're not going to let him walk out of here like that, are you?
Walking out and getting home are two different things.
What do you mean?
That old buzzard is living his last day.
Just say the word, and I'll fill him full of lead, right from here.
Oh, no. The way he's going to kick off is going to look nice and natural. That little bridge across Groundhog Canyon, you know the one.
Yeah.
It's a drop of over 1,000 feet.
Yeah.
And it's the only way he can get home driving that buggy of his.
I get you, boss. That bridge is going to give way, huh? And when they find Cody, he's going to be dead of a natural fall.
Well, he won't be if you keep hanging around here anymore. Now get 2 of the boys and cut over the hills. Bring some sledges and saws with you. And when Cody hits that bridge, I got an idea that's going to be the end of our troubles.
That's plenty, boys. That's plenty. That bridge won't hold a hummingbird now. Come on, let's get out of here. Old man Cody ought to be along any minute now. Get up here. Get up. Come on. Get up. Get up.
Cat got your tongue?
What you mean, cat?
I mean you haven't said a word to little Poco in the last half hour.
We don't care, Red Ryder. We'd rather have a brave who only talk when got something to say.
And I don't blame you. Any man who'd... Oh, thunder. Rain up, kids.
Look him, Red Ryder. Little bridge out.
And that isn't all. If you look down in the bottom of the canyon, you'll see what's left of a horse, a buggy, and a man. Come on, we may be too late. Easy now, Poco. You better take Little Beaver's hand.
Me help him.
Maybe more better if me not little squaw. Me big mountain goat.
Oh, Jim Cody.
That's too bad. That man your friend we came to see.
That's right, Little Beaver. Apparently, whatever the trouble was he wrote about blew up in his face.
Looking more like accident than someone get him.
That's the way it's supposed to look, all right.
Look, here come another man.
Howdy down there. Needing some help?
It's too late for help now.
Well, what happened?
You run into... Oh, the old gent had an accident, eh?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
Why, it's Jim Cody.
Do you know him?
Know him. Jim's been my neighbor for years. I'm Race Craven, mister, own the Half Moon Ranch.
Howdy, Craven. My name's Ryder. Red Ryder.
Well, can't say I haven't heard about you. Heard Cody talk about you often.
Have you any idea what all this trouble was he wrote me about?
Trouble? No, unless Jim was getting a little old and nervous.
Why, even at his age, Jim Cody could outshoot and outride most youngsters. Anybody who thinks he might have gotten nervous either doesn't understand human nature or doesn't want to.
Maybe you're the one who doesn't understand human nature. We don't hanker after strangers up here. Strangers who come in talking about things they don't know nothing about.
I see what you mean. But I've got an idea that I'll know a lot more about why Jim Cody had this accident that might be healthy for some of the people around here who don't hanker after strangers.
You wouldn't be meaning me, would you?
I might. Why?
Red Ryder, him going for gun.
Let go of it. Drop that gun, Craven. Gonna blow you right out of this canyon. Oh, are you? Now, instead of blowing me out of this canyon, supposing you start hightailing it out of here before I get any notions about blasting you out with my 44.
Ryder, since it's trouble you want, you're going to get more than you ever heard of.
Come on, Little Beaver. If you'll give me a hand, I'd like to get Jim back to his ranch, then find out what this trouble is that's going on around here.
It sure ain't working out the way we thought it would, Race.
What of it? Just because that red-headed tin horn came barging in here ain't going to stop me.
I hope you're right. Because without getting control of Cody's ranch, this water grab of yours don't mean a thing.
I'll get control of it, don't you ever worry.
How do you figure?
Because with him dead, all I got to do is buy it from the county.
Well, how do you know the old man didn't leave it to someone?
What?
Yeah, seems to me I remember hearing once that he had a daughter who lived in Chicago or somewhere.
Where'd you ever hear that?
Oh, how do I know? But I heard it all right.
Well, there's one way of taking care of that. Cody kept a safe in his bedroom. If he left a will or anything like that, the papers would be in the safe.
Yeah, that's right. You know how much trouble I have opening safes.
Get outside and hit your horse. I want that safe cleaned out before Ryder has a chance to think about it. And if he gets in your way, Blinky, nothing would suit me better than making Cody's funeral a double one.
Well, you two youngsters must be kind of tired after that long ride today and all the excitement that went with it.
Me tired, all right, but don't know where to sleep here in Mr. Cody's house.
Well, there are plenty of rooms. All we have to do is pick out a comfortable one for you. Come on, we'll do a little looking around.
Red Ryder, look 'em. Man, it's safe.
Stand up, mister, and reach.
Why?
I said reach. I didn't mean for your gun.
Who are you? What's the idea of breaking in here like this?
Seems to me if there was any breaking in, you're the one who did it.
You're crazy. I was just opening the safe to take some of Cody's papers down to the sheriff's office.
Yeah? Well, supposing we look at those papers first. I'll take those, mister.
You're taking nothing.
I said I'm taking those papers.
Here's all you're gonna take.
You're a glutton for punishment.
Suck 'em good, Red Ryder.
Well, that makes it unanimous, and here's my vote. Those papers must be pretty valuable for a man to take that kind of a beating to keep them. Well, I never knew that.
You never knew him what, Red Ryder?
Jim Cody has a grandson living in Chicago. Well, we'd better get out of here and down to the telegraph office. The first thing we've got to do is wire that grandson and see that he gets here to take care of the ranch while there's still a ranch left to take care of.
Hey, Reese, come here a minute, will you?
Well, Blinky, did you take care of it?
I sure did. When that train from Chicago arrives, there's going to be a lot of people around here awful surprised.
Well, there better be. Because if there's any slip-up this time, I'm going to start cutting a few new notches in my gun. One of them for Ryder, and the other for you.
How soon coming train, Red Ryder?
Should be here any time, little Poco. That cloud of smoke down beyond the bend is the engine, even though you can't see it.
Me plenty excitement.
Say, I never thought of it, but this'll be the first train you've ever seen.
Poco got let learn him. She no like me.
Oh, no, of course not. You're a regular man about town.
Oh, me hear him train. Choo-choo, choo-choo.
Red Ryder, what you think them grandson of Mr. Cody going to look like?
Well, how do I know? Probably a little boy just like you. Well, here's the train. You won't have to wait long to find out.
Red Ryder, look 'em. Little boy getting off with man.
With a man? Yeah, that's strange. Come on, let's find out about this. Excuse me, but is this youngster's name Gene?
Huh? My name's Gene Hartley. He's my son, Jim.
You're Hartley?
What's the matter? Do I look like a fake?
Oh, gosh, no, but you'll have to excuse me, Mr. Hartley. We've sort of been expecting a youngster, not a full-grown man.
Well, you're getting both. You're Red Ryder, I take it.
That's right. Now, if you let me help you with your bags, we better get up to the ranch and do a lot of talking. You know, you're stepping into a pile of trouble. Before the week is out, this whole valley may be nothing but gun smoke and hot lead.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. In an unselfish attempt to save the impoverished settlers behind the hills of the late Jim Cody's ranch from paying a fabulous price for their water, Red and Little Beaver have lingered on in Mesa, and as we rejoin them, they're in the parlor of Cody's ranch house, talking to his erstwhile grandson.
Of course, I appreciate all you've done, Ryder. All you're trying to do for both my son and myself, but my whole interest in this ranch is purely a financial one.
I see.
Not being a Westerner, I'm afraid I can't have much sympathy for the so-called poor settlers on the other side of the hill. I can see no reason why, if I join this combine to dam up the water and then sell it to them, I shouldn't do it.
You put me in an embarrassing spot, Hartley. Here I am with these two little partners of mine, guests in the house you've inherited. But I can't just sit by and see the homesteaders squeezed dry just for the few miserable dollars you or anybody else might make out of them.
No, that's a very altruistic speech, Ryder. But it leaves me perfectly cold.
If it leaves you cold, it must be because your blood is the same way.
Now, see here.
Never mind. I'll save you the trouble. If you want to be the cause of fights and bloodshed, go ahead. Little Beaver, Poco, and myself would be only too happy to pack up and get out. But I'm warning you. Block off that water, and those settlers are not going to sit by and take it. Ooh, Thunder, easy, boy.
Why we stop him here, Red Ryder?
Because this is where we're going to spend the next few days. Just off Mr. Hartley's ranch, but close enough to it to find out just what's going on.
Don't you hope him to find out?
I wish I knew. But the whole thing looks and sounds so fishy, I can't believe a grandson of Jim Cody's would be as miserly and as mean as Hartley is.
Mr. Hartley's little boy, him very different from father. Him cute. Him much fun.
Yeah. You stay him away from Hartley boy, Poco. Your father no good, probably boy no good either.
Well, now, that's not very sporting of you, Little Beaver. Any man worth his salt would be mighty proud to have a little competition.
Yeah. If Hartley boy try pull him funny trick, me take care of him. Good.
You pick him fight with Jim Hartley, we never talk to you again.
Oh, time. We've got more important things to do right now than let the green-eyed monster get in our way. And if I knew Jim Cody and the blood that flowed through his veins, we're going to find us a mess of trouble before this thing is settled.
Bixby, I'll hand it to you.
Now, look, Craven, you keep on calling me Bixby instead of Hartley, and you're going to let that cat out of that bag.
You're right. I got to be careful. Well, now that you got rid of Ryder, how are you making out with that kid?
Just relax. Give me a little time. Kid's scared. Who wouldn't be? Having some stranger practically kidnap him on the train and then try to force him to sign papers he doesn't understand.
We haven't got much more time. If we don't get that water dammed off, them nesters will have all they need for the whole season.
Well, I'm doing my best. I think if I have another talk with the kid, he'll probably put his John Hancock on the paper without any trouble.
He'd better, because I'm not letting no little button like Cody's grandson stop me from making a cleanup. Get over to your place and bring that kid back here. I got ways of taking care of kids that never fail.
Either of you want any more bacon?
Me got him enough, thank you.
Me too, Red. Oh, look him. Here come little Jim Hartley, other side of the fence.
What do you want stick him nose in here for?
Now, look, Little Beaver. You act like a little gentleman, or else.
Hello, Jim. Come on over.
Hello, little Poco. What are you doing camping out here?
Howdy, Jim. How is it that they let you wander away from the ranch house?
They didn't let me. I sneaked out.
Me glad.
You listen to me, Jim. You know what's good for you. You go back to ranch house. Quick.
Think you can make me?
You betcha.
Here, you two bantam roosters. Now cut it out. Oh, that's better. Little Beaver, you put out your hand and apologize to Jim.
What for you got to come butt him in, huh?
I got just as much right. Uh-oh, here comes trouble.
It's Hartley riding up.
Jim, come here. Is you, Ryder? I thought I told you to clean out of here.
I'm off your ranch, and that's just as far as your authority goes.
Jim, did you hear me? I told you to come here.
I'm not going to.
I'll say you will, you little...
That's the kind of a man you are, Hartley. Picking on children, huh? Would you be interested in someone more your size?
Now, that's one invitation I'm accepting.
And this is only a sample of what you'll get if you try to bottle up that water.
Yeah, well, I got a few samples myself.
If you left Chicago to get a rest, here it comes.
Red Ryder! Hartley got him!
All right, Hartley. Now get up and move before I forget your grandfather was a friend of mine.
Let him take little Jim.
There's not much we can do about that, little Pogo. If Hartley is Jim's father, well, he's got to do as he says.
Get on that horse and stay there, or else you get the lesson you'll never forget. Get up! Get!
Red Ryder.
Yes?
Me think there's something awful wrong there. Hartley no act him like him, Jim's father. Jim, him no coward. Him sail him right into me like regular He-Man.
It's just what I was thinking, Little Beaver. I'm starting to smell a rat. And in this case, I think I know who the rat is.
to cut out that bawling and sign that paper, kid?
No, I'm not.
You want another walloping?
Go on, wallop me all you want, but I'm not going to sign any papers.
You wouldn't want your mother to get hurt, would you?
My mother?
You heard me. You sign that paper, you'll never see her again.
All right, I'll sign it.
Now you're making sense.
That does it. Now the only thing left is to dam up that water before it's too late. Hartley, take that kid into the back bedroom and lock him up. I want to make sure where he is until this scrap's over.
Jim. Little Jim, you in here?
Who's that?
It's Ryder, Jim. Are you all right?
What are you doing here?
I came to take care of you. Now, Jim, I want you to tell me the truth. Is this man who says his name is Hartley your father? Now, Jim, you've got to tell us.
I can't tell you anything.
Well, I was hoping Craven hadn't scared you so much that you wouldn't talk. But since everything hangs on that, you're going to have to come with us.
I can't. I've got to stay here, Mr. Ryder.
Now, don't worry. I'm going to leave Little Beaver here in your place. All right, come on, Little Beaver. You and Jim change clothes and make it fast. We may be too late even now.
Well, that's the truth, Mr. Ryder. And if anything ever happens to my mother...
Now, don't you worry about that. Because if this works out the way I hope it will, there won't be any of that gang left to do any hurting.
But what about the paper I signed?
Well, that's the bad part of it. With that paper in his hands, Craven can block off that water and start a range war that'll mean dozens of lives before we can prove that he forced you to make the deal.
But what we do about Little Beaver when they find out him in Jim's bed?
Poco, you know the way into town from here, don't you?
You betcha.
Well, I'm going to write a note for the sheriff and give it to you. Then I want you and Jim to ride double on your horse and make tracks for his office. Do whatever you can to make him hurry. I'll do what I can with the few minutes that are left. Now, scoot.
Why, you sneaking little Injun, I ought to fill you full of lead and leave you right here.
You're no scare of me, Mr. Craven. Red Ryder take care of everything. You betcha.
This thing's got me worried, Race. Ryder must have been here in this house when he stole the kid right out from under our noses.
Don't be a fool. He's like a lot of those smart gents. He's forced his luck once too often. Now we've got him just where we want him.
That's what you think.
What do you mean, Race? We got him where we want him.
Did you ever hear of a charge called kidnapping? They hang men for that in this state.
Kidnapping?
Yeah.
That's a laugh. The great Red Ryder on his way to the gallows with the state's approval.
I wish I could see his face when he finds out.
Well, take a good look, Craven, and you too, Hartley.
How did you get in here?
Who cares how he got in, just so long as he's here?
Get over by the door, Little Beaver, because we'll be leaving here very soon.
What makes you think you are?
Remember what I told you about the settlers blowing this valley wide open if you ever bottle up their water?
That's not going to get you out of swinging for kidnapping.
I'm afraid it will, and everyone in this room along with it.
What do you mean?
I did all I could to stop them. But the settlers are up at the head of Groundhog Gorge now, setting powder under the dam you put up. And when it goes off, there'll be 1 million tons of water rushing down this valley and clearing everything in its way.
I don't know what you're up to, but that's a lie if I ever heard one.
I'm afraid it's the truth, and it won't be long before you'll hear the proof of it. There. Hear that? They blew it sooner than I expected. In 5 minutes from now, there won't be a living thing left in this valley.
I'm getting out of here.
There's no use trying to run away from it. Now, Race, our numbers are up, and you know it.
You got me into this, Craven. You got me mixed up with that grandson of Cody. Shut up, you fool.
Yeah? No, go right on talking, because when you meet St. Peter in a few minutes from now, it'll be better to have it all off your conscience.
I'm not Cody's grandson. The kid is. Craven killed the old man, and he hired me to
I'll
pose as
fix you for that, you...
Watch that door, Little Beaver. This is one scrap I can't keep out of.
And you...
Drop that gun, Race. Now that you've dropped your gun, supposing I drop you... All right, Little Beaver. You heard Hartley's confession.
You betcha I heard him.
And when the sheriff gets here, that's all we'll need to make jailbirds out of these vultures for the rest of their lives.
Me still no can figure him out, Red Ryder. Who make him that big explosion up in hills?
The sheriff and his posse. You see, I scribbled him a note telling him what I was up to, and ask that he set off some powder to make my story look good.
Oh, when my mommy gets here, she'll bake you the biggest apple pie you ever had and the best. You've sure been a swell friend, Mr. Ryder.
How about it, little Poco? Are we going to come back and spend a few days with Jim and his mother?
You betcha. Me think him Jim mighty fine boy.
And what about you, little beaver?
Me think him so, too. Now, me got him little white pal, can teach him hunt and fish when get him vacation from school.
Say, talking about school, isn't it time we started back for Painted Valley?
You betcha. Get him up, Papoose. Get along. Get!
So long, Jim. Remind your mother about that apple pie.
All right, head for home, Thunder. Let's get rolling. Come on, Thunder.
Don't miss the next exciting episode of Red Ryder.
Los Angeles. Coming up, the KNX Drama Hour. It's Monday night. That means another episode of Red Ryder, followed at 9:30 by Theater Royale. We'll return with full news coverage 1 hour from now. It's 9 o'clock.
From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Draw that pony, little beaver. The Indians are on the warpath up around the Bonanza mines. There's no time to lose. Hit the trail.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. Stand.
Come on, Thunder. Ride on, cowboy.
The Adventures of Red Ryder.
Looking forward and working, California, you got what it takes.
Whatever you're looking forward to, California, Security Pacific Bank can help you get it now. We've got over 40 different variations for financing cars or computers or cabins or college. You can get money to put in a pool, a patio, paneling, or porch. Money for a minibus, mobile home, or marble for the mansion. And now, through the end of April, we'll even wait 3 months for the first payment. So if you want it, we'll help you get it, one way or another, or another, or another.
You got what it takes, and we're with you all the way. Security Pacific Bank, looking forward with you.
It's working.
Red Ryder, returning victorious from his recent encounter with the warring factions of the range country, rides in a light-hearted mood today, accompanied by his faithful and solemn-faced companion, Little Beaver. We find them astride Thunder and Papoose, winding their way through the desert buttes and mesas, headed for the little trading post at Shoshone. As they are entering the settlement...
Where we come trading post, Red Ryder? You looking for men?
No, Little Beaver, this time I'm looking for a woman.
Squad trouble. Waste time. What you mean, woman?
I mean a nice, pretty gal to take to a dance. Don't you remember when we stopped up at the elk range, the cowboys were telling us about the shindig here at the trading post?
Me member.
Say, there's a poster for the dance over there now. See? Pioneer Bull, bring your best gal. Fun for all tonight at the trading post.
You no got him, best gal.
Hey,
What you see him, Red Ryder?
look who just got off his horse at the Wagon Wheel Cafe.
Him Mace Hanlon. Always him making trouble.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, that broadcloth gent he's gone inside with is old Mortimer Grant, the boss of this territory. That old robber's always out to steal something big.
Now you know catch him best gal, huh, Red Ryder? Maybe you catch a Mace Hanlon and Big Boss Man, huh?
Maybe. Whenever those two get together, there's pretty apt to be trouble. I can't let this chance slip.
Good.
Listen, little beaver. You're going to the reservation for me and invite Mary Morrison to the dance.
We better stay trading post with you.
Now, you wouldn't let a pal down, would you? Tell Mary I was too busy to ride up myself. Go on now, and don't forget to tell her how anxious I am to see her. You understand?
Maybe understand.
Look, how would you talk to a little Indian girl you liked?
Me talk squad this way. You gather wood. You cook food. You build teepee. You know dance. Me dance.
Oh, gosh, no, little beaver. Don't put it that way or you'll spoil everything. Just ask her if she'll go to the dance with me tonight and bring me the answer. All right, get along now. I've business to attend to with Ace Hanlon and Old Man Grant.
He goes. Too bad. Miss Fight. Giddy up, Papoose.
Come on in the back office, Ace. We can talk better in there.
Okay. Well, Grant, got the stuff for us?
You'll find the boxes waiting for you at the freighting office. They're labeled tools and groceries.
What do I get for selling the rifles to the Indians?
You get all the cash from the sale. It ought to be a pretty tidy sum, Ace.
I mean cash on the line, Grant.
Now, look here, Ace. You're your head. You think I'd associate you with my enterprises if I didn't mean to reward you in a more substantial form than mere money?
Yeah. Money talks loudest with me.
You forget my influence, what I can do for you.
I don't forget that I'm running all the risks. You'll have to raise the ante if you want me to do the job.
Well, the truth is, Ace, I want those rich gold claims at the Bonanza. If you can stir up the Indians so they'll run the miners off those claims, I'll count you in on the new ownership.
Cut it a little finer, Grant. You mean jump claims?
You put it very crudely, Hanlon. If the miners abandon their claims, they will, of course, be open to new filings.
All right. That suits me. We'll do the filing and take you in as a partner.
You're stretching it a little. I'm still the boss around here. I'll get going. Get those redskins started.
All right, but it...
Hold it. Didn't you hear that door move?
Does seem to be open a crack. It ain't gonna be healthy for anybody that's been eavesdropping. Well, so it's my old friend Red Ryder. What do you mean, Ryder, snooping on me like this? Talk fast.
You sort of act as though you had a guilty conscience, eh?
Why, you...
You're mighty good on the draw, Ace, but not fast enough. Now consider yourself lucky I nipped your gun instead of you.
What's the idea, anyway? Ain't I got a right to come into town for supplies without you gunning for me?
Sure. Get your supplies and get out. On general principles, I figure honest folks aren't safe when you're roaming around.
Why?
Now do what I say. Get your supplies and get out.
Reservation today.
Oh, Miss Mary. Got a message from Red Ryder.
Oh, you have? Well, how is your pal Red Ryder these days?
Him busy. You bet him you like him come see you, huh?
Why, well, of course, I'm always glad to see Mr. Ryder.
Him no come. No time for girls. So me bring a message.
For me?
Him wants you come dance him a trading post tonight.
Oh. Well, if Mr. Ryder has no time to come and ask me himself, the answer's no.
That's good. Me tell him.
No, wait a minute, little beaver. What else did he say?
Him say him too busy to come right now. Say you pretty girl. Want see you very much. You betcha.
He really said that? Well, that's different. Wait here, little beaver. I'll write my answer to note. He might get the message all mixed up.
Squad trouble. No good.
Say, that firewater we sold them Indians sure did the work, Ace. Nothing like firearms and firewater to make them hit the warpath.
How much did we clean up on them rifles we sold the Paiutes, Ace?
Plenty. But that's only a starter. We'll rake in a wagon load of gold if the Indians do what we told them and drive the miners out of Bonanza Camp.
We better get going so we can file on them claims soon as the Redskins clear the way.
Yeah, Buzzard. Nothing more we can... Hey,
what's the matter, Ace?
Who's this riding up?
Why, that's Morrison, the Indian agent.
Yeah, that's what I thought. He's looking for us, I reckon. Some of those Indians must have told him.
We better let him have it, Ace.
No, wait a minute. He can't prove anything on us. We've just been trailing horses that's straight on to the reservation. Have we?
All right. Keep your hands off your guns, all of you. I've got you covered. Well, so it's you, Ace Hanlon. It's you that sold guns and whiskey to the Indians. After all I've done, you create trouble, tell them lies, and start them on the warpath.
Why, you're barking up the wrong tree, Mr. Agent.
Sure.
We were just looking for some stray stock when we almost ran smack into them red devils.
No need to lie about it, Ace. One of the Indians told me, and I saw you selling the stuff from up on the ridge there. You're under arrest, all three of you. Drop your guns.
Wait. One Eye, you're too handy with your trigger.
Got him, though.
He's still hanging on his horse. Look.
He won't for long.
Come on, boys. Can't worry about Morrison now. We're heading for the Bonanza. Pronto.
There, little beaver. You take this note to Red Ryder.
Take him.
And don't tell him I said no when I mean yes.
Me tell him.
That's good. Listen. Do you hear war drums?
Me hear him. No good.
There are shots, too. Oh, I wish Dad would come back.
Where he go?
He's trailing some men who are trying to start trouble. Listen. The drums are getting louder.
Chief Winnemucca no let Braves go in warpath. He's friend to white man.
But Winnemucca isn't here. He's up at the hot springs.
When he come back, he fix. You betcha. Hook him.
Why, it's Dad.
He almost fell on my horse.
Oh, little beaver, wait. Here, come on. Oh, Dad, what happened?
Right. Ace Hanlon selling guns on the reservation. They shot the Indians on warpath. Can't stop them.
Little beaver, pick up the wagon quick. The nearest doctor's at Bonanza, and I'll take Dad there.
No get him through the Bonanza. Bad Indian crazy. They kill you. Wait him here. I get him, Red Ryder.
I can't wait, little beaver. Dad may die. I've got to get him to a doctor at once. Willow Bark, Red Cloud. Here, help me lift Dad. Hurry.
Me go get him, Red Ryder, quick. You wait. He come.
Say, they said I'd find Red Ryder here at the trading post.
Hey, back there pitching horseshoes by now.
Oh, yeah. Thanks. Good shot, Red.
Turned pretty good today, boys, I have to admit.
Hey, Red.
Why, hello, Weezy. Where'd you come from?
Now, Red, you know darn well I come from Painted Valley Ranch. So on account of your aunt, Duchess has done a powerful lot of worrying about your aunt. It's just about time you was coming home.
I can't come right now, Weezy. I just had a run-in with Ace Hanlon. Whenever he's around, I always expect trouble.
Well, shucks. You can always find trouble without looking for it. Besides, you got to help with the roundup. And besides that again, remember, now, the Duchess ain't as young as she was. She needs you, Red.
Maybe you're right, Weezy. But I sure would like to find out what Ace Hanlon's up to before I go. A top straw boss like you can run the roundup. I got to keep my eye on Hanlon.
But gosh, Red,
All in all, I might go back to Painted Valley after the dance tonight.
Well, shucks. You ain't gonna go to no dance, are you, Red? You ain't got no gal.
Well, I will have if Little Beaver brings me the right answer. Well, speak of angels, here he comes now. He sure looks excited, too.
Red Ryder.
What's the matter, Little Beaver?
Red Ryder, come quick. Ace Hanlon selling guns to bad Indians and shoot Mr. Morrison. Miss Mary tried to take him to Dr. Bonanza. Braves on warpath. Maybe it hurt him.
Jumping crickets. I should have guessed these supplies of Ace Hanlon's were firearms. That means, Little Beaver, that the 3 Indian villages between here and Bonanza will cut loose.
Cut him loose already.
We've got to warn the Bonanza miners and save Mary and her dad on the way. We'll have a tough time getting through.
Chief Winnemucca give him much medicine stick. Then can go through. Miss Mary say Winnemucca at Hot Springs.
Then let's get going. We'll find the chief and get his medicine stick pronto.
Well, hey, wait a minute, Red. The Duchess will skin me if you don't come back.
Weezer, you stay right here and pitch horseshoes. I'll be back before you make 100 ringers. All right, let's go, Little Beaver. All right, Thunder, hit that trail. Come on, Thunder.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment.
Imagine this. You're at the wheel of the Long Beach Grand Prix pace car, a hot new Toyota MR2. You sit firmly atop 4 Bridgestone performance radios. Imagine tightening your helmet, starting the engine. And you're gone. Imagine winding through the streets of Long Beach, your Bridgestone radials holding every curve. Now imagine this performance at a reduced price at Bridgestone's enthusiast-only celebration. To celebrate the Long Beach Grand Prix, Bridgestone has made it possible for dealers to lower prices on selected radials, from Potenzas, the tires on your pace car, to all-season performance radials. In your imagination, the ride is almost over. That other sound you're imagining? Probably just the pounding of your heart. Bridgestone's enthusiast-only celebration. Call 1-800-453-7000 for participating dealers. 1-800-453-7000. But hurry, the low prices end April 14th. Imagine that.
Red Ryder, having appealed to his old friend Chief Winnemucca, chief of the Paiutes, has received from him the magic password used by Indians at wartime. It is called a medicine stick and consists of a ceremonial willow twig on which are 3 colored beads. In order to pass safely through the 3 hostile villages of the Warpath Indians, Red must show the medicine stick to them. The first white bead will pass him through the warriors of the Antelope clan. The second red bead will get him past the Bear clan. And the final black bead will give him safe passage through the Wolf clan. Now Red on Thunder and Little Beaver on his pinto papoose are racing across country to try and head off Mary and her father. Come on, Thunder. We've passed the reservation, Little Beaver. Now by taking a shortcut, we can overtake Mary with a wagon.
Right up fast. The Indians catch a wagon, maybe.
We hope to get there first. Hey.
You see them too, huh? Indians ahead.
Yes, we'll have to deal with them before we can go any farther.
In Paiute. Antelope clan.
Yes, and they seen us coming. Easy, Thunder. Uh-oh, they're not going to be friendly. Looks like we're in for a fight.
But Ryder forgot a medicine stick. You give them white bead for Antelope clan.
Little Beaver, you're right. For a minute, I forgot all about Winnemucca's medicine stick. Let's see if it works. You signal to them in sign language that we're friendly before they riddle us.
They do them.
Well, at least they've stopped those whoops. Say, what's that buck saying with his hands, Little Beaver?
Wait a minute. He say, we got medicine stick, we live. No got medicine stick, we die.
Well, we've got the medicine stick, all right. Give him the signal to step up and collect our ticket.
Me do.
How, Chief? We friend of Indian.
You got a medicine stick?
Yes, here it is. And there's the white bead for your Antelope clan.
Good. Me get 'em white bead. You keep 'em scalp. Get up.
Well, Little Beaver, the medicine stick worked like a charm that time, seeing our scalps are on straight. We've got no time to waste. Come on, Thunder.
My horse is going lame in the left forefoot. Get down, Buzzard, and take a look at that shoe.
Yeah, no time to worry about a lame horse.
Yeah, mare's lame, all right. Wait a minute. I'll hammer the shoe back with a rock, but it won't help much.
Hey, wait. What's that wagon down the road there?
Whoever's driving that wagon's in a heap of a hurry.
That's the agency wagon. I'm curious to know who the driver is and why he's in such a hurry.
We can't afford to have no warning reach Bunyan's ahead of us, can we?
You're doggone right we can't. Buzzard, you and One Eye get down there and find out where he's going.
Sorry.
And remember, dead men tell no tales.
Get on! Hey, woman driving, One Eye. It don't look like there's no man with her.
Yeah, I see. Pull up there. Hey, pull up.
Where you going? Where you going, miss? There's Indians on the warpath to get you.
Oh, I'm so glad to see white men. On account of the Indians, I'm hurrying to friends at Pine Valley. Do you think I'll get through?
Well, it's kind of risky, but if you got grit, you might do it. Say, you ain't got a man in the wagon with you, have you?
Oh, no, of course not. I only wish I had. I'm all alone. But if you don't mind, I'd better hurry or I'll get caught by the Indians for sure.
Yeah, sure. Okay, miss. You get going.
Come on, Buzzer. You just dropped the Paiute a tip about that wagon.
Come on, Thunder.
Giddy up, Papoose.
When we get to the top of the ridge, little beaver, we can see where the wagon road crosses the desert.
Oh, good. He's tired. Ride him long way. Very fast.
You're tired, too, aren't you, Thunder? With that steep grade. They'll be all right when they get their second wind. Well, here we are. Now, use your eyes and look for signs of the wagon, little beaver.
We see a dust cloud over there. Look.
Yes, you're right. It's Mary's wagon. And say, what's that other dust cloud on the slope of the mesa?
Indians.
I'll say so. A flock of them. They're shooting at the wagon. Come on, little beaver. We've got a hard ride if we're going to save them. Come on, Thunder. Cut in between the Indians and the wagon.
Look at Red Ryder. One into the head. He hurt him in Mary. If you don't shoot quick.
I'll have to wing him. You ride toward the main band and work that medicine stick if you can.
Oh, you wing him. Good. Indian hit ground hard. Make him keep riding.
Get going and work that medicine stick. I'm heading for the wagon.
We work him. Red Ryder.
Mary, you all right?
I don't know. I guess so. I'm so excited and over. Oh, Red, I was praying you'd come and you did.
I wasn't much too soon, I reckon. How's your father standing? He had a pretty wild ride for a wounded man.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Morrison, how you feeling?
Never better. I guess I'll sit up.
Dad, please, your wound.
Jim fixed the bear clan, Red Ryder.
Good, little beaver. Now, Mary, don't be alarmed. Your father's pulse and heart are good, but you've got to hurry to the doctor at Bonanza.
Oh, you've got to come with us, Red Ryder. I couldn't face it again alone.
There's no need for that. Here's greater protection than I can give you, Mary.
What is it? Just a stick with a black bead on it.
It's a mighty powerful stick, Mary. That insignificant little black bead stands for the difference between life and death.
Him medicine stick. Me just give red bead to bear clan. This black bead, he for wolf clan. Him next.
Why, it seems unbelievable. But I noticed the Indians have completely vanished. I guess that's proof enough.
Mary, you must hurry with your father. The medicine stick will see you through safely to Bonanza. I've got to ride the shortcut to warn the miners.
But, Red Ryder, this medicine stick is your protection. I couldn't accept it and know you might be killed on my account.
Your father's life is in your hands. He's helpless. Now, don't worry about me. So long, Mary. Keep your chin up. See you in Bonanza.
If you must go, I've got to warn you of another danger.
What is it, Mary?
I saw Ace Hanlon and one of his men who shot my father.
You did? Where?
They stopped our wagon a ways back. If they'd known Father was under a blanket in the wagon, something terrible would have happened to him.
Ace Hanlon started this uprising. Which way did he ride?
On the trail that crosses the North Ridge. His horse was limping. You might catch him, but you will be careful, won't you, Red Ryder?
Yes, of course I'll be careful. But I'll get Hanlon. Wait a minute, little bit. Drums or no drums, I've hit Ace Hanlon's trail and I'm sticking to it.
Water hole down in gulch. Me see 'em horses. White men hiding behind rocks.
There's one of them standing up. It's Ace Hanlon.
Indians close, Red Ryder. We see him now. Look, Paiutes.
And what's more, they see us. I'm not going to give up Ace Hanlon if there's a whole tribe of Paiutes. Little beaver, you've got to get through to Bonanza and warn the miners.
You no fighting Indians alone, Red Ryder. They killing you.
I'm not going to fight him alone. I'm going to make Ace Hanlon help me fight him. Now, little beaver, you get as fast as you can and don't stop till you get to Bonanza.
Me get.
Get your hands up, Ace. Higher. And you two, reach.
Red Ryder, you're just the sort of hombre who would pick on white men at a time like this.
Sure thing, Ryder. Here we're getting set to fight our own lives against the Indians, and you throw down on us with your gun.
That's exactly what I want to be sure of. That you're going to fight Indians.
I don't like the way you said that, Ryder.
He's right, Ace. Hold all quarrels aside. Me and him be in the same boat.
No time to argue, boys. Here they come. No, you don't, Ace. The place of honor in front belongs to you.
What's the matter? Don't you trust us?
Seeing as how you sold the guns to these Indians, I don't trust you, no.
Well, they'll laugh sure on us. Gonna be shot at with their own rifles.
Shut up, you fool. I'm fighting because seems I ain't got much choice. But if we get out of here alive, I'll make you pay for this, Red Ryder. That is, if you don't shoot me in the back first.
I won't shoot you in the back, Ace, as long as you do your shooting in front at the Indians. All right, get ready. Here they come. Remember what good rifles you stole them, boys, and you'll fight harder. Let them have it.
Bullets count, boys. Buzzard, you're shooting too low. Yeah, well, I got that one.
Fine. Being shot by your own rifle.
It only creased your thick skull. Now get busy and keep your gun going.
Whoopee! I got the red devil to hit me.
Ace, you're doing better shooting than I thought you would.
It's your hard luck, Ryder. I'm saving one bullet for you.
Give them another volley, boys. Make them think there's 100 of us. Hold it, all of you. They're riding off. We've turned them away. They've had enough.
Doggone, we licked him.
All right, relax, boys. The Redskins have given up the fight.
Oh, gosh, I've still got my scalp, even if that bullet did take away a few hairs.
Well, congratulations, boys. That's the first honest fight you ever won.
Well, Red Ryder, that ought to make us quit.
Oh, no, it don't. I'm going to take the three of you to the commissioner to stand trial for this whole uprising.
Buzzard, one eye. Jump him now, then follow me.
Hey, Ryder, don't hit me again. I've hit enough.
Well, your ornery partner Ace got away, but I'll land him yet. Now, you two are going to the commissioner with me. Come on.
I'm so happy we got to Bonanza in time to save your life, Dad. The doctor said a few more minutes and you wouldn't have a chance.
We can thank Red Ryder for that.
Well, I'm glad you're safe. I'm sure happy to see you looking a heap better, Mr. Morrison. The miners have herded the Redskins back to the reservation to sleep it off. Now, if you'll be so kind, Mr. Morrison, as to identify these two men. I'm most regretful to say that Ace Hanlon got away.
Yes, I caught Ace Hanlon and these two men selling guns and firewater to the Indians. The one called Buzzard shot me.
That's fine, Mr. Morrison. You can bet these two will get what's coming to them. All right, Sheriff, lock them up.
How can I ever thank you for saving our lives, Red Ryder?
Oh, that's all right, Mary. What's worrying me is how we're going to get to that dance. And doggone, I just remembered Little Beaver never did give me your answer. Was it yes?
The answer was yes, but next time don't send Little Beaver as your messenger. I don't think he likes girls. Do you, Little Beaver?
Red Ryder got him no time girls. He got him big job. Catch a Ace Hanlon.
No, Little Beaver. First, I've got to pick up Weezer and go home to see the Duchess. I'll be seeing you again, Mary. And the next dance, we'll try to make it on time.
If you're self-employed and have tried to borrow money through a bank or similar financial institution, you may have encountered certain obstacles. If showing enough income in order to justify a loan is one of the obstacles, call Bonded Home Loans. At Bonded, your income is secondary. If you're self-employed but own your own home or other real estate, the equity you've built in that property is what's important to Bonded. Bonded is a real estate loan brokerage firm. Through Bonded, self-employed borrowers like yourself have been getting the cash they need for any reason for over 18 years. Bonded arranges loans based on the equity in your home. With Bonded around, you don't need anyone's favors. You are a preferred borrower. Call today and find out how much you may borrow upon verification of equity. Call toll-free anywhere in Southern California, 1-800-826-6333. Bonded offices are located in Los Angeles, Anaheim, Torrance, Whittier, and Tarzana. Call their loan information hotline, 1-800-826-6333. 1-800-826-6333. Bonded Home Loans.
Don't miss the next exciting episode of Red Ryder.
You're listening to the news station, KNX Los Angeles.
Langendorf Bread, the fresh and tasty bread judged America's finest, presents The Adventures of Red Ryder. From out of the West comes America's famous fighting cowboy.
Why, is that the murdering coyote? He tried to drag us, a lot of us.
Those shots came from that patch of oak brush yonder. Come on, let him have it, Buckskin.
Clear him out, Red Ryder.
Yeah, I reckon he didn't like them there slugs whistling past his ears.
That kind of whistling when I don't expect it annoys me, too. I'm going to ride over to the Saskatchewan Lumber Company and teach them a new kind of business ethics. Tonight's Red Ryder story, called Flames of Hate, is the story of the Dominion Mountain Lumber Section and of the lengths to which greed carries one man seeking to take more than belongs to him. But first, here's a story of mistaken identity. Listen.
Do you believe in magic? Of course not. Well, I do. After dinner this evening, what happened? For the first time in history, my family ate bread. Lots of it. And loved it. Magic, that's what I call it. What kind of bread was it? Langendorf bread. I've never tried it before. Then that wasn't magic, silly. It was a finer flavor, delicious oven-fresh goodness that Langendorf bread is so famous for, and that ordinary breads don't have. Well, if Langendorf bread isn't magic, it is marvelous.
And that's just another way of saying nobody can resist the rich, tempting flavor of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread. It's so creamy smooth and flavorful, so chock full of fresh-from-the-oven goodness that one slice calls for another. What's more, Langendorf bread is good for you. All the top-quality ingredients that give extra flavor to vitamin-enriched Langendorf bread make it more nourishing, too. Try it. If you want your family to eat more bread, get fresh and tasty Langendorf bread. Judge America's finest. Our story tonight starts among the pines of Dominion Mountain Lumber Country, mostly owned by the Saskatchewan Lumber Company. Near its headquarters is an independent mill belonging to Len Summers and his crippled wife, Alice. He is now working at a rotary saw while Alice stands watching.
Is that the order for the Santa Maria people, Len?
Yep, that's it, Alice. And it's the biggest order we've had yet. It's for 190,000 board feet.
Richard, that's a lot of lumber, isn't it? That'd build us an awful big house, wouldn't it?
Sure would. We'll have it, too, honey. You'll see.
Len, a man just drove up and stopped outside the mill.
Looks like that man from the Saskatchewan Lumber Company again.
It is. He's coming in here, too.
The boss sent me over to see if you'd reconsider that offer he made you. I've done a lot of thinking about it, Badger. But I figure that land of mine has got the best stand of timber in this whole country. And the offer he made me ain't nowhere near what the land is worth. If you think you're going to hold him up for that bunch of timber, you're making a bad mistake, Summers. Pace Buckman ain't the man that'll stand for that kind of business. He don't have to buy my land. With him that made the offer, I'm doing all right with my little mill. And I'd just as soon go right on running it.
Len's got a nice big order from the yard in Santa Maria, too.
You're a fool if you think you can buck the Saskatchewan Lumber Company. You'd be a whole lot smarter if you'd sell at any price. What do you mean by that, Badger? You ain't threatening me, are you? I'm just telling you. Buckman ain't gonna fool with you no more. Unless you make a deal, and at his price, he's gonna put you out of business. Now, look at here, Badger. I don't like that kind of talk. You or Buckman or the whole blame Saskatchewan Lumber Company ain't scaring me one bit. Now I'll ask you to get off my property and stay off until you're ready to make me a fair and square offer for my land. Why don't you try to put me off, Summers, and see how quick I'll drop you in your tracks. Get her going or I will. I'll take you by the scruff of the neck and the feet. Oh. You're always making mistakes, Summers, but I reckon this is your last one.
Get Lord. Oh, Len. The man hurt you, didn't he?
Alice, honey, can you manage to get me some help? If you don't, I'm afraid it's going to be too late. This here sure is good-looking timber, Red.
Yeah, the best pine in the Southwest comes from this section, Buckskin. The lumbering industry around here is enjoying a boom.
There's Ryder. Look him up ahead.
Say, it's a crippled woman trying awful hard to walk. She's in trouble, Red.
Come on, we'd better see what's wrong. Up, Thunder, come
on.
in such a hurry. She's too much of a hurry to watch where she's going. She keeps falling down and picking herself up again, Red.
Something scared her, that's a cinch. Move, Thunder. What's the matter, little lady?
Come quick. My husband's been shot, and there's nobody there to do anything for him.
Well, how'd it happen, miss?
A man from the Saskatchewan lumber company.
You'd better take us to your husband, ma'am, and we'll see what we can do. Here, I'll boost you up into my saddle.
Thank you.
All right, there you go now. All right, steady, Thunder, now. Easy, boy. Now, where's your husband?
You go straight for about 1 mile, and then turn off to the left. I'll show you where.
All right, ma'am. Come on, Thunder. Up, boy.
Yeah, come on, boy.
Get him up.
Gee, my name's ma'am. Don't tell me you walked all that way.
Well, no one lives very close to our mill.
Don't waste time on palaver, Buckskin. Let's trot up these ponies and get to moving. Let's, boy. On that dirt. Come on, Thunder.
Well, how'd you make out this time, Badger? By the look on your face, I'd say you didn't get along so well. I don't know, Pace. I might have pulled a boner. We got into an argument and Summers threatened me. And what did you do, Badger? Well, I guess I lost my temper. Anyway, when the smoke cleared away, he was laying on the floor and he looked at me like he was dead. And what are you worried about, Badger? You shot him in self-defense. Why, there ain't a judge or jury in this country do anything to you for that. There weren't any witnesses, were there? Well, only his wife. She was hanging around. I should have got rid of her, too. Well, her testimony won't hold water in court. Not against the Saskatchewan Lumber Company. Well, with Summers out of the way, what's to stop you from making out a phony bill of sale and claiming you bought his land? You know, I was just thinking that same thing. That property holds the best stand of timber in this country. Now, it's only logical that our company should buy it. Sure. Yes, I think you performed a real service for the company, Badger. I'll see that your next pay envelope contains a little boost in wages. If we can get that slug out, Buckskin, he might have a chance.
And if he can't?
I doubt if he can live for 24 hours. Since there isn't a doctor within 90 miles of here, we've got to try and save him ourselves.
You do, Mom, you can to help her, Ryder.
I know you will, little button. Buckskin, see that every pan and kettle in this cabin is scrubbed clean. I'm going to need all the boiling water I can get. While I'm sterilizing the blade of my knife, one of you fellows hunt up a piece of baling wire and do the same with it.
Hey, I seen a whole roll of wire lying out at the mill, Red. I'll get a little hunk of that.
Say, what's that in that bottle on the bottom pantry shelf over there?
Well, about 3 tablespoons full of rum, Red.
Well, bring it here, Buckskin. That's our anesthetic.
Here you are, Red.
We've been through a lot of tight places together, we three. Somehow we've always managed to come out right end up. This time we're going to have to depend on him for a lot of help. How do you feel this morning, partner?
Oh, fine, Ryder. Fine.
Good.
Yeah, you sure are looking a lot better. You know, for 2 or 3 days there, I wouldn't have given a bent pin for your chances.
Well, when Alice first told me what you fellas done, I couldn't hardly believe it.
You're lucky you got put all together again. Red took the Duchess's trunk apart one time and had half of the innards left over.
Up to now, I haven't questioned you about this thing, Len. Well, I didn't think you felt like talking very much.
Well, Red, 2 years ago, I found out this land had never been claimed, so I took it up. 800 acres in all, and formed a little company.
Oh, that must have burned up the Saskatchewan Lumber Company, huh?
They were as mad as hatters because they let it slip through their fingers.
Sure was a boner on their part.
They made me an offer for the land, a small fraction of what it's worth, and I turned them down. Then they started to bluff and threaten, but
I stood my ground. Then this happened.
Red Ryder, come in quick.
What is it, son?
He climbed him up in the tree. See a man sneak him up through underbrush. Mrs. Summer seemed to be a man who shoot him her husband.
Where is he, little beaver?
He's on edge of clearing. Just show him you.
Come on, Buckskin. Down to the ground, quick.
Why, that there murdering coyote. Well, he tried to dry gulch a lot of us.
Those shots came from that patch of oak brush yonder. Let him have it, Buckskin.
You clear him out, Red Ryder.
Yeah, I reckon he didn't like them there slugs that whistling past his ears.
That kind of whistling, when I don't expect it, annoys me, too. I'm going to ride over to the Saskatchewan Lumber Company and teach them a new kind of business ethics. Say, something tells me Red's troubles are just beginning. Trying to teach a cheat like Pace Buckman the difference between good and bad is a man-sized assignment. We'll return to our story in just a moment. Does 1,100 sound like a pretty big number? It does if you're talking about vitamins, and right now we're thinking about the 1,100 units of B1 you find in every loaf of Dr. Penland's Vitamin B1 wheat bread. Yes, ma'am, when you see the name Dr. Penland's Vitamin B1 wheat bread on the wrapper, it's your guarantee of 1,100 units of vitamin B1. By simply including this fresh, delicious bread in daily menus, you're being smart, being sure of yours and your family's supply of B1. And wait till you taste the flavor of Dr. Penland's Vitamin B1 wheat bread. Distinctive and nut-like, it's brimming with a hearty goodness of sun-ripened wheat. Try it. For extra energy, extra flavor, get fresh, delicious Dr. Penland's Vitamin B1 wheat bread. Ideal for reducing diet. As we go back to our adventure with Red Ryder, you'll recall that the cowboy has saved the life of Len Summers, a mill owner. Len had been gunned down by a henchman of Pace Buckman, head of the rival lumber company, because of his refusal to sell his land to Buckman. The henchman then tried to dry gulch Red and his pals, but has been unsuccessful. Red has said he would bring about a showdown with the would-be killer. Now, it's a little later, and Red is walking through the door of Pace Buckman's office. Your name Buckman?
That's right.
My name's Ryder. I just trailed that baboon standing beside you there from the Summers Mill after he took a pot shot at me from the brush.
Why, there must be some mistake. Badger hasn't left the camp here all day.
No, I don't like to call a man a liar, but he was there. And I followed him from there all the way down here. And he's also the same polecat who gunned down Summers in his mill the other day.
You're crazy.
That little matter will be taken care of through the due processes of the law. You know, fortunately for you two, Summers is going to live, or the charge would be worse than attempted murder.
If Summers says I gunned him down, Summers is a liar.
The jury will decide that, mister.
Listen, Redhead. You try to pin that on me, and I hope you try that.
Now, there's one more thing, Mr. Buckman. You keep your plug or grease away from that mill from now on, or you'll be bringing them back in a pine box.
Just what do you mean?
I know all about your little scheme, and I'm here to tell you it isn't going to work. Summers won't sell you a foot of that timber at any price. And your last chance to steal it just went glimmering.
Do I understand you're making this a personal issue?
Yes, that's right. And what I said for your plug or grease goes for you, too. You stay off that property, or we'll take some of that nice new lumber and build you a winter overcoat.
Button, if you're going to be my helper, you got to move faster than that. These there boards are stacking up here, and they're getting in my way.
What do you say, Buckskin?
I say hurry up and fire them out boards over in the corner rather below.
We don't hear you yet, Buckskin.
Come on, never mind. Sure is hot today, Red.
Yeah, there's a Chinook wind blowing. Warmed up things considerably. How's the order coming, Buckskin?
Oh, it's coming all right, Red.
Good.
Yeah, you can tell Mr. Summer not to worry none about working the mill till he gets better. I reckon we'll have it done by night.
That's fine. Somebody's got to ride into town and buy some supplies. Just checking the larder over in the Summers cabin. It's practically empty.
Oh, shucking. And me a doing all this here work and a getting up all this here appetite.
I wasn't worrying about you or your appetite. But our Len and Mrs. Summers and Little Beaver are going to have some chow. Since you're delivering the lumber to the railroad tomorrow, I reckon I'd better ride into town and get that grub.
You taking me too, Red Ryder?
Yeah, you can come along if you want to, son. What about Mrs. Summers?
Oh, here she comes now, Red. You ain't going off and leave me, are you, ma'am?
No, Buckskin. If we want to, you so you don't cut off a finger and help Mr. Summers, I'll have all I can do right here.
Then you two better get it going, Red. It's a long way to town, and it'll be dark before you know it.
Yeah, I guess it will.
Man, I think it's hotter outside than it is in the mill, Red. That there wind almost scorches your hide.
Be careful about fires around the place, Buckskin. With a wind like this, the whole forest would go up.
My husband taught me a long time ago to be careful about fires.
Oh, we'll watch it, Red.
All right, that's good. Come on, pile on your pony, son. We'll ride out of here, huh?
You betcha. You see you by and by, Mrs. Summers and Buckskin.
Bye, little boy.
Bye.
So long, folks. Come on.
Get up, Pepperwood. Up there.
That Red Ryder's a nice man, Buckskin.
Nice. That there long, lean, red-headed Ranahan is as salt as his yours, ma'am. No, I kind of wish he'd have stayed here, though.
Why, Buckskin?
No, I don't know. It's such a chinook wind, I reckon. It makes a fellow feel kind of uneasy. You can just almost smell the trouble in the air.
Well, there's an old saying, Badger, that everything comes to him who waits. We've waited, and things are coming our way now.
Yeah, so far they are.
What do you mean, so far? Why, everything's working out perfect. That redhead and the Indian kid have lit out for town somewhere, leaving the coast clear for us.
Don't forget that old duffer they call Buckskin is still at the mill.
A lot of help he'll be. He'll just fry with the rest of them.
Better not talk too loud, boss. Horses carry on this wind.
I think this is close enough anyway, don't you?
It ought to be. There's plenty of undergrowth from here to the clearing where the mill stands. The fire ought to take hold good.
That's what I think, too. Rein up right here.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. Now, don't forget that can of coal oil you got tied to your saddle.
I'll have it untied in just a minute. All right, I've got it. Let's go.
If we started right here somewhere, this wind will carry the flames right up to the mill before they find out what's happening to them.
The fire's got a long way to go, boss. But it'll likely burn itself out. And when it reaches the river, you won't lose a tree.
That's what I'm counting on. You don't think I'd start a fire if I thought my own timber'd be in danger, do you? That's why I said everything's working out perfect for us. Oh, here. Yeah, this will do right here.
Look at this mess of brush in here. It's as dry as tinder. Here, look at that.
This will go up like powder, Badger. Oh, come on. Scatter that oil around on it. Let's get out of here. We're a long way from the mill. I still don't want to be seen anywhere near this fire.
That ought to do it. Get back, Pace. I'll touch a match to it. Here it goes.
Fine. Now, come on, Badger. We can get out of here pronto. I'll call this a good day's work. Yes, indeed, a very good day's work.
My gracious, you're a slow dishwiper, Buckskin.
Well, I reckon I ain't been what you call domesticated yet.
Oh, you find an owl's a pretty hard taskmaster, Buckskin?
No, sir, Mr. Summers. She's just pretty, that's all.
Thank you, Mr. Blodgett. You say the nicest things.
The trouble is, I just ain't got my mind on my work somehow or another. For the last few minutes, I've been smelling smoke.
Well, it's probably that old stovepipe. It always smokes when the wind blows from the north.
What's the matter now, Buckskin?
That there roaring sound. Don't neither one of you hear it?
Yeah, I do. I can hear it way off somewhere.
Jim and Minty, there's a fire over there, off beyond the mill. The wood's starting to burn.
Which way's it blowing?
I'm afraid it's coming this way.
Oh, Buckskin, whatever we do?
There's just one thing we can do, ma'am. Get out of here as fast as we can. We ain't no danger yet, but we soon will be.
Could we make it to the river, Buckskin? It lies east and south of here.
Yeah, I know, but I'm afraid it's too far. You see, it'll be slow going, Mr. Summers.
But what'll we do? We can't stay here and burn out.
But the river's only a mile and 3/4, Buckskin.
Yeah, I know. You see, we couldn't make it. You ain't too well.
Well, with just you and Alice, you maybe could.
Oh, not on your tin type, mister. We don't play that way where I come from. We'll start and see if we can... Wait a minute. I'll pack you out there, Mr. Summers, and Mrs. Summers can keep up with her.
I'll try hard, Buckskin.
It's our only chance, honey gal. Oh, I wished I wasn't...
Well, come on, then. Come on. We'd better get it going. We ain't got no time to waste. That fire's coming mighty fast.
Please, Buckskin. Just a little minute. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. I'm glad when we get to store, Red Ryder. You'll be awful hungry.
Yeah, it won't take long, son. Once we get out of these woods, the store's just a little ways along the road.
Sitting back there, Red Ryder. Let's see him on fire.
Oh, thunder. Oh, boy. Well, they sure are, son, and that fire's traveling toward the Summers Mill a mile a minute.
Maybe he's worried about Buckskin and those people.
We can't get back to them now, little button.
What we better do, then, Red Ryder? We gotta save them.
And that's just what we're going to do. Come on, let's make a dash for it while we can. Up, boy. Come on, thunder.
But we're going back towards the store. We've gone a long way.
That's right, little button. I'm going to buy something at that grocery store, and it's not going to be groceries.
Deadly hazard of fire stacking up against him minute by minute, Red Ryder's chances of saving his friends seem mighty slim. We'll return for the thrilling climax in just a minute. Right now, let's get our master decoders ready for the Victory Patrol quiz. If you've read the story about Rip Van Winkle, the man who took the longest sleep in fiction, you know old Rip chose the mountains for his bed. But I wonder if you know which mountains those were. They're in the state of New York, and if you look under Master Code number 4, you'll find the answer. That's Master Code number 4. The name of the mountains in which Rip Van Winkle took his sleep is 23, 21, 14, 13, 5, 3, 6, 6 again, and 13. Now, what's the name of the bread with the super delicious flavor? There's just one answer. Langendorf bread, the official bread of the Victory Patrol. Ask Mother to get fresh and tasty Langendorf bread, judged America's finest. And now, as we return to our story, we find it is a short time later, and Buckskin and the Summers are making their way along a narrow trail through the timber.
The fire's getting mighty close, Buckskin. You can't go me much further. Oh, why don't you take Alice and go on and just leave me behind?
Leave you? Oh, you're talking crazy, Lynn. We started out together. That's the way we're going to end. Look out! Cry-my-ninny. Pieces up there fallen tree landing clear over here to our feet. Say, we better find that river, and we'd better find it quick. Now, look out for them there burning chunks in the trail.
Oh, there goes another tree, Buckskin.
Land of living, it's getting kind of warm around these here parts.
No use. We can't make it. The fire has us hemmed in. Oh, man. That is the end of everything.
Oh, not that jump, Jose. Look yonder.
The river.
Yes, sir, the river. So, come on, let's put on a burst of speed. Once in the river, we got a chance.
Can you make it, Alice?
Yes, I'll make it now.
Oh, boy. And now listen, when the fire sweeps over, hold your breath and duck your head.
Buckskin, what's that?
Sounds like a cache of powder blowing up. Either that or somebody's blowing a fire trail through that there timber. Wait till the dust and stuff clears away and maybe we can tell. By jingles, that's it. What's happening? Stop this. It looks like the frames have been checked.
Buckskin, look, honey. It's Red, a little beaver.
Hey, Red! Red!
Oh, thunder. Oh, boy. Oh, thunder. Steady, boy.
Oh, Red, Your clothes is all burnt and your face is all black. But you sure do look good to me. Red, you stopped the fire.
You betcha.
Well, at least we slowed it down. We bought a box of dynamite at the store, fused it up, and scattered it out in the path of the flames.
But how'd you think of it, Red?
Partner, it was just a happy hunch. Steady, Thunder, steady. Oh, I was just over to see Pace Buckman's place, and by some strange quirk of fate, that fire cleared him out. Looks like he cast the wrong kind of bread on the waters.
But, Red, you ain't going to let that there polecat get away with a thing like that, are you?
No, don't worry. At last reports, he and Badger were headed south. I notified the sheriff. He says he'll pick them up at the county line.
Well, with the Saskatchewan mill wiped out and yours saved, you folks ought to be due for some real business around here.
That's right. We should.
For which we'll sure be eternally grateful to you three. With Buckman in hands of sheriff, you think you don't have him trouble anymore.
Well, compadres, we got to be getting places. And we'll have to say so long to you two. Goodbye and good luck to you. Come on, Thunder.
Goodbye.
Come on, boys.
Goodbye now, Silver Bill. Get ready.
Saddle, boys. Stretch those legs. Come on, Thunder. Listen again next Thursday and every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday night at 7:30 for the adventures of Red Ryder. There's only one way to start the day right, and that's with crisp, delicious toast made from fresh and tasty Langendorf bread. Just one taste of Langendorf bread's tempting toasted goodness, and you'll sing for more. Flavor does it. Finer, richer, fresher. Try it. Get fresh and tasty Langendorf bread, judged America's finest. And now till next Thursday, this is Art Gilmore saying goodnight for the bakers of Langendorf bread. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
That pony, Little Beaver. There's trouble in Roaring River. Let's hit the trail and find out what's up now.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up.
Get going, Thunder. Hit that trail. Come on, Thunder!
The Adventures of Red Ryder. Having saved Devil's Hole depositors all the money they had entrusted to Kirby, Red Ryder was getting ready to help the Duchess on spring roundup when he received a letter from old Eli Corbin begging Red to come to his ranch in Roaring River before it was too late. Thus, as we join Red Ryder, we find him galloping along on the indomitable Thunder with Little Beaver racing his pinto close by his side.
We got a much further to go yet, Red Ryder.
10, 12 miles, I should judge, Little Beaver. Corbin's spread lies just over that far ridge.
We think a mighty funny Mr. Corbin no ride and say just what kind of trouble he expecting.
When a man doesn't write it down, you can bet it's the kind of trouble he doesn't like to think about. Trouble like gun feuds.
Gun feud? Maybe then we better speed him up ponies, Red Ryder.
Now you're talking, Little Beaver. Let's see you prod that pinto.
We prod him, okay. Get him up, Papoose. Get him moving. Get!
Lay on to it, fella. We gotta make Corbin's range. Come on, Thunder!
Dixie, I'm in no mood for arguing with a gal, even though she is my daughter.
Oh, but Dad, Red Ryder should be here soon.
Of course Red will be here. I sent for him, didn't I? But as sure as my name is Elihu Corbin, I've stood enough from Bash Fenton, and I'm going up there and tell him so. Now.
Oh, Dad, if you'd only wait. Take someone with you.
Oh, I'm through waiting, Dixie. From now on, it's going to be Fenton's way of doing things or mine. Come on, now, let's go with that horse.
If you do go, promise me you'll not lose your temper.
You're a fine one to talk, Dixie Corbin. Why, you got more temper than 50 ordinary gals put together. Now, stand away. I'm leaving. And if Ryder comes, why, you make him to home. Get up, Dan. Come on, get.
Oh, Dad. Dad, please be careful.
Fenton, I tell you, I'm through molesting them settlers. When they first moved in here, I thought maybe you were right about them taking the grazing lands us old-time cattlemen need.
Well, I'm still right, Corbin.
Oh, no, you're not. You're just using that as an excuse to rustle their steers and rob the corrals and seal them blind.
Yeah? Well, what if I am? What are you going to do about it? You're in this, too, you know.
You mean I was in. But unless you swear you let up on them nesters, I'm going down to the sheriff and tell him the truth.
Do you really think I'd let you?
You try and stop me. Go on. Old as I am, I'll take my chances with a maverick like you. Medicine with my bare hands.
Why, you locoed old...
You can't stand up like a man, can you? You... Come on.
Get up, you old wildcat. Let go. Let go of my neck.
Let go. Try and stop me, will you? Hurting me, huh? Well, there. Yeah, by the time you wake up, Bash Fenton, I'll be at the sheriff's. So long. I'll see you in jail.
See me in jail, will you? Well, I'll see you in Boot Hill first.
Mitch! Bandy! Fill your saddle holsters and get ready to ride. Whoa! Hold it, boys. This'll be far enough.
You think the old coot's really heading for the Sheriff Bash?
Yeah. Corbin don't change his mind once it's made up. But heading for the sheriff and getting there is two different things.
This is a good spot. We can see the road, and he can't see a thing through them rocks.
Get your rifles ready. Corbin should be coming along soon on his last ride to town.
Getting tuckered, little beaver?
No, me not tired, Red Ryder. Only get him tired from fast run.
Well, in that case, suppose we rein up here for a minute and let Papoose catch his breath. Right easy, Thunder. Oh, boy.
Oh, Papoose.
Sure got a mighty pretty panorama, this valley from here.
Can see maybe 20 miles. Heap nice ranch country.
You bet. Maybe one day when you get married, we'll settle up here in Roaring River.
Me no get him, squaw. Me fight him brave. Red Ryder, look him across valley. 3 men with rifle.
Darned if there aren't. And from the looks of them, they're getting ready to dry gulch someone.
You betch him dry gulch. We'll see. 1 man ride him down and rode all alone.
Darned if that doesn't look like old man Corbin. Little Beaver, it is Corbin. And we're at least a good mile away. Rake that pony. We've got to try and break it up.
Get him up, Papoose. Get him flying. Get!
Stretch him out, old fella. There's a man's life at stake. Come on, Thunder. That's good, partner. Stretch those legs. Come on, Thunder.
Red Ryder, bushwhackers see him much. Look.
Blast those murders. They're ready to shoot. Corbin. Eli Corbin, watch out.
Let's shoot him, Mr. Corbin. Right in back.
Those low-down rascals. Come on.
No, you shoot him 6-gun, Red Ryder. They got him too much head start.
Oh, Thunder. Oh. If I ever see them bushwhackers again, I'll put my brand on them for good. Come on, little beaver. We better get Corbin and take him back to his ranch. There, now, I know there isn't much to say, Miss Dixie, but crying won't bring your dad back.
Those foul killers. I'll pay 'em back bullet for bullet. 10 lives for one.
Now, just going out and starting a gun feud, miss, is no cure for trouble.
They started it. I knew they would. I told Dad.
Who started it? You mean you know?
Oh, who else could it have been but Bash Fenton and those gun hands of his?
We'd not know him, Bash Fenton.
That'll be enough, little beaver.
Fenton's the man who got the ranchers together when the homesteaders moved in. First off, we thought he was right, but later Dad found out Fenton was only using the honest ranchers as a front so he could steal everything the settlers had.
That sounds reasonable. I've known critters like Fenton before. But can you prove it?
Prove it? We know it. Isn't that enough?
I'm afraid not. Judges want evidence, not guesswork.
Who said anything about judges? No, Corbin never needed a judge when he knew he was right. And if you think I'm going to sit here and let Fenton do any more killing, you're on the wrong ranch, Mr. Ryder.
I never argue, Miss Dixie, especially with a lady. So now, how about you going inside now and resting a bit? Maybe we can talk more later.
I will go in now, but don't you ever think you can talk me out of what I've decided on. And if you're not man enough to help me, then perhaps you better go back where you come from.
That Missy, she got him temple like bonfire.
She sure has. And like with a bonfire, if the wind's blowing against her, she's almost certain to get burned. Well, let's go up on the porch, little beaver. I got some tall thinking to do.
You still think him, Red Ryder?
Uh-huh.
What you think him?
I'm thinking how I can smoke out those coyotes that gunned down Eli Corbin before Miss Dixie gets herself into real trouble.
Miss Dixie, she say man named Fenton do.
Yeah, I've heard of Fenton. He's got a reputation from Abilene to Santa Fe, and none of it's good. But a jasper like that has generally had too much experience to be caught easy.
You catch him plenty other bad men, but maybe you don't know how to tie him down girl, huh?
It's about the size of a little bit. Well, looks like we got a visitor. There, riding in through the gate.
Red Ryder, him looking like man we chase him this afternoon.
Looking like him and proving he is him is where we've got our job. Howdy, mister. Something we can do for you?
Why, yes. Miss Corbin home?
Yeah, she's home, but she's not seeing anyone right now. I'll be glad to give her your name.
Fenton, cowboy. Bash Fenton.
Oh.
Never seen you on the Corbin spread before. You new here?
Sort of. I just rode in today. Got here just when the polecats that dry gulched Mr. Corbin shot him in the back.
Oh. You mean you saw who they were?
I can't honestly say I know exactly who they were, but if I ever find them, they'll always remember Red Ryder.
Red Ryder, huh? So you're the strawberry blonde with the great reputation.
Reputations are something you'd know about, Fenton. And as for the hair, I don't admire it being described as strawberry blonde.
Why, some of the prettiest gals I ever knew were strawberry blondes. You got hair women would give a lot for.
Yeah, Fenton? Well, I've got eyes, too. That's more important. Eyes and an awful good memory.
Something tells me you're trying to say something, Ryder. But I'm not much of a hand at reading between the lines.
Supposing I put it this way. Eli Corbin was one of my oldest friends. I'm staying here in Roaring River until I find the jaspers who shot him. And, Fenton, I don't expect to stay here very long.
No, Red. I don't think you will stay very long. That is, not up and walking around.
You may be wrong about that, Bash. I figure I'm perfectly safe walking around just as long as my face is toward you.
What happens if I say I don't like your face?
I'm an accommodating sort, Fenton. I'd offer you a chance to change my face. That is, if you said you didn't like it.
All right. Then I am saying it. And I'm saying this, too. We got no room in Roaring River for your kind. So pack up and clean out of here.
Not before I... Oh, no, Fenton. Keep your hand right above your belt. Now, come on, get it up.
Yeah? Who do you think you're giving orders to, you sidewinding lily-livered...
Red Ryder, watch him!
All right, Bash, we'll play it your way. Make your draw.
That's just what I am doing. Oh. You fool. You think you can get away because you were lucky and hit my gun?
I'm not trying to get away, Fenton. I'm right here, waiting.
What was that? Red, who did that shooting? Oh... Fenton, and you have the nerve to come here.
Red Ryder, turn him around quick.
I'll show you.
Still got to learn your lesson, huh, Fenton?
I never will like that face of yours, so...
Go get him, Red Ryder. Make him good.
All right, little beaver. Right straight now.
Good work, Red. Wish I'd have done it myself.
Well, I'm glad I could save you the effort, Miss Dixie. He's a little more my size.
That doesn't stop me.
Well, I've got something to stop both of you. And I'll be using it.
In that case, Bash, here, take your pop gun. You'll be needing that if you try anything else. Now go on, hit that horse and hightail out of here.
Red, what are you doing? You're not going to let Fenton leave here, are you?
I'd hate to contaminate the place by keeping him.
Well, don't worry about me. I'll be back sooner than you expect. Get up.
What sort of a friend are you, Red Ryder? I thought you were a man. Well, never mind. Fenton doesn't scare me. I'll go after him and bring his skin back full of holes.
Now, hold on, miss. You're not going anyplace.
Yes, I am, and I'm going right now.
Now, Miss Dixie, I told you I hate to argue with a lady. Now, hold still.
Let go of me! Let go of me! Hold me here while that murdering Fenton gets away. Take your hands off of me!
Now, miss, I'm plumb sorry. I can't oblige you. But your dad was too good a friend of mine to let his daughter stick her head in a noose. Now, there. I hope I didn't hurt you. But even if I did, I saved you from being hurt worse.
I don't want your sympathy or your apologies. We Corbins never needed any outside help, and I guess I'll manage to square this account without you.
Now, please,
Keep
Mr.
quiet. Said and done enough already. The only thing left for you to do is to pack up and get out of here. Go on, did you hear? I said get out!
But you're... All right, little beaver. Let's get our things. There are other ways than suicide to even up Corbin's death. And I hope we can do it before what's left of his family is wiped out.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. Rejoining Red Ryder and Little Beaver, we find them camping out in Indian Meadows after being ordered off the Corbin ranch by Corbin's hot-headed daughter, Dixie.
More bacon, Little Beaver?
No, thank you, Red Ryder. Me eat 'em plenty.
Hey, now, is that you? Since when did you ever have enough to eat?
No have enough. But while we sit here, eat supper, maybe Miss Dixie, she gets herself into trouble.
Right you are, Little Beaver. The thing for us to do is pack up and start riding. No telling what Fenton is up to now.
Fenton, you gotta let me out of this. I didn't reckon on no killings when I threw in with you.
Yeah? Well, you're in. Just the way old man Corbin was in.
Bash, I'm warning you. Either let me out of this or...
Yeah? Or what? You wouldn't want to be found on the road to the sheriff's office with slugs in your back, would you?
Would that be any worse than swinging for killings you got me into? I'd rather take my chances with you.
That's just what you're going to do. What's more, you're not leaving here, Jackman. Hear me? You're not... What's that? Mitch, Bandy, where them footsteps coming from?
Right from here, Fenton. Don't go for that gun. That's better. If you're looking for your men, they won't be coming to for a long time.
Are you crazy or something coming here like this?
Far from it. For the first time, I do know what I am doing.
Well, where's that red-headed bodyguard you got? Outside?
Ryder?
Yeah.
You'll never see him bodyguarding me. He's got skim milk or red blood ought to be. Now, let's get busy, Fenton. Open up that safe.
Safe? Oh, so that's what you've turned into. Old man Corbin's daughter. Nothing but a stick-up outlaw.
Bash, if I ever hear my father's name in your mouth again, so help me, they'll be your last words. You understand? All right, now get that safe open. I'm getting enough money from you to get out and start over again. Because I know Roaring River would never be safe with the two of us here. Now get.
All right. But remember, we got laws in this country.
The only laws you know, those you break. You stand there, Mr. Jackman. Nice and still.
Sure, Dixie. Sure.
Here you are. Everything that was in the safe.
I'd say thank you, Fenton, if I didn't know the money never was yours. Now, look. If I was you, I'd stay right there, nice and comfortable, till you're sure I've made my getaway. I still have the feeling, Fenton, that you'd be better off dead.
Jackman, come on. Don't stand there, you fool. Jackman, you lighting out after that gal with me?
No, Bash. I told you I'm through.
Yeah? Well, I was wondering how I could take care of you without having it traced to me, but now I know.
What do you mean, Ben?
When the folks in town want to know who shot Jackman, I'm telling them Dixie Corbin did it. That's right. I'm saying you were a hero. Tried to save my money, and she shot you for your trouble.
Bash! Bash, no!
Now, Miss Corbin, let me see you get out of this one. You needn't take my word for it. She even crawled up behind Mitch and Bandy and knocked them out.
Darn it all, Fenton, it don't make sense. Dixie Corbin's got a hot temper, but she's no killer.
Sheriff, if you're hankering to keep your job, you'll find Dixie Corbin. When it comes to proving what she did, I'll be there with witnesses.
I don't doubt that, Fenton.
Ryder.
And your witnesses will lie almost as bad as you.
Ryder, I've been itching to square a few things with you.
Ryder, watch him. He's grabbed a crowbar.
Try again, Fenton. Maybe Plateau will help your aim.
Now I've got to just where I want you, Ryder.
Oh, gouge my eyes, will you?
That ain't half what I'm going to do to you.
Ryder, try and turn around. I can't get him off of you the way you're laying.
Well, me can do him, Sheriff. Me can fix him, Benton. Give me Sheriff. Turn him a little more, Red Ryder.
Little Beaver, stay out of this.
No. Me and him now is good. What? Wee! Me knock him out.
Doggone you, Little Beaver. You were mighty kind hitting him with that chair, but I didn't need your help.
Me know him, Red Ryder. You beat him, okay? Only me hit him Benton anyhow. Him really snake.
Fine thing. Attacked right in the sheriff's office. Well, Sheriff, what are you going to do?
What'd you like me to do, Fenton?
Lock Ryder and this singeing grasshopper up on a charge of with intent to kill, that's what.
And while you're about it, Sheriff, make it assault and battery twice. I will Mr. Fenton a little this afternoon.
All right, Fenton. You better clean out and get to Joe's restaurant for a piece of beefsteak for your eye before they close.
But what about Ryder and that Corbin girl?
I know what to do about Ryder.
All right, Sheriff. But no matter what happens, I want that girl brought in to justice.
She'll be brought to justice, Fenton, along with a lot of other people.
But one of them won't be you, Ryder, because you'll be 6 feet under.
Sheriff, do you think she shot down Jackman?
No, Red. I take my oath she never did.
Good. In that case, how about forgetting the lockup for me and pinning a deputy's badge on my shirt?
Deputy's badge?
Yep. If you want me to bring in Dixie Corbin, I've got to have some legal authority.
Ryder, you're a man after my own heart. Here's the badge. Now get to work.
Thanks, Sheriff. Now, if you'll just let word out I'm deputized to bring in Miss Corbin, I might be able to help you clean up this whole county.
Right.
Come on, Little Beaver. We've got to find Dixie's hideout before Fenton locates it and closes in for the kill.
All right, you, Rich.
It's me, Miss Dixie. Larry.
Oh. What'd you find out in town, Larry?
Plenty. You know what? A red-headed cowboy got himself made deputy, and he's out looking for you.
Red Ryder. Why, that's smart. Oh, that I'm kind of glad. They give me a chance to pay him back for the way he manhandled me when I wanted to go after Fenton this afternoon.
You say the word, miss, and me or any of the other waddies who work for you will fatten Ryder up with lead.
No, I don't want that unless I can't help it. But if it means choosing between me being taken back on that trumped-up murder charge or Mr. Ryder, well, you know what to do.
Yes, miss.
Then do it now, son, because I'm right behind you.
Red, what? How did you get here?
Sorry, miss, this is no social call. I'm here as an officer of the law.
Ah!
So it'll save being noisy if you and your puncher just unbuckle those belts and drop them to the ground.
And you had the nerve to call yourself a friend of my father's.
That's better. Now, Little Beaver, ride ahead on that artillery.
Me do him, Red Ryder.
Dixie, if I were your brother, know what I'd do? I'd just reach over and pin your ears back.
If I had a brother, he'd have yours back and Fenton and Boot Hill, too.
Now, look, you've gotten yourself in a mess playing your own hand. Now, let me try and help you.
You help me. Why should I? You're wearing that tin badge. I know what you want.
Drat you, Dixie. I'm doing what I'm doing because Eli Corbin was... Well, he meant almost as much to me as he did to you. If you listen instead of talking, I think I know how we can get you out of this and Fenton where he belongs.
Well, keep talking.
With you hiding out, Fenton's happy. He can gun you down and nothing could be said about it. But if you were caught and brought into town, he'd be through.
How do you figure?
Now, look, if we get word to Fenton that I've caught you and I'm bringing you in, he'll try and stop us before we get to town, just to save his own hide. And if he does, that's all the chance I want.
All right. Hope you know what you're doing.
Now you're talking. Little Beaver?
Yes, Red Ryder.
Hit that pinto of yours and head for town. I want Fenton to find out that I'm bringing Miss Dixie in on the Sawmill Road.
Me Ryder, Red Ryder. And me be back in time to give you plenty help.
Good boy.
Get him up, Papoose. Get along.
That's a good one, Bass. You're sure that... Hey, Here comes Red Ryder's Injun Kid.
Well, mister, anybody see him, Sheriff?
Sheriff? Why? What's the matter?
Red Ryder sent me to tell Sheriff him catch him Dixie Corbin.
The dickens he did. Where's Ryder now?
Him drive him on Sawmill Road. Miss Dixie horse herd. Both ride him on Thunder.
Well, I'll tell you what. The sheriff went home. He lives about 7 miles the other side of town. You can't miss it. He's a big White House. Now, you better mosey along and tell him the good news.
You betcha. Me tell him quick.
Hey, what's the idea of sending the kid 7 miles out of town? You know the
Shut
sheriff...
up, you fool. The last thing I want is for the sheriff to find out and for that girl to get to town.
Oh.
Come on, round up the men and let's head for Sawmill Pass before we're all swinging from trees.
Bash, look. That must be him now. Down there. Fella in a gale riding double on a horse.
Yeah. Well, the only thing that horse will be carrying back to town is his saddle. Come on, men. Ride him down. All right, you two. Reach.
Bash Fenton, what do you want?
You and that red-headed catamount, Ryder. Hey, that's Larry Clark riding with her. Where is Ryder? Where is he anyway?
Right here, Fenton. Right behind you.
Why, you low down. Get him, boys!
Larry, get the other two. I'll get Bash. There, try and get away with it.
Got enough, Fenton, or do you want more?
No. I've got enough. I quit, Ryder. I'm through.
And you'll tell who killed Jackman and Eli Corbin?
Sure. I'm licked. I did.
All right.
I got them both.
All right. Let's tie 'em all up and head for town. The jail's been swept out and it's ready.
Red.
Dixie, this job's not done yet. We've got to lock 'em up and turn the money you took over to the state. Get my horse, little beaver. We've got to ride.
Red, won't you stay, please? With Dad gone, I need a real man to run the place.
Larry's man enough. He proved that. And now with Fenton and his gang gone, things should be more pleasant. Well, little beaver, how about heading for home?
Oh, yippee. We like him home for change. Get him up, Papoose. Get.
So long, everyone. Come on, boys, start running. Come on, Thunder!
Nice and peaceful like again at the Corbin Ranch, and it wasn't an easy assignment for Red Ryder and Little Beaver to get the goods on Bash Fenton and at the same time tame Little Dixie Corbin. But now, with everything under control, Red Ryder and Little Beaver ride for Painted Valley Ranch, where they find the Duchess and her neighbor accusing each other of rustling cattle. So listen again next time for Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
From out of the West comes America's famous fighting cowboy.
Well, I'm going upstairs and watch up, Ella. I'll see you a little later on.
Sure.
Coming up the stairs, so I waited.
Oh, yeah?
In case time hangs heavy on your hands, we got a nice, friendly little poker game going on in my room. If you're interested, drop in. The room's 207.
rodeo, the biggest of the season at Tarantula Springs, and cowboys for miles around are planning to attend. Our story begins in the Traeger Ranch, where the kid from Hassaysampa has signed on to help with the fall roundup. Although the kid is a pretty fair cowhand, like a lot of youngsters, he thinks he's better than he really is and is inclined to brag about his abilities. He's now talking with Big Bill Sykes, the foreman. A bunch of the hands are lolling nearby.
Hey, look, Bill, the roundup's over and the cattle are in the shipping pen, so I'm going to take a few days off.
Yeah? What's your big idea?
There's a rodeo up at Tarantula Springs this weekend. Top money in a bronc riding contest is $150. I figure I can win it.
Did you hear that, boys? Little Willie Whistlebricky is going to win the bronc riding contest at Tarantula Springs.
Maybe you jaspers think I can.
I know you can't because you ain't going. I need you here. Fences along the northeast section are falling to pieces. They got to be fixed.
Well, then somebody else is going to have to fix them. I'm going to that bronc show, and I'm shoving off right now. What's more, I'm coming back with that $150.
You don't think much of yourself, do you, son? Some of the best riders in this section will be competing in that contest. You wouldn't have a chance.
You think so? You just wait and see.
You know, if I wasn't so busy on the ranch, I'd ride up there just to see some of the conceit knocked out of you.
I ain't conceited.
Yeah.
But a fella knows whether he's good or not, and I'm plenty good when it comes to riding broncs.
Say, what do you know, boys? We had the champion bronco buster of the world right here on the Traeger Ranch, and we didn't know it. Well, all right, Windjammer. If I wasn't short of hands, I'd fire you on the spot. Seeing I am, I'll let you off. On one condition. That you take first money in that there contest. And if you don't, you needn't come back, savvy? I'm getting sick and tired of all your big talk, too.
I'm afraid old Bill ain't got much confidence in me.
Don't pay no attention to him. He's just getting old and soured on the world. You go on up there and win. Us hands will be rooting for you all the way.
Thanks, Baldy. Hey, steady, Keno. Steady, boy. Yeah. I see you ran a hands the first of the week. When I do, the Hassaysampa Kid's going to be $150 What event you figuring on entering, Wed?
Bucking broncs and maybe the calf roping, Buckskin.
Oh, you're a cinch to win the buck and bronc contest. Why, there ain't a cow folks in these here parts as one in many of them as you have.
Oh, I've just been lucky, that's all.
You know him better than that, Red Ryder.
Ah, he knows it, too. But he just ain't the one to toot his own horn. Hey, look at that there cow potter tearing down off that there hill yonder. Why, he's after break his doggone fool neck.
He's going to rodeo, too, me bet him.
Well, that may be where he's headed, but he won't get there if he keeps up a pace like that. That's rough ground he's traveling over.
Good gravy, Red. He's down right now.
He take him off and spill.
Come on, compadres.
Get there, Bill. Come on there, boy.
If we don't find that wad he did, it's going to be a miracle. Come on, travel, boy. Come on, thunder.
Hey, the fellow's a struggling to his feet, Red. Why, he looks like he's just a kid.
Horse no get him up.
Well, that horse has been hurt. Oh, thunder. Oh, boy. Are you all in one piece, son?
I guess so. Kind of knocked me silly for a minute. Hey, what in thunder happened? Keno stepped in a gopher hole.
Don't you know any better than to let a horse cut over ground like this?
Oh, I've done it lots of times.
And just one time too many if you think anything like that horse of yours.
Did Keno get hurt?
Broke both front legs is all.
Then we'll have to.
Sure. There ain't nothing else you can do, young fella.
But gee, he's such a swell little horse. The best one I ever had.
You should have thought of that a little sooner, son.
Oh, come on, Sonny. Let's just sort of look t'other way.
Keno, I'm sorry I done this to you.
You no cry. You'll get another horse someday.
I can never get another horse like Keno.
I'm sorry, son, but it had to be done.
Yeah, I know.
Where were you headed for? Tarantula Springs?
Yeah, I'm going to ride in a rodeo up there.
Well, that's where we're going, too. Little Beaver here doesn't mind. We'll take the rigging off your horse and throw it on his paint, and you can ride him to the springs.
Sure. That'd be him all right with me.
You can ride on Thunder with me, Little Beaver.
Did you ever ride in a rodeo before?
Nope. Shows around where I've been, why, they never put up enough prize money to make it worthwhile.
Oh.
And this one, top money in the buck and bronc contest is $150.
I intend to win it. Hey, Tarantula Springs looks nice, all decorated up with flags and bunting and stuff.
Be a big crowd in town, too.
Where is it you want to go, young fella?
Well, some of the hands on the Traeger Ranch where I've been working told me the Central House is a good place to stop.
Well, that's it, right across the street.
Yeah, hold it. Well, I'm sure obliged to you fellas for the lift.
You're quite welcome, son. Chances are we'll see you around.
Now, where you fellas going to stop? Oh, we're putting up at the Central House, too. But I reckon we'll stable the horses first. Oh, we'll leave your rigging there. Oh, thanks. Well, lots of luck at the rodeo, Red.
Thanks.
But you'd better stay off that buck and broncs. I got that contest all sold up.
So long, kid.
Bye.
Come on, there. Get up there, boy.
Come on.
You know, it's a wonder to me that kid can ever buy a hat that'll fit him. His head sure swelled up.
He got a pretty good opinion of himself, all right.
Oh, well, he's just a kid. A few hard knocks will take a lot of that out of him. That is, I think it will.
I'm a Hassaysampa Kid. I'd like to get a room.
Have you got a reservation?
Oh, no, I haven't.
Well, I don't know whether I can fix up or not. There's an awful big crowd in town, you know. Just let me look a second.
Well, gee, I hope you have. I had enough bad luck already. Coming to hear my horse stepped in a gopher hole.
Yeah, I have one room on the second floor. Now, it's in the back and it's pretty small, but, well, it's the only thing that's left.
I'll take it. I'm riding in the Bronx show tomorrow, and I got to have a place to sleep.
All right. Sign here, please. Room 213 at the end of the hall.
Oh, thanks.
Your home's in Hassaysampa, huh?
Well, I was born there. Lately, I've been working on the Traeger Ranch. That's a couple of counties west of there. I always say my home's where I hang my hat.
Haven't you any folks?
Well, no, they was killed in a runaway accident when I was about 5 years old. I don't even remember 'em much.
That's kind of a coincidence. My folks was killed, too. They was killed by the Apaches, and, well, I guess we're kind of in the same boat, ain't we?
Yeah, we are at that. What does a fella do to kill time around this town?
Well, there's a pool hall up the street. A lot of the local fellas hang out there.
No, I don't care much for pool.
Well, tomorrow night after the rodeo, there's going to be a big dance.
Are you going?
I don't know. On account of I ain't so very pretty, why, well, nobody ever asks me if they can find somebody else.
Well, I'll take you if you'd like to go.
You will?
Sure. I'd be proud to take you.
Hiya, cowboy. Having a good time?
I just got here a few minutes ago.
Well, if you don't have fun in Tarantula Springs, it'll be your own fault, son.
Hey, who's that fella?
Oh, that's Rocky Hill. He's a gambler. Runs a poker game upstairs.
Poker? Yeah.
But take a tip from me and stay out of it. Rocky makes gambling his business. And what's more, he also makes it pay.
I couldn't play if I wanted to. I just got money enough to pay my room rent, get my breakfast, and take care of my entry fee tomorrow.
Well, you're sure traveling light. How did you figure on going to the dance?
Well, with the money, I'm going to win the bronc riding contest. That's $150, you know.
Oh.
Well, I'm going upstairs and wash up. I'll see you a little later on.
Sure.
I heard you coming up the stairs, so I waited.
Oh, yeah?
In case time hangs heavy on your hands, we got a nice, friendly little poker game going on in my room. If you're interested, drop in. The room's 207.
As we return to our story of the West that lives forever, we find the girl Ella at the desk in the lobby of the Central House. It's early the following morning.
Oh, good morning. How'd you sleep last night?
I didn't.
Oh?
Can I send a telegram to the Traeger Ranch from here?
Sure, we've got a telephone. I'll just phone it to the station agent, and he'll send it out from there. Who's it to go to?
To the cowhands on the Traeger Ranch. And please, could you just put it on my bill? I'll pay after the show this afternoon.
Well, the proprietor don't allow us to do that ordinarily, but, well, seeing it's you, I will.
Well, here's a message. I got it all writ out already. Hey, how long will it take to get an answer, do you think?
That depends. 2 or 3 hours, anyway. What happened to you, kid?
Oh, like a chump, I never listened to what you told me. I bumped into Rocky Hill in the hall upstairs, and, well, I was feeling kind of lucky.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, they sure cleaned me out. I ain't got a dime. But don't you worry about the bill. I'll take care of everything just as soon as the show's over.
Well, you'd better go up to your room and try to get some rest. You look pretty awful now. As soon as the answer comes, I'll let you know.
Gee, yes, swell.
Gee, suppose they don't send it.
Yeah, and she's a pretty gal, too. And she liked me a heap.
See, Red, ain't that Hassaysampa Kid just going up them there stairs?
Yeah.
You fellas know him?
The champion bronc buster of the world? Oh, sure, we know him well.
Yeah, he had a little tough luck with his horse on the trail yesterday. We gave him a lift into town.
And he had some more tough luck last night. He got into a poker game with Rocky Hill, and, well, Rocky took him for all he had.
Well, he ought to have more sense than to get in the game.
Rocky Hill? What's that card sharper doing in Tarantula Springs?
You know him, you Red Ryder?
Yeah, he and I have tangled a time or two. He's the most unprincipled scoundrel that ever dealt a card. Knowing that cowpokes are easy marks, he makes it a business to follow the rodeos.
Yeah, and a doggone profitable business, too.
You mean he trimming the cowboys, Red Ryder?
Trim 'em, little beaver. He shears 'em. He's not satisfied if he just gets their money. He takes their horses, their rigging, and even the clothes off their backs.
And I guess there's no way to stop him either. He comes here every year.
Buckskin, you and the little button stay here in the lobby. I think I'll go up and have a talk with Rocky. What room's he in, miss?
207. But he won't be up this early. He always sleeps till noon.
Well, if he isn't awake, he will be in a minute. I got a few things I want to say to Mr. Hill.
All right, don't break it down. I'm coming. What in blazes are you making all this row at this time in the... Oh, it's you. What do you want?
I want to talk to you, Rocky.
You'll have to come back later. Right now,
You're going to listen to me right now.
You've got an infernal nerve pushing your way into my room.
You're still up to your old tricks, aren't you, Rocky?
I don't know what you mean.
Oh, yes, you do. Why do you pick on these cowpokes that make $50 or $60 a month? Why don't you go after the hombres that have got some money and can afford to lose it?
If cowhands are suckers and want to gamble away their dough, that's their business. If I win it, that's mine.
If you gave them an even break, I'd say you're right. But you don't. A man hasn't a chance in the same game with you.
Are you trying to insinuate...
I don't insinuate. I'm just telling you, Rocky Hill. You're a thieving crook, and you know it.
Blast you, Ryder. I've taken all I'm going to take from you. You get out of my room and don't you touch it.
You should have put more steam behind that, Rocky. I happen to know that you made a small fortune betting on rodeo events. And there isn't a dirty trick you won't pull to see that your man comes out on top. Well, I'm competing today, so you'd better watch your step. All right, get up. Now, you pull any funny business out at the fairgrounds this afternoon, you're going to be sorry, Rocky. You'll be mighty sorry.
Hey, Rocky. Oh, hello, Dodge. You're just the man I want to see.
Oh, criminy, what happened to you?
Well, I ran into a door.
Oh, you sure got a pair of beautiful shiners, pal.
Red Ryder's in town.
Oh, yeah?
He's riding in the rodeo, too.
Gee, that ain't so good, is it?
You gotta win that bronc riding contest, understand? I got a lot of money up on you. Before it's over, I'll have a lot more.
You mean I gotta beat Red Ryder? Why, that Ranahan can ride a Texas Twister.
He could get a bad fall, couldn't he? Watch where he leaves the saddle. When he isn't looking, doctor up the cinch.
You mean, like we always do?
Yeah, but carefully, Dodge. Do it very carefully so it won't be detected before he makes his ride. Unless we stop that redhead, he's a cinch to take first money.
Say, Miss Ella, how'd you like me to do you a big favor and take you to the dance with me tonight?
I'm sorry, Mr. Blodgett, but I've already got a date. Central House. The Hassaysampa Kid? Oh, yeah, I'll take the message, Mr. Hutchins. Hands are all out fixing fence. Stop. I don't have the dough and wouldn't send it to you if I did. Stop. Signed, Big Bill. Yeah, I got it, Mr. Hutchins. Thanks.
Hello, fellas. Hello, kid. Hello, Ellie. Any answer come to my message yet?
Yeah, it just came this very minute.
Or did they send the money?
No, they didn't.
They didn't. Well, then I guess I can't ride today. I haven't got any entry fee.
But they're going to send it this afternoon.
Well, this afternoon will be too late. I gotta get my entry fee in now.
How much is it, kid?
$15, Ella.
Well, I'll lend you the money, and you can pay me back when the other comes.
Gee, you sure you got it to spare?
Oh, sure. I just got paid a little while ago. Here.
That's mighty swell of you. I'll get down to the fairgrounds now and sign the entry list. And don't you worry about that loan. I'll pay you back. I'll pay you back with interest.
That was one of the nicest white lies I ever heard told, Ella. Why'd you do it?
No, I don't know. I just felt sorry for him, I guess.
Oh, that kid, he's got more chance of winning that contest than... why are you kicking me for a Red?
Well, for his sake, I hope he does. I'll be rooting for him anyway.
Maybe we see you down at fairgrounds, huh?
I'll sure be there, little beaver.
That was a pretty nice thing that little gal just did, compadres.
Yeah, but she should have saved her money. With you in that contest, he ain't got a chance.
I've changed my mind, Buckskin. I'm not going to ride.
Hey, Rocky, what do you think? I just found out Ryder ain't entering the bronc riding contest at all. He ain't? Well, then it ought to be duck soup for you. Well, there's one dark horse nobody seems to know much about. A youngster called the Hassaysampa Kid. To hear him talk, he's got it in the bag. Oh, yeah? He set in our game last night, and we heard about how good he was. Well, if he's half as good as he thinks he is, he's liable to gum up our deal. Well, lay off Ryder's saddle and fix up the kids instead. I've got too much at stake to take any chances now.
As we get back to our adventure with America's famous fighting cowboy, we find the rodeo in full swing. Watching from the fence a short distance from the chutes are Ella and the Hassaysampa Kid.
I drew a great horse, Ella. Dark Fury.
That horse is loco, kid. Last year he killed a man.
But he's show, Ella, and I'm not afraid of him. I'm not afraid of any horse on earth.
Hey, kid, you gotta get over to the chutes. Your number's coming up.
Oh, thanks, Red. I'll see you all later. Hey, there comes the kid now, out of chute number 2.
Don't think he isn't. He's doing a swell job.
You betcha.
And look at that there horse. He's trying every trick in the bag to unseat him. Red, look. The cinch on his saddle broke. He's under the horse's hoof.
Come on, Buckskin. That horse will kill him, sure. All right, get back. Get back, everybody. Give the kid some air.
Hey, did it hurt you bad, young feller? I don't know. I don't know.
How is he, Red? How is he?
Oh, well, something happened. Something went wrong.
Oh, I know. But why doesn't someone get a doctor?
Somebody go get him one now, Miss Ella.
Will you do me just one more favor, Ella?
Yes, anything.
Well, the hands back at the Traeger Ranch. Wow. Tell them it was mighty nice of them to send me that money. Tell them I'm sorry I let them down this way. I could have rode that horse, but something happened. Something went wrong.
Oh, no.
Hey, Red. I was just looking at the kid's saddle. The belly band was pounded between 2 rocks till the fibers is almost cut in 2.
And I'll bet my shirt that Rocky Hill had something to do with it, too.
Oh, where you going, Red?
To hunt that varmint up.
Hey, Red, wait for me. Ain't that there hill just piling on that the horse over yonder?
Yeah, it is. Come on.
All right.
Steady, Thunder. Steady, boy. Who are they? That murdering coyote is going to pay for this. All right, up, boy. Up.
Come on, Silvio.
All right, after him, Thunder, old boy. After him.
We're gaining on him, Red.
Yeah, he knows it, too.
Say, what are you getting that there rope ready for?
You'll see. You'd better pull up, Rocky, or I'll drag you from that horse.
Keep away from me, Ryder.
All right, you asked for it.
Whoa, Thunder, whoa. Red, that there's what I call dabbing a twine. And I'll get out your pigging string, and that there calf will be all ready for your brand.
I want to give you back that $15, Ella. I can afford to lose it. You can't.
If you don't mind, Red, I'd rather leave it just the way it is. We were both a couple of lonely people, and, well, it'll be kind of nice to remember that I tried to help him out.
Hell, if that's the way you want it, that's the way it's going to be. If you're still here, we'll see you again next year.
Bye.
Goodbye, Ella.
Bye.
Hell, I've been trying to put Rocky Hill behind the bars for years, and I finally did it.
He deserves him too, Red Ryder.
I'll say he does. All right, come on, travel, boy. Pound that dirt. Come on, Thunder.
Coming up, the KNX Drama Hour. It's Monday night, and that means another episode of Red Ryder, followed at 9:30 by Theater Royale. We'll return with full news coverage 1 hour from now. It's exactly 9 o'clock.
From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Rod that pony, little beaver. Ride fast and keep low. There's hot lead whistling and scorpion gulps tonight.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. Get!
Come on, Thunder. Ride 'em, cowboy.
The Adventures of Red Ryder.
Hello, M&M Beauty Parlor, stylist extraordinaire. Oh, okay.
Was that a customer?
No, wrong number.
Miss M.
Yes, Mr. M.
What did you do to this broom?
Well, I gave it a cut and perm.
What on earth did you do that for?
I have to do something to stay in practice.
Well, how am I supposed to sweep with this old thing?
Oh, sweep up what? This beauty parlor hadn't had a customer since the flood.
Yeah, I know that, but if I had a broom with bristles, I could sweep up all these broom bristles.
Now, weren't you the one who said we didn't have to advertise in the Pacific Bell Yellow Pages?
Well, I thought those other yellow pages would be just as good. I feel so silly.
Well, you are silly.
Where'd you put the mop?
Under the dryer. I'm giving it a lady dye.
You never know how many customers come to you through the Pacific Bell Yellow Pages until you don't have an ad in the Pacific Bell Yellow Pages. The Pacific Bell Yellow Pages are used an average of 5 times as often as the competition.
What is this thing eating out of my dog's dish?
That is your dog. I gave him a mohawk.
The Pacific Bell Yellow Pages. Either you're in or you're out.
Winner the PIP 1000 prize sweepstakes.
That was Bill Levine, founder of PIP While You Wait Printers. Let Bill explain.
In appreciation of the opening of the 1000th PIP printing location, we're giving away a brand new Chrysler Sports Laser, a TWA trip for 2 to Paris, a week at Club International in Cancun, Mexico, and dozens of other prizes. For details, go to your nearest participating PIP instant printer. Register today. You could be a lucky winner.
No purchase necessary. Must be 18 years or older. Void where prohibited. Sweepstakes ends March 8th.
It is late afternoon in Painted Valley, and Ching Hao is out in back of the ranch house taking in clothes that have been drying on the line. He looks up in alarm as 2 horses approach at breakneck speed. Slightly in the lead and dodging like a jackrabbit is Little Beaver on his wiry pinto papoose. And close behind him is Red Ryder on Thunder, whirling his lasso and shouting,
Hit him off, Ching Hao. Stop him.
Look out! Oh, wash tub! Oh, ding it out, oh, wash the mother. Oh, you kicky over, wash it tub.
Grab Little Beaver, grab him.
No, Red Ryder!
You knock it down clean as sheet. Make it tell them.
Look out, Ching Hao. I'm going to rope Little Beaver. Got him.
Turn him loose, Red Ryder. Let him go.
Oh, terrible. Oh. What make a bad smell? All the same like a skunk polecat.
It's Little Beaver. He shot at a skunk with his bow and arrow.
Skunk shoot at me first.
I'll say he did, and he didn't miss.
Oh, what's the matter, you little beaver? You smell it all the time. It's too bad now. Oh. Go away, long way.
Now, never mind that, Ching. What we've got to do is give him a good bath and bury his clothes.
No, bathe him. Ching Hao make him water too hot. Make him soapy nice.
Oh, me washy. Washy sock can do. Washy shirt can do. Washy plant can do, see? But no washy skunk. Ching Hao, go back China. Goodbye.
Hey, Ching, come back here.
Me no skunk him.
You only say me skunk now, see? Goodbye.
Get a tub of water, Ching.
Oh, more better. We take a closey pin, hang little beaver up on a closey line. Let the wind blow on him for 2-3 weeks.
No, more better. We put clothespins on our noses and go to work with plenty of strong soap and hot water.
No, please, Red Ryder. No wash him too much. Pretty soon come him rain. Me smell him good. You betch him.
I'm sorry, little partner, but say, whoever that is coming to see us is in a powerful hurry.
That Mr. Bruce. Miss him Jane, Papa.
I believe you're right at that. You got mighty good eyes, little beaver.
Oh, nigang wele mabalin singy. Oh, looky. Come, horse. More dirt, kick on a clean laundry.
Howdy, Mr. Bruce. Something wrong?
Yes, Red. I'm glad I found you. I've got to go back to Millersville in time to catch the midnight stage.
Why, what's the trouble, sir? You look pale as a ghost.
Listen, Ryder, not much time. I've got to get to the state capitol tomorrow morning. I want you to look after Jane. That is, when she comes back.
When she comes back?
Yes.
Where is she? What's happened?
It was this afternoon. I was in my office in Millersville, alone, when the door opened and a man walked in.
You, Bruce?
Yes. What can I do for you?
Plenty. I'm a friend of Ace Hanlon's.
Then you're not welcome here. Get out.
Take it easy, Pop, and you'll live longer.
Why, you...
Keep away from that rifle. Shame to spoil your rifle, Pop. Now sit down and be a good little boy, or the next shot will spoil you. I said sit down.
Guess I haven't any choice. All right. What money there is in the safe there.
This ain't no stick-up, Pop. This is just a friendly little visit.
What do you want?
I just been talking to Ace Hanlon.
Ace Hanlon's in jail?
Yeah, that's where I saw him. Maybe you'll get the idea better if I tell you just what happened. You see, I went into the visitor's room and we were...
You the one to see Hanlon?
Yeah, here's my pass.
Okay, sit over there. You got 5 minutes. You can talk to him through that wire grill. Let Hanlon in.
Hello, Scarface. I knew I could depend on you.
Yeah, you can always depend on me, Ace.
Yeah. We haven't much time. Listen, I'm getting out of this place, and you're getting $10,000 for getting me out.
You got a plan?
Certainly I got a plan. It's surefire, and it's foolproof.
Okay, let's have it.
When you leave here, catch the first stage to Devil's Hole.
Yeah.
Go to the Silver Dollar Cafe. That's my joint.
Yeah.
Go to Smoky Link, the bartender. I've written him, and he expects you. He'll introduce you to my gang and show you the hideout.
Okay, but what's the plan?
Well, I'm getting to that. There's a school teacher named Jane Bruce, daughter of the guy that had me put in here, and also the guy who's going to get me out.
Yeah, but how?
He's going to the governor and confess.
Confess?
Yeah. Confess that he framed me, that he's the one that committed all the crimes he accused me of. Then he comes in this dirty hole, and I go out. That's simple enough, isn't it?
Yeah. Only what's going to make this guy confess?
Didn't I tell you he has a daughter?
I ain't hurting no women.
I don't want her hurt. All you do is wait on the road and meet her on the way home. Tell her that her father's fallen off his horse and hurt himself. She'll go with you all right.
Yeah, I get it. Then I call on this Bruce guy and persuade him to confess.
Exactly. Only remember, no matter what happens, the girl's not to be harmed.
You're as good as free right now, Ace.
All right,
anything else?
Time's up.
There's a troublesome cowboy that's a friend of the Bruces. Look out for him.
Any objections to harming him?
Hardly. If you fix him for good, there's an extra $2,000 in it.
Henry, say your time's up.
All right. I'm going. You don't have to holler at me. I can hear you. So you know now why I'm here, Bruce. And don't try any funny business. I still got you covered.
Where's my daughter?
I wouldn't care to say. But she'll be back home the same day Ace Hanlon comes back from the pen.
You dirty, rotten cowards. All of you.
Never mind that. Are you going to tell the governor you framed Ace and get him pardoned, or ain't you?
That's the story, Ryder. I've got to go now. Catch the stage. I just wanted to know that you and the Duchess would be looking after Jane until I come back.
I'll do more than that, sir.
Wait a minute, son. Keep away from Scarface Davis. He's a cold-blooded killer, and he means to get you. I've thought the whole thing out, and my way is the best. Well, I'm riding now for Millersville. Goodbye.
Goodbye, sir. Maybe his way is the best, but I got other ideas. Here, Thunder. Here, boy. Oh, Ching Hao, tell the Duchess I'm eating supper at Devil's Hole tonight.
Wait, Red Ryder. Me going, too.
No, little beaver, I'm sorry, but I'm riding alone tonight. Come on, Thunder. Stretch out, Thunder. We've got a long way to ride, boy. What's the matter, Thunder? Oh, boy. Stone in your hoof? Oh, so that's it. Yeah, I hear him, too. It's Little Beaver and Papoose, all right.
You waiting for me, Red Ryder?
It was Thunder's idea to wait, not mine, Little Beaver. Now, I thought I told you to stay at the range.
Red Ryder got him heap trouble. Little Beaver come, too. Help him, Red Ryder.
I'm sorry, Little Beaver, but you'll have to go back. You can't come with me tonight.
No wanna because smell him like skunk.
No, it's not that, little partner. It's because I don't know where I'm going or how long I'll be gone. I'm riding far, and I've got things to do that, well, anything can happen.
Oh, come, don't come. Me help make it happen. Huh, Red Ryder?
Will you promise to obey orders?
You fetch him, Red Ryder. Honest Injun.
Then prod up that canoe and get going. Come on, Thunder.
Get him up. Get.
are, little Beaver. Devil's Hole.
That's him. Behind Silver Dollar Cafe.
That's right. And here's where we part company for a while. Now, you wait here with the hoses.
You do them, Red Ryder.
Don't tie them. You stay on Papoose and hold Thunder's bridle. I might come out of there in a hurry and want to leave quick. Got it?
Fetch him. Hush him. Easy, boy. Hush him.
Howdy, Smoky.
Huh? Oh, look here, Red Ryder. What do you want?
2 roast beef sandwiches. And make them right here in front of me so I can see what goes into them.
Oh, sure. Yes, nice and tender, too, my roast beef. Mustard?
No, just salt and pepper.
Ketchup?
No, just salt and pepper.
Coffee?
No. That milk fresh?
Oh, it's this morning's.
Give me some in a quart can.
You taking your victuals with you?
Yep. Now wrap the sandwiches and put in that box of cookies.
Oh, if anybody'd ask me, I'd say you look like a picnic lunch here for one of the fair sex, maybe, huh?
Nobody's asking you. Here, take it out of this.
Here you are. 15 cents change. Yeah, a little drink?
Of what?
This here. Oh, it's good stuff. On the house.
I don't use it.
Well, I heard you didn't, but...
You heard right.
Well, all right, if you feel that way about it, then... You got what you come after, so...
What makes you so sure?
Well, what else you want?
Information.
Yes, such as what?
Such as who the long, dark-complected stranger is. The one with the scar on his face.
And who are you talking about?
You want me to come over behind that counter and refresh your memory?
Hey, now, wait a minute. You wouldn't mean Davis, would you?
Yes. Scarface Davis.
Well, I don't know. I've just seen him in here a couple of times.
Where is he now?
Well, I don't know. How'd I know?
This place is pretty deserted tonight. The rest of the boys have business somewhere else?
How'd I know? Business ain't so good since Ace got sent away. Speaking of business, you ever try minding your own business?
Yes, often. And keep your hand away from that butcher knife, Smoky. I said keep away from that knife. Now get up. Without the knife.
I'm getting up with the knife, Ryder.
Well, you asked for it. And now I'll toss the knife out of the window before you get hurt. It's mighty easy to hurt yourself playing with knives that way. Now get up.
I can't. Let me alone now, will you? I didn't do nothing to you. Let me alone.
Then I'll lift you up. Now listen, Smoky, and listen hard. I'm going to keep picking you up and knocking you down until you tell me what I want to know.
Oh, no, Ryder, don't hit me again. I'll talk. I'll tell you. Now, don't hit me. I can't stand it. I got a weak heart.
You've got weak knees. Now, where's Jane Bruce?
Oh, I don't know. Honest, I don't.
Are you going to talk?
Oh, yeah, no, don't hit me. I'll tell you. She was Scarface.
Where?
If I tell you, you won't hit me, will you? I didn't have nothing to do with it, honest.
Tell me the truth, and I won't touch you. Now, where is she?
You promise?
I've never broken my word yet. Now, start talking.
Well, she's in a cave with the head of Scorpion Gulch. Davis and Scarface and the rest of the boys took her up there. They didn't hurt her none. And they're going to turn her loose just as soon as...
As Ace Hanlon gets out of prison?
Yeah, that's it. Hey, where you going? You can't go up there.
Why not?
Well, the boys got the entrance to the ghost guarded, that's why. You get yourself killed and mess things up for everybody. That's what you'll do. Now, you keep out of this. They'll send you back in a couple of days.
I'm bringing her back tonight. And you stay here and don't try warning her.
I'm telling you, Ryder, Scarface Davis is a killer. You won't come out of Scorpion Gulch alive.
We'll see about that. It's all right, little beaver. Here. Stick this food in your saddlebags.
You going now, Red Ryder?
We ride, little beaver.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment.
You own a trust deed. Are you tired of being the collector for that small monthly payment? Would you like to cash it in for one big lump sum check? Certified Financial Services pays top dollar for trustees with immediate funding. Sell your trust deed or borrow against it. For top dollar quotes, call Certified Financial, direct or collect, in Los Angeles, 818-990-9242. That's 818-990-9242. 818-990-9242.
This is KNX Los Angeles, 1070 on your dial.
Things have been happening fast and furious at Painted Valley today. First, Little Beaver had a losing argument with a skunk. And before he could be scrubbed clean, John Bruce, Jane's father, arrived on the scene with startling news. Jane was being held prisoner by Ace Hanlon's gang. Her release had been promised only if Bruce would falsely claim that he had framed Ace, and that he actually was responsible for the crimes that had put Ace behind bars. As we join them again, Mr. Bruce is on his way to see the governor. Red Ryder and Little Beaver are on their way to Scorpion Gulch, where Jane is held prisoner.
Why we slow him down, Red Ryder?
That's Scorpion Gulch, just ahead. See those two big rocks at the entrance of the gulch?
Me see him. Me thinking bad men's hiding behind rocks.
Just what I figured, too, Little Beaver. The perfect place for an ambush. But they won't be expecting us.
Oh, we ambushing them, huh?
No, not exactly. We're going to use an old Indian trick. It's just about dark enough for us to get away with it.
Me no. Horse hiding man trick?
We'll ride low, just hanging on the sides of our horses. In the dark, they'll think it's a couple of wild horses making a break up the gulch. But by the time they find out who we are, we'll be out of range.
When we start?
Now, stick right behind me and keep low. Come on, Thunder.
Hit him up.
Hey, here comes somebody. Spread your gun.
Oh, son, put a couple of wild horses, you fool.
Both them horses got saddles on. Someone's right.
Hey, that's Red Ryder's horse, the Indian kid. Let's have him have it.
Come on, Little Beaver.
You come, Red Ryder. Like a cowboy. What we do him now, Red Ryder?
Well, we're going to leave Thunder and Papoose here in this ravine and go the rest of the way on foot. We're close to the head of the gulch now.
Thinking bad men's try follow up here?
Not in this rough country. They'd be afraid we'd hide behind a rock and ambush them.
Oh, bad men's big coward, huh?
That's right, Little Beaver. Wherever you find a bad man or a thief, you're sure to find a coward.
Wait, Red Ryder. Smell him smoke. Campfire.
How you can smell anything is beyond me.
Me used to skunk him smell now.
Well, I'm not. And you still get that bath when we get back to the ranch. Uh-oh. You're right, little partner. There is a campfire up ahead.
3 men sitting by fire.
Yeah. And that's the cave about 20 yards behind them.
Cave where keeping Missy Bruce?
Must be. I don't see any others.
How we got him close so bad men's not see us?
Well, I've got a plan for that, Little Beaver. You see that ledge just above the campfire?
Me see him.
Well, there's some bushes growing along there. But they're not very big.
Me not very big, too.
Well, this is one time that's going to come in mighty handy. Now, you think you can slip up there and get past that campfire without them seeing you?
You betch him.
I'll be covering you from here. When you get there, see if you can hear what they're saying. And if this is where they've got Jane, you signal me with your coyote call.
Me do him.
Oh, wait a minute. Then get behind that big boulder up there and roll down a small stone. That'll attract their attention long enough for me to get in close to them.
You betch him.
And you stay behind that boulder till I call, understand?
Sure. Me going now.
You sure that wasn't shooting we heard a while back, Scarface?
Yeah, I'm sure. It's quiet enough now, ain't it?
Yeah, that's just it. It's too quiet.
Yeah, all them bugs and crickets real close to us has stopped making a noise.
Ah, you country hicks give me a pain. Getting scared just 'cause you can't hear a bug yelp.
You get to noticing things like that out here in the hills.
We might not know much, but we know some things.
Ah, you didn't know enough to spring your boss out of the pen, did you? No. He had to write to Frisco and get somebody down here would have had a little nerve.
It ain't that we ain't got no Scarface. It's... Well, you ain't never come up against that Red Ryder yet.
Yeah, I'll say. That guy's poison. He ain't human.
Yeah, he sure won't be human long if he comes messing into my business.
But that gal's a friend of his we got tied up in the cave.
Yeah, and he's got a habit of finding things out. I mean...
Ah, shut up, the both of you. Whining like a couple of babies. I left word for this Red Ryder to stay away. Told her old man to tell him there'd be trouble if he or anybody else tried to butt into my business. And I meant it.
That's why you got that shotgun tied up there in the cave with a string going to the trigger?
That's the idea.
Yeah, but if anybody goes into the cave and hits the string, the gun will shoot the gal, not them.
Yeah. What good's that going to do?
Plenty. It'll teach these yokels around here that when Scarface Davis says lay off, he means it. I told him not to try and get that girl back till Hanlon was out of jail. And I meant just that. Hey, listen.
I don't hear nothing.
Up on that ledge there. I saw one of those bushes move. Whoever it is going to get blowed wide open.
Wait. Don't shoot. I'll smell it.
Here, suffering cats don't shoot. I smell it, too.
Smell what? Have you guys gone crazy?
No, I ain't crazy. It's a skunk.
Sure. Don't you smell it?
Yeah. Yeah, I smell it now.
It's a good thing you didn't shoot it.
Yeah, it would have fallen right down here on our bedrolls.
When it comes to skunks, don't mess with them. Mighty near as powerful dead as they are alive.
Yeah, it must have gone now. The bushes have stopped moving.
Yeah. Hope it don't go into the cave.
Yeah.
What's that?
Ain't nothing but an old coyote.
Hey, what's that?
That ain't nothing but some little old rocks rolled down on the side of the gully.
Hey, get your guns. I'm going up there and investigate.
You go messing around in them bushes and you're going to meet up with that skunk.
Sure, there's nobody up there. Only the skunk digging up bugs and dislodged some rocks.
You better look this way and keep your hands off those guns.
It's Red Ryder.
Yeah, the famous fighting cowboy, huh?
You'll be Davis, I reckon.
And you'll be a fool, I reckon. You haven't a chance, Ryder. There's 3 of us.
And there's 12 bullets in my 2 guns. 12 goes into 3 4 times in this kind of arithmetic.
Oh, yeah? You ain't talking to one of these local hicks now, Ryder.
I see you edging around behind me, Monk. Stand still
I'm standing. I'm dropping my guns.
I'm not telling you again, Jeff.
Okay, Ryder. I don't want no trouble.
Come on, Jeff. Drop them.
I'll drop you. Fight. You...
Try to pick up those guns, Davis, and my next 2 bullets are going to hit your shoulders instead of your guns. Now, Monk, pick up all those guns and throw them into the bushes. Down the hill.
All right.
Pick them up by the barrels. Go on, throw them.
Well, that's as far as I can throw them.
All right, Davis. Where's Miss Bruce?
Well, you'll never see her unless you turn around and get out of here and fast.
A fist usually convinces your kind better than a gun. Now, where is she?
Why, you dirty...
All right, come on, Davis. Get up. We're just starting.
Get him, Monk.
Oh, you did manage to get behind me, huh?
Come on, Jeff. Get him.
Kind of soft, aren't you, Jeff?
Yeah, this rock ain't soft, right?
Neither is my fist. Come on, Davis. Get up. Both of your friends are taking a long nap, but you're still awake.
Yeah, it'll take more than you to put me to...
All right, Little Beaver. They're all asleep. Come on down. Little Beaver, where are you? Little Beaver, are you there in the cave? Jane? It's dark as a coal mine in here.
Red Ryder, stop me.
I'm coming, Little Beaver.
Red Ryder, you hit him string. Make him shoot gun.
A gun trap. Jane, where is she? Jane!
No can talk. Got him gag tied on face.
Where? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to step on you, Jane. Here, let me get that thing off you. There. Are you all right?
Oh, yes, I think so.
You're not. You're hurt.
No, I'm not hurt. You just knocked the wind out when you tumbled over me. Little Beaver crawled in and untied my hands and was trying to drag me out.
Sure. Me drag him low on ground so gunshots no hit him.
You take my arm, Jane.
All right.
It's rough going in here. You step up here.
Mm-hmm.
There's a boulder. Now, around this side, there.
Oh, I can see the entrance ahead.
Me lead him way. Outside him cave now.
Oh, look at those stars. I don't think I ever really appreciated them before.
Look, Red Ryder. Bad man's get him up. Run away.
I see him, Little Beaver. Let him go for now. I'll settle with them later. Can you walk all right, Jane?
Oh, I'm all right. Just a little nervous.
Who wouldn't be in that dark cave and all?
Well, I know it sounds funny, but I wasn't really frightened until the skunk came in the cave.
Skunk?
Yes, just a few seconds before Little Beaver. I couldn't see it, but I didn't have to. And tied there in the dark, knowing that awful animal was coming closer and closer. Well, it wasn't funny. I can still remember.
That no skunk that me.
That's right, Jane. Little Beaver had a fight with a skunk today.
Oh, good gracious.
No more fight him with more skunk. Skunk him too strong medicine.
That's a fine idea, little partner. Well, here we are at the horses. Thunder, you'll have to carry a double load tonight.
Me ride him with you, Red Ryder. Let her ride him pony.
Nope, you ride Papoose.
Why me not ride him with you?
2 reasons. The first one is that when we get out on the main road, I'm taking Miss Jane to the ranch for hot food and some rest. And I want you to ride into Millersville and tell her father he won't have to take that midnight stage. That Jane is safe at Painted Valley with the Duchess.
Me do 'em. What other reason?
Yes, what's the other reason, Red?
Well, you didn't have a fight with a skunk today. All right, Thunder. Hit that trail. Come on, Thunder!
What if I told you you could give pearls this Valentine's Day for no more than the price of flowers or candy? Compare the cost of a dozen roses or fancy chocolates to these Murata Pearl Company specials through Valentine's Day. 14-karat gold pearl stud earrings for only $22.50. A beautiful cultured pearl pendant for only $49.50. Or 30% off any heart-shaped jewelry we have. Come in and let us prove you can easily afford something which lasts far longer than flowers or candy, costs no more, and has no calories. Pearls from Murata. In Glendale's Galleria, Thousand Oaks, Northridge Fashion Center, Del Amo, Port Sacal and San Pedro, Redondo Beach Pier, Gardena Pacific Square, Olive Orange, Dana Point, La Jolla, and San Diego. Murata. M-U-R-A-T-A. Pearl specialists for over 7 decades.
This is KNX Los Angeles, the station that does the best job of covering the news.
Don't miss the next exciting episode of Red Ryder.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. Out of the West comes America's famous fighting cowboy.
Well, Red, you too, Digit. This here sure looks like it might be a white Christmas.
It does at that, Buckskin, much as I hate to agree with you. But this time of the year, when folks is feeling all friendly and neighborly, why...
Good night. See what's happening? Someone's trying to raid that freight wagon, bringing all the Christmas presents in from Junction City. Let's get that buzzard. Fast. Out there, boy. On those hooks. Go. On.
Well, there's no doubt of two things. Our Red Ryder story has something to do with Christmas, and on top of that, it's not all easy sledding for the big red-headed cowboy. And now, because this is a special Christmas story, the bakers of Langendorf Bread want you to enjoy every single moment of it without any interruptions. I'm not even supposed to take time to talk about their bread tonight. So, for the next 24 minutes, just sit back and enjoy a fine, fast-moving Red Ryder Christmas story with the compliments of the bakers of Langendorf Bread, America's finest. Action-packed and heartwarming story of the West that lives forever. With Christmas Eve just a matter of hours away, Red Ryder, Buckskin, and Red's Aunt the Duchess are at Painted Valley working feverishly over last-minute Christmas lists, while little Beaver is just leaving school for the Yuletide holiday.
Have a wonderful Christmas, children, and I'll see you all back here at school again right after the New Year.
Thank you, Peter. Nice to see you, too. Hi, little Beaver. We do hope you have just a wonderful Christmas, don't we, Timmy?
You bet we do, Susie.
Merry Christmas to you, Susie and Timmy. And I me wishing you'd be sure you'd have a good Christmas.
We will, little Beaver, so it won't be like last year when our Mom and Pop were alive.
Folks have been nice to us, awful nice. We don't care if we don't get presents. Christmas isn't just for presents. Christmas is... Well, Christmas is what's inside you.
Sure. When our folks were alive, we got plenty, little Beaver. Sue and me don't need presents.
Well, maybe you can come over to Peanut Valley and see our tree. Me let them know. Bye, little Beaver. Merry Christmas, Jerry, with a Peanut Valley. Turn them still, Papoose. Now we got to get them home to Red Ryder. Get them up, Papoose. Get.
Come on, Duchess. What would you like for Christmas?
Oh, doggone it, Red. I don't want you spending any money on me. Maybe I'm getting kind of old, but, well, just having you around and being the kind of man you are, well, that's Christmas present enough for me. 365 days a year.
Well, tinsels to torch, Red. The old gal's are getting soft in her old age.
Old age? Why, you ball, bean, barnacle, buffalo-faced, slithering booby. The best Christmas present you can give me is to retire to the old cowboy's home.
Now, what would an old cowboy want with buckskin?
Well, now, looks like little Beaver's coming home from school at last.
Yep, and he sure looks... Well, I'll be dogged. He don't nother.
Don't what?
Don't look happy, that's what.
Well, that's funny. Youngster does look unhappy. Well, we'll soon be finding out the whys and wherefores.
Hi, Red Ryder. Hello, Honey Duchess.
Hey, I'm here too, you know.
Howdy, Buckskin.
Well, now, that there's better. Now, young fella, we all would like...
Listen to me, Buckskin. Red Ryder, you getting me Christmas presents yet?
Well, why? What difference does it make if we've gotten your presents yet?
Maybe there's something the child's like, Red. Now, is that it, little Beaver?
Yes, that's right. If you don't buy him presents already, you know what me want. Me want him to give me the money.
Now, hold on there, son. Give you the money? What's the idea of that?
You asking me what me want him and me telling you. You don't want him to do it, that be him up to you. Me sorry, Red Ryder. Me just telling you the truth. See you later, maybe.
Well, money for Christmas.
Now, sir, when I was top deputy to Wild Bill Hickok, I got to learn a lot about engines, and I'm telling you that there ain't no way of rightly figuring them out sometimes, and this here's one of the times.
Well, he's not going to get the money, I'll tell you that.
No, and he's not going to get any presents neither if we don't saddle up a couple of horses and get in the devil's hole.
Come on, then. Let's get our horses out of the barn and head for town. There's nobody around here is going to have enough Christmas to put in your eye.
Sure nice weather for... Red, is that three people down there hoofing it for town?
Where, Dutch? Oh, yeah, I see him now. Oh, you know who that is? The Lockhart children and Weary Wilson.
Lockhart young'uns? You mean them there two orphans, Red? Susie and Tim?
Uh-huh. I don't for a minute like the idea of them being with Weary Wilson either. The town's no good in Loafer.
Now, Red, that don't sound like you picking on a man just because he's out of work.
Out of work, my eye. Weary Wilson's out of work because he won't work.
Oh, he does odd jobs, Red. I see him.
Sure, he does odd jobs. And the minute he gets 4 bits in his pocket, he quits until that's used up. He's no company for two nice youngsters like the Lockhart children.
Well, Red, it ain't as if their mom and pop were alive.
To use your own expression, Duchess. Oh, fiddlesticks. Let's let it go. It's too close to Christmas to get my back up over anything. Come on, let's shake up these Mustangs and get into Josh Wentworth's store. Well, doggone it, Josh. Haven't you even got a bobsled?
Red, I ain't got nothing more left for Christmas than some puppy biscuits and a half a dozen marbles. Never did see so much stuff sold so fast as this year. Oh, I got things for grown folks, but toys and kids' presents sold out. And I won't get no more till the order I telegraph for comes in late this afternoon.
He comes in on what and how, Josh?
Well, you see, I telegraphed over to Junction City, and the wholesale house there has sent me a whole shipment over on a freight wagon. Yes, sir, and a nice shipment, too. Just about everything a girl or boy'd want.
Well, Josh, in that case, why don't we give you our order? You can put the things aside when the freighter arrives, and we'll come in tomorrow bright and early and pick them up.
Good idea, Red. That way you'll be sure of having what you want. Well, wait till I get me a pencil.
Sure wish I could figure out what's happened to little Beaver all of a sudden. Well, look who just came in. Weary Wilson.
Well, I shouldn't worry coming in. Maybe he's buying his Christmas present here, too.
Buying with what? I'd like to know.
Oh, I got my pencil now, so let's have you... Oh, howdy, Weary. I'll be with you in a minute. Just as soon as I take an order from Red.
It's all right, Josh. Hello, folks. Hi, Weary. Well, Josh, let's get that list down, huh?
Oh, I want a nice bobsled for the youngster. One of them flexible kind, Josh.
Uh-huh.
And put me down for a baseball's catcher's mitt and a regular lead bat.
Okay, Buckskip. Anything else?
Well, I guess some marbles and tops for spring, when it gets here.
Uh-huh, marbles and tops. Uh-huh.
And I want a knife about the button sides, Josh, and a crayon set and some books that he can color.
Oh, and don't forget that toy train he's been a-wanting.
You folks might just as well take the whole freight wagon at this rate. Find me out, it looks like.
Freight wagon? What freight wagon?
Well, Josh is all out of toys for kids' presents. But he's got a load of new things coming in on the freight wagon.
Oh. Like he says, there won't be much left for no one else the way you're ordering things.
Well, Weary, wouldn't you say that's our business?
Lots of kids around here could do some of them things you're ordering. Except they ain't going to get any.
Chuckins, that's true every place, my friend.
Just the same, I don't see why one little youngster's got to get so many.
What's stopping you from rectifying these injustices you're talking about by going to work and earning enough money to buy some yourself?
Now.
I work, Ryder. Work lots, I do.
Well, maybe you do, Weary. But that's your business just as this is ours.
What do you mean, maybe I do? I work plenty.
Will you get that chip off your shoulder? After all, this is Christmas, you know.
Yeah, fine Christmas. You rich folks buying everything just for one kid.
Doggone it, Weary. Are you going to lay off now?
I don't see you offering me no job.
No? Well, if you'll really work and not quit after you've got $1 under your belt, you can come out to Painted Valley and start today.
Big-hearted, ain't you? Let me tell you something, Mr. Ryder. I wouldn't work for you. I don't want to work for you, and I ain't going to work for you.
Cheap talk to Catawba. Why not? Red offered you a job, didn't he?
Oh, sure. Sure he offered me a job. Just so as he can try and button to my business just like he does everyone else's.
Doggone you lazy good-for-nothing grub-line rider. Take that back and take it back right now.
Red, now don't go starting no trouble in here.
Duchess, this is no trouble at all.
You going to let me go, Ryder? All right, then. Hey, Ryder, you're going to be sorry for knocking me down.
Am I, Weary? Here, let me help you up. I'm just sorry you made me hit you.
You got no business saying I won't work.
Look, fella, why not prove I'm wrong by going to work?
Why, sure. That is, if you don't up and quit third day you're there.
Well, how about it, Weary? Want to come out to Painted Valley? Shall we have another bunk made up?
Can I come out after Christmas?
Oh, for Pete's sake, is that the way to act after a person offers you a job?
Never mind, Josh. Let it go. Come on, Duchess. Buckskin.
As soon as that freighter gets to town, Red, I'll unpack the stuff and have all your things in a great big box waiting for you.
Thanks, Josh.
Thanks to you, Red. Thanks for the business.
And Tommy Hawk, the TP's where you better get out to Painted Valley and take
come on, Buckskin. Weary's old enough to make up his own mind.
Bye, everyone, and the best darn Christmas ever.
Well, I sure hope that Weary Wilson shows up and reports for work tomorrow.
Always the optimist, don't you, Buckskin? You expect that Weary's going to turn over a new...
Tarnation, Red, now what?
You see what I see? Over there by the hitch rail.
Oh, well, chop me down and call me Stumpy. Little Beaver. Yeah, I thought we left him back home. What's he doing here in town?
That's what I'd like to know.
And that's what I'm going to find out. Hey, son. Little Beaver. Come here.
He sees us, Red.
He sure does, and he looks like a kid what's been cotched in the jam closet.
Come on, shake it up, Button.
Howdy, Aunt Duchess. Me think of me finding you in town.
What's the idea of coming to town yourself, son?
Me just want 'em, me think 'em.
Yes, you just wanted. What?
You going to be giving me money for Christmas?
No, we're not. And what's more, I don't want my question answered with another question. Understand?
Well, me coming to Devil's Hole to... Oh, look, Red Ryder, there be Sue and Timmy Lockhart.
We seen the Lockhart children with Weary Wilson when he was riding to town. But now you ain't answered your Uncle Red yet about what you're doing here.
Okay. Me tell him you.
Well, thanks.
Me want to see him about Christmas presents.
Now, look here, little Beaver. Any Christmas presents you get, we'll do the picking out. And what's more, we'll...
Heavens to Betsy, Red. Stop climbing the youngster's frame. Now, did it ever occur to you that maybe he wanted to get a Christmas present himself and he could give to you?
Oh, I'll be doggone. Sure, of course. Well, son, I'm as sorry can be. Forgive me.
And me, too.
Me no coming to get him you presents.
Oh? Well, then why did you come to town?
Oh, for goodness sake, Red. Can't you see? He don't want to tell you he come to town to buy you something. Now, give the child a little privacy, won't you?
Yeah, Duchess, you're right. And I do. I apologize all over again. Just the same, son, we're heading for home, and we're taking you with us.
Okay. First me say him goodbye to Sue and Timmy, and then get him papoose. Meet him you down street where your horse is tied up.
You know something, folks? If this wind changes about, we're apt to have a real white Christmas.
Sure love white Christmases. Nothing like seeing the snow on the trees and the white on the ground to make a fellow realize what Christmas stands for.
All of a sudden now, Buckskin's a philosopher.
Philosopher nothing, Duchess. He's just in his second childhood. What would oo like Santa Claus to bring oo, baby Blotches?
Sure, I'll tell you. I ain't proud, boyfriend.
Well, tell me.
Well, what I'd like is one of them there mouth organs.
Mouth organs? What'd be a mouth organ?
Oh, mouth organ's another name for harmonicas, son.
Yes, sirree. Sure admire to have me a harmonica. I'm a-getting real musical in my old... Oh, that is my middle age.
Well, you just write a note to Santa Claus. That's providing that you can write, and you tell him all about it. Mouth organ, big kid. That's what you are.
Well, Duchess, I guess we'd all be better off if... Oh, hello. What's that coming over the hill toward us?
Look at my big freight wagon, Red Ryder.
Freight wagon? Doggone it. I bet you that there's a freighter that's bringing all them there Christmas things from Junction City that Josh Wentworth ordered.
Christmas things? What you mean?
Well, Josh got himself sold out, little beaver, and he had to order more stock for his store for presents for folks to buy.
You mean things like dolls and toys?
Dolls? Now, that's a fine question for a boy to be asking.
Cupid to cuddling, Red. You think our half-fine friend here has gone and got himself into love?
Me not in love. Me just...
Cats, look, will you? Someone's trying to hold up that freight wagon.
Why, the sheep stealing vomit. Come on, Red. Let's get that buzzard.
Move there, sister.
All right, out there, fella. Turn up the dust. Come on, thunder. Little Beaver, which way did he turn here? Pick up that crook's trail. Son, what are you stopping for?
Me losing trail.
Oh, lost the trail? Why, even without my glasses, I can see sign here like the palm of my hand.
If you see trail, you follow. Me no can see him.
Well, I'll be ham-sung. Even I can see where he went. Come on, let's get back after him.
No. Now, hold it, old-timer.
Huh? Well, don't you want to catch that there parsimonious, persnickety polecat?
Yeah, I did, but looks like Little Beaver changed my plans. Anyhow, with the start he's now got, we'd probably never find him in those rocks.
Red, of course we didn't see the maverick close up. But now, wasn't there something about him that looked, well, just a mite familiar?
Well, he sure enough was wearing a mackinaw.
Why cry over spilled milk? Besides, if we're going to get home, let's get there.
Mary Wilson. That's who it looked like.
Now, Tuffus, will you stop trying to play Sherlock Holmes and turn that pony around? The freight wagon's safe now. If we don't get home, we'll never get to Josh's tomorrow to pick up our packages for Christmas.
Oh, Red Ryder, if you don't beat all get out and stubborn, I've never seen the likes of you.
Duchess, it's just 8 hours till Christmas Eve. Don't you think you could lay off me just for tonight?
But lollipops to lozenges, Red. Why hide all the presents we just lugged home from Josh's store down in the barn? Tell us that. Now, that's all we want to know.
I did try to explain, but you both were so busy arguing with me, you wouldn't listen.
If you mean that silly excuse you gave us about not wanting Little Beaver to find his presents before we got them put in his stocking tonight, I'm telling you right to your freckle face, it is ridiculous.
Sure is. Has Little Beaver ever tried to snoop in his presents before? No, of course not.
Well, tell me this. Has Little Beaver ever deliberately stopped trailing someone before, like he did yesterday after that one-man raid on the freight wagon? Never. I'm telling you, there's something wrong or different about that youngster this year.
Well, but that still don't give you no reason to hide all the presents down to the barn, Red.
Well, if you ask me, and I know you didn't, that you're hiding the presents has got a lot more in it than you're letting on, Mr. Ryder, if you ask me.
All right, I'll admit it. I didn't want you to find out I'd bought you a harmonica, Buckskin.
Bought me a That's got nothing to do with Little Beaver.
Oh, Red, for pity's sake, what's come over you this Christmas?
Well, I guess I'll have no peace without telling you, so here goes. Remember yesterday, Duchess, when you started to say the fellow who tried to raid the freight wagon was dressed like Weary Wilson?
Yeah, but...
All right, you just thought it was Weary. I'm sure it was.
So?
So, in my own peculiar way, I've put two and two together, and I've got a feeling that after the way Weary acted in town yesterday, plus trying to stick up the wagon full of Christmas stuff, that knowing how much we ordered, he just might come out here and try to help himself to it.
Well, of all the... Well, Red, all I can say is I'm surprised at you. Just plain, ordinary, everyday surprise.
My beloved Aunt, surprised or not, that's the end of my story. Or it...
Billy, the kid, the bushwhackers, what's that?
While you weren't looking, I set up a shotgun trap in the barn door. Come on.
Red, what are we running for?
To try and catch the crook who'd break in to steal Christmas presents. Undoubtedly weary.
Hey, Red, look at it. Just running around the back of the barn. There's 3 youngsters.
Youngsters?
It sure is. Little Beaver, you stop right where you are.
Well, I'll be hogtied. It is Little Beaver.
Little Beaver and them there 2 Lockhart young'uns, Timmy and his sister.
Little Beaver, come here. Young man, did you hear me?
Me hear him, you Red Ryder. Me come him. And you pull him dirty trick, put him shotgun on barn door.
I pulled a dirty trick.
Little Beaver, now tell the truth. What were you doing trying to get into the barn,
Me no tell him. Well, I'll tell if he won't. No, Timmy, no see him nothing. Little Beaver, we've got to tell the truth.
Well, it's time someone did, and if our youngster won't, you Lockhart youngsters go right ahead.
Well, Little Beaver told us that...
Now, hold it, Timmy.
What's wrong, Red?
Over there, Little Beaver. Help Weary Wilson escape again.
No, Red Ryder. Me not knowing where he will.
Red, put that gun away.
I'm not going to shoot him, Duchess. Just going to throw a few shots over his
Red,
ears to
please
stop
don't.
him. All right, Weary. Turn around now and head this way. We're just a little more than anxious to talk to you.
Red, look at him. You plumb near scared the life right out of him.
Shake it up, mister. We haven't got all day.
Hey, don't, Red. Don't. Help me. All I done was come out here like you asked me. To take that job, that is. When I heard that shotgun go off and seen you come a-running, I got panicked and started to sneak off.
That there's a likely story.
It certainly is. And you might have gotten away with it, too, with Little Beaver stalling us the way he did.
Red Ryder, me not even see him Weary Wilson. Honest, Mr. Ryder, Little Beaver's telling the truth. He is telling the truth.
I'm sorry to say I don't believe it.
Me tell him truth. Me telling you exactly what happened.
Finally.
Remember me asking you for money for Christmas?
Yes?
Me wanted money to buy him presents for Timmy and Susie Lockhart. They be him orphans, and they'll get him Christmas presents.
Well, for gosh sakes, why didn't you say so?
Yeah, and what's that got to do with this, anyhow?
Me know you put him presents in barn, so me bring him Timmy and Susie here to give them some of my presents.
Give them your presents?
You betcha. Learn them in Sunday school. Much better give them than to get them.
Little Beaver, I don't know just what to say to beg your pardon in this, except that... Now, wait a minute. That doesn't explain Weary and his actions.
And I guess nobody can explain but me, Red. You see, I'm all alone in this world, and that kind of made me understand these here 2 Lockhart young'uns and feel sorry for them. And I decided I'd give Timmy and Susie a good Christmas, even if it was just for this 1 year.
So you tried to hold up the freight wagon?
Well, ma'am, I ain't saying I didn't. But all I was going to take was a present apiece for the 2 of them. Honest. So help me.
Then why'd you come out here today?
Because I got to thinking it over, and I decided to go to work. Maybe if I saved enough money to adopt these 2 kids. You see, since 3 of us is all alone, I reckoned it might be nicer if we each had at least somebody.
Dad, blame it, Red. Well, what are we all standing out here for? Let's get inside and act like human beings ourselves. Let's make this one a real Christmas.
Golly, you've given us the best Christmas ever, Duchess.
Auntie Duchess from now on, Susie.
Ma'am, that same goes for me. You're real people, all of you.
We are. How about you, and especially Little Beaver? You 2 really showed us what Christmas should mean.
Christmas mean 'em only one thing. Everybody being brothers. Nobody fight 'em with brothers. Just love 'em. And that make 'em good world.
Yeah, that there goes for me, too.
Huh. Not too sure anybody loves you, you fossil-faced, fat-sided fake.
What? Not even if I play my mouth out and bring a harmonica for you, Duchess? Don't think I can play a nice little Christmas carol I learned myself this morning.
Hey, Christmas carol? That's great. Go ahead, you start it, Buckskin. We'll all sing it along with you while we wish everybody everywhere all the joy and contentment the good Lord meant for us to have. Go on, give us the note. Silent night, holy night, all is calm, all is bright. This
special Christmas program was sponsored by the bakers of Langendorf Bread, America's finest. The bakers of Langendorf Bread, your announcer Art Gilmore, and the entire Red Ryder cast wish you all a very Merry Christmas.
A Merry Christmas to all of you, and...
Happy New Year, everyone!
This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
KHJ and KHJ-FM, the Don Lee stations, Los Angeles.
Langendorf Bread, the fresh and tasty bread judged America's finest, presents the adventures of Red Ryder. From out of the West comes America's famous fighting cowboy.
Yeah, the bail will be, $20. Seems a little steep, but that's what it says here in the ordinance.
Yeah, that's funny. My pocketbook seems to be missing.
Oh, here, let me frisk you, Ryder. Well, you sure ain't got it now. I'm sorry, but the law says I'll have to keep you here all night. And just for poking that fellow Bowser in the beezer, too. Now, that's what I call carrying law and order a mite too far.
But what I can't figure out is what happened to my pocketbook.
Tonight's Red Ryder adventure, called The Law Comes to Stovepipe, tells the exciting and amusing story of what happens in a small western town when the law swings into the saddle. But right now, we're going to join a football party that's just over.
Well, Judy, you look pleased as puns.
I am, Mother. Everybody had fun. The game was exciting, and the lunch you served was marvelous. Gee, I didn't know sandwiches could taste so good.
Well, you can thank Langendorf Bread for that. Langendorf Bread makes everything taste extra good because it has lots of extra flavor and freshness.
And it also has lots of extra friends since the party. Everyone said it really hit the spot.
Langendorf Bread always hits the spot. Served for snacks, sandwiches, and all meals. That's because Langendorf is a richer, finer bread, brimming with creamy, smooth goodness and oven-fresh flavor. Only top-quality ingredients, milk, fresh wheat shortening, sugar, are used in Langendorf Bread. Every flavor-filled loaf is baked with moist heat to protect its freshness, make it stay fresh longer, and it's vitamin and mineral enriched. Tomorrow, get the bread judged America's finest. Fresh and tasty Langendorf Bread. Come to Stovepipe. That is to say, the community now has a town marshal and a jail. To celebrate the momentous occasion, a carnival company has been invited to set up its tents in the main street. But the festive spirit which prevails through most of the town fails to reach into the dismal office of Obadiah Entwistle, the town money bag.
Just a minute. I can't stand listening to people enjoying themselves. I think it's sinful.
Oh, please.
Now, there ain't no use you're doing that, Mrs. Calvert. I extend your note for 30 days, and I don't intend to extend it another minute longer.
Look here, Mr. Entwistle.
Entwistle, confound it. Entwistle.
Oh, Mrs. Calvert's a widow, and after all,
It ain't no fault of mine that a horse kicked her husband in the head. She borrowed money on a place, and she ain't paid it back. And if it ain't forthcoming by tomorrow morning, I'm taking possession. And that's final.
But she told you that she'd have the money for you in a day or two. She sold some property in the East, but the money's still in escrow. Now, it won't hurt you any to wait a couple of days for it.
It ain't a question of being hurt, Ryder. Business is business, and I want what's coming to me.
And I got a sneaking hunch you're gonna get it, too. Hey, shot. You hit, Red?
Tell them like they having trouble down at Carnival Ground.
Yes, the kind of trouble I know how to deal with. But when I come up against a sniveling old vulture who'd bust in two if you shook a finger at him, I feel as helpless as a kid in swaddling clothes.
What? There, you just missed it, boss. Some of the boys caught one of them carnival grifters listening to customers' pocketbook and... What's the matter, boss? Your collar too tight? Mauser, take this insolent red-headed whippersnapper and throw him out of my office.
Oh, the bodyguard, eh? Well, anybody who'd work for a penny-pinching old skinflint like you just isn't big enough to throw me out.
I'll show you who ain't big enough.
You're heavy enough.
Yeah.
But your weight isn't well distributed. You could stand a few more ounces under your hat.
Now, ain't that there a pitiful sight? It looks like a picture I once seen of a dead whale washed up on the beach.
You ain't gonna get away with that.
That means you're full control of holler.
I'll see, Ken.
Take me out of here.
All right, come on.
You know, it wouldn't have hurt that old tightwad down to wait a couple of days.
You just like to be a mean.
Some people are like that.
Yeah, there's some people who put the almighty dollar ahead of everything else. Ant whistle's one of them.
Look at that, Ryder. Men walking in the road ahead.
Yeah, and from the way he's dragging his feet, he must have come a long ways.
Say, that's funny. When he turned around and saw us coming, he started to run. Let's catch up with him. Good boy. Come on.
Hey, hold on there, stranger. What's the hurry?
Oh, boy.
Well, I was going to, you see, I thought you were somebody else. See, I'm a little nervous about people coming up behind me.
I don't know whether you know it or not, but you're headed away from Stovepipe. There isn't another town in this direction for 70 or 80 miles, stranger.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping. You see, I'm sort of traveling for me health. I was in Stovepipe, but it got a little too hot for me.
Well, out here in the West, we don't usually get nosy with strangers, but, you know, you remind me a lot of a fellow that used to hang around Laredo.
Now, if it's about that stick up in a pool hall, I don't know nothing about it, see? In fact, I didn't even know there was one, huh?
Well, this here fellow was known as Sticky Fingers McGlooch. He used to take tin types of folks on street corners.
Hey, wait a minute. You ain't Buckskin Blodgett.
I sure am.
Well, I'll be, how do you... Why, that's been 15 years ago. I'm glad to see you, pal.
Yeah, that goes double for me. But what in thunderation are you doing hoofing along way out here?
Well, it's a long story, Buckskin. I was taking tin types at the carnival, see, and raking in plenty of the suckers, though, legitimately, too. But I'm getting awful absent-minded lately. I was looking for me pocket knife to sharpen a pencil, and I must have got my hand in somebody else's pocket.
Well, I don't like to bust up this happy reunion, but Mrs. Calvert here has to get back to her ranch.
Well, doggone it. In all the excitement, I forgot to introduce you to my friend, Sticky.
Just hold up the formalities till we get to the ranch, will you, Buckskin? Hey, if you'll climb on behind me, mister, we'll give you a lift.
Well, you don't have a step ladder, do you?
Well, here, come on up and give me your hand now.
All right.
I'll pull you up. There you are. Easy, Thunder. Easy, boy.
Now, you hang on to it, Sticky. Get fast, Isabel. Come on, now, boy.
Come on, Thunder. Hang on there.
Hey, can't we get together on this thing? When I'm coming up, this blooming horse is going down. It was awful nice of you to have me for supper with you, Miss Calvert.
Why, you was more than welcome, Mr. McGlooch.
You never finished telling us why you leave them carnival.
Oh, it didn't, huh?
Well, it was something about being absent-minded, you said.
Yeah, I'm getting terrible forgetful lately, and Now, where did I get this watch and chain?
Say, there's my Waterbury, Sticky.
Well, it sure is funny how it got in my possession.
You're having company, Mrs. Calvert. There's some gent ambling up to your front door. You know him?
Why, that's the new town marshal. What does he want, I wonder?
I'm getting terrible thirsty all of a sudden. If you don't mind, I'll just go out in the kitchen and help myself to a dipper of water.
Well, it's kind of funny where he got my watch.
Come in.
One of you fellers named Ryder?
Yes, I am. Why?
Well, I'm the law in these here parts, and I got a warrant for your arrest on a charge of assault and battery.
You've got what?
Ain't that ridiculous? It's getting so a fella can't have a nice sociable fist fight without the law putting in.
Well, who swore out that warrant? Ant Whistle?
Yep. And Stovepipe's got an ordinance that'll back him up in it, too.
Well, I guess there isn't much I can do but go along with you then, Marshal.
Well, since you're so nice and accommodating about it, I'll just book you and let you go out again on bail.
Well, thanks.
Well, of course, you'll have to have the cash now. I ain't allowed to take no check.
And Buckskin, you and the little button wait for me here. I'll be back in a couple of hours at the outside.
Oh, Red, I'm mighty sorry. The whole thing is my fault.
You forget it. That one sock I took at Ant Whistle's bodyguard was worth it.
Poor Red. I shouldn't have asked him to help me in the first place.
Nah, don't you worry none about him, ma'am. He'll be back out in that there who's gone and back here before you know it.
Did the guy with a cookie cutter pin on his vest beat it? Why the long pants? Where's Ryder? Jeepers, don't tell me the law came after him.
Oh, dear.
What's wrong with her?
Oh, things are in a terrible mess around here, Sticky. Mrs. Calvert's going to lose a little ranch here tomorrow morning, and she's pretty well busted up about it.
Oh, gee. Why, on account of money?
No, on account of no money. She's got a $1,200 note due tomorrow and nothing paid with. That is, she ain't got it here. She sold a lot or something in the East, but the money's still in escrow.
Escrow, huh? Where's that? That's one break I missed.
Well, escrow is sort of a banking term, Sticky. It means you got the money, but you ain't.
Trouble is old Ant Whistle no wait until her money get him here.
Ant Whistle? Who's that?
Oh, he's the penny-pinching old skinflint who's a foreclosing on this here place.
Well, and what she needs is some dough to tide her over till hers gets here from escrow.
That's right.
Well, who is there around this neck of the wood who's pretty well stocked up on lettuce?
No, they don't raise no lettuce around here at all.
Who's got enough dough to swing this deal? Providing, of course, they'd let loose of it a little.
Well, Ant Whistle just about got it all, Sticky. Oh, but they ain't no use talking to him. We've tried that already.
There's an old saying that if at first you don't succeed, don't get discouraged. Where does this old moneybags hang his hat? I'd kind of like to try my luck.
Well, I can point out his office to you, but I can tell you right now, it ain't no use.
Well, what do you think of our new jail, Ryder?
Nice place.
Well, now, let me see. The bail will be $20.
Huh?
Seems a little steep, but that's what it says here in the ordinance.
Well, that's funny. My pocketbook seems to be missing. I know it had it here with me earlier. Paid for lunch at the hotel dining room.
Well, here, let me frisk you, Ryder. Well, you sure ain't got it now. Well, I'm sorry, but the law says I'll have to keep you here all night. And just for poking that fellow Bowser in the beezer, too. That's what I call carrying law and order a mite too far.
What I can't figure out is what happened to my pocketbook.
When Red tries to persuade the town moneybags to give Mrs. Calvert, a widow, an extension of time on her mortgage, the cowboy becomes involved in a brawl with the old skinflint's bodyguard and is arrested for assault and battery. Meanwhile, an old acquaintance of Buckskin, Sticky Fingers McGlooch, decides that he'll help the woman in her plight. Of the complications that follow, we'll learn in just a moment. But now, a note to early birds. You know that send-off to school in the morning sets the youngsters' pace for the whole day. And to make it good, children need a hearty breakfast with lots of flavor and vitality. And that means crisp, golden brown toast made from fresh and tasty Langendorf bread. It's a tempting, fragrant treat worth waking for. Lots of milk, fresh sweet shortening, sugar, and other top-quality ingredients make Langendorf bread flavor-rich. And for longer-lasting freshness, every appetizing loaf is baked with moist heat. And Langendorf is a bread with a bonus. It's chock full of pep-building vitamins. And so tomorrow, try serving Langendorf bread toasted. And serve it always for every meal. Fresh and tasty Langendorf bread, judged America's finest.
Return to our story of the West that lives forever, we find Buckskin, Little Beaver, and Sticky Fingers McGlooch in the office of Mr. Antwhistle. It's night.
I think one more match will do it, Buckskin.
I'm not sure Red Ryder's going to like him this.
Oh, but we're just borrowing the dough. We're going to put it back. There. That done it. Now we'll have to have one more match and see what we got in here. Look at them mint leaves.
That no mint leaves. That'd be money.
They're green, ain't they? Now, let me see. 1,200 simoleons is the amount we want, plus interest, and that just about makes it.
You worried about what Red Ryder's going to say him about this?
Well, he ain't going to like it, I'll tell you that. Oh, we ain't keeping it, though. We're just using it for a few hours, that's all. Can't you get that through your head? Well, when we're through with it, we'll put it back. Now, I'll stuff this Spontolix in my pocket, and we'll beat it out of here because... Well, that's funny. Now, where did I get that?
Oh, what's the matter, Sticky? Is something wrong?
Hey, light another match, will you?
Yeah.
Somebody's pocketbook. Now, where did that come from?
Well, it looks like Red's.
Where I got it, I'll just never know. I'm just terrible forgetful, that's all. Well, come on. If we're going to save the old homestead, we better get on our horses. And I do hate the thoughts of that.
Antwhistle and his bodyguard are coming in there buckboard, Sticky.
Yeah, and it ain't yet the crack of dawn. He sure ain't wasting any time, is he? Well, let him come. We're ready for him.
Whoa, Nelly! Whoa, whoa!
Mr. Obadiah Antwhistle, I assumes to presume.
And who are you?
McGlooch is the name. I represent the interests of Mrs. Calvert's late husband, who is now demised.
Well, what of it? You have business with me? State it.
I am what is known in financial circles as a picker-upper. I'm here to pick up that measly little note that you've been kicking up all the fuss about.
You don't mean you're going to pay it?
Certainly I'm going to pay it. I think your attitude in this matter has not only been infinitesimal and picayune, but it's also been small, Mr. Antwhistle.
Is that an insult to us? I'm not sure yet. Wait.
If you'll step into the barn for a minute, we'll conclude this little transaction. I got the money in my pocket.
And why go in the barn? Why not hand it over here?
My dear Mr. Antwhistle, I am a businessman. I'm used to transacting my transactions in an office. I ain't making no financial deals in no corral, see? Kindly come this way.
How about Bowser?
Sure. Bring him along. There ain't nobody but cows in there. And they ain't the fussy kind.
I ain't sure if I like that or not.
See, I have to yell so loud? The party of the first part is in the house asleep. And I don't wish us to have her disturbed, see?
Hey, I'll stay here and see that Mr. Antwhistle's horse don't get lonesome, Sticky.
And don't forget, Buckskin. Don't forget.
Well, it's daylight, Ryder. According to the law, you spent the night in jail. Now you're free to go.
Fine thing. Here I am cooped up in the jug all night. My friends don't even come to see me.
Of course, if you want to stay till 7, you got breakfast coming on the counter, you know.
No, thanks. Just the same. Oh, I'm warning you, Marshal. If that bodyguard of Antwhistle's ever gets in my way again, I may turn out to be a permanent guest of yours.
Jimmy, you $50 bills too much. He better learn to count. Hey, what in thunder?
The wheel's coming off. We're going to tip over. Hang on.
You all right, Bowser?
Lost my door teeth, boss.
Oh, what made that blessed blasted wheel come off, I wonder?
I don't know, boss. But here comes your friend, McGlooch.
Why, he must have been right behind us all the time.
Why, Mr. Hatwhistle, you're going to get the seat of your pants dirty sitting there in that road.
Did something happen?
Yeah, the wheel come off the backboard, can't you see?
Anybody get him hurt?
Say, did you see anything of my store teeth?
I still can't figure out what made that wheel come off.
Say, you sure got yourself all dirty, Mr. Antwhistle. Yeah, here, I'll help you up and brush you off.
Wait a brushing, I'll do the brushing. Let me help you up, Mr. Antwhistle.
Thanks.
We're right in them, Buckskin.
Yeah, looking black as a thundercloud.
Move, Hunter. Oh, boy.
Say, does it happen to interest you that I've been locked up in the Stovepipe jail since last night, and all on account of that mangy varmint you're brushing off so carefully?
Yeah? Well, you better stop that kind of talk. You slipped over Lucky Punch before, but this time, I'm going to tear you into little pieces.
If you had teeth, you'd bite me.
Yeah, it's got to get monotonous, ain't it?
Here comes Marshall again.
Had it again, eh? Whoa there, whoa now.
Hiya, Marshal.
I was afraid something like this was going to happen.
I again charge that man with assault and battery on the person of my bodyguard, and I demand that you do your duty.
Well, I'm sorry, Ryder, but...
Yeah, I know. The law's come to Stovepipe. All right, Marshal, let's go. But this time, some of my friends had better come and bail me out.
Oh, that reminds me. Did you drop this pocketbook by any chance?
Yes, I thought I'd lost it. Thanks. Where'd you find it, Sticky?
I don't know. I'm just getting terrible forgetful lately. There. Antwhistle's dough was back in his safe. Mrs. Calvert's notice paid off, and everybody's square with a board.
And here comes Antwhistle.
Yeah. And he's getting us red-handed in his office.
How'd they get into town so quick?
Well, look who's here. Do you mind telling me what you three are doing in my office?
Not at all. No, we're here because...
And where did you get that watch you're swinging around by the chain?
No use talking. I sure am getting forgetful.
I asked you where you got my watch.
Well, I wasn't sure it was yours, see, so I flung it over to find out, and that's what we're doing in your office.
Well, give it here. You didn't happen to find my store teeth, did you?
No, not that I recall. Come on, Buckskin. I think we better be getting along. And good day again, Mr. Antwhistle. Remember me to the missus.
Quaint character, Bowser. Very quaint. As soon as I put this $1,200 in the safe, why, we'll... Bowser, it's gone.
Not the money.
No, the $1,200 McGlooch give me. I've been robbed.
Oh, don't look at me.
I get it, Bowser. I get it. How did McGlooch get my watch? And how did he get into my office when the door was locked? Aye, they're a gang of thugs and pickpockets, that's...
Shall I get the marshal for you?
No. This is no matter for the law. A crime has been committed. So go round up a posse of citizens. Them blasted thieves don't know it, but they're going to attend a party. A necktie party with them, the guests of honor.
Although his intentions are doubtless the best, Sticky Fingers McGlooch has certainly complicated things for America's famous fighting cowboy. And for the action-packed climax to our story, we'll return in just a few seconds. You know, energy is a pretty precious item these busy days of building a secure future. And if you want your family to get the extra energy they need at every meal, try including fresh, delicious Dr. Penland's Vitamin B1 wheat bread in your daily menus. Every tempting loaf of Dr. Penland's Vitamin B1 wheat bread is fortified with 750 units of Vitamin B1, Yes, 750 units of energizing, vitalizing B1 in every loaf. And you get a large serving of extra flavor, too, with Dr. Pentland's Vitamin B1 wheat bread. It has a distinctive wheaty, nut-like flavor that adds hearty enjoyment to every meal. For stepping up energy and pepping up appetites, try fresh, delicious Dr. Pentland's Vitamin B1 wheat bread. Ideal for reducing diets. As we get back to our adventure with America's famous fighting cowboy, we find that a mob of irate citizens, led by Obadiah Entwistle, have now rounded up Buckskin and McGlooch and are about to take the law into their own hands.
You two thieving polecats, anything to say? Before we drive them horses out from under you and leave you dangling from that limb?
Only that you're making a doggone serious mistake. There's law in Stovepipe now, and every one of you's going to pay for the sheriff.
That's the kind of tax I get for bringing back your watch.
Ah, shut up. Let's string 'em up, boys, and get it over with.
The little engine's bringing help.
Here comes that redhead. Now, Marshal, boys. Stand your ground, fellas. Stand your ground.
Well, here's Mrs. Calvert, and she's got your money for you, Entwistle.
You just come in by telegraph.
Money?
Now, untie those men and be quick about it.
Listen, you butted in our business for the last time.
Mister, I don't think you've got very good sense.
I charge that man with assault and battery on the first of my bodyguard. Marshal, do your duty.
Not this time, Obadiah. What you are going to do is in violation of City Ordinance 13. I'm arresting you for disturbing the peace, assault, kidnapping, and attempted homicide. And for them crimes, there ain't no bail.
Well, thanks to you and your friends, Red, my troubles are all over.
Yep, and Aunt Whistle is just the beginning. That thieving old skin fence are getting just what he deserves.
Well, I'm getting out of here. The wild and woolly West ain't no place for sticky fingers McGlooch.
Well, if you want to ride with us as far as Devil's Hole, you can catch a train from there.
Listen, Red, the only time I'm going to have anything more to do with horses is when they're pulling a hearse and I'm in it.
So long, Sticky. It's my night to see you again.
Yeah, the same here. Hey, that's a funny thing. How did these things get in the hip pocket?
What things?
Why, this set of false teeth.
Goodbye,
Goodbye, Mrs. Calvert.
Goodbye, Sticky. Get around now,
Oh, boy. Fetch those things. Come on, thunder.
And so we say so long to America's famous fighting cowboy and his two compadres for tonight. Red Ryder is presented for your enjoyment by Langendorf Bread, the fresh and tasty bread judged America's finest. But Red, Buckskin, and Little Beaver will all be back again next Tuesday night at 7:30 in a new Western adventure story packed with action and suspense. For now, this is Owen James speaking for Langendorf Bread and saying good night until next Tuesday night at 7:30.
From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Oh, that pony, Little Beaver. They've held up the Millersville trade, and we've got to get on their trail.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get 'em up. Get.
Get going, Thunder. Ride on, cowboy.
The Adventures of Red Ryder.
started as an afternoon's lazy canter over the mesas with Jane Bruce, has grown for Red Ryder into a strange problem. Who's trying, by robbery and murder, to put the Bruce Freighting Company of Millersville out of business? Involved are Jane and her father, John Bruce, Ace Hanlon, and Bert Parks, a young man fresh from the East whom Red extricated from Hanlon's card sharps just as they were about to take his money. Now, in Millersville, just as the sheriff inquired into the latest killing of a Bruce Company driver, Red finds himself accused of that very murder. A mob has appeared to get him outside the Bruce Freighting office.
There's that redhead. You coming peaceable, redhead? We'll give you a fair trial.
Looks that way, doesn't it?
Red, don't walk out there. Don't, please. They'll kill you.
I'll growl with you, Red. They won't hurt you. Thanks, Bert and Jane. But you all better stay in this room and duck in just about 30 seconds. Because I'm going to try to talk my way out of this. And if it doesn't work, things won't be peaceable.
Red?
Where's Little Beaver?
Well, I don't know. He was here a minute ago.
All right, never mind. All right, hombre. You're stepping out on that porch with me.
Just don't reach for your guns, because it won't be healthy. Come on, down them steps.
Hasn't a man anything to say in his own defense? Then you'll listen anyway. I'm going to have my say, and then you can get me, if I don't get you first. You say that I killed Dave Small. If any of you had an ounce of sense, you'd see that you've been egged on by somebody to turn attention from himself. A rifle bullet killed Dave Small as he drove the Bruce Freighting wagon from here to Devil's Hole. And I haven't carried a rifle for weeks.
Oh, what do you let him argue for?
I'm not arguing. I'm telling you something to your faces. You're a pack of fools. I've seen mobs before, and so have you. They don't just grow, they're started. Can anybody out there tell me who put the idea into your head that I killed Dave Small? Nobody, huh? Well, I'll tell you. He's across the street leaning against that hitching rail.
Ace Hanlon.
Ace Hanlon, proprietor of the Silver Dollar Cafe and the store and everything else at Devil's Hole. Ace Hanlon. Somebody ask him what he's doing in Millersville. Somebody ask him who paid Jeff Pearsall to pretend like there was a holdup of a Bruce wagon outside of Devil's Hole day before yesterday. Ask him why he's so worried about me being mixed up in this. Then ask him what he's got against the Bruce Freighting Company, founded and kept going for years by John Bruce when it didn't pay a dime, in hopes that someday it would amount to something.
Now, I'll answer those questions, people of Millersville, and gladly. I'm here because I'm a businessman. Because the only way I could get freight and mail to Devil's Hole is through the Bruce Company. And I'm sick of having shipments delayed and my stuff stolen. I never paid a man to fake a holdup in my life. That's a lie he can't prove. I haven't anything against Bruce. But I say that if he can't protect his shipments, he hasn't any right to be in business. Yeah, that's right. As for this Red Ryder, it's about time folks around here realize that for the past year, there hasn't been one bit of trouble around here he wasn't mixed up in. And I say that where there's smoke, there's a fire.
Red, get out of here.
Furthermore, I'm here.
I'll cover your retreat. I told you to get back there with Jane and her father. I won't do it. That coward sheriff disappeared out the back window. Ain't nobody but you got nerve in this country?
I can't prove it. Absolutely.
What's that? Now, what's Little Beaver up to?
Hey, that Indian kid pal of yours gone crazy, redhead. Here he comes with your horse and his pony, galloping to beat the cards toward us down the street.
Little Beaver, don't come near here. Look at the crowd, all tangled up in the mud. Did you see that, Bert? For Pete's sake, Little Beaver tied a rope between the two horses, failed it on the ground, and tipped the whole bunch. Oh, mother, this is rich. Here he comes back. Little Beaver, that's enough.
Crowd full of mop and mud. Me bring them good help this time.
Oh, you sure did, Little Beaver. You brought good help this time. Now cut that rope out from the crowd before somebody really gets hurt. You, Bert, keep them covered. I will. All right, now just calm down. Get up out of that mud and reach for the sky.
You'll pay for this someday, Red Ryder.
I'll be glad to pay. It's been worth it. Just reach for the sky. Standing. Yeah, that's better. I've got a hunch your feelings about me have kind of cooled down. So I reckon you can all go. Even you, Hanlon. And I'd suggest a shower bath in your case. All right, come on, Bert. Little Beaver. Back into the office.
By jings, I wish one of them had started something.
And they feel them cooler now. No danger.
That's right. There'll be no trouble now.
Red! Oh, I can't believe you're walking in here alive.
Not only alive, but kicking. Thanks to Little Beaver.
Me knock a Mace Hanlon in mud. You betcha.
Little Beaver, you sure did.
Red, I think my hair turned 2 shades grayer than it is, seeing you out there standing off that mob and hearing that dirty lying skunk of an Ace Hanlon saying what he did. Jane can tell you I had my rifle up, ready to start shooting if that mob so much as moved toward you.
And you'd have gotten into the same kind of trouble if you had.
Well.
Now listen, everybody. It's plain as daylight that Ace Hanlon's at the bottom of this.
Well, sure he is. But can we prove it?
That's the question.
Oh, we know what Ace has tried to do, don't we? We know
but
that
all that's not proof, daughter. Red's right.
For one thing, where's his motive? You're sure you can't think of any reason why he'd want you out of business, Mr. Bruce?
And he shouldn't want to crowd me to the wall for the money and freighting. But so far, there ain't been hardly any.
I wonder what it could be.
Yeah, it beats me. Oh, by the way, Ryder, what about that job you talked about?
That's right. I almost forgot. I met Bert here under rather peculiar circumstances in Devil's Hole. Now, he needs a job.
I'll tell you the circumstances. I had $3,000, and he saved my life before I lost it. The money, too.
He says he's driven a stage. Want a trustworthy man?
Do I? You're hired, son.
Gee, thanks, Mr. Bruce.
I don't know as I'll be able to pay as regular as I'd like, but I'll sure try.
Count me in, Mr. Bruce.
Oh, Mr. Parks. You can't know what that means to us.
Gee, can't everybody just call me Bert, sort of? You don't have to be so polite.
Well, Bert, my boy, someday I'll make this up to you. Just when, I don't know, but I will.
When'd you like me to start, Mr. Bruce?
Well, Bert, I've got a wagon scheduled to go for Templeville tomorrow morning at daybreak. You want to try taking that wagon in? A couple of sacks of mail and some merchandise for the general store?
I'd sure like to try.
Well, then you're hired, son.
Gee, thanks. And thanks to you, too, Red, for putting in a good word.
Well, now we got everything fixed. Guess Little Beaver and I'd better mosey on back to Painter Valley Ranch.
Oh, Red. So soon?
Reckon the Duchess will be needing me about tomorrow, Jane.
Gee, why do you have to go, Red?
Well, Red, I thought...
Yes, Jane? What did you think?
Well, all these strange things happening to us, I thought... Well, I thought you were interested in solving them.
Sorry, Jane. I'll try to be back in Millersville maybe about the middle of next week.
Oh, Red.
Oh, now, Janie, maybe Red's got business elsewhere. He can't be expected to solve all our problems for us.
So long, Bert. Glad to have met you.
Red, thanks for all you've done for me. And thanks for...
Where we going now, Red Ryder?
Well, we're camping here for the night.
Up here on Mountain Cold.
We're up here on the cold mountain because down below us is the highway leading to Templeville.
Me catch him. You watch him, Bert Parks driving King.
You got the idea. Follow what might happen to Bert when he starts out driving that wagon bright and early tomorrow morning.
Now maybe Red Ryder find him out what matter.
Maybe. So let's get what sleep we can. We'll be cold and hungry enough before dawn.
It's about time you came in and reported to me.
Now listen, Mr. Hanlon, you see,
Find what you ought to throw away money on. Sit down. Don't talk too loud. This hotel's walls wasn't built to deaden sound.
Gosh, Mr. Hanlon, we had that redhead when that Indian kid come along with them 2 horses and that rope, and then he was...
and there we all were in the mud like pigs. Now listen, I don't intend to have this matter drag out to the point where my part in it comes out, understand? I've just heard that Bert Parks is going to work for the Bruces and is taking the Templeville wagon tomorrow morning, leaving at 4 a.m. That's bad. It means another driver we're not sure of.
Well, could we get the way sleeping and,
And have the whole business really rouse the country? No thanks. This has got to be method number 3. And I don't want it to fail.
Oh, I tell you that this time...
Never mind the promises. Do it.
Yes, Mr. Hanlon.
Wagon come now. I'm up road. See him?
It's about time. This air up here's making me starve.
And look 'em.
Uh-oh.
2 men with rifles. They wait.
Stay right here.
But they hold him up. You no stop him?
If only I could be sure he wouldn't be killed.
Come on, Red Ryder. Save him.
I told you to stay here. Now, this time I want to see what they do with that stuff they steal.
Now they step him out. Say hands up.
Bert, don't be foolish and start shooting. Oh, good. He put his hands up.
Now they bring another wagon.
It's the same thing they've always done. They'll take that stuff out of the Bruce wagon and put it into theirs. Get your horse. We've got to be ready to follow them. Now that's funny.
Red, we crazy.
If you see the same thing I see, we're not crazy.
We follow men who steal them from Bruce wagon. We see them now what they do.
I thought that by following them, I'd be led to where they hide the stuff that they steal from the Bruce freighting wagon or the man who receives it. But I never expected this. They throw the stuff away and into the river. I haven't cleared up a bit of this mystery, Little Beaver. In fact, I've made it worse.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. Went to work as a driver for the Bruce Freighting Company, and Red Ryder thought that he would follow the men he and Little Beaver saw hold Bert up and force his load, and so solve the mystery of what has been happening, as well as Ace Hanlon's part in the series of recent attempts to put the Bruce Company out of business. Instead, the mystery deepened. The hold-up men took the stolen goods and dumped them into a nearby river. Back in Millersville, Bert Parks now stands in the Bruce offices waving his arms.
There I was, driving the wagon pretty as you please on the road to Templeville when, I guess it was about 5:30, it happened. Made a grab for my gun, but what was the use? They had me. Took everything.
Oh, Bert.
Lucky you weren't killed like poor Dave Small, son. Lucky you weren't killed.
Lucky who wasn't killed?
Red.
You were right, Jane. I should be looking into this. I wasn't needed at Painted Valley after all. Do you need another man, Mr. Bruce?
Another man? Oh, that's right kind of you, Red. What's the use? They're licking me. I can't stand this.
Red, just this morning, Bert was held up.
I heard about it, Jane. It's all over town. But I've got an idea. A guard. Bert, you drive. I'll guard. We might get a shipment through that way.
Why, Jings, there's an idea.
No, boys. I don't see much use in staying in business the way things are. Even if you and Bert do work for me, what can I pay you with? I'm almost broke. This morning's work just means another shipment I've got to make good.
Listen. Now, don't ask any questions, any of you. Here's what I want you to do. Dispatch a wagon at the regular time tomorrow morning to Devil's Hole. Advertise it. Let everybody know about it. But don't ship anything valuable on that trip. I just want 2 or 3 packing cases that will look regular. but which will be filled with rocks.
Rocks?
Yes, just plain, ordinary rocks. Do it now and don't ask any questions.
Have you gone crazy, Red?
For Pete's sake, Red.
Now, wait. I've watched Red a long time at Painted Valley. He's got an idea. I know it. Do what he tells you.
But, guys...
All right, Red. I have a hunch you're up to something.
Thanks, everybody. All right, Bert. You'll drive and I'll convoy.
You're the doctor, Red. I'll drive and you convoy.
Oh, and just one more thing. When we're set to start tomorrow morning, Mr. Bruce, give us orders in a loud voice. Just as if we were green hands and needed advice.
Got the horses all set, Shorty?
All set. The team's ready.
Well, goodbye, Jane.
Goodbye. Isn't Little Beaver going?
Well, he'll be along in a minute. Here he comes now.
Yippee! Me going too with wagon. Bring him bow and arrow. Help him guard wagon. What's the matter? Need him guard.
That's right, son. We need all the guards we can get to help Red, even those with bows and arrows. Well, boys, remember what I told you about that road ahead. The only trouble you might have is the narrow stretch down the face of Breakneck Canyon. It's well named. Been raining through there lately, and the soil's kind of wet.
I know the stretch. We'll watch it.
We'll be careful.
Well, luck be with you, boys. So long.
So long.
So long. Come on, team. Get going.
Get going.
Sure look good on Thunder.
Getting tired pounding a wagon seat?
I wouldn't mind taking a spell around. This wagon seat's riding mighty rough. Where's Little Beaver?
He's been circling the mesa up above to see what he can find.
And he acts like he's seen something. Here he comes.
Just keep on going.
Oh, Red Ryder, you come see him.
You spotted something?
2 men, guns.
What kind of guns?
Rifles. They get him off horse. Weight him high up in Mesa.
Stay here a minute. Take it, Thunder. Come on, Thunder. Go it, boy. Bert, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Well, just keep on rolling as if you hadn't heard anything. Little Beaver reports men on foot up on the mesa up above.
What'll it do?
Now,
Go this side of Breakneck Canyon?
Now, don't arouse suspicion. Keep going. If you hear shots, though, stop dead. We'll go up above and reconnoiter.
When do we come to Breakneck Canyon?
Oh, about a half mile ahead. It's steep but safe. Just keep your brake shoes tight on the way down.
All right. Come on, you hay bunny. Get going.
Come on, Thunder. Back to Little Beaver.
Crazy Shorty not tell me till an hour ago that Red Ryder went with the wagon, too. Yeah, but I got it fixed. It'll happen in Breakneck Canyon.
You know what it means if there's a slip-up.
Oh, I know there. But there's too many men getting in on this. Say, when's that shipment you expect coming in, Ace? This can't go on much longer.
Just hold your horses. It ought to be in tomorrow. And after that, we'll both be on Easy Street.
Did you hide the horses in those bushes?
You betcha.
All right. Now, where's that cliff you said we could look down from?
There. Take 'em easy.
Uh-oh. We're right on the edge.
See 'em. They're men with gun down below.
How do you know he's not a hunter?
Hunt? This country? What'd he kill 'em here? Coyotes?
All right. So he's up to no good and he isn't a hunter. But you said there were 2 men up here. Where's the other?
No see 'em. Lost.
Well, there comes Bert and the team down the road. They look like toys way down there.
Start going down Breakneck Canyon.
There's the other man.
Now what'd he do?
He just seemed to spring out of the ground. And both of them are watching Bert drive down into the canyon. I'm looking into this.
Me come too.
No, you stay behind. Watch the horses.
Me no want 'em stay.
Now do it, little beaver. We can't take any chances with those horses if we need them. I'm sliding down this cliff and talking to that man.
All right. Me do 'em.
That's better. All right, here goes.
Stay where you are, Redhead.
Seems to me I've heard your voice somewhere before, mister.
I ain't interested in voices. Hey, Jack! Redhead walked into the trap. Get in the works.
Listen, if you two are hunters, there's something mighty peculiar.
Well, I ain't interested in conversation. Just stay right there. What hit me?
That's all I need to get this chance. Come on down, little beaver. Good shot with that arrow. You take his gun.
Got him gun.
Thanks. You were right to keep watching. Now do the same. Keep out of sight. I'm going to see what that other man's up to.
What's that?
Blasting powder.
Look 'em. Smoke.
Coming up from Breakneck Canyon. Come on.
Me come.
Slide and fast. The loose rock. Can you stop?
Me stop 'em. Pour 'em pants.
Never mind that now. Down the canyon.
No use. Look 'em.
Little beaver.
Road blow 'em right off.
That's what they're doing, the skunks. Planting a charge of powder to go up when the wagon passed. Oh, you fool, Red Ryder, you fool. Little beaver, get down there and try to find Bert. I'm going back after that other man.
Me go.
If I can get back up this slide of loose rocks. Uh-oh.
No place for little beaver.
No place for either of us. Where's he shooting from?
Up in bush.
Ouch. Hot lead in the face. Let yourself slide.
Me slide.
Don't let it get out of control.
Maybe it can no stop.
Try to stop it. Try it. Or it'll take you down into the canyon. Now be careful. Little beaver, grab that bush.
Me go 'em fast. Red Ryder, where am you?
Right here, little beaver.
Red Ryder, what's the matter?
I don't know. Broken leg, feels like.
Well, I come slide too fast.
Help me get some of that loose rock off my legs. Hurry now.
I'll work 'em fast.
No. Wait a minute. Never mind that. At least I'm alive and we know it. Go see what's happened to Bert. Confound it. Why did this have to happen now? Those men will get away.
No good here.
Now do as I tell you. Go see about Bert.
No, me stay. They kill Red Ryder here.
Now do what I tell you. Confound it, you're always getting me into trouble when you don't do as I say. Do it. Look after Bert.
No, get him out. Little beaver will work. Get Red Ryder out. Red Ryder. Red Ryder. What matter? Face white. You faint. No faint him now. Please. Hurt bad. Red Ryder. They shoot him at me too. Little beaver, go get help fast.
going to happen to Red Ryder now? Well, you can count on one thing. It will be exciting and entertaining. So be sure to tune in again Saturday night at 7:30. And don't forget, tell your friends that they can hear the thrilling adventures of Red Ryder 3 times weekly on their Blue Network station. Make a date right now to listen in every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday night at this same time for a half hour of spine-tingling action with Red Ryder, America's favorite cowboy hero. In store for Red Ryder and the others. Listen to the next thrilling half hour with Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy, on this station next Saturday night at 7:30.
Out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Trot up that pony, little beaver. The circus is in Devil's Hole tonight. Let's hit the trail and find out what's up now.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. Get.
Get going, Thunder. Hit that trail. Come on, Thunder.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. Here's a question I wish you folks would answer for me. When you opened that lunchbox this noon, were those sandwiches tender, tempting, fresh-tasting, a real treat? Well, if they were made with Langendorf bread, you can bet your boots they were all of that. Yes, sir, because Langendorf bread is the bread that stays deliciously fresh longer. Sandwiches made in the morning for your midday lunch are still deliciously fresh and tasty when that noon whistle blows. But that's not all. Those swell-tasting Langendorf bread sandwiches help keep you feeling peppy all afternoon. That's because of the big 1-2 energy values in Langendorf bread. Vitamin B1, without which you cannot feel your energetic best, and dextrose, the world's greatest quick energy food. So do this, won't you? At your grocer's tomorrow, reach for the bread that gives you extra goodness, extra nourishment. Fresh and tasty Langendorf bread, judged America's finest by baking experts. It stays deliciously fresh longer. When we last met Red Ryder, he and Little Beaver had succeeded in trapping roaring Chris Bender, turning him over to the sheriff, and saving the election for Mayor Harcourt. And now, with spring in the air, posters all about Devil's Hole tell of the annual arrival of the circus, McCune's Mammoth Circus. As we join Red and Little Beaver, they are on the trail from Painted Valley to town for a day's outing, the parade, and tonight's circus.
What are you thinking about so deeply, Little Beaver?
Me think him now can spell cat, dog, pig, another animal. Maybe today me learn them spell lion and tiger when go to circus.
That's what I call a top-rung idea, son.
Oh, Red Ryder, see him just down the road? Many wagons. Maybe they could be circus wagons and way to Devil's Hole.
They sure could, little beaver. What's more, that's just what it is. Look at 'em, all that gilt and red paint glinting in the sun. Oh, it makes me wish I was your age again.
Red Ryder, hear him? Someone tried bushwhack circus wagon train.
They're riding right into an ambush. And that lead team's scared, running away. Pound leather, little beaver. We've got to ride.
Chase him up, Papoose. Run him fast. Give.
Cut across that brush, fella. Lay onto it hard. Come on, thunder.
See him, Red Ryder. Girl all alone. I've seen her run away wagon.
I see her, all right. Look behind. That circus crew drive off the sidewinders who were ambushing them.
Bushwhackers run for hills.
Good. Then all there's left is for me to stop this runaway team. All right, pour it on, Thunder. Oh, it's steady now. Ho, you panicky mules. Ho! Slow down there. Ho! That's it. There you are, miss. You just arrived a little ahead of schedule.
Oh, I hardly know what to say. It would have been awful hadn't it been for you. Oh, I'm Norma McCune, owner of this circus.
She owned them circus. Good. Maybe for help, she let us go in for nothing, huh?
That'll be enough, little beaver. I'm Red Ryder, Miss McCune. You'll have to forgive my sidekick here, but he's been dreaming of Circus Day for weeks now.
I don't blame him. As much as I see of them, I still can't get enough of a circus.
Miss, have you any idea who it was who tried to ambush your outfit back down the road?
Yes and no. I mean, I know who would try to get rid of the McCune Circus, but I'm sure he isn't in this part of the country.
I see. Mind if I ask this hombre's name?
Why, no, I guess not. It's Glade Slavens, owner of Slavens Super Combined Shows. He's been trying to put us out of business for years now. One of his men finally got my dad.
I see. Well, I'm plumb sorry about this, Miss McCune. But since everything seems so uncertain, how'd it be if Little Beaver and I stuck along with you until we got into town and the fairgrounds?
I think that would be wonderful, Mr. Ryder, but...
No, never mind the buts, miss. I'm too fond of a circus to stand by while some gun-toting Jasper ruins yours. I'd hear your reins. So let's rejoin your wagons and head for town. That's the Devil's Hole Fairgrounds, miss. Just inside that row of cottonwoods. Follow that cow path. Yeah, that's right. You see it now? It's right over...
Mr. Ryder, look. Those men are putting up tents in there.
Well, I wonder where they came from.
I wondered, too, till I saw the face of one of them. It's Glade Slavens and his bunch of gun-toting roustabouts.
In that case, let's stop right here and have us a showdown. Ooh, thunder. You'd better wait here, miss, while I...
Missy, she weighed them. Me take 'em care of her.
Look, Cowboy, I appreciate your help, but this is my business, and I still run it. If you want to come along...
That's all the invitation I need.
Put that stake in there, Mac. Put the stake in there.
Well, Slavens, it didn't work, did it?
Beg your pardon, Miss McCune?
You know what I mean, all right. Tried to stampede my wagon train outside of town and then cash in on all the business my show would bring.
Maybe you know what you're talking about, but I don't.
Mister, that isn't the tone we use out here in talking to a lady.
Why don't you go throw your rope, cowboy? This is our busy day.
Keep talking like that, and it'll be a lot busier than you counted on.
Excuse me, Red. Now, Slavens, I'm giving you 5 minutes to load your outfit and pull out of here. I'm booked into the fairgrounds, and I'm going to put on a show.
Funny how one little girl can make so many big mistakes.
I thought I spoke to you, Slavens, about the tone you're using.
If it's trouble you're looking for, Puncher, you don't have to get glasses. You found it right here.
I'm not looking for trouble, but I'd be proud to oblige you.
Red, please, don't start a fight. He's got a dozen.
Well, I don't need more than my own 2 hands. All right, Redhead. Now get up and get out of here.
I'm getting up, but I'm not leaving here yet.
Go on, Red. Let him have it. Let him have it with both hands.
You like this, Miss Norma? Since you like this fairground so much, maybe you can get a lot closer to it, Mr. Slavens.
Yeah.
Rocky! Fogo! Hey, Roo! Hey, Roo! Come on. What is it, boss?
Oh! So that's it. Stand back, boys. He's all mine.
Mr. Smart Man wouldn't even remember he was packing a gun.
Rocky, quit stalling. All right, boss.
I warned you, Rocky, and now if you want to try and fill your hand, go for your gun.
That's just what I am doing.
Any of you other junks want to have a drawing match? All right, then. Start packing up and clearing out of here pronto.
Red Ryder, look. Here comes Sheriff running like old plow horse.
Well, now, the sheriff will make this dispossessing party nice and legal.
What's going on here, anyway?
Howdy, Sheriff.
Ryder, what incarnation you doing here with these circus troublemakers?
I'll answer that, Sheriff. I'm Norma McCune. My circus is to play here tonight and tomorrow.
Yeah? Who said it was?
Slavens, I'd hate to have to teach you that lesson in manners all over again.
Now, hold on. Fist fights, shooting scrapes, we've had enough trouble already. Now, miss, who said your circus is going to play here tonight?
Why, of course it is. We've played Devil's Hole on this date every year now for the last 16 years.
Besides, Sheriff, her circulars have been all over town for a week.
Red, you're a mighty handy man in a scrap, but when it comes to law business, I'll thank you to keep out of it.
Just as you say, Sheriff.
You bet it'll be just as I say. Now, Miss McCune, what made you think you had exclusive rights to use the fairgrounds?
You knew we were coming, didn't you?
Well, sure I knew. I can read, especially type as big as you use on them fancy posters. But did you write and ask for permission? No. Just like a woman, you took it for granted.
Now, hold on, Sheriff. Are you meaning to say you're going to let Slavens keep his outfit here and order Miss McCune off?
You're dad-blamed right I am. Law says without no special agreement, first come, first served. And Slavens and his shebang got here first.
I never heard of such a thing. Why, all the unfair, ridiculous...
Now, easy, miss. Tempers aren't going to help this situation any. Now, I suppose you realize, Sheriff, that you're playing right into this man's hands. He's taking advantage of all the advertising and prestige Miss McCune has, and still you say it's legal.
I guess I know the law.
I wonder. Come on, Miss Norma. There are more ways than one of skinning a cat, and in these parts there's a fair-sized bounty on skins that come off skunks.
You know, Glade, there's one thing I don't understand yet. How'd you buy off that sheriff? He looks like he eats honesty with his oatmeal in the morning.
Why, he's as honest as the day is long. That's what makes him so easy to get to.
I don't follow you, boss.
All the money he makes is $1 a day for what prisoners he's got, and that too before lockup. So when I came along and offered to pay $100 to the sheriff's treasury for the use of the fairgrounds, well, you can imagine. That sheriff's just a public-spirited citizen.
We ought to carry him along on a sideshow as a freak.
Never mind the bum jokes. Get the men together and wait for Ryder to show his face. Then when he does, make it look like 2 bits worth of hamburger steak.
Why can there be something to make Missy stop crying?
No, come on, Miss Norma. Buck up. We're not licked yet.
No, Mr. Ryder, I'm afraid we are. The worst part of it is I've been looking forward to what we'd make here to pay everybody. Now I'm afraid there's nothing left to do but sell out to Slavens.
You mean if there's enough left of Slavens to do anything with?
Well, what do you mean?
Well, first off, you still have several hours before circus time.
And no place to set up my tent.
I've got a few ideas about that. But the first thing you'll have to do is put on your regular parade.
But I don't see what...
Remember the Pied Piper? And how all the rats followed him out of town? Well, that's what I'm aiming to do by having you hold your parade. Get everybody following us. Following us away from the fairgrounds and Slavens show.
But where to? Where can I hold the show?
Now, let's do one thing at a time. You see, I reckon if Slavens really doesn't want your circus put on, he'll overplay his hand when he thinks he's licked. And if he does, well, that's all I'm waiting for.
Good idea, Red Ryder.
Thanks, little beaver. Now, how about it, Miss Norma? Do we have a parade?
Red Ryder, why you no take me to circus parade before? He's fun.
It makes me feel like a 10-year-old kid. Say, watch that clown, little beaver. See him turning somersaults right in the street?
He can turn 'em somersaults and walk on hands, too. We like 'em best effluents.
Effluents? That's elephants, little beaver.
Who care what call 'em? Me only like fat animal with 2 tails. One in back, another tail in front.
Say, little beaver, look, the parade is slowing down.
And I see him. Why? Sheriff, he up at first wagon, talking to Miss Norma.
What in thunderation is that sheriff up to now? Come on, little beaver, let's run.
Don't care, 'tain't legal. You get that parade off the street.
Now, just a minute, Sheriff.
And what's all this about?
Holding a parade without no permit, that's what. By ginger, we got laws in this town, and I'm here to keep them.
But I never had to have a permit before.
Ignorance of the law is no excuse, miss. Now what...
Who put you up to this one, Sheriff? Slavins and his crowd?
See here, Ryder. You keep opening your trap, and I'll trap you right down in a nice dark cell.
If you didn't have that badge on your shirt...
Why, you...
Red Ryder, you let old Billy Goat hit you like that?
Nothing much I can do, little beaver, except say that a man his age should have better sense. All right, you better do as he says, Miss Norma. Turn your teams and head out of town.
But the circus. If I leave town, I won't ever be able to give a show.
That's something I wouldn't be too sure of. You advertise a show today, and I'm going to see that the folks at this valley aren't cheated. Come on, little beaver. We've got work to do, and we've got to work fast.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. But before we continue with tonight's story, I want all you boys and girls to meet Red Ryder in person.
Howdy, boys and girls. It's been a real pleasure for me to have appeared before you for the past 2 months. And I almost feel that I know each and every one of you. Little Beaver and myself appreciate the many letters that we've received from our good listeners. And we're gratified to know that you're enjoying our Red Ryder shows 3 nights a week. Now, I'm going to ask you to do something for our sponsors in appreciation for these shows that you enjoy so much. You know, Langendorf bread has been judged by experts as America's finest. This means that it has all the health-giving qualities to help make you physically fit to do your bit. When you or your mother go to your grocer's to buy bread, will you please do me a real favor? Always insist on Langendorf bread. I'll sure appreciate it. And I'll have some more good news for you regarding a new club and full particulars on next Thursday's program.
You betcha. Langendorf bread tastes them swell. And me appreciate it, too, if you get 'em.
As we rejoin Red Ryder, Red, Little Beaver, Norma McCune, and her entire circus company are working like Trojans. But Rocky runs into Glade Slavin's headquarters tent with the explanation.
Boss, I just found out what they're up to, and it ain't good.
Well, come on. What are they up to?
Well, they're going to give their show anyhow.
What? What are you talking about now?
I'm telling you. That Injun kid is running all over town telling people the McCune show is being held out at Painted Valley Ranch.
Painted Valley? Whose place is that?
Now, don't go getting any ideas about it. That ranch belongs to an aunt of that redhead's. Folks in town call her the Duchess.
Oh, so that's it, huh? Well, just like Ryder says, there's more than one way to skin a cat. You got about 6 men you can spare this afternoon?
Is it going to take 6 to get that guy?
It's going to take 6 for what I got in mind. Go on, now round them up while I figure this thing out right.
Now, if there's any more help you need, Miss McCune, just let me and my nephew know.
Any more help? Well, you've been wonderful already, letting me use your ranch to put up my tent.
Sorry, I can't take any bows for it. I'm not doing it just to be a good neighbor. I get a thrill out of the circus even at my age.
Go on, Duchess. You don't look a day over 20.
Oh, that's a good one. Use a plenty soft soap. Make a Manny Duchess feel good.
That'll be enough out of you, you copper-colored scalawag. Remember, if anything you want, Miss McCune, just let us know.
Oh, that aunt of yours is a wonderful person, Mr. Ryder.
Yep, she's been a mother and a father, a school teacher and a judge to me.
She plenty skookum, squaw. Voice like big wind, but her heart like spring breeze.
Well, I'll be doggone if going to school isn't making you poetic.
No talking about school now. Me want 'em see circus effluence and clowns.
Little Beaver, how would you like to meet one of the clowns?
You only tease me.
Oh, indeed not. Diablo! Come on over here.
Yes, Miss Norma. You wanted something?
Yes, Diablo. I want you to shake hands with a young friend of mine, Little Beaver.
Howdy, Mr. Diablo.
Well, tan my hide and call me Buckskin. I'll bet you he's not a little Indian at all. I think he's a little white girl dressed up in costume.
Me not no little white squaw. Me fighting Indian brave.
You better not make him prove it, Diablo.
That papoose can handle a bow and arrow better than I can handle a 6-gun.
Help, I take it all back. Don't scalp me with that tomahawk.
You take me over to Ethelwyn's and me no scalp you.
Well, come on, son. I'll introduce you to Mumbo and Jumbo. They're as lazy and cantankerous as they are big.
Well, I guess that'll keep little Beaver busy until showtime. All right, come on, Miss Norma. There's a lot to do before we can start selling tickets.
Here's the place, boss. See it?
Oh, so that's the Painted Valley Ranch, huh? Well, it's going to look more like a roaring canyon before we get through with it.
What are you up to, Glade? You're being mighty mysterious about just how we're going to take care of that McCune girl and her gentleman friend Ryder.
I didn't want to say anything until I was sure. But look down there. See all them cattle?
Yeah?
Maybe they belong to this old woman who owns Painted Valley Ranch. But what those steers don't know is they're working for us. Come on, boys. Start those horses.
Right this way, ladies and gentlemen. Step right up, right this way. The biggest little show west of Chicago. We got 'em all, folks. We got everything. See the hair-raising trapeze artists, the side-splitting clowns, Mumbo and Jumbo, the 2 genuine South African pachyderms. I guess you folks call them elephants, but these 2 were brought to this country at a tremendous and gigantic expense by Mr. McCune, who founded the show. See the wild animal, folks, the tigers, the lions, the monkey. We got them all, folks. We've got everything. Why, we've got the greatest, grandest, most stupendous, and significant spectacle on the face of the earth. All for the price of 2 good cigars. 2 bits, 5 little nickels, 2 dimes, and a nickel. And children, not only admitted at half price, but the children, God bless them, get absolutely free at no cost whatsoever 1 giant-sized package of that popular taste-tickling confection, Crackerjack. All right, ladies and gentlemen, don't crowd, don't push, and keep your hands out of your neighbors' pockets. Step right up, step this way. The little lady at the cashier's booth will be glad to take the money and give you your tickets. See Mumbo and Jumbo, ladies and gentlemen.
Red Ryder, we sure have 'em plenty fun. We meet 'em little man. Him old as Annie Duchess, but him smaller than me.
That's what they call a midget, little Beaver.
Maybe him midget, but him look 'em like little boy who ought to be spank 'em. Him smoke 'em up big black cigar.
Big black cigars are just midget's pipes apiece, little Beaver. Say, by the way, how did you like the Ethelwyn's?
You better go Miss Jane's school. Ethelwyn's. Diablo, he told me they call 'em elephants.
Jack. Well, come on, little Beaver. Miss Norma told me she'd have 2 swell seats for us down front.
Me no can wait. Me think 'em Circus much better go 'em to than Happy Hunting Grounds.
Those Happy Hunting Grounds are something to keep in mind. I'm not going to feel clear of them until the show's over and we haven't been bothered by Glade Slavens and his gunmen.
Rain up, man. Whoa! Oh, say, that's the prettiest sight I ever saw.
What sight? What are you talking about, boss?
Them cattle down there. All right, men, now here's what I want you to do. When I give the word, ride down and stampede that herd. Head them away from that ridge and turn them so they run for that circus tent.
You mean we're going to stampede them into the tent and ruin that girl's circus?
And that ain't all. That head of red hair should make a pretty good target in all that milling around. And there's a $500 bonus for the man who brings me his scalp. Okay, let's ride!
Thank you. And now, ladies and gentlemen, a little lady Mademoiselle Louise, the world's most renowned trapeze artist, will perform absolutely before your eyes 5, count 'em, 5 complete turns in midair as she swings unaided from high platform to high platform. All right, are you ready, Mademoiselle?
I am ready.
Very well, then. If you're ready, 1, 2.
Red Ryder, you hear him what I hear him?
Good glory. There can't be any mistake about this. That's stampeding cattle. Everybody, outside the tent. No need to shout, but hurry.
Hey, you! Hey, what's the big idea? Slavin's paying you to bring up the show?
No, you fool. Someone's stampeding cattle, and they're coming right this way.
Animals! They're all animals. Have they ever knocked out those cages?
Norma, Diablo, get your men together. Hurry. Have them save the wild animal cages while I see if I can turn off that herd. Little Beaver, find your pony and hit the saddle. Watch it.
What's happened? Who are those men stampeding our cattle?
Finding out who they are is my job. You round up as many of the punches as are within earshot and turn that herd back.
Red, good gravy. Those steers are making right for the wild animal cages.
Hurry, run for your horses. There's 600 lives at stake.
Well, I guess we fixed that girl and that smart aleck redhead for good.
They never knew what hit them. If any of your boys round up some of those cats or elephants that escaped, hold on to them. When I buy out my friend, Miss McCune, I'd like to get every animal that I'm paying for.
That's a good one, boss. Get everything you're paying for.
Well, I guess there's nothing for us to do but go back to town. Hey, what's that?
Huh? Boss, that's someone following us. I see him now. It's that big redhead, the Indian kid, some old lady, and two other men.
Why, that fool. If it's trouble he's looking for, let's make sure that he gets it. Spread out.
Hey, look! One of them lions loose up above you. Look out! He's gonna jump! No! Boss!
Hey, Ryan's got the boss!
Red, that's what I call beautiful shooting. You drop that lion like a clay pipe in a shooting gallery.
Thanks, Ryder. Oh, that lion just about killed me.
The only reason I shot it was to have what's left of you for myself. Now, hold thunder. All right, Slavens. The sheriff's here and listening. Now start talking.
Talking? Are you crazy? I had nothing to do with what happened at the circus.
Then how do you know about it? I don't suppose it means anything to you that a few hundred women and children could have been killed, you black-hearted...
You!
That other man going for guns.
Trying to shoot my nephew in the back, are you?
Oh!
And you wake up after this, Slavens, you'll be in a cage of your own.
Oh.
Now, you ready to talk?
You got nothing to hold us on. We had nothing to do with those steers tearing down the tents. We just happened to be mixed up with the cattle, that was all.
And by thunder, that'll be enough. Slavens, you can have your $100 back. This town don't rent to no cattle thieves. Cattle stealing is a major crime in these parts. Just enough to put you and your roughnecks behind bars for the next 10 years. Now, come on.
Hey, you can't do that. Maybe this will teach you something, Slavens. Next time you try to steal a circus, make sure you don't play your own clown.
You should have been in court, Red. That judge gave Slavens and his whole gang everything the law allows. If they get out under 12 years, I'll eat the jail, cells, locks, and all.
Red,
Now, look, Norma. You've been doing nothing but thank me for the last 3 days. I'm convinced.
But the way you roped all those wild animals and got them back without hurting any of them...
Come on, little Beaver. We'd better get out of here before they start pinning medals on us.
Yeah, you betcha. We got time for medals from we old men. Get 'em up, Papoose. Get along. Get!
Start running, boy. Hit that trail. We've got to get to Tarantula Springs before Laredo Jim gets out of jail. Come on, thunder!
Red Ryder and Little Beaver not only risked their lives in saving the circus, but had the time of their lives, too. Every American, no matter how old, no matter how great, still has a special corner of his heart reserved for that grand old institution, the circus. But now that Red and his Indian partner are heading for Tarantula Springs, you can look forward to another rip-roaring, gun-shooting adventure next time you meet America's famous fighting cowboy, when he tries to put Laredo Jim Flagger back in jail and reestablish law and order in the smoke-filled valley. Ryder comes to you every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday over these same stations. Tune in again Saturday at 7:30. Red Ryder is presented for your enjoyment by Langendorf, bakers of the bread judged America's finest. Today, there's a real opportunity for every man and woman to help win this war. Our national defense organizations need all kinds of skilled and unskilled workers, typists, clerks, fire wardens, filter center workers. There's plenty of work for everyone in America's gigantic war effort. So get in touch with your local Red Cross, USO, or Civilian Defense Headquarters and enroll for victory work. Yes, do your bit and keep physically fit. Langendorf bread, made with dextrose for extra energy, plus essential vitamins and proteins, will help safeguard your health and give you the mental and physical fitness so needed today. Get the bread judged America's finest. Fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow.
Red Ryder came to you from Hollywood. This is the Blue Network.
From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Run up that pony, little beaver. The dam in Bucktooth Canyon is about to bust. So let's hit that trail.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. Get!
Get going, Thunder. Hit that trail. Come on, Thunder.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. Having saved the Bartons Ranch from the ruthless Carson, Red Ryder and Little Beaver are on the way back to Painted Valley when they hear the rumblings of thunder. Not just thunder in the skies, but the crashing sounds more familiar to Red Ryder, the thunder of gun trouble. With the dam in Bucktooth Canyon filling dangerously under torrential rains, every ranch and life in the valley under it is threatened. Red and Little Beaver race their horses through the sloshing streams of mud toward the distant dam.
Wingo can't make him much go fast, Red Ryder. Mud can slow horses.
We've got to make time, little beaver. Another few inches of water in that dam, and no one knows what'll happen.
Red Ryder company no open dam, Red Ryder.
But we'll know for sure when we get there. Oh, boy.
You see something uphill?
I sure do. Looks like some of the ranchers have gotten up to the dam ahead of us. In the nasty mood they're in, there may be a different kind of trouble for them.
Oh, we see him too now. The guards on dam got a Winchester.
It'd be just as bad for him to get drowned under a flood of rifle lead as underwater. Start that pony, little beaver. We've got to ride and ride fast.
You betcha. Get him up, Papoose. Betcha. Get.
Never mind the rain, old boy. Lives are at stake. Hit the trail. Come on, Thunder.
I'm warning you all. Get any closer and we'll pull these triggers.
Well, pull and be blasted. No worse dying up here than being drowned.
We got no orders from the water company to open the gates. Couldn't do it even if we wanted to.
I got a wife and a newborn baby down to my cabin. Think I'm going to wait till they're drowned? The water company never had no right to dam up this water right over our heads nohow.
No, they done it legal, didn't they? Had an election.
We didn't come up here to hold a powwow. And I'm telling you for the last time, you order your men to open the floodgates or we'll do it ourselves. All right, get ready, men.
You fools! You're just begging for trouble. Stand back. Stand back! Well, then... Shot my rifle out of my hand.
Yes, and that won't be all you'll get either.
Red Ryder.
Now, don't you ranchers know you're committing suicide by coming up here and trying to take the law in your own hands?
Well, that's what we told them.
Never mind what you told them. You're just a hired bunch of gunslingers taking orders. Now, men, get back to your ranches. If the dam breaks while you're up here, not one of you could get back to help your families.
The dam's bound to break if they don't open them gates. You know well as we do, Savage and that water company of his will never open them gates, Ryder.
I don't know anything for sure. Not until I find out firsthand. Now, you men get back to your ranches, and I'll ride down and see Savage myself. The dam's not quite full yet, so we've still got a couple of hours. Well, men, how about it? Let me try to settle this without wasting any lives. Now, go on back. And I'll ride for town and talk turkey to Mr. Savage. Turkey and dressing if I have to, but I promise to get something done.
Now, look, Savage, I didn't bargain for this when I agreed to help you.
Maybe you forget who it was elected you, Mayor.
Oh, sure, Savage, I know. But if that dam does break...
It ain't broke yet. I ain't wasting all that water it's taken 2 years to save up.
Them ranchers up in the valley's got rights, too. What are you looking to do? Drown them like rats? Savage, you got to... Hey, look down the street.
Huh?
That's Red Ryder. He's heading right for here.
Ryder. Sticking his nose in it, is he?
Oh.
Well, maybe he'll find his sticking his neck in, too.
Oh, what am I going to say to him? You know what he's coming here
Let
to ask.
him ask all he wants. That dam was built legal, and you're the mayor.
Oh.
If he threatens anything, you got the law to back you up.
But Savage...
Quiet. Here he comes now. Be smart. And if you can't be, remember I'm just behind the door in this other room.
Yes. Yes? Come in.
Mr. Mayor,
Yes, Red Ryder. What is it?
Well, if this storm keeps up, that city dam up in Bucktooth Canyon's going to split wide open. And if it does...
Ryder, we can't afford to open the spillways and waste one drop of water. Not after the droughts we've been having.
Maybe you think you can afford to murder 60 or 70 families by drowning them out.
Well, we don't need you to come down here and tell us how to run our business.
No? Well, this happens to be my business. The business of any decent citizen when a few hundred lives are at stake. Now, Mr. Mayor, I'm telling you, open those floodgates.
Yeah? Well, I'm telling you, you get out of here.
Red Ryder, we waste them heap time making talk.
All right, little beaver.
Are you going to clean out of here, or...
Or what?
I thought I heard the mayor ask you to go, Ryder.
Well, Savage, it's a good thing you're here.
And a good thing you're leaving.
Who says I'm leaving?
I did. I said you're leaving, Red. Now!
Think you can make that stick, Savage?
Yeah. Now or any other time.
I'm not a betting man, but...
Savage, pick him up chair.
You've been begging for this, Ryder, and here it comes.
I hate to do this to the mayor's office, but...
Here, stop that! My office!
That's nothing. Red Ryder, knock him again.
It's a pleasure, little beaver. There!
Punch him again, Red Ryder. Punch him good.
Here's Savage. And here's one for little beaver. Maybe that'll convince you, Savage.
Him should be plenty convincing, Red Ryder.
All right, little beaver. Let's get out of here and back to the dam.
Go for gun.
Why, that bushwhacker...
Ryder, that was a mistake.
Think so? Then next time it won't be. Next time I won't shoot just for your hand.
You'll hear from me about this.
Maybe, but I can't promise, Mr. Mayor, that I'll be listening. All right, come on, little beaver. We've got to open the floodgates while there's still time. Prod that pony, little beaver. This storm's getting worse.
Me quit him, all right. Shake him up, Papoose. Right.
Rattle those hooks, fella. Climb that hill. We've got to make that dam before it's too late. Come on, thunder.
We got a big ride yet, Red Ryder.
This rain's not helping us, little beaver. It's just piling up a roaring death for these settlers unless... Little beaver, listen.
That sounds no thunder. That comes from top of hill.
You're dead right, little beaver. That's the dam, and it's ripping wide open. Little beaver, unless we can warn those ranchers, they're certain to be goners. Now head your pony south and give the warning. I'll take the north slope. Let's ride.
We ride him. Get him up, Papoose. Get him up. Get.
Thunder, it's up to you. You've got to run like you never did before. Hit that trail. Come on, Thunder.
dam's gone. Make for safe ground. Come on, thunder!
Big flood coming down canyon. Dam cave in now. Get her running, Bucktooth.
Cartwright! Clem Cartwright! Ryder! What is it? What's up? The dam's collapsed. The canyon's filling with water. Get your family out of here.
Collapsed? Oh, good heavens, man. What am I going to do with my wife and newborn baby?
Get your wagon hitched and put your wife in. I'll take care of the baby.
Clem, is that you? Who is that?
It's me, Mrs. Cartwright. Red Ryder. The dam's down and we're moving you out of here.
Oh, but we can't. The baby.
Now, Clem's taking care of you. I'll be responsible for the baby.
No, I can't.
Sorry, ma'am. I'm sure you'll both be all right. Now, let me have the little fella. There we are. And I'll be making for dry ground. Now, that's all right, son. We'll see that you're plenty safe, and you'll be back with your mother in no time.
Oh, my baby. My baby.
They wiped us out. Yeah. That's what they did. And I say the only way they'll pay for it is if we make them.
Now, hold it, you men. Now, listen to some sense. Mob action never got anybody anything but trouble. And with Savage and the mayor, trouble means hot lead. Now, with your homes wiped out, what'll become of your families if you're shot down? Where will they go? Who'll take care of them? I say ride into town, all right, but not in a shooting mood. The town's got everything their way according to legal law. But there's a moral law, too. And they owe you at least a chance to start over. All right. Then turn those horses and let's get to town.
Me going too, Red Ryder?
No, little baby, you stay here and mind the Cartwright baby.
Me no nurse girl.
Oh, yes, you are this time, little beaver, and you better be here when I get back. All right, let's ride, men. Head for town. Start making tracks, boy. Come on, thunder. Laws or not, Mr. Mayor, your city built a dam right over these ranchers' heads and didn't protect them. Now, all they're asking for is a chance to start over. A decent American chance of making their own living.
No one told them to stay up in that valley. They could have moved out.
You mean, Mr. Mayor, you're refusing to deal peaceable with these folks?
That's exactly what
Hold on, Mr. Mayor. Ryder's got a lot in what he says.
Oh, what? Savage, do you know what you're...
Legally, they got no hold on us, but certainly the Tumbleweed town's got a heart, and it's not going to turn down men and women who really need help.
What does that mean, Savage?
The city owns 6,000 acres just outside Sagebrush Gorge. I say let these folks move in there and start over again.
Well, that's a mighty fine offer, Savage. How about it, Mr. Mayor?
Why, sure. I didn't think of that acreage. You men can move in and start over again.
Well, we sure owe you an apology. You're acting like real folks.
Thanks, Savage. And thank you, Mr. Mayor. Yeah. All right, come on, men. Let's get back and tell the women folks the good news. Start those ponies.
Savage, are you crazy? What's the idea of letting them move in there?
You gotta learn. Gunning honest settlers down may give this town a bad name. Unless they start breaking laws here.
Breaking the laws? What laws?
You wait, Sheriff. They can't build ranches without cash. So they'll be breaking laws soon. Plenty of them. And when they do, watch me get them and that red-headed troublemaker, Red Ryder.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. As we rejoin Red Ryder, we find him with the settlers who were driven out by the flood, organizing them on the land given them by the town of Tumbleweed.
Feeling better?
Good morning, Mr. Ryder. Yes, I'm starting to feel myself now.
Well, your son sure looks happy here. Oh, so that's it. Oh, little beaver, come here.
Howdy, Red Ryder. You like little beaver's white papoose?
And I thought you were the one who didn't want to be a nurse girl.
Me no nurse girl. Me just got a little white brother. Me think of maybe me getting one for myself.
Say, that's not a bad idea. Might keep you home some of the time out of harm's way. Say, where's Clem, Mrs. Cartwright?
Well, there he is, coming now.
Well, howdy, Clem. How's it going?
Well, not bad, Red. Not bad at all. Of course, we need lumber and roofing paper and fence wire, but me and Tim Baker is just ready to ride into town and get some.
Oh.
Giving us the land like they did, we shouldn't have any trouble getting supplies on credit till we can pay back.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll just mosey along with you. If you need supplies, I've got some business in town, too. All right, get your horses, Clem, and let's get started. Oh, boy. Oh, thunder. All right, hold it, Clem. Here's the lumber yard. Sure. Let's tie him up and go inside.
All right, Red.
Right through here. There seems to be someone in the yard. Morning, mister.
Morning. Nothing I can do for you, gents?
Yes, these men are acting for the settlers the city gave the land to over in Sagebrush Gorge. They're needing some supplies to get houses built.
Well, we got the supplies. You gents got the cash?
No, hold on. We were flooded out. You know that.
Yeah? What's that mean?
Well, it means that they've got no money for the time being.
What do you take me for, a bank? My business is strictly cash. Cash plumb on the barrel head. No handouts.
We're not asking for charity. All we want is a little credit till we can get our places built and get operating.
Well, you're not getting it here, and I got no time to waste with panhandlers. Now, clear out.
You ain't ordering me around, you ringtail.
Now, Clem, easy.
Easy nothing. Calling me a panhandler. I'll show that frozen-faced penny pincher. Red, let me go.
Now, Clem, put that gun away. Clem, you fool.
Gone, you Red. Let go of me. There, now I'll take care of that.
Oh, you will you? Well, we'll... Right out of my hand.
Clem, you all right?
Yeah, guess so. Just a scratch on my arm. Yeah, lucky thing you shot that gun out of his hand after mine jammed up.
Well, here comes His Honor, the mayor. And can't say I'm surprised either.
What are you doing in here? What's going on? Oh, so it's you, Ryder.
Yes, Mr. Mayor. I'm sure you and Savage weren't expecting anybody else.
Now, see here, Ryder. We've had enough of your troublemaking in Tumbleweed.
Any trouble's been made here, you and your gang of cutthroats have started. Now, you gave these men that land and then practically dare them to come in and get supplies so that they can live on it.
Well,
They threatened to kill me and half did if I didn't just give them everything in the store.
You're a liar.
Now, Clem, shut up. Now, Mr. Mayor, I don't like to warn any man, but for the peace of your town, I'm warning you. Either see that these folks get what they need to live like decent people, or...
Who do you think you're giving orders to?
Who? Why, to Savage's dummy, that's who.
Why, you...
Now, I see exactly what your game is now, but we're going to play it differently. Clem, you get back to the camp and send 3 wagons to Devil's Hole. I'll telegraph over and see that you get all the supplies you want on credit.
Oh, gosh, Red.
Now, do as I say. Now, let's get out of here before the air gets smelling so bad we can't stand it. Good morning, Mr. Mayor, and tell Savage for me we didn't walk into his trap. There's only going to be shooting when he starts it. And if he does, I'm prepared to finish it. All right, come on, men.
Shut up. I've heard enough.
But, Savage, if they get those supplies from Devil's Hole, what chance will we have of ever getting them out of here?
Didn't I say to shut up?
I dare say. You know that sagebrush land doesn't belong to us. And if Bill Lewis ever comes back from Texas and finds what we've done, settlers living all over his place, why, he'll... Oh.
I say for you to shut up. That's just what I mean.
Yes, Savage. Sure.
If they send wagons to Devil's Hole, they'll have to come back through Antelope Pass.
Yes, but what are you aiming to do?
What do you think? I ain't letting them get supplies back here no matter how we stop them.
But that might mean killing, Savage.
You keep whining like that, and it might mean a killing right here.
Savage, someday someone will get you. You'll see.
Yeah? Well, it won't be Red Ryder. Make no mistake about that.
Oh,
and stop that sniveling. You're in this as deep as any of us, and what's more, you're getting your share of the cash.
Why don't you give me my share now and let me go? I'll go so far no one will ever...
You're not going anyplace. You're staying right here and see this deal through. You understand?
Yes. Yes, Phil, I understand. What do you want me to do?
Round up Tyson and all the boys and see that they get out to Antelope Canyon right away. When Ryder's wagons come back through there, I don't want one stick or one man left. Go on. Beat it now.
Yes, yeah. All right.
And make mighty sure there's no slip-up.
Yes.
I'm running Tumbleweed, and it's going to be a privilege to see that Ryder settles here permanent.
Home, Red, and the wagons seem to be going through fine.
Wagon's going fine up to now, but we still got a bad place through Antelope Canyon, Red Ryder?
I always thought Indians didn't talk much, but Little Beaver seems to tell all he knows.
You mean they might try to ambush us in that canyon?
I think Savage would try anything.
Me thinking so, too. But me good Injun. Me no say so.
All right, Little Beaver.
What are we going to do, Red? Them wagons are a good half-mile ahead now.
Well, we're going to slip through these rocks right up to Antelope Canyon, and if they're there, surprise them from behind.
They be plenty surprised, too.
Let's hope so. All right, you men. Up through those rocks. We're heading for Antelope Canyon. Watch those rocks, Thunder. All right, come on now. Start a-running. Come on, Thunder. Easy now, men. Those are Savage's gun toters right below us.
They got maybe 15 men there.
I can't see them. Where are they, Red?
Down by that clump of... Clem, come back here. You'll kick it up that loose gravel. Clem, it'll roll down on them and... Oh, drat your Clem Cartwright. That gravel gave us away. Now, look, they see us. Hold your fire, boys, till we're closer. All right, come on, let's ride. Red, they're getting away, but the wagons are safe. All right, hold it, men. No use wasting lead. Oh, right up.
Ryder, we no chasing?
Not much use. The wagons are through safe.
Sure, but them gunmen are still loose.
Those jaspers are just hired hands. Catching them wouldn't mean a thing. What we've got to do is get the men behind us.
Why, everybody knows who's behind it. Savage and that yellow-livered mayor you elected.
Knowing and proving's two different things. The way they've got the law tied up around here, you could never keep them locked up without absolute proof.
Yeah, I guess that's right, Red, but how can we get proof on sneaking mavericks like them two?
Knowing that kind as I do, I know they don't even trust each other. And that's just what I'm going to work on.
This time me go 'em, Red Ryder?
This time, Little Beaver, you sure can go 'em. Because without you, I won't stand a chance. All right, shake up that pinto.
Yippee! Me go 'em. Get up that blue skid.
Head for Tumbleweed, big fella. We're riding for a showdown. Come on, Thunder!
We did our best, Savage, I tell you. Hey, here comes that Injun kid.
What the...
You see him, Red Ryder, mister?
No, I didn't. What would he be doing here?
Me got to find him. Me got to tell him Mayor's packing up money out of safe and running away from town.
Huh? The mayor's taking the money out of the safe. How do you know?
Me looking for Red Ryder and go there. Mayor locked door and I see him from window. Him got safe wide open and 2 carpetbag packed.
Well, the double-dealing polecat will take care of him. And good. Reach, Mr. Mayor. Get him up.
Savage. Oh, what's wrong with you? What's the matter?
You thieving rustler trying to skip out with all our money.
Rennie? Savage, you're crazy.
Yeah. Well, not crazy enough to listen to your lying anymore. You wanted to get out this morning. But the way you're getting out now is feet first.
You murdering crook. You made me do all your dirty work. Hold a phony election to build your dam. And then you come in here and... Well, I've got a gun, too, and I'm using it.
Nice shooting, Mr. Mayor.
Red Ryder.
But drop that gun. Drop it. Beaver, fetch the doctor. The law may want Savage dead or alive, but I want him alive for a 20-year sentence.
Well, what are you talking about?
That phony election, that's what. And thanks to you, I've got the whole story. You'll go behind bars, too.
Oh, you think so, do you?
For a fat man, you don't do bad, Mayor, but... Now, when you wake up, the only place you'll be mayor in is the state penitentiary.
Red, you know how much we appreciate all you did.
I got my thanks, putting those two crooks where they belong.
Yeah, and they stay 'em there plenty long time.
Well, tell your wife goodbye, Clem. And someday Little Beaver and me will be back to see your son.
Yeah, you betcha. Him heap fine papoose.
Right now, I've got to get back to Painted Valley and some of Ching Hao's apple pie. Let's get started, Little Beaver.
Yeah, we start 'em. Get 'em up, papoose. Get along. Get.
Ride for home, fella. There's pie for me and plenty of feed for you. Hit that Painted Valley trail. Come on, thunder!
Don't miss the next exciting episode of Red Ryder.
From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Pony, Miss Beaver. They've held up the Millersville freight, and we've got to get on their trail.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. Quick.
Get going, Thunder. Ride on, cowboy.
Now for a brief message. Afternoon, and the range shimmers in the midsummer heat. Red Ryder had been leisurely cantering along with Jane Bruce, the school teacher at Painted Valley. And now their horses mount a rise the better to see the gorgeous landscape before them. Then, on the ribbon of highway far below, the road to the town of Devil's Hole, Red sharp eyes spy a strange drama. The freight wagon that runs regularly between Millersville and Devil's Hole has been approaching in a cloud of dust. It stops as another wagon meets it, and the driver begins swiftly moving goods from one wagon to another.
Red, do you think there's something wrong?
Jane, doesn't that first wagon belong to the Bruce Freighting Company of Millersville? The outfit your dad runs?
Well, there's such a cloud of dust down there. It's hard to tell for sure.
Jane, you go on back to Painted Valley Ranch. I'm seeing about this.
The dust is clearing. Yes, it is one of Dad's wagons. It's a holdup.
It's more than that. Maybe we've got the answer why your dad's been having so much trouble lately.
Look, now they've got a wagon empty, they're taking out the rifles. They're going to shoot the horses.
They're not shooting the horses. They're shooting holes in the wagon.
Fred, what is this?
Uh-oh. Go back to the range.
Where are you going?
They're whipping up the horses, making them go along toward Devil's Hole to make it look like a runaway. I'm stopping it. Come on, Thunder.
Red, I'm riding with you.
Take your thunder, old boy. Flatten out and get me alongside that runaway. James, stay back.
Fred! You'll be killed!
All right, now, Thunder. Alongside that lead horse so I can jump to his back and pull him to a stop. All right, now. Easy now. All right. All right, come on, you horses. Ease it up. Ease it up. Oh, there.
Look out, Fred! They're heading right into the main street of town.
Oh, there, boys. All right, ease it up. Easy now. Hold it there.
Look out, Fred! He's under those horses. Get him out. Red Ryder.
Grab them lines. Bring the horses around. Unsnap them tugs from the double trees. Whoa there. Easy, boys.
Hey, Sufferin's cats. It's that Red Ryder from Painted Valley.
Thanks, friends, for getting me out from under there.
Why, you ain't dead beyond me, Redhead.
Oh, Red.
Now keep absolutely still about what we saw back there. Here comes Ace Hanlon.
What happened here? Somebody trying to wreck my store?
Runaway, Mr. Hanlon.
Yeah, this redhead sure saved things from being a lot worse.
Red Ryder, saving a runaway team. Well, Miss Jane Bruce. Yes, I might have known you'd be around to see it when Red makes a hero of himself.
Oh, you make me tired. If Red hadn't tried to stop them, this runaway team could have pulled your whole building down.
Yes? Well, who's going to pay for all this damage?
I reckon you are, Ace. Unless you want to sue these horses. They figured it out by themselves.
Very interesting. Isn't that a wagon belonging to the Bruce Freighting Company of Millersville?
I reckon it is, Hanlon.
Your dad's company, Miss Bruce.
Well, what if it is? If you could have seen what
Hold it, Jane.
Hey! Look at what's limping up the street.
Where's Jeff
Go help him in, boys.
Red, what's happening around here? Well, that's the driver we saw take the goods out of Dad's wagon. Now he acts as if he's hurt.
The crowd's bringing him in. Now keep a straight face no matter what he says.
Come sit down over here, Jeff.
Here. What happened?
Boys, let me tell you about it. It all started about 3 miles out of town. Yes? I was driving the freight wagon lickety split to keep on time. When all of a sudden they started shooting at me from no place. 6 of them, and they was all wearing masks.
Now, take it easy, Jeff. What happened next?
Well, sir, they forced me off in that wagon at a rifle point. Took the goods off and put them on another wagon. And whooped the horses into town and left me to walk in afoot.
Another holdup.
Well, that's quite an experience, Jeff. Baxter, you see about those horses. Jeff, come on over to my $Silver Cafe. I reckon you'll need some doctoring.
Say, Ace sure is the right guy, ain't he?
Well, Ryder, the invite includes you. I guess reckon my store wasn't your fault after all.
Mighty big of you, Hanlon. You quieted that crowd pretty well.
All right. If you won't be friendly, have it your way.
Red, I can't stand this. We saw what that driver did. And now to hear him lie like
Just keep
that.
mum for a while longer, Jane.
Well, no wonder my father's having trouble making ends meet with these things happening to his freight company.
I've got a hunch that this is the smallest part of what's happening. Or going to happen to your dad's freight business, Jane. I think I'll mosey around Devil's Hole for a while and see what I can see. In the meantime, do this. You go on and see your dad at Millersville.
But we were supposed to be back at the ranch tonight.
Never mind that now. The Duchess won't mind. Ride to Millersville. Tell your dad what you saw, but ask him not to say anything for a while.
But, Red, what are you going to do?
Now, Jane, don't ask any questions. Because I'm not too sure of just what I'm looking for myself. Unless it's to pin something on Ace Hanlon. I'm willing to bet a plug dollar that there's some tie-up between him and that driver, Jeff. And if I find out what it is, some of your dad's troubles might disappear.
Will you be in Millersville later?
You'll see me when the time comes. Now, I think I'll start my looking around here by paying a visit to Ace Hanlon's cafe. After a while.
Hey, Jeff.
Yeah, Mr. Hanlon. You calling me?
Step into my private office. I want to talk to you.
Sure, Mr. Hanlon.
Now, waiter, just go on feeding the boys. They're always hungry.
Okay, boss.
All right, step in, Jeff. Sit down, Jeff. Want to compliment you on a good job.
Thanks, boss.
Your story was airtight. You sure made it look like a holdup. What about the other boys? They get away with the stuff out of that wagon?
Sure did. I did like you said. Threw it all over the cliff.
Mm-hmm. Well, then here's your pay. $100. And just keep on as before, driving freight for the Bruce Company. Later on, I might...
What's the trouble, boss? See something?
Thought I saw a shadow at the window.
Somebody getting IDs.
I don't know.
I didn't see no shadow at the window.
I guess it was my imagination. Now, remember what I said. One peep about where you got that 100, and you'll find yourself at the wrong end of a 45.
Listen, when have I ever...
I'm telling you. We're monkeying with the U.S. mails when we stop those wagons, and I don't intend to have any talk.
Boss.
You're supposed to knock when you come in here, Curly.
Gosh, I almost forgot, boss. That greenhorn's in again. The one who's been bragging that he's just come out west with $3,000 to get into a business.
Good. Well, I'll be out to meet him. All right, Jeff, remember what I said. You get out the back way.
Sure thing, Mr. Hanlon, and thank you.
Open the door, Curly. Curly? When did that Red Ryder come into my place?
I don't know. Must have come in when I was with you.
All right, never mind. Which is Bert Parks?
That good-looking young guy with the white Stetson sitting the course at the fourth table.
Introduce me.
Sure thing. Hey, Charlie. Parks. Bert Parks.
Somebody calling me?
Yeah. Mr. Ace Hanlon wants you. Heard you'd come to these parts to set up in business, and he thought maybe he'd tell you what you want to know.
That's right kind of you, Mr. Hanlon. Jake.
Glad to know you, son. Understand you want to go into some sort of business.
That's right. If I can find one. Got the capital for somebody, $3,000, right here in this here belt.
Well, now, that's the way I like to hear men talk. Frankly. Shows confidence.
That's what I figured. Talk frank and people will like you.
Well, I'll be glad to give you all the lowdown I can on the matchless business opportunities for forward-looking young men who wish to make Devil's Hole their future home, Miss Parks.
Sure what I'd like to have, Mr. Hanlon.
I'll be with you in just a moment. Smokey, see that Mr. Parks has his eats on the house, and keep things moving.
Sure thing. I'll be waiting, Mr. Hanlon.
Well, if it's not Red Ryder in our midst. Howdy, Hanlon. Decided to get friendly after all and come have a gander at my establishment?
Oh, I was just curious, that's all.
Curious?
Yes. As to why a holdup out of town and some mighty valuable freight stolen calls for a celebration.
Just what do you want in here, Ryder?
Do I have to want anything? Go on, play with your marbles. I don't need any statistics on chances of opening a new business in Devil's Hole.
Now listen, Ryder.
Skip it. Don't let me spoil your fun.
As if you could ever spoil anything for me. Even a dinner. Well, what's the matter with everybody? Stir it up. Have a good time. Hey, Professor, get back to that piano with some lively music. Come on. Curly.
Yeah, boss?
Over here.
Yeah? What is it, boss?
I want you and Smokey to have a stud game ready for that Bert Park.
That's what we figured.
Now, here's the angle. That Red Ryder is sure to edge up to the table and watch what we do. He's that nosy. Well, I'm sick and tired of having him always there staring at me when I got work to do. I want some trouble to develop. When we're working on that Bert Park, the minute it does, I want you to do something. And I don't want you to miss. Get Red Ryder.
In just a moment, we return to the adventures of Red Ryder. Crowded with trouble for Red Ryder. First, he and Jane Bruce saw an act of robbery on Jane's father's wagon freight line. And now Red's in Ace Hanlon's Silver Dollar Cafe, standing with a crowd about a gaming table at which Ace himself and a couple of his better card sharps are about to take $3,000 from a young greenhorn who has just arrived in Devil's Hole and has talked too freely about his having $3,000 in cash. Red doesn't know it, but he is in extreme danger of his life.
6. Jack. 10. Queen. Queen high. You bet, Mr. Parks.
In with the blue chip. Stay.
Stay. All in, gentlemen. 9. 7. Jack. Well, Smokey, a king.
Bet 5 blue chips. Just a minute there, Mr. Hanlon.
Yes, Mr. Parks.
You stay right where you are, hands and all. That king came out in your sleeve.
Do you know what you're saying, youngster?
Guess some guys ain't no better out west than they are back home. I saw that king come from your sleeve.
Why, you...
No, you don't.
Pretty obvious there, Ace. Never thought a man as smart as you'd ever pull a trick so raw. Now, what are you planning on? Deliberately starting trouble? That shop was meant for me, not Bert Parks. Now, Parks, take my advice and slip out of here. Get him, boys.
I'll shoot the lights out. You skin for the front door.
From the lamp.
Stick by me. My horse is tied up over there by that wood pile.
Hey, there's 2 horses.
Little Beaver, how did you know where I'd be?
Me find them thunder. Stay 'em close. Know 'em you come.
Oh, what a lifesaver you are. Here, you get on Thunder with me. Bert, you take that pinto and let it go. Just follow that creek to some cottonwood 3 miles down, and I'll meet you there. All right. Easy, Thunder.
Why, Red Ryder, stop. Cottonwood's long way yet.
Got a bulge in my pants pocket where I put some money. Just wanted to transfer it to the inside of my shirt there where a certain party won't see it.
Ooh, lots of money.
That's right, little Beaver. A roll of $3,000 of Bert Parks' money. Ace Hanlon was going to relieve him of it, and I just managed to scoop it up before we said goodbye to his place.
Red Ryder keep him for a while?
Yes, for a while, but I'll give it back to him later. I'm afraid that Bert Parks is pretty easy pickings for these parts. By the way, I thought I'd left you at the ranch at Painted Valley this afternoon.
Little Beaver no want him stay.
I told you I'd be back before sundown.
Red Ryder go riding with Jane Bruce. Squad trouble. She look 'em you like 'em sick calf. Me no like 'em. Red Ryder always get 'em into trouble.
So you figured that whenever I go riding with a girl, I get into trouble. Well, you may be right. Well, let's go on and find Bert. Get going, Thunder. Yes, that was a narrow squeak if I ever saw one.
Man, how you ever got us out of there is more than I can figure out. Never knew there could be so much trouble in one place.
Well, it's all over now and nobody's hurt.
Yeah, except me. Guess I'll never see the $3,000 left on that gambling table again.
I don't want to preach any, Bert, but next time you ought to think twice before talking free as you did around those boys in Devil's Hole.
Yeah. Guess I'm new to this country. Well, here goes my chances of ever investing in a business like I hoped.
Say, tell me about yourself. Where you from and what kind of business did you hope for?
You'll think me pretty green if I tell you the truth. Come from Missouri. When an uncle left me that $3,000, I figured on the West being a good place to find excitement. Guess it's about right.
Want a job?
You know where I can find one?
Well, I was kind of figuring on riding down to Millersville, 40 miles south. Think I know where there is one.
Yeah, but my money, I got to go back and get it.
Don't you go near that bunch again. Your money isn't there now anyway. And you shouldn't have been gambling in the first place. Say, think you could drive a freight wagon?
Could I? Drove a stage once all summer.
Well, there's a freighting outfit in Millersville I know of that needs an honest driver. And about all that's wrong with you, as I can see it, is that maybe you're a little too honest.
Oh, gee, Red, if you could get me a job, oh, man, would I be grateful.
Well, then let's make a camp here tonight and start for Millersville at daybreak. That meet with your approval, little Beaver?
If Red Ryder no get him in squad trouble, you betcha.
Oh, man. That partridge you shot sure smells like a tantalizing breakfast when you cook it that way.
It's a special way of cooking I more or less invented when we haven't any utensils.
Yeah.
No sign of Little Beaver yet?
Can't figure it out. He was gone with a pinto horse when we woke up.
He must have heard something to go off like that.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Hear something?
Yes, it's Pinto.
Riding in fast, too.
Something's wrong, Bert.
Red Ryder, me hear him shooting before sunup. Go see. Freight wagon. Driver dead.
Freight wagon driver shot? Where?
Over on road. 2 miles.
Come on, Bert.
Yeah, but the partridge breakfast.
Skip the breakfast. Now take us to where that driver was shot, Little Beaver.
Dead?
Yes. A rifle bullet. Never knew what hit him. Did you see it happen, Little Beaver?
No. Me only hear him. Come quick. See him only wagon.
Hey, this wagon says on the side, Bruce Freighting Company, Millersville. That's the outfit you mentioned?
It is. And the wagon's empty of freight, too. Now, Bert, you said you could drive one of these wagons. You take it in on to Millersville. And Little Beaver, you ride with them. I'll go on ahead on horseback and talk to the Bruces.
And drive with this here body right in the wagon?
Yes, I know that driver. He's Dave Small. Above all, bring him in.
Red, you don't mean it.
I do mean it, Jane.
You see, Father? Now you'll know I wasn't dreaming about the story I told you.
Oh, this is terrible. Terrible. Wait, Mr. Bruce. Don't go to pieces. There's a thing or two I want to know first.
Oh, yes, Ryder. Anything I can tell you. Poor Dave, dead. My best driver. I can't believe it. What's happening to us?
Now, suppose you start telling me what the situation is right now with your freight company.
Yes. Well, for years I've kept the Bruce freight lines running between here and the Devil's Hole and other towns, hoping for a day when the territory would really open up and it would pay off. But now, well, it looks as if somebody's after me.
You think that, too?
What other explanation is there? I start having business, hauling freight to Devil's Hole 4 times a week and to other towns 2 and 3 times. Then these robberies start up, and now my driver's been shot.
Oh, it's just awful for Dad, Red. He's personally responsible for the safety of the goods he ships. Well, this can put him out of business if it goes on.
But is some other firm competing with you? Who do you suspect?
That's what I can't understand. As far as I know, nobody wants my business. As far as my drivers are concerned, I can't believe they join in any robberies. I still can't believe Jeff Pearsall did what you say you saw.
Well, he did, Dad.
Jane's more right than she thinks, Mr. Bruce. I saw Jeff Pearsall accept money from Ace Hanlon and Hanlon's own office.
What?
Which makes it certain.
You did? Why, the dirty double-crossing rat? Wait till I get my whip and meet that lying whelp.
Now, hold it. What good will beating up Jeff Pearsall do? Now, somebody's at the bottom of this, and for some reason of his own is trying to put you out of business. Now, let's wait for him.
Red's right, Father.
But who's behind it all? Is it Ace Hanlon?
If it is, we'll find out.
Oh, look. Look, there comes the wagon. With Little Beaver on horseback alongside.
Uh-oh. The crowd's found out already. They're pouring out of the saloons and stores. Now, you stay here, Jane. What's in that wagon isn't a very pretty sight.
Look, Red, way up the street, near the bank.
Uh-oh. Wonder when he got into Millersville.
Why, it's Ace Hanlon.
Yes. No doubt they had the Devil's Hole delegation a mourning for Dave Small, the dead driver. Mr. Bruce, I'll look after Small. You go fetch the sheriff and have him here.
The sheriff? Well, what can old Jim Prindale do?
Never mind what the sheriff's like. Just fetch him.
Quiet. Take it easy, will you? I'm the sheriff here, and I'll ask the questions. Now, you say that this Red Ryder here, then told you to drive the wagon on into Millersville.
That's right. We found the body and...
What part does Indian Kid got in all of this?
Me get 'em help for Red Ryder. Me protect.
Quiet. All right, Bruce. What time did you send this freight wagon out yesterday with this Dave Small riding horses?
Why, it was about 1 o'clock, Sheriff Primdale.
1 o'clock, eh?
Yeah.
And you, cowboy, you say you didn't find the wagon and the driver till sunup this morning.
That's right.
Hey, you folks, you gotta keep still. We can't hear ourselves think. Here, out of here, all of you. I'm busy with these folks here. Yes, sir, we've had enough of you fussing around getting no place with all the lawlessness and the shooting of the driver, Dave Small. Hey, can you do a better job? I sure can, with some help. And here's the help.
Here we are.
We know who shot Dave Small, because it was seen. Then bring the witness in here and let him testify. It's one man with two friends, and there he stands right there. Red Ryder. Say, just who are you and where are you from? Never mind who I am. I can be a witness, can't I? Yeah. Red Ryder was the one that bushwhacked Dave Small in the head with a rifle and took the stuff out of the Bruce Freight and Company wagon. And we aim to see that justice is done.
You're crazy.
Yeah?
Yes.
Crazy, am I? I suppose he fooled you, too.
Cut all that talk. Just stand back. Stand back. Red Ryder's my friend. He pulled me out of a bad hole once already. By jings, I'll pull him out in return if it means a die myself.
Oh, Greenhorn looking for trouble, huh? Look at them guns that's trembling in his hand.
Think I wouldn't shoot and shoot to kill, do you? Didn't stand back to you because...
Hold it, Bet.
Huh?
I said hold it. Well, hombre, I'll give a guess and say you've got a reception committee outside, all from Devil's Hole. Have you?
We sure have, and if you'll come peaceful, you'll have a fair trial. I'm sheriff of this here county, and I ain't...
Hold it, Sheriff. All right, hombre. I'll come. Just open that door.
Well, I can't think of anything that would suit me better.
What a reception committee.
Red. Oh, Red, they'll kill you. You'll never get out. Don't walk out there.
I've only got one thing to say, Jane. You and your father and everybody else in this room better duck in just about 30 seconds, because it won't be peaceable. I'm going out there, and I'm going out fighting.
Remember to tune in this station Thursday night at 7:30, and every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday for the thrilling adventures of Red Ryder, the West's foremost fighting man. Hear Red, Little Beaver, the Duchess, and other famous characters in an exciting story of the West 3 times weekly. There's never a dull moment when Red Ryder is riding the range, so join him again at this same time Thursday night. And here's a tip. Most of your friends like exciting entertainment, too. So tell them about these new Red Ryder radio programs. Tell them to tune in the Blue Network station every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday night at 7:30 for the adventures of Red Ryder, America's favorite cowboy hero.
From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Caught up that pony, Little Beaver. There's trouble in Roaring River. Let's hit the trail and find out what's up now.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up.
Get going, Thunder. Hit that trail. Come on, Thunder!
The Adventures of Red Ryder. Having saved Devil's Hole depositors all the money they had entrusted to Kirby, Red Ryder was getting ready to help the Duchess on spring roundup when he received a letter from old Eli Corbin begging Red to come to his ranch in Roaring River before it was too late. Thus, as we join Red Ryder, we find him galloping along on the indomitable Thunder with Little Beaver racing his pinto close by his side.
We got a much further to go yet, Red Ryder.
10, 12 miles, I should judge, Little Beaver. Corbin's spread lies just over that far ridge.
We think a mighty funny Mr. Corbin no ride and say just what kind of trouble he expecting.
When a man doesn't write it down, you can bet it's the kind of trouble he doesn't like to think about. Trouble like gun feuds.
Gun feuds? Maybe then we better speed him up pony some, Red Ryder.
Now you're talking, Little Beaver. Let's see you prod that pinto.
We prod him okay. Get him up, Papoose. Get him moving. Get!
Lay on to it, fella. We gotta make Corbin's range. Come on, Thunder!
Dixie, I'm in no mood for arguing with a gal, even though she is my daughter.
Oh, but Dad, Red Ryder should be here soon.
Of course Red will be here. I sent for him, didn't I? But as sure as my name is Elihu Corbin, I've stood enough from Bash Fenton, and I'm going up there and tell him so. Now.
Oh, Dad, if you'd only wait. Take someone with you.
Oh, I'm through waiting, Dixie. From now on, it's going to be Fenton's way of doing things or mine. Come on, now, let's go with that horse.
If you do go, promise me you'll not lose your temper.
You're a fine one to talk, Dixie Corbin. Why, you got more temper than 50 ordinary gals put together. Now, stand away. I'm leaving. And if Ryder comes, why, you make him to home. Get up, Dan. Come on, get.
Oh, Dad. Dad, please be careful.
Fenton, I tell you, I'm through molesting them settlers. When they first moved in here, I thought maybe you were right about them taking the grazing lands us old-time cattlemen need.
Well, I'm still right, Corbin.
Oh, no, you're not. You're just using that as an excuse to rustle their steers and rob the corrals and seal them blind.
Yeah? Well, what if I am? What are you going to do about it? You're in this, too, you know.
You mean I was in. But unless you swear you let up on them nesters, I'm going down to the sheriff and tell him the truth.
Do you really think I'd let you?
You try and stop me. Go on. Old as I am, I'll take my chances with a maverick like you. Medicine with my bare hands.
Why, you locoed old...
You can't stand up like a man, can you? You! Come on.
Get up, you old wildcat. Let go. Let go of my neck.
Let go. And stop me, will you? Hurting me, huh? Well, there. Yeah, by the time you wake up, Bash Fenton, I'll be at the sheriff's. So long. I'll see you in jail.
See me in jail, will you? Well, I'll see you in Boot Hill first.
Mitch! Bandy! Fill your saddle holsters and get ready to ride. Whoa! Hold it, boys. This'll be far enough.
You think the old coot's really heading for the sheriff, Bash?
Yeah. Corbin don't change his mind once it's made up. But heading for the sheriff and getting there is two different things.
This is a good spot. We can see the road, and he can't see a thing through them rocks.
Get your rifles ready. Corbin should be coming along soon on his last ride to town.
Getting tuckered, Little Beaver?
No, me not tired, Red Ryder. Pony get him tired from fast run.
Well, in that case, suppose we rein up here for a minute and let Papoose catch his breath. Right easy, Thunder. Oh, boy.
Oh, Papoose.
Sure got a mighty pretty panorama, this valley from here.
Can see maybe 20 miles. Heap nice ranch country.
You bet. Maybe one day when you get married, we'll settle up here in Roaring River.
Me no get him, squaw. Me fight him brave. Red Ryder, look him across valley. 3 men with rifle.
Darned if there aren't. And from the looks of them, they're getting ready to dry gulch someone.
You betch him dry gulch. We'll see. 1 man ride him down and rode all alone.
Darned if that doesn't look like old man Corbin. Little Beaver, it is Corbin. And we're at least a good mile away. Rake that pony. We've got to try and break it up.
Get him up, Papoose. Get him flying. Get it.
Stretch him out, old fella. There's a man's life at stake.
Come on, Thunder.
How's that good, partner? Stretch those legs. Come on, Thunder.
Red Ryder! Red Ryder! Bushwhackers, say him much. Look!
Blast those murders. They're ready to shoot. Corbin. Eli Corbin, watch out.
Shoot him, Mr. Corbin. Right in back.
Those low-down rascals. Come on.
No, you shoot him six-gun, Red Ryder. They got him too much head start.
Oh, Thunder, oh. If I ever see them bushwhackers again, I'll put my brand on them for good. Come on, little beaver. We better get Corbin and take him back to his ranch. Dear, now, I know there isn't much to say, Miss Dixie, but crying won't bring your dad back.
Those foul killers. I'll pay him back bullet for bullet, 10 lives for one.
Now, just going out and starting a gun feud, miss, is no cure for trouble.
They started it. I knew they would. I told Dad.
Who started it? You mean you know?
Oh, who else could it have been but Bash Fenton and those gun hands of his?
We'd not know him, Bash Fenton.
That'll be enough, little beaver.
Fenton's the man who got the ranchers together when the homesteaders moved in. First off, we thought he was right, but later Dad found out Fenton was only using the honest ranchers as a front so he could steal everything the settlers had.
That sounds reasonable. I've known critters like Fenton before. But can you prove it?
Prove it? We know it. Isn't that enough?
I'm afraid not. Judges want evidence, not guesswork.
Who said anything about judges? No, Corbin never needed a judge when he knew he was right. And if you think I'm going to sit here and let Fenton do any more killing, you're on the wrong ranch, Mr. Ryder.
I never argue, Miss Dixie, especially with a lady. So now, how about you going inside now and resting a bit? Maybe we can talk more later.
I will go in now, but don't you ever think you can talk me out of what I've decided on. And if you're not man enough to help me, then perhaps you better go back where you come from.
That Missy, she got him temple like bonfire.
She sure has. And like with a bonfire, if the wind's blowing against her, she's almost certain to get burned. Well, let's go up on the porch, little beaver. I got some tall thinking to do.
You still think him, Red Ryder?
Uh-huh.
What you think him?
I'm thinking how I can smoke out those coyotes that gunned down Eli Corbin before Miss Dixie gets herself into real trouble.
Miss Dixie, she say man named Fenton do.
Yeah, I've heard of Fenton. He's got a reputation from Abilene to Santa Fe, and none of it's good. But a jasper like that has generally had too much experience to be caught easy.
You catch him plenty other bad men, but maybe you don't know how to tie him down girl, huh?
It's about the size of a little bit. Well, looks like we got a visitor. There, riding in through the gate.
Red Ryder, him looking like man we chased him this afternoon.
Looking like him and proving he is him is where we've got our job. Howdy, mister. Something we can do for you?
Why, yes. Miss Corbin home?
Yeah, she's home, but she's not seeing anyone right now. I'll be glad to give her your name.
Fenton, cowboy. Bash Fenton.
Oh.
Never seen you on the Corbin spread before. You new here?
Sort of. I just rode in today. Got here just when the polecats that dry gulched Mr. Corbin shot him in the back.
Oh. You mean you saw who they were?
I can't honestly say I know exactly who they were, but if I ever find them, they'll always remember Red Ryder.
Red Ryder, huh? So you're the strawberry blonde with the great reputation.
Reputations are something you'd know about, Fenton. And as for the hair, I don't admire it being described as strawberry blonde.
Why, some of the prettiest gals I ever knew were strawberry blondes. You got hair women would give a lot for.
Yeah, Fenton? Well, I've got eyes, too. That's more important. Eyes and an awful good memory.
Something tells me you're trying to say something, Ryder. But I'm not much of a hand at reading between the lines.
Supposing I put it this way. Eli Corbin was one of my oldest friends. I'm staying here in Roaring River until I find the Jaspers who shot him. And, Fenton, I don't expect to stay here very long.
No, Red. I don't think you will stay very long. That is, not up and walking around.
You may be wrong about that, Bash. I figure I'm perfectly safe walking around just as long as my face is toward you.
What happens if I say I don't like your face?
I'm an accommodating sort, Fenton. I'd offer you a chance to change my face. That is, if you said you didn't like it.
All right. Then I am saying it. And I'm saying this, too. We got no room in Roaring River for your kind. So pack up and clean out of here.
Not before I... Oh, no, Fenton. Keep your hand right above your belt. Now, come on, get it up.
Yeah? Who do you think you're giving orders to, you sidewinding, lily-livered...
Red Ryder, watch him.
All right, Bash, we'll play it your way. Make your draw.
That's just what I am doing. You fool. You think you can get away because you were lucky and hit my gun?
I'm not trying to get away, Fenton. I'm right here, waiting.
What was that? Red, who did that shooting? Oh, Fenton. And you have the nerve to come here. Red Ryder, turn him around quick.
I'll show you.
Still got to learn your lesson, huh, Fenton?
I never will like that face of yours, so...
Go get him, Red Ryder. Make him good.
All right, little beaver. Right straight now.
Good work, Red. I wish I'd have done it myself.
Well, I'm glad I could save you the effort, Miss Dixie. He's a little more my size.
That doesn't stop me.
Well, I've got something to stop both of you. And I'll be using it.
In that case, Bash, here, take your pop gun. You'll be needing that if you try anything else. Now go on, hit that horse and hightail out of here.
Red, what are you doing? You're not going to let Fenton leave here, are you?
I'd hate to contaminate the place by keeping him.
Well, don't worry about me. I'll be back sooner than you expect. Get out.
What sort of a friend are you, Red Ryder? I thought you were a man. Well, never mind. Fenton doesn't scare me. I'll go after him and bring his skin back full of holes.
Now, hold on, miss. You're not going anyplace.
Yes, I am, and I'm going right now.
Now, Miss Dixie, I told you I hate to argue with a lady. Now, hold still.
Let go of me! Let go of me! Ow! Hold me here while that murdering Fenton gets away. Take your hands off of me!
Now, miss, I'm plumb sorry. I can't oblige you. But your dad was too good a friend of mine to let his daughter stick her head in a noose. Now, there. I hope I didn't hurt you. But even if I did, I saved you from being hurt worse.
I don't want your sympathy or your apologies. We Corbins never needed any outside help, and I guess I'll manage to square this account without you.
Now, please,
Keep quiet. Said and done enough already. The only thing left for you to do is to pack up and get out of here. Go on, did you hear? I said get out!
But you're... All right, little beaver. Let's get our things. There are other ways than suicide to even up Corbin's death. And I hope we can do it before what's left of his family is wiped out.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. Rejoining Red Ryder and Little Beaver, we find them camping out in Indian Meadows after being ordered off the Corbin Ranch by Corbin's hot-headed daughter, Dixie.
More bacon, Little Beaver?
No, thank you, Red Ryder. Me eat 'em plenty.
Hey, now, is that you? Since when did you ever have enough to eat?
No have enough. But while we sit here, eat supper, maybe Miss Dixie, she gets herself into trouble.
Right you are, Little Beaver. The thing for us to do is pack up and start riding. No telling what Fenton is up to now.
Fenton, you gotta let me out of this. I didn't reckon on no killings when I threw in with you.
Yeah? Well, you're in. Just the way old man Corbin was in.
Bash, I'm warning you. Either let me out of this or...
Yeah, or what? You wouldn't want to be found on the road to the sheriff's office with slugs in your back, would you?
Would that be any worse than swinging for killings you got me into? I'd rather take my chances with you.
That's just what you're going to do. What's more, you're not leaving here, Jackman. Hear me? You're not... What's that? Mitch, Bandy, where them footsteps coming from?
Right from here, Fenton. Don't go for that gun. That's better. If you're looking for your men, they won't be coming to for a long time.
Are you crazy or something coming here like this?
Far from it. For the first time, I do know what I am doing.
Well, where's that red-headed bodyguard you got? Outside?
Ryder?
Yeah.
You'll never see him bodyguarding me. He's got skim milk or red blood ought to be. Now, let's get busy, Fenton. Open up that safe.
Safe? Oh, so that's what you've turned into. Old man Corbin's daughter. Nothing but a stick-up outlaw.
Bash, if I ever hear my father's name in your mouth again, so help me, they'll be your last words. You understand? All right, now get that safe open. I'm getting enough money from you to get out and start over again. Because I know Roaring River would never be safe with the two of us here.
Now get.
All right. But remember, we got laws in this country.
The only laws you know, those you break. You stand there, Mr. Jackman. Nice and still.
Sure, Dixie. Sure.
Here you are. Everything that was in the safe.
I'd say thank you, Fenton, if I didn't know the money never was yours. Now, look. If I was you, I'd stay right there, nice and comfortable, till you're sure I've made my getaway. I still have the feeling, Fenton, that you'd be better off dead.
Jackman, come on. Don't stand there, you fool. Jackman, you lighting out after that gal with me?
No, Bash. I told you I'm through.
Yeah? Well, I was wondering how I could take care of you without having a trace to me, but now I know.
What do you mean, Ben?
When the folks in town want to know who shot Jackman, I'm telling them Dixie Corbin did it. That's right. I'm saying you were a hero. Tried to save my money, and she shot you for your trouble.
Bash! Bash, no!
Now, Miss Corbin, let me see you get out of this one. Sheriff, you needn't take my word for it. She even crawled up behind Mitch and Bandy and knocked them out.
Darn it all, Fenton, it don't make sense. Dixie Corbin's got a hot temper, but she's no killer.
Sheriff, if you're hankering to keep your job, you'll find Dixie Corbin. When it comes to proving what she did, I'll be there with witnesses.
I don't doubt that, Fenton.
Ryder.
And your witnesses will lie almost as bad as you.
Ryder, I've been itching to square a few things with you.
Ryder, watch him. He's grabbed a crowbar.
Try again, Fenton. Maybe Places will help your aim.
Now I've got you just where I want you, Ryder.
Oh, gouge my eyes, will you?
That ain't half what I'm going to do to you.
Ryder, try and turn around. I can't get him off of you the way you're laying.
Oh, well, me can do him, Sheriff. Me can fix him, Benton. Give me chance. Turn him a little more, Red Ryder.
Beaver, stay out of this.
Oh, no. Me and him now is good. What? Wee! Me knock him out.
Doggone you, little beaver. You were mighty kind hitting him with that chair, but I didn't need your help.
Me know him, Red Ryder. You beat him, okay? Only me get some confident anyhow. Him really snake.
Fine thing. Attacked right in the sheriff's office. Well, Sheriff, what are you going to do?
What'd you like me to do, Fenton?
Lock Ryder and this singeing grasshopper up on a charge of with intent to kill, that's what.
And while you're about it, Sheriff, make it assault and battery twice. I will Mr. Fenton a little this afternoon.
All right, Fenton. You better clean out and get to Joe's restaurant for a piece of beefsteak for your eye before they close.
But what about Ryder and that Corbin girl?
I know what to do about Ryder.
All right, Sheriff. But no matter what happens, I want that girl brought into justice.
She'll be brought to justice, Fenton, along with a lot of other people.
But one of them won't be you, Ryder, because you'll be 6 feet under.
Sheriff, do you think she shot down Jackman?
No, Red. I take my oath she never did.
Good. In that case, how about forgetting the lockup for me and pinning a deputy's badge on my shirt?
Deputy's badge?
Yep. If you want me to bring in Dixie Corbin, I've got to have some legal authority.
Ryder, you're a man after my own heart. Here's the badge. Now get to work.
Thanks, Sheriff. Now, if you'll just let word out I'm deputized to bring in Miss Corbin, I might be able to help you clean up this whole county.
Right.
Come on, little beaver. We've got to find Dixie's hideout before Fenton locates it and closes in for the kill.
All right, you, Rich.
It's me, Miss Dixie. Larry.
Oh. What'd you find out in town, Larry?
Plenty. You know what? A red-headed cowboy got himself made deputy, and he's out looking for you.
Red Ryder. Why, that's smart. Oh, that I'm kind of glad. They give me a chance to pay him back for the way he manhandled me when I wanted to go after Fenton this afternoon.
You say the word, miss, and me or any of the other waddies who work for you will fatten Ryder up with lead.
No, I don't want that unless I can't help it. But if it means choosing between me being taken back on that trumped-up murder charge or Mr. Ryder, well, you know what to do.
Yes, miss.
Then do it now, son, because I'm right behind you.
Red, how did you get here?
Sorry, miss, this is no social call. I'm here as an officer of the law.
Oh.
So it'll save being noisy if you and your puncher just unbuckle those belts and drop them to the ground.
And you had the nerve to call yourself a friend of my father's.
That's better. Now, little beaver, ride ahead on that artillery.
Me do him, Red Ryder.
Dixie, if I were your brother, know what I'd do? I'd just reach over and pin your ears back.
If I had a brother, he'd have yours back and Fenton and Boot Hill, too.
Now, look, you've gotten yourself in a mess playing your own hand. Now let me try and help you.
You help me. Why should I? You're wearing that tin badge. I know what you want.
Drat you, Dixie. I'm doing what I'm doing because Eli Corbin was... Well, he meant almost as much to me as he did to you. If you listen instead of talking, I think I know how we can get you out of this and Fenton where he belongs.
Well, keep talking.
With you hiding out, Fenton's happy. He can gun you down and nothing could be said about it. But if you were caught and brought into town, he'd be through.
How do you figure?
Now, look, if we get word to Fenton that I've caught you and I'm bringing you in, he'll try and stop us before we get to town, just to save his own hide. And if he does, that's all the chance I want.
All right. Hope you know what you're doing.
Now you're talking. Little Beaver?
Yes, Red Ryder.
Hit that pinto of yours and head for town. I want Fenton to find out that I'm bringing Miss Dixie in on the Sawmill Road.
Me Ryder, Red Ryder. And me be back in time to give you plenty help.
Good boy.
Get him up, Papoose. Get along.
That's a good one, Bass. You're sure that... Hey, here comes Red Ryder's Injun Kid.
Well, mister, anybody see him, Sheriff?
Sheriff? Why? What's the matter?
Red Ryder sent me to tell Sheriff him catch him Dixie Corbin.
The dickens he did. Where's Ryder now?
Him drive him on Sawmill Road. Miss Dixie horse herd. Both ride him on Thunder.
Well, I'll tell you what. The sheriff went home. He lives about 7 miles the other side of town. You can't miss it. He's a big White House. Now, you better mosey along and tell him the good news.
You betcha. Me tell him quick.
Hey, what's the idea of sending the kid 7 miles out of town? You know the
Shut
sheriff...
up, you fool. The last thing I want is for the sheriff to find out and for that girl to get to town.
Oh.
Come on, round up the men and let's head for Sawmill Pass before we're all swinging from trees.
Bash, look. That must be him now. Down there. Fella in a gale riding double on a horse.
Yeah. Well, the only thing that horse will be carrying back to town is his saddle. Come on, men. Ride him down. All right, you two. Reach.
Bash Fenton, what do you want?
You and that red-headed catamount, Ryder. Hey, that's Larry Clark riding with her. Where is Ryder? Where is he anyway?
Right here, Fenton. Right behind you.
Why, you low down. Get him, boys!
Larry, get the other two. I'll get Badge. There, try and get away with it. Right. Got enough, Fenton, or do you want more?
No. I've got enough. I quit, Ryder. I'm through.
And you'll tell who killed Jackman and Eli Corbin?
Sure. I'm licked. I did.
All right.
I got them both.
All right. Let's tie them all up and head for town. The jail's been swept out and it's ready.
Red.
Dixie, this job's not done yet. We've got to lock them up and turn the money you took over to the state. Get my horse, little Beaver. We've got to ride.
Red, won't you stay, please? With Dad gone, I need a real man to run the place.
Larry's man enough. He proved that. And now with Fenton and his gang gone, things should be more pleasant. Well, little Beaver, how about heading for home?
Oh, yippee. We like him home for change. Get him up, Papoose. Get.
So long, everyone. Come on, boys, start running. Come on, Thunder!
Nice and peaceful like again at the Corbin Ranch, and it wasn't an easy assignment for Red Ryder and Little Beaver to get the goods on Bash Fenton and at the same time tame Little Dixie Corbin. But now, with everything under control, Red Ryder and Little Beaver ride for Painted Valley Ranch, where they find the Duchess and her neighbor accusing each other of rustling cattle. So listen again next time for Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
From out of the West comes Red Ryder.
Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Little Beaver. They've held up the Millersville freight, and we've got to get on their trail.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. Get.
Come on, Thunder. Ride on, cowboy.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. In just a moment, we'll join Red Ryder. But first, I should like to remind you that the bread on your table has a lot to do with making any meal more enjoyable. That's why so many wise mothers serve delicious, fresh and tasty Langendorf bread with every meal. To help supply extra energy, delicious Langendorf bread is made with dextrose, finest quick energy food known. Serve fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at every meal. Has found that the problem of why someone is trying to put the Bruce Freighting Company out of business is a deep mystery. Its drivers are sometimes murdered, its cargoes stolen, then thrown away for no apparent reason. With a newcomer to the country named Bert Parks, Red and Little Beaver this morning undertook to convoy a wagon load of dummy freight from Millersville to Devil's Hole, following a hunch of Red's. And now, in the Bruce Company offices at Millersville, Jane Bruce and her father anxiously await news.
But, Dad, there's no use pacing the floor like this.
No use pacing the floor. Janie, I tell you, if this terrible business goes on much longer, I can't stick it. Making those robberies good has cost me everything. My drivers have quit. I haven't the money to start up again, even if somebody tells me what this is all about.
1 o'clock. Red and Bert must have gotten to Devil's Hole with the wagon by now. They didn't have trouble.
And why can't Red say what he's up to? Asking for 2 crates filled with plain rocks as freight. Insisting we let everybody know a shipment was going out.
Dad, I've told you 1,000 times. Red never talks till he's ready.
No, I suppose it... Jane, look. Out the window.
What's the matter?
Something's coming up the street. Look how the people are pouring out of the stores.
Oh, Dad, it's Bert.
What?
Coming in alone on a horse.
Yes, he seems to be hurt.
Oh.
Badly, too. Come on. All right. Stand back there. Stand back there.
Bert, what happened?
Miss Jane, quick as you can. There are 2 messages on paper inside my shirt. Send them by telegraph. And don't say a word about it to anybody.
What happened?
Do as I say. I'll tell you the rest later.
Yes. Got it. I'll go get the doctor. Let me out, please.
Quiet, everybody. Quiet. All right, Bert, tell us what happened.
Well, I was driving the wagon toward Devil's Hole and nearing that stretch of road down the face of Breakneck Canyon, and Red Ryder was cantering alongside when that Indian boy pal of Red's came to say he'd seen a couple of men with rifles on the mesa above.
Yeah?
Oh, Red went to look, and I kept on down Breakneck Canyon when it happened.
What happened?
A charge of dynamite went off, I guess. What? Blew me and the wagon clean off that road and killed the horses.
Dynamite? But Red and Little Beaver, where are they?
They're dead.
Dead?
I guess they got them both with their rifles. No. I found them falling down a landslide, and from the sound of the shooting, they must have been drilled clean full of holes. I crawled out of the canyon, I don't know how, and I found them. That's a story.
Why, hello, Miss Jane. Don't see you come into this telegraph office much anymore.
Tom, do something for me and keep mighty still after you've done it.
Why, sure, Miss Jane. You say you look mighty flustered, though.
Don't ask questions, please. Here, send these 2 telegrams.
Yeah, well, I guess there ain't nobody else in town to send them but me. Let me see. Say, Ace Hanlon's right here in Millersville.
Yes, I know. Send it. It says, if you've still got the shipments, send them now. Don't sign my name to it. And the others to the U.S. Marshal at Union City.
Hey, let me see. Let me get my specs in there. Come right away with deputies. Hey, what's going on here?
Do it, Tom. It's all right. Honest it is. I'll pay you myself.
All right. If you say so. And I'm going to sign this one to the marshal with your name.
Yes, that's right. Oh, thanks, Tom. And hurry it. Please do. Dad, what are you doing in here?
Yep, barrel's clean as a whistle.
Dad, what are you doing with that rifle? Who's taking care of Bert?
I stayed with Bert till the doctor came. Now I got work to do. With the killing of Red Ryder and Little Beaver, I've had my fill of killing my men and stealing my freight. I'm going to that hotel and get that Ace Hanlon.
Dad, please don't. Please.
He's gone too far. Gunfire's the only answer now.
Oh, Dad, you don't know what you're doing. You'll ruin everything.
I aim to ruin Ace Hanlon. That's what I... What's this?
Well, I mean, you'll ruin us both.
Now, wait a minute. What do you know?
Oh, Dad, please don't ask me questions. Please.
Something's afoot. I know it is.
Well, Dad, you just can't keep a secret. Your face shows it.
Oh, I can't keep a secret, huh?
Well, they told me you'd be in here, John.
Just
Bruce.
stay right where you are, Ace Hanlon.
Well, I must say this is a nice reception for a businessman. What's that rifle for?
I've had enough of your killings of my men, and you're robbing my stage line.
Father, please. Please. Oh, don't pay any attention to him, Mr. Hanlon. He's just brought up.
Get out from in front, Jeannie.
Now, look, Bruce, I know you're excited.
You bet I'm excited. You killed the last of my men when Red Ryder died.
Red Ryder's dead?
He is, and Little Beaver with him.
And I was told the truth. Well, can I help that? What proof have you that
Everything points to you.
Father, Dad, you are spoiling everything.
Huh? Spoiling everything? What's she mean?
Well, I mean, spoiling our business and so on.
Well, you bet he is. Now, look, Bruce, drop that rifle. I've got business for you. 3 large packing crates I have to get to Devil's Hole right away. I'll pay special rates to get it there fast.
I don't want your...
Dad!
Your... All right. Janie, see that the wagon's hitched up.
But who'll drive it, Father? Red's gone, so is Dave Small. Bert Potts is injured.
I'll get there myself.
You will? Good.
Have Shorty get the team ready, Jane.
The crates are in the warehouse. They'll be ready for delivery to my cafe in Devil's Hole in 10 minutes. Have a wagon there then.
Oh, thank you, Dad.
So, I got an honest face. Can't keep a secret, huh? All right. Never mind, Janie. Maybe you're right. There's a plan afoot, and I won't spoil it. You go watch over Bert. See how he's getting along. I'll see about the wagon.
How you feeling, Little Beaver?
Feeling so good.
You know what, Little Beaver? You're just like the wild Mustangs we used to have to clip across the neck, very light with a rifle ball, before we could ever catch 'em. That's what happened to you. Across the neck. I thought you were a goner for a while. Help yourself to some more of that soup I made out of that rabbit.
I'm hungry.
It's kind of nice to be laying around a fire for a change instead of...
Keep him still. No good moving busted leg.
I told you 3 times the leg's not broken. Just sprained. I can ride Thunder, all right.
What we do him now?
Stay right up here on the mountainside where we can watch that thin ribbon of highway down there. The highway to Devil's Hole. And hope and pray that that little scheme I hatched up won't prove so thin that it'll go wrong in the frying somewhere in Millersville.
You catch a Mace Hanlon, maybe?
I'm not sure yet who it'll catch. But it'll be the one causing all the trouble. Now finish up that soup, Little Beaver, because... Oh, that ankle. Because I need your sharp eyes to help me.
Now, look, Hanlon. I don't want any more arguments. Oh, never mind. I believe now you got rid of Red Ryder, all right. Here's your $500.
Oh, well, thank you, boss. I guess I talk too fast.
I only want you to do one more thing. And right after that, you're starting for the border. And starting fast.
Ready whenever you say, boss.
There's one more job to be done on a Bruce Company freight wagon going to Devil's Hole.
Huh? Another?
That's right. The last one. But listen. This time, you don't take what you find in the way of freight in the wagon and dump it in the nearest river. You take it straight to Smoky Remington's place this side of Templeville.
Smoky Remington's at Templeville?
And after that, straight for the border. Because this thing's going too far now.
Oh, I get it, boss.
Now, wait. Don't anybody ever say Ace Hanlon wasn't generous. For that neat job of setting off the powder charge that got Red Ryder, here's another 50. And for getting that Indian kid, another 10.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Hanlon.
I'm only sorry Curly's body was left there in Breakneck Canyon. Get now and do as you're told.
Sure.
Send Easy to tell me how things went. This ought to be simple. Old man Bruce will be driving the wagon himself, and everybody will believe his story.
Douse the fire like I told you?
Red Ryder jumpy. Me douse him long time.
Hang it, I hope my scheme pans out. So many things could go wrong.
You sit him still. No good walk him.
You're right. I keep forgetting about that roughing up I had back there in Breakneck Canyon. That landslide almost finished us, little beaver.
Me think of Red Ryder gone happy hunting ground.
Darn it. Why didn't I think of having Bert tell me whether he got Jane to do as I told him or not? Now, if anything goes wrong, I could sit here for days and wonder about it.
Red Ryder not sent him here that long. No good. Me make him go home, taking care of broken leg.
I told you 4 times now that the leg's not broken.
Look him.
Where? Yes, you're right. It's a Bruce Company wagon and coming fast, too.
Mr. Bruce, he drive him.
Oh, I believe you're right. Dad Bruce is driving.
Me go fetch him thunder. Red Ryder no walk.
This perhaps won't be so easy. I didn't count on Dad Bruce driving that wagon personally. You stay behind, little beaver. I don't want you in the way because we can't tell what's going to happen.
Red Ryder, be careful. No get him off horse.
I will. He's coming. Come on, boy.
Hey, Bruce. What? Get away from me. You're dead. Bruce, stop that team. Nobody's stopping this team. Not even a ghost. Get going.
Stop it, I tell you. Stop.
Whoa. Whoa there, you four-legged demon. Whoa. Oh. You ain't dead, you red-headed devil.
Dead, Bruce,
What kind of thing's going on around here? What is this? You let everybody think you're dead, and you're really doing the holding up of these wagons.
But, Dad, Bruce...
Oh, it's clear to me now. You are a robbing highway thief. But you're not getting this load of freight, because I got a rifle here, and I intend to use it.
Dad, Bruce...
Get away from here. Get.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. Now, I'd like to remind you, fresh and tasty Langendorf bread is rich in food value. That's important to all of you, especially these days when we're working harder and longer, playing harder. Each tempting golden brown loaf of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread is a wonderful source of important food values used by the body for energy to help build muscle and tissue. In addition, delicious Langendorf bread is made with dextrose, the world's quickest energy food, to give you extra energy in each fresh, delicious slice. And this wonderful energy source is yours in a bread so creamy rich in color, so smooth in texture, so delicious to the taste, so lasting in freshness, that baking experts judged it America's finest. Plain with butter or jelly, toasted or in sandwiches, it's delicious. For goodness sake and for energy's sake, ask your grocer for fresh and tasty Langendorf bread, white or wheat, tomorrow.
Ryder's mysterious scheme for the final trapping of whoever has been robbing Bruce Freight Line wagons and murdering drivers seems to be taking a strange tack. Could his recent experiences, which almost resulted in his death, have affected his mind? Apparently, he even tried to hold up old John Bruce himself on the highway from Millersville to Devil's Hole. But old John took no chances, opened fire with a rifle, and finally read...
Sorry, Mr. Bruce. No other way out.
You red-headed devil. Shoot my rifle out of my hands if you like. But now I know you're one of those holding me up. I tell you, I'll never rest from here to breakfast till I...
Now, hold it, Bruce. I can't get off this horse because I can't walk. And I had to hold you up to make it look authentic in case anybody's watching. Now, listen.
I won't listen. I tell you,
Did Ace Hanlon ship those crates you've got in that wagon?
Huh?
Then my scheme worked.
Boy, how'd you know Ace Hanlon came in and asked...
It did work. Jane did it all and kept it a secret. Now the rest of it may work. Little Beaver.
Me come.
Now get those crates out of that wagon, quick.
Hey, what is this?
No, wait. Pull ahead to those willows yonder, where we can't be seen.
Red Ryder, have you gone plumb crazy?
No, now do as you say.
Oh, I don't get it. But, all right, get up there. Get up. Come on, get along. Hey, hey. Ho, ho.
Do you have a hammer or a chisel in the wagon and something to open the crates with?
I ain't opening no crates for you or anybody else.
Little Beaver, help them get them open.
Me get 'em.
Now, we haven't got a minute to lose. No telling just where they're planning to hold you up again.
Hold me up again? What in... Now, listen here, Red. If you don't tell me what this is all about... Wait a minute. How's it happen you're dead and yet you ain't?
It's a long story in itself. We almost did die. I can't get off this horse and walk, so open up one of those crates and you'll see what I mean.
Hanged if I ain't getting curious to see what you're so all-fired head up about. All right. I got a crowbar here. We use it to get loose boulders off the road with sometimes.
Now, hurry. Pry the tops off that nearest crate.
Yes, keep your shirt on, son. This board is really nailed on. Yeah, there it gives. Now, let's see. Wait, let me get this paper off.
If I could only walk well enough.
Holy jumping catfish and little green spring apples.
What's in the crate?
Hooey.
Red. I don't know how you figured out this thing, but you sure stumbled on something. Take a look at this.
Great Scott.
A great big silver teapot weighing close to 5 pounds, I'd say. What is all this, Red? The whole crate full of silver, just like this.
Haven't got time to explain now. Little Beaver, you help Dad Bruce. Now pry the tops off all those crates. Hide the silver you find in these willows. Then fill them up again with rocks and put the tops back on.
Take the silver out. Put rocks... What's the idea, Red?
Now do as I tell you. Then keep on going. A little ways beyond here, I can't say just where, you'll be held up again. What? And I'd advise you to just throw up your hands and leave that rifle be, because that bunch will be playing for keeps.
I'll be held up again. Well, all right, Red. You've been right so far. But when do I hear what it's all about?
This afternoon, back in Millersville, where Little Beaver and I are going as soon as we get this chore done.
All right. Come on, Little Beaver. Let's do as the boss says. Get up!
Oh, look, there he comes now.
Huh? Get the cover. On your toes, Hook.
All right, you. Just put up your hands. Whoa. Hold it, Hold it. Whoa. Hey, what is this? The hold-up?
Don't waste time arguing, mister. Boys, get them 3 crates off in that wagon.
Now, come on, let's get through. I'd just like to know how you figured I'd come by. This is a special trip for Ace Hanlon.
Never mind how we knew. Get them crates off, boys. Put them in that other wagon and shake a leg while you're doing it.
Gosh, Miss Jane, that's sure too bad. Tell me some more.
Well, there's not much more. Dad, of course, poured his money into this outfit to keep it going when times were tough. And now all these disasters have happened. His shipments stolen right and left. Well, he's about through.
Gosh, why was I such a fool? I came from Missouri with $3,000 to invest in a business. Could have come in mighty handy about now to get maybe into business with your dad. But like a fool, I lost it at Ace Hanlon's Silver Dollar Cafe in Devil's Hole.
Wait, there's a stranger coming into the office.
Huh? Well, maybe it's...
No, it's not Red. Wait a moment. Oh, you're...
U.S. Marshal Wiggins, ma'am. You're Jane Bruce?
Oh, I'm so glad you came.
You got your telegram, and we rode as fast as a buckboard and Horseflush could carry us, ma'am. Me and 2 deputies from Union City. What's the trouble?
Well, that is... I don't know.
You don't know?
No. That is... Well, Red Ryder knows.
Red Ryder?
And I don't rightly know why Red wanted me to send for you, but I know Red. And if he wanted me to send for the U.S. Marshal and deputies, why, he knew what he was doing.
Say, what is this, ma'am? Blind man's buff?
Oh, please, I don't know what it's all about. Really, I don't, but terrible things are happening. Robberies and murders and...
Robberies? Murder? Well, maybe we had better stay.
Jane, here he comes, up the street.
Red Ryder. He's safe.
And that's the story, Marshal.
Gee, that is a story.
Oh, Red, do you think they'll hurt Father?
Not if he doesn't get foolish and grab that rifle, which I don't think he'll do now.
One question, Mr. Ryder. None of this leaked out to this Ace Hanlon yet, did it?
I don't think so. Thanks to Miss Bruce here, my friend Bert Parks, who handled things very well.
And I'm sure Ace Hanlon's still at the hotel.
Well, as soon as your dad comes back in town, Miss Jane, and can be the witness, we'll mosey on over to the hotel and arrest Mr. Ace Hanlon. If he's there now, I don't reckon he suspects much, and is probably sitting on pins and needles right this minute, awaiting word as to how his scheme turned out.
Oh, Red. We thought for a while you were dead.
Thought so myself for a while, but Little Beaver pulled me out of it.
Me bring him help.
So I guess now there's nothing to be done but just make ourselves comfortable until Mr. Bruce gets back.
Then we'll call on Mr. Hanlon at the hotel.
Who is it?
Better open up, Mr. Hanlon.
Here, just a minute.
Huh?
Better just take it easy, Hanlon.
Red Ryder. In the flesh, Ace.
Little Beaver, too. You betcha.
No, I'm seeing things. Let me out of here.
Just take it easy, Hanlon. Here's my badge. That's real enough, ain't it? U.S. Marshal Wiggins from Union City. Sorry, but my deputies have gone over to Templeville and picked up the rest of your gang.
What? There must be some mistake. What do you mean?
You're under arrest as a receiver of stolen goods, Ace Hanlon.
Stolen? Why, what do you mean?
Oh, you needn't try to act innocent. Mighty clever scheme it was. Engineering those robberies on the Bruce Freight and Company's wagons.
Look here, you're plumb crazy. I don't know what you're talking about.
Clever, dumping what you stole in the river so that when you finally ship those crates of stolen silverware and jewelry that your crooks sent you to dispose of, it couldn't ever be proved they were delivered to you.
It's all a pack of lies. Who told you a thing like that?
We got it good and straight, Hanlon. You coming peaceable?
Now, listen, you...
Just take it easy. Argue and you'll get these on your wrist.
Hey, I'll come peaceable. I don't need these on my wrist. Really, I don't. I'll come peaceable.
All right, move along, folks. I'm taking this man along to Union City. Thanks to you, Mr. Ryder, you uncovered a pretty far-reaching burglary plot. I'll bet officials in San Francisco and a lot of other cities have been scratching their heads a long time to figure out where that stolen stuff was sent.
Have some more coffee, Red.
Now, Little Beaver, you drink the rest of that milk.
Doggone, Miss Jane, this coffee sure rings that bell.
Jane always was a right smart cook.
More food, please.
Now, just hold everything, everybody, you hungry mob. I can only serve so many at a time. Red, I don't see how you figured out Ace Hanlon wasn't just trying to put Dad out of business.
Well, Jane, that was my first idea, of course. Like it was everybody's, I guess. I figured Ace Hanlon was pulling these robberies and making things tough generally for the Bruce Company so as he could ruin your business, and that he'd try setting up one of his own later on. But Little Beaver and I saw something that changed our minds about that angle. And anyway, it didn't make sense.
We see him throw stuff in river.
That's right. A lot of the stuff they hijack from your wagons, Dad Bruce, you'll find at various parts of the Devil's Hole River.
Why, the low-down... And me being responsible for some of this stuff they stole, too.
So when I saw that, I knew the motive wasn't just robbery.
Ace Hanlon sure didn't like having you around either, Red. More coffee, please?
Oh, that's right. He even tried to have us blown up to get us out of the way. So you can see he had something pretty serious to hide.
Yeah.
It occurred to me that all this was a blind of some kind, to cover something a lot more important than it looked on the surface.
Yeah.
Then it hit me that maybe he wanted shipments of his own to seem to have been stolen. Well, I acted on that hunch, laid a trap, and by jings, the trap caught him.
That's as fine a piece of reasoning as I've heard of in a long time, Red.
And, man, is that redhead handy with a gun, too. Should have seen the way he got me out of Hanlon's Cafe in Devil's Hole when they was coming for me. Where I lost that $3,000 that came west to start a business with.
Well, boys, I'm sure glad you cleaned things up. I just hope now I can raise some cash someplace to begin where I left off.
Well, say, Bert, I almost forgot. Here, wait a second.
Huh?
Red Ryder hide him in belt.
As if I can just get at my belt. There you are. All safe and sound.
Holy jumping. Where'd you get this?
Your money, Bert. In that fracas at the Silver Dollar Cafe, I scooped it off the table. $3,000.
Didn't you let me think it was lost?
Well, Bert, you talk so free in front of Hanlon, and from the way you let them get you at that stud table, I figured maybe the stuff was safer with me for a spell.
I'll be... But don't know as you're right, Red. Dad Bruce, you say you want some capital?
Well...
I came out west to start a business. I was to buy a half interest in yours. I drove a stage back to Missouri.
Well, Bert, if this had dropped from heaven, it couldn't have been more welcome.
Don't show me the way. I've been here before. They told me that no account pencil of mine's maneuvering around here, and I want him. Howdy, folks.
Annie Duchess.
Duchess? What are you doing in Millersville?
Hello, Duchess.
Keep your seats, everybody. Howdy, Bruce. Hello, Jane. No, now, don't bother. I can sit without help. Red Ryder, you're heading over toward Paradise Plateau, and you're heading fast.
Why? What's wrong over on Paradise Plateau, Duchess?
Something's mighty unfunny over there, Red. A corporation what built a dam for an irrigation project went and got a lot of settlers to come in. And now I believe the whole thing's turned out to be a swindle. Sure is. Folks was encouraged to come into the valley and build houses and settle, and now they're being put off by mounted gunmen. There's something down around Paradise Plateau that just don't create a sweet smell around this here part of the world, and I suggest you hightail over there, Red Ryder, and see what it is.
Well, Little Beaver?
Me ready. Do what Annie Duchess say.
I figured you'd be. All right, come on. There's doings at Paradise Plateau.
Red Ryder comes to you each Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday night at 7:30 over these same stations. Tune in Tuesday and hear the next exciting adventures of Red Ryder and Little Beaver, with Ace Hanlon's strange and lawless doings against the settlers at Paradise Plateau. What does he find when he gets there? Adventure and thrills. Red Ryder is presented for your enjoyment by Langendorf, bakers of the bread judged America's finest. Get a loaf of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow. During periods of war stress, the morale of the nation must be kept at the peak. Health and energy are necessary for high morale. Our all-out defense program requires both physical and mental fitness. Those of us who cannot serve on the battle line can still help in many ways. Red Cross, civilian defense, USO, and other national defense activities. We can do our bit by investing in defense stamps and bonds, real savings that can be drawn upon in time of need. We can enlist in the nation's health defense program to help maintain the high morale which builds courage and optimism. Langendorf Bread, rich in nutriment, proteins, and vitamins, and dextrose for added energy, will help you to maintain the physical and mental fitness to carry you through these days of stress. Keep physically fit and do your bit. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is the Blue Network.
From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
There's trouble brewing along Tarantula Springs Way, so ride, little beaver. Prod up that pony.
You betcha. Get him up, Papoose. Get him up. Get it.
Come on, Thunder. Hit that trail.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. When you pop out of bed tomorrow morning, what's the one thing you're going to want for breakfast? That's right, toast. And if you're a person who wants his toast just right, crispy, golden brown on the outside, yet tender and smooth inside, then Langendorf bread is the bread for you. Yes, sirree, and every swell-tasting slice helps give you energy for the day's activities. That's because Langendorf bread contains these big 1-2 energy values. Vitamin B1, the essential nerve and energy vitamin, and pure dextrose, world's greatest quick energy food. The kind of food that helps a person tackle his task quickly. And what a treat on the family table. Remember, baking experts judged Langendorf bread America's finest for taste-tempting flavor, smooth, creamy texture, and wonderful lasting freshness. So, for goodness sake and for energy's sake, always reach for fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's. It stays deliciously fresh longer. When Red Ryder and Little Beaver rode out of Devil's Hole, Glade Slavens and his cutthroat gang were in jail, and Norma McCune's circus was hers once again. But as America's fighting cowboy and his little Indian saddle partner jog the trail toward Tarantula Springs, they look across the long valley and see a group of men gathered near a cottonwood tree.
From the look of those jaspers on there, Little Beaver, I'd say that they were up to no good.
Too many men with rope, and only one with hands in air.
Right or wrong, one man is entitled to better odds than that, don't you think?
Me think yes. Get him up, Papoose. Get along. Get!
Turn on some speed, boy. Head for that cottonwood. Come on, Thunder.
Just a second, Mitch. Let's see if he's got any last word.
What's the good of saying what I said before all over again? Just because somebody's running off your cattle doesn't mean it's me who's been doing it.
It sure doesn't. But you still ain't explained why I was missing cattle only the night you were supposed to be night hawking the herd.
You tried me and convicted me in your own mind, so go on, get it over with.
Look here, Stebbins. I'm running this show, and I'll run it just how and when I please.
I wouldn't be too sure of that. Seems to be a couple of uninvited guests joining your party.
Yeah, it's a puncher in a red shirt and an Indian kid. What are they poking in here for?
Howdy, Vince. Oh, Thunder.
You looking for something, mister?
I wasn't when I started, but I think I found something.
Red Ryder.
Well, look, that man, your old friend, Cliff Stebbins.
Well, I'll be doggone. Someone initiating you into a new lodge, Cliff, or is this just a surprise party?
Stay right on that horse, Redhead. Turn him around. Get out of here quick.
I'll be mighty glad to oblige, but my friend is leaving with me.
You think so? Unless you start pounding leather, none of you is going to be leaving, and that is under your own power. Never did hanker after cattle thieves, and I'm not making any exceptions now.
Did you steal any beef from this man, Cliff?
I told him 100 times I didn't.
They got any proof against you?
Now, see here.
I haven't much use for a rattler who'll take the law into his own hands, so you might as well save your breath. Now, Little Beaver, untie Cliff's hands.
You betcha, Red Ryder.
You take one step toward him, there'll be a dead engine here.
You heard what I said, Little Beaver.
You betcha.
Why, you...
I've got 5 more slugs left in here, and you've only got 1 more hand.
Yeah, well, I know what to do with it.
Now, next time you choose a man, make sure you don't lead with your right. All right. Now, the rest of you unbuckle your belts and drop them. Come on, quick.
We got him cliff loose, Red Ryder.
Good. Now, both of you hit leather. And if I were you, gents, I'd stand frozen like that until we're out of sight. Now, front up those ponies.
Start making tracks, boy.
Get him up. Get it.
Pound that dirt, fella. Come on, Thunder. Now, look, Cliff, I didn't save you from that mount to argue with you. You're going back home to Tarantula Springs and settle down like a peaceable man.
I'm sick and tired of being peaceable. Work for some tight-fisted cattle owner for a couple of meals, a hard bunk, and a few dollars a month. That's not my idea of living.
That's the only way you'll go on living, Cliff. Now, look, son. Ever since you were a button, you've had a knack of getting into trouble. If it hadn't been for you, your dad and mother wouldn't have gotten divorced.
Oh, the old man's worse than you are. Since they elected him sheriff, there's no living with him. What do you want me to do, sprout wings?
I'd rather try and sprout wings living their way than be handed a harp trying to live your way. Now, Cliff, I'll tell you what I'll do. Since you don't like the idea of working for someone, I'll grub-stake you to a little spread of your own.
Well, I couldn't take any money from you, Red.
It might be better taking money from me than 6 rounds of lead from a lawman. Suppose we don't call it a loan. Suppose you run the place, and I'll be the silent partner, huh?
You think a pretty good idea. Tarantula Valley, heap good place for a nice cattle ranch.
Well, I guess I'd be a fool to turn you down, Red.
Now you're talking. So let's shake hands on the deal, huh?
Well, there you are. And thanks, Red, for all you done.
Oh, boy. Hold it, Thunder. Well, here we are, Cliff. I can see your dad through the window in the sheriff's office.
I don't think Pop's going to be any too glad to see me.
Sheriff Stebbins. Him bark worse than him bite.
Oh, you're a pretty good judge of human nature, Little Beaver. Come on, Cliff. It's like jumping into ice-cold water. It feels fine after the first shock. Howdy, Sheriff.
Red, come in, come in. Well, you're a sight for sore... Well, so you've come back.
Oh, now hold on, Pop.
Now, take it easy, Sheriff. Cliff's come home because the 2 of us are going partners on a ranch.
What? You're not pulling my leg, are you, Red?
No, Sheriff, that's the truth. Cliff's head is fling, and he's ready to settle down now.
Well, son, all I can say is it's the proudest news I've had since the day old Mayor Doc Prouty said it's a boy. Yes. Your ma's going to be mighty glad to hear it, too.
How is she, Pop?
All right, from what I hear. Seen her only once since the day we had that argument over you, and she left me.
Well, Cliff, why don't you leave your blanket roll here and ride over and see your mother? I'll get a couple of rooms for us at the hotel across the street and meet you there later.
Well, fine, Red. I hate to keep saying this over and over, but you're one great guy.
Why are you staring at me like that, Red?
Because you don't look like a man whose son had just come home. You're trying to hide something, Sheriff. Now, what is it? Mrs. Stebbins sick?
No, it ain't that, Red. The boy's mother's fine. Well, here. Read this letter I got just this morning from the warden of the state penitentiary.
Why, they must be crazy pardoning an outlaw like Laredo Jim Flagger.
Crazy or not, they've done it. It's cartwheels to Cruller. He'll be back in Tarantula Springs and on the prod for trouble before he can bat an eye.
And I thought when I testified against him 4 years ago that I'd never see him out alive.
Red Ryder, why are you so worried about this man? You're not afraid of him, are you?
No, Little Beaver, I'm not afraid of Jim. That is, not afraid for myself. You see, It was Laredo Jim who got Cliff into trouble when he was just a boy.
Yeah? Now you know why I had that funny look on my face, Red. You walking in here with a boy like you did, just on top of that letter. Do you realize what it means if he gets mixed up with this Laredo Jim again, and me, his father, sheriff?
Let's not cross that bridge until we get to it. Meantime, it seems to me, with Cliff back home, maybe you and Mrs. Stebbins can straighten out your personal affairs.
Yeah, I'd sure like to, but you know how mothers are. She's never been able to see anything but good in that boy. Sometimes, well, maybe we both learned our lesson.
Come on, little beaver. We've got to go to the hotel and clean up. After that, there's a gent I've got to see, if he dares to come back to town.
Sure got out of that pen in jig time, Laredo. 4 years. That's a laugh.
It's no laugh to me, Lace. 4 years is a long time. A very long time.
You must have lived right to have the kind of luck you've got. Imagine not back in town 10 minutes and you bump head on into Cliff Stebbins.
That kid's going to come in mighty handy before I'm through around here.
I doubt that, Laredo. Doubt it very much.
Ryder.
Well, it's the one-man posse himself. In person.
Never took more than one man to get you, Laredo.
Yeah? Well, with all that you and that tin-horn sheriff did, you couldn't make it stick for long, could you?
I'm afraid you're doing the sticking by putting your neck out where it'll be nice and handy.
If that's an invitation, Ryder, I'm accepting right now.
Good. And while you're accepting, accept a little advice.
Your advice has always been worth just what I've paid for it.
This time it isn't worth much more, Laredo. It's only worth the price of your life, so here it is. Stay away from Cliff Stebbins.
And if I don't?
It doesn't leave me much choice. I'll either see that you stake out a homestead in that little plot behind the church or personally escort you back to the penitentiary.
You've never been to a penitentiary, have you, Ryder? No. No, you wouldn't know what it means to live every day of every week in a little stone room. It's freezing cold in winter and roasting like an oven when it's hot.
It didn't seem to soften you up any.
That's right, friend. Just made me a little tougher. In 4 years, I've done a lot of thinking, Ryder. There wasn't much of it that didn't have to do with you. You and that two-for-a-nickel sheriff.
I've spoken my piece, Laredo, so stay away from Cliff, or by glory, the next time we meet, you'll be staring into a 44.
That offer's so good that I'll take it up. Right now!
You fool. The 4 years of thinking spoiled your draw, Laredo.
Yeah, well, it didn't spoil mine.
I never did like your face, Lace, and this may give me a chance to improve it.
If any of the rest of you think you could do better than your two friends, I'm wide open. And as for you, Laredo, anytime you feel you've lived long enough, just forget what I told you about that boy. So meantime, just to make it close to even, start learning how to handle a gun.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. But first, answer this question quickly. What's the sixth letter in the alphabet? It's F, as in fresh. And that word fresh has a world of meaning to the thousands who pack their lunchboxes with delicious Langendorf bread. The bread that stays deliciously fresh longer. Hours after packing, tasty sandwiches made with Langendorf bread are still fresh, tempting, delicious. But it's a treat. Langendorf bread with delicious slices of meat, or spread with orange marmalade or your favorite jelly. Fresh and tasty Langendorf bread has an energy claim to fame, too, with its 1-2 energy values. 1, Langendorf bread contains nerve and energy vitamin B1. You can't feel your zestful best without it. And 2, it is made with pure dextrose, world's greatest quick energy food. Of course, this tremendously popular bread contains those healthful nutriments, carbohydrates for body fuel, proteins for building muscle, and necessary minerals. So, Dad, and you youngsters, too, ask Mother to pack your lunchbox with sandwiches made of Langendorf bread, judged America's finest by baking experts. Always reach for fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's. You'll like it. As we rejoin Red Ryder and Little Beaver, it is late evening. Red is in his hotel room, pacing the floor resting.
Red Ryder, why you no come to bed? You walk 'em ever since supper.
I don't mean to disturb you, youngster, but until I know what's happened to Cliff, there's no use even trying to sleep.
You think maybe he get him mixed up with Laredo Jim?
Little Beaver, I'm afraid to think. Laredo would risk his own neck just to even up his score with Sheriff Stebbins and myself. And using Cliff for the goat, he'd certainly accomplish what he wants.
Red Ryder, you hear him? Sound like someone blow him up safe.
And there they come running out of the office of the Clearwater Association. You stay right where you are, Little Beaver. I've got some riding to do.
Hit for them hills, boys. Then scatter.
Better split up here, Sheriff, and try to cut them off.
Cliff, double back. Head for town.
Follow those men into the rock, Sheriff. I'm taking out the one who's riding for town.
Come on, Thunder, get after him. Burn off that dirt, fella.
Better hold it, mister. Your back makes an awfully good target.
He won't listen to sense, Thunder, so stretch out.
And now, mister...
Drat your whole self. I don't want to hurt you any more than I did bulldogging you off your pony.
Stop. Red, let me alone.
Cliff, are you crazy? What were you doing with that bunch of outlaws?
What outlaws? I was just riding back to town when I heard all that shooting.
On your way back to town from where?
You got to believe me. I had nothing to do with it.
That's what every criminal says when he's caught.
No, I mean it. Believe me.
Who blew that safe? Laredo?
I don't know, Red. Don't you see, even if I did know, I couldn't tell you.
Suppose I hadn't had a hunch it was you I was chasing. I'd have shot you down. All right, now I might throw you back on your pony and take you into jail.
Well, you wouldn't do that.
No, I wouldn't do it to my ranch partner. You know what I'm driving at, Cliff?
Sure I do. We made a deal. And I haven't gone back on my word, Red. You'll have to believe that. You'll have to trust me.
Trusting you won't be too hard, Cliff. As for believing, well, you know I want to. All right, come on, get back on your horse and let's ride for town. Come on, little beaver. Wake up. Wake up, son.
What's the matter, Red Ryder? You find the men who robbed Cattlemen's Association?
No, son, not yet. But it's time to get up and have breakfast.
Whoopee, you saying breakfast?
Whoopee, I say breakfast. Now, come on, get up. I've got a little job for you to do.
What do I have to do?
Well, you and I are going to try to fix it up so Cliff's mother and father forget their difficulties and get back together again.
Sheriff and his lady, they both pretty stubborn.
That stubbornness is only on the surface. They have just as much affection for each other today as they had when they were first married. So haul yourself out of that eiderdown and let's get this job done before I light out after Laredo Jim Flagger for the last time.
Ma, I wish you'd listen to us.
I'm not a-going to Cliff. Dave Stebbins a mighty fine man, but I'm not patching up with him unless he comes in on his hands and knees and apologizes for the names he called you a few years back.
I don't like to interfere, Mrs. Stebbins, but don't you think that maybe you're both a little wrong?
You do 'em, Mrs. Stebbins, and you see. You'll be plenty happy.
Well, it ain't fitting for a woman to make the first advances.
No question about that. Now, let's see if you both can't meet the other halfway. Come on in, Sheriff. Red, Now get in here and make your little speech like a good boy.
Morning, Nellie.
Morning, Dave.
Will you both stop standing there like scared school kids?
Nellie, now that Cliff's home again, don't you think it might be nice if we had the parson over and, well, you know, get hitched all over again?
Dave, Oh, Dave, darling.
Now, don't you go crying, Nellie. Oh, see what happens. You're getting me started.
Well, now that we got that arranged, how about setting the time and date, huh?
Well, I always say there's no time like the present.
Now, Dave, I can't go getting married, for I got myself fixed up.
Oh, what are you talking about? Why, you're prettier now than you were 25 years ago, and that's good enough for me.
Well, Cliff, what do you say? You, Little Beaver, and I walk over and see if we can't get Reverend Doolittle here, say, about 3 o'clock this afternoon. After this wedding's over, I've got a job cut out for me.
Look here, Laredo. I told you it's not safe for us to hide too close to town.
Will you shut up?
No, I won't. Just because you hate Red Ryder and that sheriff so bad, you're taking too many chances. Once a posse starts covering these hills, they're bound to find this shack. With all that money we got out of the safe, we got plenty to get clear across the border.
I'm not leaving here without that sheriff's kid. And with Red Ryder pushing up daisies.
Well, you can stay. Just give us our cut and we'll be going.
Your cut, huh? Well, this is the kind of a cut you're going to get.
Laredo, stop. You're choking me.
I'll choke the last drop of breath out of you.
Let go. Quit. Don't.
Are you going to do as you're told now without any back talk?
Yeah, sure. That's better. Now, you double-crossing maverick. We'll see who's going to...
Come on. Get on your feet. You're just winged in the shoulder.
But I...
Stick a bandage on under your shirt and ride for town. I want Cliff Stebbins brought back here, and I don't care how you do it.
Sure, boss. I understand.
You'd better understand, because this is my last play. And the graveyard will get the man who tries to cross me.
Cliff. Hey, Cliff. Lace. What do you want? Look, Laredo wants to see her.
Well, I don't want to see him.
Oh, yes, you do. You just grabbed off your friend Red Ryder, and he's holding him up at the cabin.
Well, you're crazy. I left Red not over a half hour ago.
Yeah? Well, maybe you shouldn't have left him. Because if he hadn't, he wouldn't be in trouble right now.
What do you mean, trouble?
Laredo's got to make his getaway, and he don't feel safe with Ryder loose. But if you were to come up and ride with us, he'd let Ryder go because he knows your old man wouldn't dare do anything while you were with us.
Why, that dirty
You're
crook...
just wasting your time, kid. If you're not back there with me in a half hour, Red Ryder's going back to town in a pine box.
Now, Nellie, you'll have to calm down.
Dave, I tell you, something must have gone wrong, or Cliff would have been here long before this.
I'm sure he's all right. He probably doesn't realize what time it is. Now, why don't you go ahead and have the ceremony and get it over with? I'm sure Cliff will be here before it's ended.
Sheriff.
Yes, Reverend?
I can't wait much longer to officiate. I'm a little late now for another appointment. Someone's very sick and needs me.
Well, Nellie?
If Cliff would only get here.
Mother, it was you taking on like this before over Cliff that come between us.
Yes, Dave, I know, and you're right.
Good. Then I guess we can go ahead, Reverend.
Head Ryder!
Whatever it is, Little Beaver, it'll have to keep until the ceremony's over.
Oh, no can keep him. Just seen him Cliff.
Cliff, where is he? What happened to my boy?
Little Beaver, I told you would have
Something's happened to him. I know it. Now, where is he?
Well...
All right, son. You spilled the beans now, so you might as well go ahead and make a clean breast of it.
Well, let me see him Cliff and that ugly friend of Laredo ride him out of town up to Cabin in Hills.
Blast that boy. Just come back to town to use his ma and me as a front.
Dave, you say a thing like that again and...
Now, hold on.
You keep out of this, Ryder. Son of mine or not. If he's mixed up with the men who robbed the Cattlemen's Association, I'm going out and get them. All of them. Put them where they belong.
If you do, Dave, we're through. Absolutely through.
Luke, you might as well stop playing that organ. Looks like the ceremony is being postponed for some time to come.
I'm sorry, folks. When you elected me sheriff, you expected me to do my job, and that's just what I'm aiming to do. I'll see you all later.
Just a minute, Sheriff. I don't know where you're going, but I'm riding with you.
You're crazy, Laredo. Ryder and my dad will never let you get away with this.
Oh, no. I've gotten away with it so far. Nothing's going to stop me now from finishing it. And Ryder, too.
If you had any sense left, you'd know how much chance you stood with him. Red Ryder...
Laredo, here they come.
Who comes?
The sheriff and the posse.
See, what did I tell you?
Shut up. Is that red-headed troublemaker with him, Lace?
You can see that red shirt of his for miles in broad daylight.
It's just like Ryder. He talks a great pipe. Well, what are you waiting for? Lock that door. The rest of you line up at the windows. Hurry up. Cliff, take one of those rifles off the wall. If I see that you're not shooting to kill, your back's going to be full of holes.
Laredo, Jim Flagger. Come out with your hands raised.
Sure, Sheriff. Just like this. All right, men. Let him have it. What I told you to use that gun, kid.
Yeah? Well, I know how I'm going to use it.
You didn't know as much as I thought you did. Give him everything, men. Pour it on.
Laredo, it's Ryder. It's Ryder, and he's got both hands filled. Now drop those guns. That goes for you, too, Laredo.
Yeah.
Now that we've got you down to size...
You'll never take me, Ryder. I've been waiting for this chance for 4 years.
And I've been waiting for this, too.
Red, look out. Lace with that chair.
Grab that gun, Cliff, and cover the rest of them while I take care of this.
The boy here, Red? Oh, are you all right, son?
I'm all right, Dad. I think between Red and myself, we got you enough prisoners to keep your jail crowded from now on.
All right, men. Get those cuffs on them and start heading for town.
Yes, boys, and you better not waste any time because the sheriff's got himself an appointment with the parson.
Well, Red, this is the finest spread in the whole county you've bought for Cliff and yourself.
I'll let you in on a little secret, Sheriff. I just signed my half over to you and Mrs. Stebbins.
What?
You see, I'm a little too young to settle down yet.
Gosh, Red, you've been a real pal.
Well, what do you think you are? Going up to that hideout and risking your life because you thought you were saving me.
Mr. Ryder, no matter where you go, I know you'll be all right because a mother's prayers and blessing will be following you on every trail. Now, bless you both.
Get him up, Papoose. Get along. Get.
Start running, boy. Make for home. Come on, thunder.
Tarantula Springs is a different town now, with the sheriff, his wife, and young Cliff all living on the Open Door Ranch, America's fighting cowboy bought for them. And with Laredo Jim Flagger and his gunmen ready to stand trial, Red and Little Beaver feel as they ride away that they're turning their backs on trouble. But trouble just seems to gravitate toward Ryder wherever he goes. So be sure to be with us when Red Ryder and Little Beaver ride into Elkhorn next time we meet, to settle the score with blazing guns and pounding fists with one of the most vicious criminals in all the West. Red Ryder comes to you each Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday over the same station. Tune in again next Tuesday at 7:30 p.m. Red Ryder is presented for your enjoyment by Langendorf, bakers of the bread that stays deliciously fresh longer. Today, all of us want to lend a hand to Uncle Sam, and we all can do our bit, whether or not we have any special training. The Red Cross, USO, American Women's Volunteer Services, and other organizations can use the services of all able-bodied men and women from 18 to 50. And we can lend a real helping hand to the men in our armed forces by buying United States war bonds and stamps. They must have the modern weapons that our dollars will buy, and at the same time, we build a savings fund for our own future. So do your bit and keep physically fit. Langendorf bread, containing high nutriment values, and dextrose for extra energy, will help to give you the mental and physical well-being so needed today. Always reach for the bread judged America's finest. Fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's. Red Ryder came to you from Hollywood. This is the Blue Network.
From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Is having been in trouble in Pepperwood, so ride, little beaver. Prod that pony.
You betcha. Get him up there, Goose. Get him up.
Come on, Thunder. Hit that trail.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. Planning to spend a few days at Painted Valley Ranch when suddenly word came that Sheriff Haynes, a lifelong friend of Red's, was in trouble and needed help badly. So Red Ryder and Little Beaver left quickly for the foothill town of Pepperwood. Meanwhile, on the outskirts of this frontier town, 3 men are scheming and planning.
Get this straight. We're riding into Pepperwood with guns blazing. That'll scare everybody off the streets in a hurry. This has got to be a fast job and no slip-ups, understand?
I get you, boss. Drake, do you think the 3 of us can
Shut
handle
up, kid. This is your first job with me, and I don't want no flinching. Now we head straight for the Tri-State National Bank. The kid and me will stand everybody off while you grab the cash, too.
Be sure to keep them 44s hot while I'm inside.
Don't worry, it's an easy job. All right, put on your masks and let's go. Start shooting as we ride into town.
Turk, I wonder. What did he come out of that bank?
Pull yourself together, kid. You're shaking like a leaf.
I guess I'm a little nervous. I was never in on anything like this before. Drake, look. Coming down the street. Ain't that Sheriff Haynes?
That's him, all right. He's got his nerve walking right down the middle of the street. What does he think this is? Some joke we're pulling? Stay where you are, Haynes. I'd hate to spoil that putty badge you're wearing.
Maybe you crooks don't know where you are. We got law and order in this community, and no tin-horn bandits are holding up our bank in broad daylight. Not while I'm sheriff here.
Don't take another step, Haynes, I'm telling you.
And I'm telling you, throw down your guns. If you don't, I'm going to...
You're going to what? Let that be a lesson to all of you.
Drake, you shot him.
Shut up, you whining pump. I'm liable to let you have it, too.
But he's dead, Drake. Haynes is dead.
No, kid. The sheriff's just taking a little nap.
I got the money. Let's get out of here.
Nice going, Turk.
Come on.
Get up. Give me a few pot shots. Remember.
Oh, thunder. Well, this is Pepperwood, Little Beaver. Seems quiet enough around here.
Nobody on street.
Yeah. I don't exactly like the looks of this.
What you mean, Red Ryder?
This town, it's too quiet even for Pepperwood. There's not a living soul on the street anywhere. Something's wrong. I thought I heard shots back on the trail. I wasn't sure, so I... Little Beaver, look, there in the street, just beyond that red brick building.
Yeah, and that lookum like man.
Yes, lying face down in the dust. I get it. There's been a shooting here. Must have just happened a few minutes ago. That's why the townspeople are all staying indoors. Come on. That man may need some help.
Hold, Thunder. Hold, boy.
Well, this man appears to be beyond our help, Little Beaver. He never knew what hit him.
Him, he big man, Red Ryder.
Little Beaver, This man is Sheriff Jim Haines, the finest lawman in these parts.
Not too bad.
I've known him since I was knee-high to a grasshopper. He was one of the best friends I ever had.
Man, come, Red Ryder.
Oh, howdy, stranger. Say, who did this thing? Who shot Jim Haines?
3 masked bandits rode into town and stuck up the Tri-State Bank. Haines tried to stop them, and they shot him down. Say, ain't you Red Ryder?
Well, yes, Sheriff Haines sent for me. Guess he planned to have me help catch that gang.
My name's Cowan, Walter Cowan. I run the little weekly newspaper here in town.
I'm glad to know you, sir.
Thank you.
I suppose you've no idea who the bandits might have been?
Well, none. I'm sorry to say. All 3 of them were masked.
I see. Could you describe the 3 men as they looked to you?
Well, let's see. One of them was very tall. His hair was long, black, and bushy, and his nose rather crooked. He seemed to be the leader of the trio.
And the other 2?
They were men of medium build. One impressed me as being very young.
Now, let's see. One tall man, long, black, bushy hair, and crooked nose. 2 of medium size, one of whom could be young. Well, it's not a great deal to go on, but it is something. All right, come on, little beaver. That trail is getting colder every minute.
Listen, are you going after him, Ryder?
Of course, and I won't quit until all 3 get what's coming to them.
Good man. I'm going to see that the citizens of this town put up a suitable reward.
Thanks. I'm not looking for rewards, Mr. Cowan. Which way did they ride?
North, on the Roaring River Road.
Get going, Thunder. Hit the trail. You coming, little beaver?
You betcha, Red Ryder. Me come. Stretch 'em, Pepperwood.
That horse, Drake. He's doing the best he can. All these animals are about done up.
Listen, kid, I want advice from you. I'll ask
Well,
for it.
I just can't stand to see a horse abused, Drake.
Now, ain't that just too touch? Maybe I ought to get off and carry this bag of bones.
Hey, wait a minute, you two.
Huh? What's eating you, Turk?
There's someone on our trail, boys.
No fooling, Turk.
How do you know?
I've been watching him for the last hour. They're gaining on us, too.
Oh, let's get out of here.
Show him to me, Turk.
Look, down there on flat.
Yeah?
They're just coming out of that clump of chaparral on the other side of a roaring river.
Over there.
You see that little speck of dust?
Yeah, I see it.
Near as I can figure out, there's 2 of them.
Well, I'll fix them. I'll blast them right out of their saddle.
Oh, there you are. Put down that carbine.
Don't you?
Don't be crazy. You can't hit them 2 from here. But to go shooting, you'll sure as blazes blaze a trail for them.
Turk's right, Drake. When we crossed that river, we may have shook them off. Well, there's no sense in letting them know where we are.
Yeah, you're both right. But I got a better scheme anyway.
What do you mean, Drake?
A scheme to get rid of our friends back there. Yeah, and in a nice, easy way. We're leaving this trail here and cutting straight up the mountainside.
Up the mountain?
Yeah. Come on, let's go. This'll be the toughest ride we've had. Stick on 'em, boys.
Come on, boys.
They must have forded this river and taken the trail that leads across the Devil's Slide.
Devil's Slide? Little Beaver no knowing that place.
It's a place where a great avalanche once swept down the mountainside, leaving a wide strip of loose shale and rock.
And trail across some loose shale?
That's right.
The shale no good.
Luck's got to be with you when you make that crossing. Doesn't take much to start that loose stuff sliding, and there's a 500-foot straight drop at the bottom.
No sound them good, Red Ryder.
I've crossed it before. We can make it if we're careful. All right, follow close, little beaver. Right into the river, Thunder. We've got to get our feet wet. They're downstream a little. The current's pretty swift out here.
Water, he's full.
Now, cut in toward the gravel bar. Yeah, that just about does it. Good work, little beaver. Wait. Look at that gravel bar. Do you see what I do?
Water splashing on rocks. Other horses crossed some bar not long ago.
That's right. The trail's getting warmer. We're beginning to gain ground. All right, after him, boy. Stretch out, Thunder.
You keep your eye on that trail below, Turk. The minute them 2 start across the slide, sing out.
Gee, they're getting pretty close right now.
What are you going to do, Drake?
I'm going to really fix them. You see that down tree laying across the slide?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, well,
You and me are going to pry it loose, and when we do, it's going to send tons of shale and rock a-rolling down that mountainside.
Drake, you're not.
Yeah.
You're not going to do a terrible thing like that.
Ain't I, though?
But take your gun and shoot him, Drake. That'd be more merciful.
Merciful? Don't make me laugh. If they drag us into a court of law, do you think they'd show us any mercy?
They're almost on it, Drake.
Yeah.
Say, one of them looks like a kid. An Indian kid.
And the other?
It's getting a little dark down there to see good, but he looks to me like Cowhand. Cowhand in the red shirt.
Red Ryder. Yeah. I'll bet a wooden nickel. All right, kid. Grab that limb and start prying on that tree.
Oh, but Drake, a cowboy and an Indian kid, they can't be after us.
Do as I tell you.
But innocent people, Drake, you can't...
Guess that'll stop you squawking. I'll attend to this other business myself.
They're starting across, Drake.
Good.
Don't do it, Drake. Please don't do it.
If I can just pry the tree loose, partly covered in the sail. It's moving. Taking the whole mountainside with it.
Return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. As we return again to the story of Red Ryder, it is night, and in a small clearing grouped around a campfire, we find the trio of bandits.
Throw another chunk on the fire, Turk. It's getting cold.
I wish I had some hot coffee.
Well, you ain't. So stop sniveling. Now, we'll have some light in a minute. Turk, dump that stuff out on the ground. Let's see what kind of haul we made.
There's supposed to be 3,000 in the payroll alone.
3,000, eh?
Just don't lose sight of the fact that it ain't all yours, Drake.
Well, you can have my share, Turk. I don't want it. None of it. I'd never have gone into this thing if I'd known how it was going to turn out. You never told me there was going to be killing. And there was. 2 innocent people who had nothing to do with it, nothing whatever. Oh, you're just killed crazy, Duke Drake.
Now, kid. You're just getting yourself worked into a lather.
You know what they'll do when they catch us, don't you? They'll put us in prison, that's what. And we'll all have it coming to us.
Listen, kid. You got your ropes a little twisted. You and me are going to take a walk and talk this thing over. Nice and quiet.
No.
Maybe we can come to a better understanding, you and me.
No, Drake,
Come
I
on,
understand.
kid. The sooner we get this straightened out, the better it's going to be for all of us. Come on.
20, 40, 60, 80, 100. 20, 40.
Red Ryder,
Yes, little beaver?
stomach's still doing somersault.
Well, there was a close squeak and no mistake. But for the sharp ears of thunder, we'd be at the bottom of that canyon. He picked up the first sound as that avalanche of rock started to move.
What started him slide, I wonder?
I have a strong hunch the men we're following had something to do with that. Say, look through those trees. Looks like the remnants of a campfire.
Bandits got to rest, maybe.
We'll look. We'll leave the horses here and slip up to the camp on foot. Less chance of being detected. Now move as quietly as possible. There's no telling what we're running into. If trouble should start, you duck behind a tree and stay there, steady.
Mesa.
Thunderation, I wish Thunder would use a little more judgment about when and where to do his whinnying.
You're all right this time, Red Ryder. Can't keep empty. See?
So it is. But I'll bet my shirt it hasn't been empty long. Let's take a look around. Wait a minute.
What wrong?
My foot just touched something in the brush. It felt like a... Wait, I'll light a match.
Red Ryder, man, him hurt.
It's the young lad that Cowan described to us. Look, fella, can you talk?
Don't shoot, please. I didn't want to go with you. Really, I
Take it
didn't
easy,
want...
young fella. You'll be all right. Some tough hombre just beat up on you, but good.
Yeah. I guess he did.
Which way'd those partners of yours go? Come on, give out.
Say, are you Red Ryder?
That's right.
And the mountainside missed you.
Yeah. But where are your pals?
On up ahead. And I hope you get both of them.
All right, little beaver. Let's tie this chap to that tree. He'll snap out of it.
You betcha. We catch him this man on way back to Pepperwood.
That's it. Now for the real bandits. Let's go.
We have to leave the horses, Drake. They are all in. We can make better time on foot.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
We have to pick our way careful, though. It's blacker than the inside of a pocket in this timber.
Of course, there wouldn't be no moon. Listen.
It's just some varmint moving in the brush.
No, it ain't. There's somebody following us, Turk. I've been feeling that for a long time. Try to fix him. I'll put a stop to that.
Hey, you're getting jumpy, Drake. That shooting was not so smart.
I'm telling you, Turk, somebody's been following us.
Okay, have it your own way.
Come on, Turk, let's get going.
Suits me.
You walk ahead, Turk. You can see in the dark better than I can. My eyes ain't what they used to be.
They still ain't so bad when you're squinting down the barrel of a gun. Well, this all right with me. I'll go ahead if it'll make you feel any better.
It will, Turk, it will. It'll make me feel a lot better.
It ain't coming
You got your share of the money, ain't you?
Sure.
I thought maybe you might have left it in your saddlebag.
I tucked it inside my shirt for safekeeping.
That's fine, Turk.
Those shots came from this patch of timber somewhere.
Oh, there's somebody there now. The thunder pick-em-up smell.
Let's leave the horses here and slip along on foot.
All right. Me do 'em.
What's this?
Oh.
Who's there?
He's Turk. Turk's on us. Help me. I'm a dying.
Better not try any tricks, mister. I'm not in the mood for it.
No tricks.
Wait till I strike a match. I want to have a look at you.
Oh, I bet you've seen people that look prettier than me, huh?
Huh. I'd say you had a bad case of lead poisoning, mister.
See, my partner, he got it too, but not so bad. It was luck.
We heard what sounded like a duel between a carbine and a 44. What happened?
I made the mistake of turning my back. I should have known better.
Little Beaver?
Me here, Red Ryder.
Why, doggone your little Injun hide. Go bring Thunder. I want that canteen of water off my saddle.
Me bring 'em right away.
You're Red Ryder?
That's right.
It's white of you to send for water.
I'd do that much for any dog.
Won't do me no good now. I'm just about done for.
You're getting off lucky, mister. Sheriff Haynes has a lot of friends in this part of the country. I happen to be one of them.
I did not do the shooting, Ryder. The man you want is Drake.
Who?
Duke Drake. He live in old squatter's cabin at head of Round Valley.
Duke Drake.
Oh, see.
He must be the tall hombre with the hooked beak.
I look like vulture. Make no mistake, Drake is dangerous man. Like the kid said tonight, he's a kill crazy.
Did you say this carrion bird makes his nest in Round Valley?
Aye, but you get a posse before you try to smoke him out. Don't risk it alone. You'll never come out of Valley.
Me bring 'em water, Red Ryder.
I won't need it now. But I'm glad you brought up Thunder. We're nearing the end of the trail, little beaver.
What you doing now?
I've got some unfinished business in Round Valley with a hook-nosed hombre who wears his hair long and shoots men in the back.
About you.
I had business in Pepperwood. It kept me longer than I figured. We'll get some food on the table. I'm starved.
I'm afraid the food's all cold now, Duke. I kept supper waiting till almost midnight.
I don't care. I'm hungry. Get it out here.
Well, there's still a little fire in the stove. It wouldn't take long to warm it.
Get that grub on the table, I tell you.
Oh, what you done to your hand, Duke? Why, that's all
You're going
blood.
to stand there all night asking questions, or you're going to give me something to eat.
But your hand looks bad, Duke. It ought to be took care of.
Forget it, you all. Listen, what was that noise?
I don't hear nothing.
I do. His horse is coming up the valley. Never mind that crap. I'll get it later.
What's wrong with you, Duke? You got a queer look on your face.
There might be somebody looking for me. If they stop here, you tell them I ain't here. Tell them I pulled out and you don't know where I went.
Duke, what you been doing?
I got into a little jam. It wasn't nothing much. But if the law gets its hands
The
on
law?
me...
The law? What in the name of heaven have you done?
You might as well know. I shot a man. I shot 2 men. And I'll shoot everyone that comes near this cabin.
Oh, Duke, how could you do it?
They're getting closer. If they stop you tell them what I told you. I'll be waiting in the woodshed.
I'm not going to lie for you, Duke Dreg. I've always been a decent, law-respecting woman. And I ain't going to lie for you now.
You're going to tell them what I told you. Now, hurry, they're almost here.
Duke Dreg, you're stark staring mad. What do you want?
Beg your pardon, ma'am. We saw your light and thought maybe we could trouble you for a bite to eat. We've been riding several hours.
I'm sorry. There ain't a thing ready and the fire's gone out.
Well, we'd be glad to pay you for your trouble. It's been a long trek for my little friend here. He's getting pretty tired and all-fired hungry.
That'd be all right, Red Ryder. Little Beaver can wait.
Oh, I didn't notice that you had a young'un with you. I guess I did seem kind of inhospitable, but I mistook you for somebody else. Come here now. I'll fix you up with some victuals.
Thank you, ma'am. That's very kind of you.
Yeah, just sit down at the table there, and I'll get you some bread and butter and some cold beans.
Anything at all, ma'am.
Look, an evil Red Ryder.
I see it.
Would you like some coffee? There's some in the pot, but it ain't very hot. It's been... What you staring at, mister?
Somebody been hurt around here, ma'am?
Why do you ask that?
There's something on this table that looks
Oh,
like...
I cut my finger opening a tin. I ain't had time to bandage
On a tin, you say?
Yeah, it'll be all right. It ain't much of a cut, and I can...
Why don't you tell me the truth, ma'am?
The truth? What right have you to...
Where is he hiding, Mrs. Dreg?
Oh, what's going to become of it?
Don't make a move for that gun, Ryder. I got you covered.
You'd better put that gun away, Dreg, and come along quietly.
All right, I'm talking, cowboy. When you're done, I'm putting in the punctuation.
That gun hand of yours is in pretty bad shape, Dreg. Is that where Turk Zano's got you?
It ain't so bad that I can't pull this trigger, Red.
Then why don't you pull it and get it over?
Stop, little beaver. Missed me, Greg. Why don't you try it again?
The gun exploded in my hand.
Something else is about to explode, too.
Coming back for more, huh? Good.
Are you
That's the way I like it.
Now, Dreg, I think you'll be willing to come back to Pepperwood without any more trouble. Now, we'll tie his hands and get him on his horse and start back. I'll turn him over to to the new sheriff. I'm sorry about your husband, Mrs. Dreg.
Oh, he deserves everything the law can give him. But what am I going to do now?
I have a feeling you'll get along all right. You'll hear from me as soon as I get your husband into the authorities. All right, Dreg, let's go. Oh, thunder. Well, Dreg, here's the end of the trail. The sheriff's office. Now, you and the kid walk straight up to those steps and in that door. And remember, I got a .44 that's pointing your way. Now walk. Open the door. Howdy. You the new sheriff of Pepperwood?
Yep.
I've got a couple of prisoners for you.
Yes, I'm Sheriff Haynes.
Sheriff Haynes? But he's...
Well, the Sheriff Haynes you're thinking of was my father. He was killed by a bank robber, and I'm taking his place.
Well, Sheriff Haynes, this is the bandit that killed your father.
Red Ryder, look out!
Why'd that devil Drake jump right through the window? Go get him, Sheriff. He's your man.
Then we're right down the street.
He did the same thing to your father, son. Go ahead.
I've never shot a man before, but...
Hurry before he makes a getaway. Good shot. Sheriff Haynes, your father would be mighty proud of his son if he were here.
And the town of Pepperwood's proud of you, Red Ryder. Here, I've got a check for $1,000. It's a reward for capturing
Thanks,
Duke
Sheriff
Dreg.
Haynes, but that check should be made out to a Mrs. Dreg up in Round Valley. Well, good luck. Little Beaver and I've got to mosey along.
You're a fine man, Red Ryder.
Come on, Little Beaver. Mount up, Little Beaver. We're heading for Painted Belly Ranch.
You betcha. Get him up that roof.
All right, Thunder.
Come on, Thunder, hit that train!
What a manhunt that was. Well, Red Ryder and Little Beaver certainly got their man, and Duke Drake paid the penalty. Listen in next time when we find America's famous fighting cowboy and his faithful little Indian pal back in the town of Devil's Hole with a big surprise for Ace Hanlon. From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Brought up that pony, Little Beaver. Chief Clearwater's having trouble. Let's hit the trail and find out what's up now.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. Get.
Get going, Thunder. Hit that trail. Come on, Thunder.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. The winning of the West was a story of tireless energy. It was ride hard and fast, hit that trail in the cause of justice. Today we are again called upon. Once more it's a story of drive hard and fast, swing that hammer for Uncle Sam. From where do we draw our strength? From our daily bread. And to vigorous thousands, that means Langendorf bread, always energy-giving, now more vital than ever, because fresh and tasty Langendorf bread contains the nerve and energy vitamin B1. Also, proteins and carbohydrates needed for arms of steel and lusty swing. For extra energy, Langendorf bread is made with dextrose, the world's greatest quick energy food. And Langendorf bread is a pleasure to eat, judged America's finest for its smooth, creamy texture, delicious flavor, and because it stays deliciously fresh so long. For goodness sake and for energy's sake, get fresh and tasty Langendorf bread tomorrow. With the Dutch's renegade foreman and his crooked pal Vince in the state's charge, Red Ryder is seeing that Little Beaver's Indian girlfriend Poco is returned to Chief Clearwater and the Indian reservation. As we join Red Ryder, he is on Thunder, Poco and Little Beaver on either side of him, dusting along the trail not far from the reservation.
Well, Little Beaver, will you be sorry to say goodbye to your playmate?
Yeah, you betcha. Poco almost good enough little girl to be boy, not squaw.
Well, what do you think about that, Poco? Do you feel complimented?
Little Beaver and him change. Wait till he get him older. Want him squaw, darn him socks, fix him supper.
You can say that again. He's got a lot to learn, eh, Poco?
Yeah. Who cares spell him? Red Ryder, look him down bottom of draw. See him? Kick him up much dust.
Doggone it, Little Beaver. A whole herd of wild horses. And they're sure beauties.
You see what make him run? Maybe 5-6 men chase him from behind.
Yeah. It looks as if those mavericks are trying to round up that whole herd. Those horses are free, and no man's going to force them into captivity. All right, come on, you two. Make those pintos travel.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Hi, pony. Up. Get him up, Papoose. Get him going. Get.
Start making tracks, old boy. Head for that arroyo. Come on, Thunder!
Stallion, get him for that cutback. We need every horse we can get.
That's it, Monk. That's it. Shoot at that stallion, make him turn the herd.
Once we get him, we'll... Right. Who's that following us?
It looks like a puncher in a red shirt and a couple of Injun kids.
What in tarnation are they? Go for it. Steady. Oh, hi.
right. If this Jasper's come looking for trouble, he's sure gonna find it.
You weren't reckoning on rounding up those wild horses, were you?
Maybe yes, maybe no. Why?
Oh, fella, ho. Why? Because I don't hanker after any man who'd try to put his brand on wild horses. Depriving them of their freedom would break their spirit, ruin them.
Now, ain't that too bad? But I don't fall for all that pop bottle conversation. I spotted them horses, and I'm putting halters on every one of them.
Are you sure of that?
Why, you got any different ideas?
I've already told you my ideas, and you might tell that dish-faced sidekick of yours to keep his hand away from his gun butt before...
Dish-faced, huh? Well, I can dish it out, too. Oh, no, Monk! That side one dump cat smashed my hand.
I'm glad it feels that way, but all I hit was your gun.
Yeah, pretty brave when you got a shooting iron in your paw.
Well, with you, I'd even take a chance with no gun and one arm tied behind me.
Eh? Then why don't you put that pop shooter away?
All right. Climb off that spavin nag you're breaking down, hand your 6-gun to my Indian friend here, and we'll have this debate with no holds barred.
I'm calling that bluff, mister.
All right.
Jump,
I wouldn't have jumped if you hadn't grabbed my legs.
Ryder, other man behind you.
And where do you want to drop, friend? In a spot of your own or right here on top of your pal?
Right. You lit right on me and knocked my window.
Them all mixed up and ground like pretzel.
I guess that stallion has let his herd out of your trap by this time, so if you don't want to continue our little social, I'll be on my way. Turn those ponies, little partners, and let's ride. And as for you two, try and remember what I told you about wild horses. This is their land, and I'm seeing to it that they stay free.
Get 'em up. Start 'em running, Papoose. Get.
Don't let them beat you, Thunder. Make for the reservation. Come on, Thunder!
Red Ryder, huh? Now, before I get through with him, he's going to be blue in the face.
Glad to have little Poker back on the reservation, Chief Clearwater?
We miss him, little squaw. She pick good call, Red Ryder.
Good. Ask little Beaver.
Poco. She plenty good girl. She okay.
Well, Chief, this being late Saturday and school starting for little Beaver again Monday, I guess we'd better be heading for home. Hold it, little Beaver. Chief, that man talking to the braves over by that big wigwam. Who is he?
Red Ryder, that same man you give him licking a little while ago.
Him call him Monk Murdoch. Him say him new Indian agent.
He doesn't act like anyone Washington would send down here. We just caught him trying to trap a herd of wild horses.
Too bad. Wild horses him like Indian. First, Indian own land. Then, Indian have big white father in east. Maybe bad. But Indian all time not happy.
You're dead right, Chief. And it's not only wild horses and Indians. All over the world, there are selfish little men who want to force others into slavery. Men who'll be taken care of just the way Murdoch will be.
Red Ryder, see him? Murdoch make big speech to braves. Maybe so. He get braves to help him round up horses.
Yeah, it sure looks that way. If you don't mind, let's walk over and listen.
I'll pay every one of you 25 good American dollars in gold. The horses are all there. All you gotta do is butts them up, and I'll do the rest.
Murdoch, I thought you and I had ended our little discussion about wild horses.
Yeah? Well, maybe you ended, Ryder. I only started.
Now, men, don't let this groundhog fool you with all that talk about paying you gold for the horses. Any man who would throw a halter on a wild horse would knife his best friend. You talk to him, will you?
Red Ryder, Red Ryder, not doing much good. Braves say want the money Murdoch offer for wild horses. They angry. You try boss them not to do, huh?
Great daylights, don't they understand what you just said a moment ago? Those horses are just like you.
They think them best. You get off reservation. Braves make angry war talk, and me no want them have fight.
Well, all right, Chief, but it sure makes me feel bad. So long, Poco. We'll be back to see you again. And, Chief, do what you can with those men. All right, come on, little Beaver, let's ride. Hold it, Thunder.
Oh, Papoose. Red Ryder, watch him thunder. Whole nose make like war dance. Him smell wild horse plenty good now.
Yeah, no wonder. Look, in there through those trees. See, down drinking at that little brook?
Boss Stallion, sure find them good hiding place.
Well, let's get off here, Little Beaver, and start collecting ourselves. Maybe we can figure some way to protect these critters so Murdoch will never get them.
Red Ryder, looking like Thunder got him send a friend.
Yeah, there sure are some pretty mares in that herd.
Hear 'em? Many horses come this way.
You're dead right, Little Beaver. Only this time the horses aren't wild. There are men riding them. Look, it's Murdoch and some of the braves from the reservation.
Well, Ryder, so that was a little game. Run me off so you could have all the horses to yourself.
You hit the nail right on the head, Monk.
The only hitting on the head you'll do is a light on yours, Murdoch, unless you pull up stakes and get out of here.
Ah, well, you're not going to grab them horses out from under my nose. Not while I got these engines here to make it stick. Now take that papoose of yours and clear out of here before I really make some trouble for you.
Monk, move 1 foot further down this glen and I'll...
You what?
I've warned you, Murdoch.
Come on, boys, let's show them who's really running this show. Come on,
Now hold it, Monk, because next time I won't shoot over your head.
You don't scare me none.
Not while you've got 10 men backing you up.
Come on, Redskins, let's get this over with.
Murdoch, this time I'm shooting for keeps. Now stay back or...
Red Ryder, watch him. We're to get behind an Indian. Use for shield.
Now you did it, Ryder. You shot a defenseless engine.
Sneaking coyote. If you hadn't hit behind that buck, I wouldn't have winged it.
Rawhide, grab that engine, kid. We'll take him along with us. And if Ryder thinks he wants to start anything more, he'll...
Little Beaver, I don't dare shoot for fear of hitting you.
Come on, man. We know where the horses are now. And I think when we come back to get them, a certain red-haired troublemaker will be hightailing it for home and mother. Don't worry about the kid too much, Ryder. After we get the horses sold, maybe we'll send him back to you. Pen them cayuses, boys, and let's ride!
Murdoch, if you so much as lay a finger on Little Beaver, you'll never know what hit you. Right here, Thunder. Here, boy, we've got to ride. That a big fella. Now, rear around and head for the cut in the hills. All right, get going, boy. Come on, Thunder!
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. High in the hills, where streams run clear, the wind blows fresh. You fill your lungs, you breathe in deep, and you like it. Well, here's something for your lunchbox tomorrow that has freshness, too. Langendorf bread, fresh as all outdoors. That's why sandwiches made with Langendorf bread fairly make your mouth water after that first delicious bite. Yes, sirree. The wonderfully smooth texture, the tempting flavor of Langendorf bread hits the spot. But Langendorf bread sandwiches taste better than ever because they stay deliciously fresh longer. In fact, smooth-textured Langendorf bread stays deliciously fresh so long, it's been judged America's finest. And with a busy afternoon ahead of you, it's good to know Langendorf bread is made with pure dextrose, the world's greatest quick energy food, the kind of energy food that helps a person tackle a job in a hurry. And it's an all-round healthful loaf. Contains proteins, carbohydrates, nerve and energy vitamin B1. For goodness sake, and for energy's sake, get fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow. You'll like it. Little Beaver stolen as a hostage by Monk Murdoch and the Indians he has incited by a promise of gold for helping him round up the herd of wild horses, we find Murdoch, the alleged Indian agent, in his office talking to his gun-handy bodyguard, Rawhide.
You know, I can't help laughing. You sure got this deal figured out, Monk. There's not an angle you haven't got showed up.
That was a good idea I had, getting rid of the new Indian agent Washington sent down and stealing his identification papers. Yeah. Now them engines will do anything I want them to.
even to getting rid of Red Ryder.
Yeah. Hey, what about them wild horses, Monk? You know, if we wait much longer, they'll be plumb out of this neighborhood.
And this is working out even better than I reckoned.
Better? Yeah. How do you figure?
Ever hear me talk of a friend of mine called Ace Hanlon?
Ace Hanlon? Oh, sure, but understand he's in the lockup over the Devil's Hole.
Yeah, he is. I've been holding him there, waiting the circuit judge to try him. Well, Ryder put Hanlon in that hoosgow, and if I was to get Mr. Ryder to... Well, Ace is a plenty rich hombre, and he'd pay well.
Yeah. And you know, after what happened, you don't think Ryder's still hanging around these parts, do you?
If I was him and knew what I know, I wouldn't be. But in case he is rawhide, his scalp will be worth $5,000 to us from Ace Hanlon. Well, we better be moseying over to the reservation and getting us some engines together, huh?
Yeah, sure.
And if we see Red Ryder, don't stop throwing lead till he looks like a piece of chicken wire, all full of holes.
Thunder, you're a pretty smart horse, aren't you? Yeah, that's right. Nothing like knowing your own strength. Well, old fella, I've got a problem. Shall I try and get Little Beaver back, or shall we first make sure those wild brothers and sisters of yours are safe from Murdoch? Well, Thunder, how about it? Get Little Beaver first? No? Then shall we go after the wild horses? You sure know your own mind, partner. You and I know Little Beaver's safe at the Indian reservation. So get around here and let's hit the trail. All right, come on, boy. Pound that dust. Come on, Thunder.
Running out. Me want to talk to you. Running out. Too big mistake. You go try catch 'em wild horses.
Mistake be no catch 'em. We got to have money. How we get? Nobody care.
Long time Red Ryder friend us Indians. He say 'em.
Red Ryder, he no friend now. He say us no make 'em money. Him shoot that little panther today. We catch Red Ryder. We fix 'em good.
You all be sorry you no listen. Take 'em away, Little Beaver. You not just hurt Red Ryder, you hurt the Moon Tribe.
Little Beaver, him no Indian now. Him we treat him like white man. No stop us Clearwater. No can!
Little Beaver, Little Beaver. Poco, isn't that you? Little Beaver, braves make 'em war dance. Me afraid for you. Me come with knife, said you lose. Good squaw girl. Here, cut 'em loose. Good girl, Poco. We got 'em hands free. Me bring 'em up Papoose, him other side reservation. You catch 'em up your pinto and ride like wind. Me ride 'em okay. Only me want get 'em guns first so braves can no go 'em on warpath. You don't get 'em guns, Little Beaver. Braves take 'em all guns. All that's left in Big Wigwam now is powder and fuses. Dynamite, him better than nothing. We better go 'em now. Catch 'em powder and me get 'em Papoose and ride out of here. You follow me, Little Beaver. Me taking you to Big Wigwam, then to Papoose. Here, I'm your pony, Little Beaver. How, Papoose? We ride 'em. We ride 'em fast. You take 'em dynamite now, Little Beaver. Me got 'em powder. Me make you many thanks, Little Poco. Right now, me got a ride. Get 'em up, Papoose. Get 'em going. Get!
Thunder? Think if I let you go in there, you could convince that stallion to have the herd follow you out? right, old fella. I'll turn you loose. And, well, looks like the stallion is going to save you the trouble. He's coming out here to visit you. Oh, there, Thunder. Seems our friend the stallion is on the warpath. All right, now, easy now, Thunder. If we're not careful, we're going to be smack dab in the middle of a fight. Go get him, Thunder. We'll call that black outlaw's bluff. Now you're going, Thunder. Show that black who is boss around here. That's it. I guess that herd will follow you now, any place we want to take him. Thunder, you can do as much with those 2 front hoofs of yours as 6 tough hombres can do with 2 guns apiece. Well, what's this, Thunder? Someone riding up on us. Hold it, mister. It won't be too healthy to come any closer.
Ooh, Papu, ooh.
Well, little Beaver, where did you come from?
Little Poco helped me get loose.
You're sure a sight for sore eyes, son. Say, what's that you've got there?
Me bring them dynamite powder.
Oh, what for?
Murdoch make braves mad at you. They go on my moorpath. Come steal them horses. Shoot you, catch them. You betcha.
What am I supposed to do with the powder? Blow them up?
Me try steal them guns, but only powder left.
Say, you know, if this works out the way I think it might, this powder may come in handy.
Red Ryder, what for Indian agent get him Indians into trouble? Not good for Indian, not good for white man.
Well, that's what I wondered about, little Beaver. And if my hunch is right, you'll find the real Indian agent Washington sent out got kind of lost on the way because Murdoch wanted his papers. I telegraphed Washington to find out.
Now you say him, me think him so too. Indians no get money from Washington like supposed to, and Murdoch blame him on Great White Father. Me think of Murdoch keeping money.
Well, doggone it, little Beaver. I think those few days you spent in school really made you smart.
You think me smarter now than before go to school?
You're doggone right, I do.
Go to school make him smarter to deal with bad mans. And me think him you no have trouble making me go to school anymore.
Now you're talking, little Beaver. A few hours a day in school and the rest of the time living right will make a fine fighting American out of any boy.
Me good fighting American now. So what we do about saving wild horses?
Well, the first thing we're going to do, now that Thunder has showed that stallion who's head man around here, is have him lead the herd over to Totem Pole Canyon.
Well, we do him in Totem Pole Canyon, Red Ryder.
Well, you get on that pinto of yours and help me round up these wild horses, and you'll soon find out.
We get him on papoose.
All right, now steady, Thunder. We've got a keg of powder to carry. There. All right, boy. Let's ride.
Get him up, papoose. Get along. Get.
Head for that herd, Thunder. Show them the way. Come on, Thunder.
Wild horses from here, Monk?
No, I can't see hook nor hide of them.
Me see 'em.
Huh?
Dust clouds show 'em where horse are.
Where are they running up?
See 'em? Down there. Big dust cloud go out over to Totem Pole Canyon.
What? But doggone if he ain't right. But look, Monk.
Yeah.
Ain't that Red Ryder at the head of 'em?
It's Ryder, all right, and that Wrigley Injun kid. And this time, neither one of them is going to get away.
And no, I guess Ace Hanlon won't be too put out when he hears we got 'em both buried over here in Boot Hill.
Yeah. Now, let's not waste any more time. Start them horses. Let's ride here.
What we do 'em now that we got wild horses in Totem Pole Canyon, Red Ryder?
First thing is for you to get up on the north slope. I'm taking this powder over to the south end.
What you doing with powder?
Well, I'm giving a little party for Monk Murdoch. A regular western blowout. Now, when you see them start through the bottleneck at this end of the canyon, you let out that coyote yell. I'll do the rest.
Me do 'em okay, Red Ryder. Me let out coyote yell as soon as see 'em.
All right, little Beaver. I'll be listening. All right, now steady, Thunder. Watch your footing. Come on, Thunder.
far end of this canyon. We've got 'em jugged up like molasses. Hey, what's that?
Why, it sounds like a coyote. I never seen any in the rocks around here.
Raina! There's something funny going on. Monk, we're trapped.
Someone blew up that rock, and now we're the ones who are bottled up.
Murdoch, can you hear me?
Ryder, you fool! You can't get away with this.
Maybe not, Monk, but I've done it anyhow. Now, all of you, drop your gun belts and your rifles to the ground, because if you don't, I've got just enough powder left to blow you clean out of this canyon.
Well, what about it, Monk?
Oh, what about it? We walked into a trap and he's got us. Drop the artillery.
Okay. That's better, Monk.
Ryder, how'd you get here? You was just up at the top of the canyon.
That's another mistake you made, or maybe you didn't know this canyon had an echo. I wasn't 10 yards behind you all the while. I had a time fuse on the powder, and I was starting to be afraid it would go off too soon.
Yeah. Well, this is going off soon, I knew it.
I've been itching for another crack at you, Murdoch. Thanks. And I think this is the last wallop I'm going to get at you for a long time. Now, don't go for that gun, Rawhide.
Red Ryder, you all right?
Fit as a fiddle, little beaver. Yeah, and I think I'll play a little tune on it so our friends here can sing us a nice confession.
What are you talking about? Confession?
If you'd rather, Murdoch, I'll beat it out of you. But I want you to admit in front of these Indians that you waylaid the new agent Washington sent out and took his credentials.
Why, you...
Boy, Murdoch, you're a glutton for punishment. Little beaver, watch the others. Well, Murdoch, let's have the truth.
Okay, Ryder. I did it. I killed the Indian agent. Stole his pig.
Now, do you hear that, Running Elk? Now grab those men and bundle them into town. The United States Marshal will do the rest.
Me speak 'em for whole tribe, Red Ryder. We owe you much thanks for get rid of Murdoch.
Well, Chief, we'll be back. As long as Poco is here, you can count on Little Beaver and me dropping in for an occasional visit.
Me not yet know how you get proof Murdoch got papers, huh?
Well, at first I only had a hunch, Chief. Then I decided to run a bluff on Murdoch, and he fell for it and admitted the whole thing.
Goodbye, little beaver. You coming back soon? No, he coming back after me know him how to spell cow. Get him up, Papoose. Get along. Get!
Pound that dirt, Thunder. Hit that trail. Come on, Thunder!
Red, Little Beaver, and Poco certainly put the kibosh on Monk Murdoch's plan to fleece the Indians. Not only that, but with Thunder's help, Red saved the gallant herd of wild horses. And although Red Ryder, America's fighting cowboy, doesn't know it yet, we'll share the secret with you. That he's about to find himself staring over gun sights at the Pancho Kid, the Mexican Robin Hood outlaw, when Red Ryder comes to you next time. Red Ryder comes to you each Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday over these same stations. Tune in again Thursday at 7:30 p.m. Red Ryder is presented for your enjoyment by Langendorf, bakers of the bread judged America's finest. From the earliest days of American history, Americans have been famous for their ability to shoot fast and straight. But even the best marksmen can't shoot without plenty of ammunition. So remember that our soldiers, sailors, and Marines are depending on us to keep them supplied with the guns, tanks, planes, ships, and bullets they must have to win this war. Keep them shooting, and at the same time build a savings fund for your own future use by investing in war savings bonds and stamps. Yes, do your bit and keep physically fit. Safeguard your health by eating nourishing foods like Langendorf bread, made with dextrose for extra energy, plus essential vitamins and proteins to help maintain the physical and mental fitness so needed today. Get fresh and tasty Langendorf bread tomorrow.
Red Ryder comes to you from Hollywood. This is the Blue Network,
1 hour from now. It's 9 o'clock.
From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy. Trouble brewing up in Horseshoe Valley, so ride, little beaver. Prod that pony.
You bet him. Get him a papoose. Get along. Get.
Come on, Thunder. Hit that trail. The Adventures of Red Ryder.
Fly high across the land. We're giving you everything we can. And we've got more to give along the way.
Right now, you can fly clear across the country in the friendly skies for only $119. It's United's love affair to New York. One way, any day, Monday through Thursday on our nonstop flights to New York. Just $119 for full friendly skies service from coast to coast. Just buy your ticket by January 31st and complete your trip by March 31st. That should be easy. There are no advance purchase requirements either. You can buy your ticket, get on the plane, and love that fare all the way to New York. Just $119. Don't you love it?
You're not just flying. You're flying the friendly skies.
Leave on the weekends, and the fare is still a lovable $149. United flies to New York from L.A. Call your travel agent or United.
In an attempt to catch their breath from their last whirlwind adventure, Red Ryder and Little Beaver have returned to the home ranch. But trouble, ominous trouble, is brewing for him about 100 miles away from home. As the curtain rises tonight, we are in Horseshoe Valley, in the large, comfortable parlor of Alex Carter's Bucking Horse Ranch. A tall, swarthy, well-built man is talking to Rancher Carter.
You talk like a fool, Carter. Why should we break our necks raising horses just to do the government a favor?
Dawson, you said just about enough. I'm not making any agreement to hold the government up for high prices, and that's that. So you might as well pick up your hat and go about your business.
Who do you think you are, ordering me out? I've got a good mind to knock your teeth right back in your throat.
That's the best suggestion you've made since you come in, Elo. Do you want to try it?
You mangy old sheep stealer. I don't need that invitation.
Why, you thieving crook. I've been itching to do this ever since you moved into Horseshoe Valley.
You'll itch all over by the time I get through with you.
Yeah? Why, you're through right now with this. All right, Dawson. Now get up from there and clean out of here. Elo, for pity's sakes, man, what you doing with that 6-gun?
I'm going to use it, Carter. Use it on you. Knock me around, will you? Your knocking days are all over.
Drop that coat. Did you hear me? Drop that gun to the floor, or so help me, this rifle will make your back look like a sieve. I'm not waiting, Dawson. Drop that gun. I mean business, Hilo. And you better drop that gun.
All right, young lady. But this is only the start.
Dad, pick up his gun. I don't trust a snake like that.
Open the door for him, Marge. Open it and leave it open. I want to get that smell out of here.
All right, Dawson, move. On your way.
Remember what I said. This is only the beginning. Only the beginning. And I'll still be around for the final showdown. Keep us, Hilo. If Alec Carter won't come in with us, your whole idea is all gout up. He's got more horses on that ranch of his than anybody. Except you. A lot of good them horses are going to do him when I get through with them. What do you mean when you get through with them? With the Army opening 2 new cavalry posts around here, selling them horses is too good a business to let one addle-brained old billy goat like Carter ruin it. It's easier to ruin Carter. Ruin him? What do you mean, Hilo? You ever notice that Carter runs his life like he runs his ranch? On schedule? Yeah, matter of fact, every morning when I see him pass by heading for town, I know it must be 11 o'clock. That's right. Goes to town at 11, picks up his mail and supplies, and comes back through Mile High Trail about 2:15. Regular as clockwork. What are you driving at, boss? I'm driving at running Horseshoe Valley the way I want to. And I'm not letting Alex Carter stand in my way. It's too late to do anything about it today. But you know where that little bridge is on Mile High Trail? The one across the Little Arroyo? Yeah, sure. Well, tomorrow, a little before 2, I want you and a couple of the boys up at that bridge with some saws and sledges. Cut most of the underpinning out, but leave it so it looks whole. Understand? Now I get it. Old man Carter will ride onto the bridge, and when it gives way... well, you know what folks will say? Poor old Alex Carter. He got killed in an accident.
Whoa, Johnny, that's enough. Better leave something there so the bridge don't cave in before he gets on it.
Hey, Luke, look. Here comes old man Carter now.
Come on, boys. Hit them horses and get out of here before he spots us and suspects something.
Come on, get the horses. Come on, go.
Steady, Thunder. Watch it. Now, what was that again, Little Beaver?
They just asking you why they call this place Horseshoe Valley, Red Ryder. Valley no got in shape of horseshoe.
No, it hasn't, but... Well, I understand the valley originally got its name because almost all the ranches over here are horse ranches. Consequently, the most popular pastime is horseshoe pitching. Did you ever play any horse...
Excuse me, Red Ryder, but look, see him down there? Little bridge all bust him up and fallen down the bottom of arroyo.
Good night. Say, wait a minute, rein up. That looks like a horse down there with his rider sprawled over the rocks.
Move up, Bruce. Oh, boy.
Come on, son. If he's still alive, there may be some chance. Here, take my hand. That's it. Hey, good heavens, Little Beaver. Do you know who this man is? It's Alex Carter, the man who sent me that telegram.
Is he dead, Red Ryder?
I'm afraid that Alex was gone before... Little Beaver, he's still alive. Just the faintest kind of pulse, but I can feel it. Here, help me swing him up on my shoulders, and we'll get him over to the Bucking Horse Range and to a doctor as fast as we dare. Hurry, Little Beaver. A second wasted may be a second too long.
No one will ever tell me there's no such thing as a providence, Red. The doctor says if you had come by 5 minutes later, Dad wouldn't be here tonight.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, Marge. I think you were wise in sending to San Francisco for that specialist. I've known a few men to be paralyzed like your father, and it can be an awful thing. A living death.
Pretty funny thing how that bridge happened to fall him down, Red
Oh, it
Ryder.
should have been replaced years ago. The timbers which braced it were old and rotten.
Oh, they were old, all right, Marge. But they weren't rotten enough to give away under the weight of one horse and one man.
What do you mean, Red?
Well, as we carried your dad back up to the road, I noticed something, a little pile on the ground. Sawdust.
You mean that... No, I don't believe it. Why should anybody saw through the lumber and wreck the bridge?
Well, I'm afraid that's one question I can't answer. I thought maybe you might be able to help me figure it out.
Must be him somebody your father having trouble with, Miss Marge. Otherwise, why should him telegraph to Red Ryder and ask him to come him down here to help him out?
But that was different. That was... Well, you might call it a business quarrel between Dad and Hilo Dawson.
What do you mean, a business quarrel?
Well, from all I can gather, Dawson wanted all the ranchers to form a combine to hold up the government for the horses they'll need for their 2 new cavalry posts. And, well, it never failed. See there, Red? Just tying off at the corral? That's Hilo Dawson himself.
Well, he looks harmless enough.
But tough, too. As hard as nails and as cold as ice.
Well, I'll be interested in meeting the gentleman. Very interested.
Evening, Miss Marge. May I come in?
Yes, I guess so, Dawson. Come on.
Well, now, I'm sorry. I didn't know you had callers.
It's quite all right, Dawson. This is an old friend of ours, Mr. Ryder from Devil's Hole, and his pint-sized Indian partner, Little Beaver.
Howdy, boys. Glad to know you.
Pleased to meet you, too, Mr. Dawson.
I suppose you've heard about Marge's father.
Yes, I did. That's why I came over. If I were you, Marge, I'd certainly slap a suit against the county. Imagine leaving a rotten old bridge like that one up on Mile High until it gives way and almost kills a man.
Yes. Imagine.
What did you say?
I guess I wasn't clear at that. What I meant to say was the county had nothing to do with the bridge collapsing.
Oh, it didn't, eh? Well, when did you say you arrived in Horseshoe Valley?
Around 2 o'clock this afternoon. Why?
Because in the next few hours you've been here, you seem to know a lot more about what's going on than all the rest of us combined.
Well, it was Red who found Dad. And that wasn't all he found.
Just to keep the record straight, Dawson, that bridge didn't give way. The underpinnings were sawed through.
Are you sure about that, Ryder?
I'd stake my life on it.
That's rather a sizable bet, ain't it?
Yes, it could be. Do you know anybody who might have some reason for seeing that the bridge crashed? Mr. Carter along with it?
No. Why should I?
I don't know. But looking at it only as a matter of circumstantial evidence, Dawson, if I were in your boots, I'd try to find the man or men who did the job.
Now, wait a minute. Just because I flew off the handle over here yesterday, you're not trying to say that I had anything to do with that bridge, are you, Ryder?
Now, did I say anything about Dawson being mixed up in the bridge crashing? No, I sure didn't. I only said that if I were in his boots, I'd find out who did it.
Ryder, I've got a sneaking feeling that your own boots will be more important to you. You may die with them on.
You mean from another accident?
Why, you loudmouth. Now, look, Ryder, I don't know what your game is, and I don't care. But one thing I'm sure of. You go around accusing me of trying to kill Alex Carter, and I'll show you what killing really is.
I've got my gun on. Or is that what's stopping you?
Why, you cheap hypocritical...
Red, look out!
I generally hit what I aim for, Dawson. This time it was just the barrel of your gun. The next time my temper might get the best of me.
You're very smart, ain't you? Show off stuff.
Now, look, Dawson. A man was almost killed today by one of the lowest, most despicable sidewinding schemes I ever heard of. I don't know who tried it. But if you happen to run across the man who did, just tell him for me. I'm not going to rest until one of us crosses another bridge. The bridge across the River Styx. That's all, Dawson. You'd better be leaving.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment.
Hello, and welcome to Hugh's Market Hotline. Today's topic, pickiness. If you've shopped at a market as picky as Hugh's, let's talk. Call me at Klondike 5-4454. That's Klondike 5-4454. Pickiness. If you're in the valley, dial 1 and 213. I was afraid of this.
No store's as picky as Hugh's. Here's more proof. Treat your hair with the 12-ounce size of Zurmac EFA or Gelave shampoo. Your choice is just $3.59. And the new 4.5-ounce pump of Colgate toothpaste or gel is red tag priced at just $1.09 this week at Hugh's. The 20-count of gallon-sized Ziploc food storage bags, especially priced at only $1.52. And the 200-foot roll of Dow Handy Wrap is just $1.59 this week at Hugh's.
All right, then. How about them Lakers?
USDA choice boneless round steak at $1.87 a pound. Prices effective through Wednesday, January 16th at all Hugh's markets.
This is the news station, KNX 1070.
Rejoining Red Ryder in the second act of tonight's adventure in Horseshoe Valley, we find Red with his little Indian counterpart the following morning out at the corral on the Bucking Horse Ranch.
Now, I know just how you feel, Marge, but worrying and fretting isn't going to help your father any.
But, Red, I feel so helpless. If there was only something I could do for him.
You know, there is something we could do. And I'm willing to bet my Sunday jeans if we succeeded, it would do more to bringing your father around than all the medicine in a city drugstore.
What's that, Red Ryder? What can we do?
Win the fight he started.
What in the world are you talking about, Red?
The fight to wreck Hilo Dawson's combine and land a contract with the government to sell them horses. Say, where are these cavalry posts they're putting in, Marge?
Fort Lincoln is the closest one. About 14 or 15 miles from here. Why?
Well, I thought if you didn't mind leaving your dad for a while, we might ride over and talk to the commandant.
Colonel Houston? I'll be glad to go with you, Red, but I don't think it'll do a blessed bit of good. We talked to him once before. He's a typical grizzly, taciturn army man. If he says yes and no, that's a long conversation for him.
Well, in that case, we make him plenty easy for Colonel Red Ryder. All him got to say him is yes.
Oh, that's the spirit, young fella. Now, while you go in and tell the cook to keep an eye on your dad, Marge, Little Beaver, and I'll get the horses ready. I got a feeling in my bones that this is going to be an interesting day. A real interesting day. Colonel, if you'd only understand that I have no axe to grind, that I'm
Young
only...
man, my only interest is in buying the best remounts I can find at the lowest possible price.
Well, sir, if that's the case, I guess the deal's settled. Anyone who's a judge of horseflesh knows that Alex Carter raises the finest stock west of the Bluegrass.
And I've seen other horses, too. Some of them that look just as good.
Whose are they, Colonel?
Man by the name of Dawson, I believe.
Kilo Dawson? Why, I understood that he was holding his stock at a much higher price than Dad wants for his.
Well, if that's true, young lady, I'll make short work of Dawson.
Good enough, Colonel. I'm not so sure that Dawson will be pleased about it, though.
Pleased about what, Ryder?
Dawson, what are you doing here?
I hope you don't mind, Colonel.
As much privacy here as a goldfish. Come on, you're in. So let's not waste any more time.
Thank you, Colonel. Now, what was that these good neighbors of mine was saying about me just as I came in?
They said that you had priced your horses higher than they thought they were worth. Is that so?
My price is too high? Well, I'll tell you what I'll do, Colonel. I don't know what sort of a price Miss Carter and her red-headed gentleman friend here are giving you. But you can have any horse on my ranch, and as many as you want, for $10 less than you can buy them from them.
Huh?
Fair enough?
Well, you've changed your tune a little, haven't you, Hilo?
Have I? Well, I don't know what tune you thought I was playing, Ryder, but it's a cinch that it ain't music to your ears.
Colonel, you can have any horse on our ranch for the same price you can buy them from Dawson.
Young lady, the United States government is not interested in a price war. And what's more, personally, I don't look with favor on anyone who did what you tried.
I beg your pardon.
You deliberately came in here and told me that Mr. Dawson wanted more for his horses than you did. I think that's a very contemptible, backbiting way to do business.
But you don't understand. Mr. Dawson told us that himself just a few days ago. As a matter
Miss
of fact,
Carter, I haven't the time or the patience to debate this matter. And since you had the opportunity of seeing me alone, I should think you'd be willing to see that Mr. Dawson had the same privilege.
But, Colonel, if you'd only
Let
listen...
it go, Marge. All right, come on. We'd better be getting back home.
I don't like to drive you off. It's too bad I came in just as you were leaving.
Oh, thank you anyhow, Colonel.
Yeah.
Too bad, Ryder. But I think I can supply the Colonel with all the remounts he needs.
We'll see about that, Hilo. That's another bridge we'll cross when we get there.
And now, Colonel, suppose we talk business.
I didn't know we were talking anything else. How much do you want ahead for 300 broken saddle horses?
Oh, being as it's the Army, I'd take 175 apiece.
170? Are you out of your head?
But they're good horses, Colonel. Real good.
I wouldn't pay that price for the
Wait
finest...
a minute, Colonel. Wait a minute. We might bill them to the Army at 175, and then, in consideration for your cooperation in the matter, I might, sort of show you my appreciation.
Did I hear you rightly? Were you hinting that you could bribe me, Mr. Dawson?
Bribe is a harsh word, Colonel, but...
By gilded glory, I've heard enough out of you. Now go on. Get out.
Just a minute, Colonel. Don't you try any of that high-handed ordering around on me.
Are you going to get out of here, Mr. Dawson?
I don't know if I am or not. I came here to talk business.
Why, you insufferable...
Who do you think you're slapping around, you old...
Get out of here, Dawson. Get out of here before I blow you through that door.
All right, Colonel. But remember this. It's your job to buy horses for the Army. The best horses you can find. And when you come crawling to me in a few days, begging me for remounts, I'm not going to forget this.
Jeepers, boss, will you sit down?
Shut up. If it hadn't been for that redhead Marge Carter button in, I'd have had the cavalry contract all sewed up. Now they'll probably sell the Army their horses and... Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Yeah, I'm waiting. What is it?
What do you think would happen with the Army if suddenly Carter didn't have any horses to sell them?
You know, that ain't a half-bad idea. There hasn't been a good fire around these here parts since last election.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get the boys together and be ready to ride at 10 o'clock.
Hold it, men. This is far enough. Easy, boys. Keep it quiet. Johnny, start dumping that oil. Yeah. Right here. That's it. Douse it good. Okay. Now get it lit. Look at that boy. Come on, boys. Let's get out of here before he roasts with the rest of us. Well, now you're talking sense, Colonel. And just to prove that I'm not trying to hold you up because of that unfortunate accident Carter had, I'll still let you have the horses for $175.
That unfortunate accident you speak about? Strange, wasn't it? Happened very timely for you.
Well, what are you talking about, Colonel? Alex Carter is one of my closest friends.
Yeah?
I feel terrible. Terrible.
If I didn't have half of the Army staff in Washington insisting that I mount my men before the week's up, Dawson, I wouldn't be doing this. All right, let me have the papers.
There you are, sir. The signature goes on the bottom.
Good morning, Colonel.
Huh?
May we come in?
Ryder.
Well, Hilo, you're right where we left you yesterday. Haven't you been home yet?
Miss Carter, Mr. Dawson just told me of the accident that occurred at your ranch last night.
Accident? At our ranch?
Why, yes, the fire.
Oh, that was no accident. Somebody set that fire, and if it hadn't been for the wind changing, I guess we would have been burned out. Oh, how did it happen you knew about it, Dawson? Saw the flames from your bedroom window, I suppose.
Why, yeah, that's it.
We came by your ranch on the way over here to the post, and I noticed that there's a hill about 3,000 feet high between the two ranches. You couldn't have seen those flames without an X-ray.
What are you getting at, Ryder? You mean I had something to do with that fire?
Hilo, I never make accusations without having pretty fair proof.
And you mean you still have horses for sale?
We most certainly have, Colonel. All you want.
But Colonel, you and I just struck a bargain.
Did we? Fortunately, I didn't sign that paper.
Say, I'll tell you what I think, Colonel. Just to keep this fair, to make sure the Army gets the best of it. How would it be if we held a race?
Huh?
The best 10 horses from Dawson's ranch against the best 10 horses from the Carter spread. Whoever wins the race gets the government contract.
Why, that's ridiculous. What would a race prove?
I think it'd prove a lot. And that's just the way it'll be. 20-mile course, cross-country, that I'll lay out over here today. Have your horses at the starting light at sunrise tomorrow morning. So, all gentlemen, Miss Carter, I'll see you then.
Lame-brained ideas. Telling me. But it don't make no difference. And after that race, there won't be no argument. Got everything straight? I sure have. And no wind changing like with the fire can affect a couple of good shots of blasting power. Okay. Now go on. With the race starting that early, you'll have to have that powder planted before sunrise. Get going.
Oh, look, Red. Here comes the Colonel.
There's some plenty sewing, too.
Everything set, Colonel?
Well, it all depends on what you mean, Ryder. But I think I understand. That was boots and saddles. Time to mount up.
Well, Marge, aren't you going to wish me luck?
Of course, Red. I'll be scared to death till I see you back here again.
Me too, Red Ryder. Plenty scared.
Go on, Ryder. Dawson and his men are all mounted.
Well, don't let it be said that I held up the parade.
You men all ready?
Yes, sir, all ready.
All right. You're all ready then? Go!
Miles at that pace. He must have had some reason for wanting to be ahead of us. I've got a notion we'll know about it in a minute when we get up to that narrow rocky pass.
What do you mean? What do you think he's up to?
I'm not sure, but if I'm wrong, I'll buy you a new stick. Now you see what I meant. He wouldn't risk running a fair race.
But what are we going to do? We're blocked off now. We'll never win.
You hear that? I warned the colonel that I thought something would happen when Dawson agreed to the race so easily. He promises cavalry protection all along the trail, and by golly, we got it. Here comes the cavalry now, chasing Dawson right back towards us. All right, come on, Buck. This is one race where we want to be in for the finish.
Red, we certainly owe you a vote of thanks.
For my part, Miss Carter, the Army ought to give Red Ryder the Congressional Medal of Honor. I guess I didn't tell you that after we caught Dawson, we found out not only that the horses on his ranch were stolen horses, but he had actually stolen them from an Army post back in Kansas. That's why we were so short out here.
Well, that part all right. But what's making me glad is that Miss Marge's father getting better and soon be able to walk him around again.
And if we don't start for home, we'll still be here when Alex has been up and around for 2 months. So how about it, son?
You betcha. Get along, Papoose. Yes.
Goodbye, Colonel. So long, Marge.
Bye, son.
All right, Sunday. Let's make this a real race. Let's show the Colonel what a thoroughbred can do. All right, come on, Sunday.
Listen to this commercial announcement very carefully. Discount Tire Stores has officially acquired American Tire Warehouse. This means greater volume buying power and greater savings passed on to their customers. To celebrate this momentous occasion, Discount Tire Stores is offering a free alignment with a purchase of 2 or more Michelin tires. That's right. For a limited time only, buy 2 or more Michelin tires and get a free alignment on most cars. Michelin's because so much is riding on your tires. Discount Tire Stores because they save you dollars.
Discount Tire Store. For tires for your car or truck. See Discount Tire Store. And you'll save lots of bucks.
Remember, this celebration is for a limited time only. Get a free alignment with the purchase of 2 or more Michelin tires. Go to Discount Tire Stores and celebrate their new acquisition of American Tire Warehouse. Get quality Michelins at everyday low prices plus a free alignment. Visit one of their 33 locations. See their ad in the Sunday Los Angeles Times sports section or your local newspaper on Wednesday.
Discount Tire Store. For tires for your car or truck. See Discount Tire Store. And you'll save lots of bucks.
Don't miss the next exciting episode of Red Ryder.
From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Drop that pony, little beaver. We're heading back to Painted Valley Ranch. The Duchess wants us in a hurry. Hit the trail.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. Get!
Get going, Thunder. Hit that trail. Come on, Thunder!
The Adventures of Red Ryder. Returning from the Cherokee Strip, where they broke up Slick Matson's sinister scheme to bankrupt the settlers, Red Ryder and Little Beaver stopped at Painted Valley Ranch for a home-cooked meal, a bath, and a restful night in the Eiderdown before picking up Ace Hanlon's corkscrew trail. But while packing away Ching Hao's 3-inch steaks and mouth-melting apple pie, Red is startled to hear the Duchess say,
Red, I wish you'd stay around long enough for us to be sure the $38,000 us ranchers have collected to pay for the railroads turned over to the company.
No, 38,000. Him heap want 'em.
Yes, indeed, Little Beaver. $38,000 is a lot of money to honest folks, and an awful temptation to folks who don't care too much where the dinero comes from.
That's exactly what I mean, Red. I told them Consan ranchers it was risky business putting all that money in the dinky little safe at the Cattlemen's Association.
Oh, now, Duchess, tell me that again. You mean they got all that cold cash in that office in town?
I sure do, and I haven't spent a peaceful minute since.
Mind telling me the whole story again?
I've been so plumb occupied here filling up on Ching Hao's home cooking, I haven't paid much attention to the whole deal. Now, how come the ranchers got all that cash together again?
Fine nephew I got.
Nào, những cái câu sáng gì mà bảo là mà trận đằng cao ở làng gương.
Know what that means, little beaver?
King Hao, him say, good thing you like him cooking.
Right, little beaver. Fetch me some more of that coffee, Ching Hao.
Coffee.
Yeah, and maybe another piece of pie.
Another piece all the time. Oh, chẳng get him all.
All right, Duchess. Knowing that pie's coming takes a weight off my mind, and I'm all ready to listen to you.
Well, you remember all the trouble we've been having driving our beef through them mountain passes to the rail-headed Tumbleweed?
Yes, ma'am.
So we finally approached the railroad and asked if they'd run a spur line from Tumbleweed down here to Painted Valley.
And as I recall, they did it.
Not quite that easy, Red. They said if we'd form a company and pay half the cost, they'd put the rails right in here to our doorstep.
I see. And this $38,000 is your share of the cost, is that it?
Exactly. Now the road's finished, the rails are laid, and the official opening is 2 days from now. That is, if we pay the railroad company the money that's due 'em for our share.
I guess I savvy all that. Now, what else?
Nothing else, except the money was collected in cash today, and it's in that tin safe down at the Cattlemen's Association building in town. And it just plumb worries me, that's all. That kind of money all in one place might be a temptation, even to an honest man.
I agree with you, Duchess. I think I'll be riding into town and sort of keep an eye on it.
All right. Here, coffee. Apple pie, Mr. Lane.
Oh, never mind the grub, Ching Hao.
Huh?
I've got a night's work cut out for me.
What's the matter? I make it bring you food, you don't make it eat it.
Oh, Duchess, you keep little beaver here. It's high time he was getting a good night's sleep. See you in the morning.
Red making me plenty angry. All the time he treated me like a little papoose.
Well, what do you think you are, a brave?
Me going with Red Ryder.
Oh, no, you don't. Not this time. You're going to bed.
You think I'm so any, Duchess? Red Ryder, wait him.
Little beaver, doggone it, didn't I tell you to stay at the ranch?
You tell him, but me slip him away from any Duchess and follow him fast. Me no want him bed. Me want him see 38,000. He'd want him.
Well, now that you're here, you can practically see that money right from where we are. You see those lights down there? Well, that's Painted Valley. And that dark building on the corner's the cattleman's building where the money's being kept in the safe.
We riding down now, Red Ryder.
Well, might as well. Come on.
Red Ryder, what's that noise?
Tar and feathers, little beaver. Maybe we're too late. Looks like someone just blew the safe open and helped themselves to the money. Start that pony.
Get him up there, Foos.
Nibble zoos, Thunder. The safe's been blown up and we've got to ride. Come on, Thunder. Come on, little beaver, get up here.
Red Ryder, look him. Many men ride him up trail from town.
Must be the bandits. Let's try and cut them off. Give me some speed, Thunder. Stay behind, little beaver. We're getting close. That was close. Hold, Thunder. Here they come.
Reach, mister. Reach and go as fast. We got your plumb covered.
Hold on, you.
Well, Red Ryder.
Well, howdy,
What are you doing here? We thought we caught up with them bandits who blew that safe in town.
Well, it looks like the laugh's on both of us. I chased over to cut you off thinking you were the bandit.
Well, that's mighty odd, Red. We saw the bandits turn the corner, and well, they must have just been swallowed up in the hills.
Now, hills don't do much swallowing, Sam. You came from town, I came from the other way. If none of us saw them, might be they doubled back to town.
Well, don't seem likely, Red, but they're sure not here.
Well, what say we go back to town and see just what's been stolen?
Well, maybe we better. If that $38,000 is gone, we got to do some tall thinking.
Right. Turn those horses around and let's ride.
It's gone, Red. Every last cent of it.
Now, listen, folks. No need getting excited. Now, like they say, no use crying over spilt milk. The money's gone. The men from the railroad would be here in the morning, and it'd be a pretty pass if the Painted Valley Cattlemen's Association didn't pay what it rightfully owes.
Well, that talk's easy, Red, but what do you figure on doing? Making the money?
No, Sam, I don't figure to make it. But we might borrow it so we could pay what we owe.
Borrow it? Where from?
And if we did borrow it, how are we going to pay it back?
Now, let's take one question at a time.
We could pay it back by shipping our cattle to Tumbleweed and selling them.
Red, I hate to say this. Always thought you was a pretty smart Jasper. But how in blazes we're going to borrow $38,000 overnight?
Now, hold it, Gabe. It might be easier than you think. There's one man in this town usually has that kind of cash money handy. Pharaoh Jack.
What? Pharaoh Jack? Well, he's nothing more than a chin-horn gambler. I wouldn't have no truck with his kind.
Would you rather break your word to the railroad? Now, we promised we'd pay the money the day it was due. And by glory, I say this is no time to welch on an honest business deal.
Well, I don't know.
Now, look, men. I hate Pharaoh as much as any of you, but Red's talking sense. Sense and honor. We bound ourselves to a bargain. Now, I say let's go through with it if we can. If Pharaoh Jack's got the money and is willing to make us a loan, I say let's take it.
I think so. Well, all right. But since it's Red's idea, let him go over to Pharaoh's place and make him the proposition.
I can't say I'll do it gladly, but I'll do it. Now, Jack will probably want some sort of security. Is it all right if I offer him the shares we own in the branch of the railroad?
You might as well. That and our beef's all we got left.
Then if that's your decision, I'll be on my way. And I only hope Pharaoh's got a drawer full of cash tonight.
Since when do you come into places like this?
Howdy, Pharaoh. I'd like to talk to you. Alone.
Sure. I could almost say I feel honored. Come on back in my private office.
All right.
Right through here. Here we are. Take a chair. Cigar? Or maybe you'd rather have some of the boss's private stock.
No thanks, Pharaoh. I'm here on business.
Oh. Well?
I suppose you know the Cattlemen's Association safe was blown last night.
There might be two ways of taking that remark, friend.
Now, don't let your conscience bother you, Pharaoh. I'm not here to make accusations.
Well, that's a lot better. Well, let's get down to this business here.
Good idea. Now, the money that disappeared from the cattleman's safe tonight...
Disappeared? I thought it was stolen.
Disappeared might be a better word, because I think it'll turn up sooner or later.
Yeah?
Yeah, Pharaoh. Maybe sooner.
Well, I sure hope so, for your sake.
And I hope so, too, Pharaoh, for everyone's sake. Everyone concerned.
Sure. Now, just what was it you wanted to see me about?
We need $38,000 in cash by noon tomorrow. And I thought if you could spare it, maybe you could make us a little loan.
You call $38,000 a little loan?
Call it what you want. We need it, and if you've got it, we're prepared to offer you ample security.
Yes? Such as what?
First, have you got that much?
Well, yes and no. I've got about that much in cash, but in my business I can't spare for too long. Would, let's say, 1 week interest you?
1 week?
I'm sorry, but that's the best I can do.
All right. Let's say a week, Pharaoh. Now about security.
Well, you're dealing the cards. What about security?
We'll put up all of our stock on the branch line of the railroad. Fair enough?
What'll I do with the railroad if I have to take it over?
I think you know, Pharaoh.
Now, look, Ryder, I don't like a man who hints. You got something on your mind. How about coming out
now,
with...
don't get me wrong. I only meant if you owned the road, you'd have the ranchers over a barrel. They couldn't very well ship their cattle. They'd probably have to sell it to you at your own price.
Ryder,
no harm meant, Pharaoh. I was just explaining the value of the security we're offering.
Yeah? Well, all right. But I still don't like the way you have of explaining things.
Well, there are a lot of things I still can't explain, Pharaoh. But that shouldn't have any effect on the proposition we're talking about, should it?
No. And since this is just a matter of dollars and cents, well, let's leave it that way.
Good.
Maybe it won't be good, Ryder, if you don't pay up. Because I promise you one thing. I'm a man of my word. The day a debt's due, I expect it paid or else.
I'm always glad to sign my name to a paper that says paid in full.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. With the $38,000 stolen, the Painted Valley cattlemen had collected to pay for their share of the railroad spur line. Red Ryder has borrowed a like amount from Pharaoh Jack, the town gambling boss. But now that the railroad is paid, the cattlemen still have to round up their cattle, ship them to Tumbleweed to the buyers, and get the cash to pay off their loan to Faro before the week is over. Talked into the deal by Red Ryder, many of the cattlemen are losing sleep over the consequences if they don't pay Faro what they owe. And the Duchess is telling Red in no uncertain terms.
And I knew the day we found a fighting redhead in the family, we was in for trouble.
You haven't had any trouble yet, have you, Duchess?
Maybe not, but sure as apples, we've come mighty close to it.
Granny Duchess, you forget Maker Murray. Red Ryder, him know what him do
Yes, Duchess, Little Beaver's right. This time I got a pretty good idea what I'm doing.
Idea? You sure didn't have one when you got the notion to borrow money from that sidewinding gambler Faro.
Didn't I?
No, you didn't. We got 3 days left to pay back that loan, and you said so yourself. If we're 1 hour late, he'll take over that railroad spur from us so fast it'll make your head swim.
That's a mighty big if.
Huh. Knowing Faro Jack, that if ain't so big.
Knowing Faro Jack's what gave me the idea in the first place.
If that makes sense, Red Ryder, you better explain it to me.
All right. Now, look. The crooks that stole that money raced down the street, turned the corner, and then just vanished.
Yeah?
They weren't in the hills outside of town, or the posse or me would have seen them.
What's that supposed to mean?
Just this. I reckon if they didn't leave, they must have doubled back here and stayed in town.
Me think that, too.
Children are supposed to be seen and not heard, Little Beaver.
Maybe better no see him, only hear him. Bang, bang.
Well, I'll be doggone if he isn't turning bloodthirsty.
Gets that trailing around after you, I expect. Well, never mind the side talk. What about the bandits?
Well, if they went back to town, they must have gone someplace. Now, where could they hide safely in town? At Faro Jack's Cafe.
Oh, Sonny, now you're running wild. And on the wrong range. That don't make any sense at all.
No? Then why do you think I went to Faro Jack's to borrow the money? Because I was sure that was just what he wanted.
Say, you ain't been thrown from thunder lately and hit on your head, have you?
No, Duchess, and I'm sure I'm right about this.
Then why in tarnation did you go back to that crook and put up our share in the railroad for the loan? Now that thief's got us hanging over the gate with our shafts dragging.
Has he? Did you ever think that I may have dropped a hint or two that we suspect he's at the bottom of the robbery? And that it might scare him out of any more dirty work?
The only thing that'd scare that critter is 10 loads of buckshot in the right place.
Now, supposing you let me do the worrying, Duchess. You and the other ranchers have got the cattle to round up, and the train pulls out of Painted Valley for Tumbleweed in 2 hours. You get 'em shipped, I'll handle the rest.
Red, I don't hanker to tell you this, but, well, there's talk going around that, well...
Well, what?
Well, if you gotta know that you and Faro maybe, you're dealing together, that's what. Making a 1-week loan from that highbinder's got everybody around here talking.
Duchess, you ship the cattle. Talk won't pay what we owe him, but maybe I will.
Red, this time you better be right. Why, you gotta be right.
Yes, Sam?
Gabe, I've been thinking.
Yeah, I know. We all have been thinking.
You mean about Red Ryder?
I sure do. I hate to think this, Sam, but I'm not the only one. Deliberate or not, that lad sure got us in an awful jam.
But Ben Travers was saying that someone told him Red and Faro was a splitting.
2 days ago, I had a gun down a hombre who said that. But, Sam, it sure looks like it might be the truth.
Well, what'd make an upstanding youngster like Red do a thing like that, Gabe?
I don't know, Sam. I don't know. You know, Dan Billings said a brother-in-law of his'n, who always played it straight, suddenly up and went on the prod when the stakes got high enough.
And $38,000 is plenty high stakes, Gabe. Plenty high.
Talking ain't going to help now, Sam. Let's get this cattle into town and to the railroad.
Faro, could I see you, Mayor Private?
Yeah, Barney, shut the door. What'd you find out?
Yeah, most of the herds are in town now, down at the railroad station. Nobody to come but Gabe Collins, Sam Danby, and the Duchess.
Good. Things are starting to look up.
You still gonna take the chance of rustling them steers off in that train?
After all the months I planned it, I'd be crazy to pass up a killing like this. Do you realize what's going to mean?
Oh, sure.
Only you don't. When they can't pay off, I've got 'em just where I want 'em. Either sell me their beef at my own prices hereafter, or, well, before another year's over, I'll own every ranch in Painted Valley.
What hands me a laugh is tricking them into borrowing back their own $38,000. That's sure funny. Yep, and smart. Hey, you're smart, Faro.
The smartest thing I done is getting them ranches down on Red Ryder. That's really funny.
What you mean?
I mean I got word around that maybe Red stole that money himself.
Yes, swaller that?
Why not? When that posse rode out of town, who'd they bump into? Ryder. And let me tell you something, Barney. Spreading rumors is every bit as good as spreading lead.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, this is no time to be enjoying ourselves. No game is over till the last card is dealt. So round up the boys and let's see that we slip these ranchers a cold deck.
You said it, Pharaoh. You said it.
Now remember, ride out just the other side of the tunnel on Coyote Pass. And when that train slows down for that uphill pull, it'll be like stealing candy to stop it and grab them steers.
You bet, boss.
And while you're getting started, I'm going down to the freight station and make sure them ranchers get every last head of cattle on board. I sure don't want them to cheat me. I sure don't.
Looks like it. Oh, here comes the Duchess. Howdy, ma'am.
Howdy, Dave.
Howdy, Duchess.
How's your gout treating yourself?
Well, good enough, I guess, Duchess. Where's that nephew of yours? Ain't he shipping with your herd?
Well, I've been looking for Red. Expected to see him down here.
Ain't Red supposed to be a ramrod of your outfit?
Well, I reckon he is. When he's around. Trouble is that youngster can't ever stay lit in one place long enough to get his nose counted.
Say, Duchess. Well, guess maybe we better be getting ready to start. Come on, Gabe.
Hasta la vista, Duchess. See you later.
Drat them suspicious old flop-eared mules. I knew just what they're thinking about, Red.
Annie Duchess, you know, Roy. Red Ryder, him know him plenty more than these men. They only think him want them. Red Ryder, him know him how to catch 'em bad men.
Little Beaver, if you love Red like I do, you better start praying right now.
Look 'em. They're Red Ryder down track, talking to Pharaoh Jack.
Dratted young fool, talking to Pharaoh in public after all that's been said.
Me go see him, Annie Duchess. You stay here. Better get him cows on train.
Station to see us off, Pharaoh, or to count the cattle?
From the talk I've been hearing, Ryder, I'd say it might be a safer bet if I asked you that question.
You always did like safer bets, didn't you, Pharaoh?
Why not? You know any better way of playing them?
Maybe.
Yeah? How?
Well, one way is not making any bets. Just being sure of your game from the start. Very sure.
When I have confidence in my luck, I back it. Back it with money, Ryder.
Money like $38,000?
Yeah, 38 or 98, if I'm sure of myself.
That beats me, Pharaoh. The most I ever bet is 6. 6 steel slugs out of a smoking barrel. Can you use that in your game?
Why, you... Ryder, you named your own stakes in this game, and I think I'll be calling you. Yes. Calling you long before you expect.
Ryder, me thinking him laughing too soon. Maybe on wrong side face.
Maybe so, little Beaver. I hope you're right. That he's not playing this hand with a marked deck.
Red Ryder, see him. Cattle train get him ready to leave for Tumbleweeds.
I see it, son.
We no go him on train?
Nope, you're going to ride over and tell the sheriff I'm aiming to rustle that cattle and...
No, Red Ryder. You no rustle them cattle.
I'm afraid I've got to. If Pharaoh's playing his ace, I've got to have a trump ready. Now, you go and tell the sheriff what I told you before it's too late. Get riding, little Beaver. This may mean the life of every rancher in the valley. All right, steady, Thunder. There we are. Now, cut loose, fella. Start hightailing it for Coyote Canyon. Come on, Thunder! Oh, boy. Oh, Thunder. It's a good thing you and me know the shortcuts around here, or we couldn't have beat that train. Well, there she comes, Thunder. Right on schedule. Now, watch it, fella. We got to run alongside that engine and swing aboard. Think we can do it? That's telling him. She's almost on top of us. Now, get set, boy. We've got to get on it before she hits the tunnel. Here's where we go, Thunder. Come on, Thunder. Steady now, Thunder. I got to slip out of the saddle and catch that rail with one grab. All right. Easy does it, fella. Now, careful. All right. Here we go. All right, you two. You engineer and you fireman, get them up fast now.
Oh, somebody, stick up.
Just stick up, all right, and plenty of lead to make it stick. Now, do as I say. You fireman, get over here and cut that coupling loose. Separate the locomotives from the cars. Stay with the car and set the brakes.
We can't do that. We got
Never mind what you can.
can't do, I said do it. Now, that's better. Come on, cut her loose. That does it. Now keep 'em up. Engineer, grab those controls. We're going into the tunnel.
Mister, you're crazy to try a trick like this. We ain't got nothing. Only thing of value is them cattle claws you made us cut off.
Maybe so, but if I'm right in my guessing, we're going to pick up another valuable cargo right outside the tunnel on the upgrade of Coyote Pass.
Holy mackerel! Is that the rest of your gang there? Look at all them fellas with guns. Must be a dozen of them.
They're flagging you down. Slam on those brakes.
You in there? Keep them hands up.
Suppose that you get them up instead.
Ryder! Hey, what happened to the train? Where are them cattle cars?
Don't worry about the cattle cars, friend. Just turn to look behind you. Unless my eyes have gone bad, there's the sheriff and a whole posse to answer all your questions.
Not me. Don't. Come on, boys. Let's get out.
Damn, sheriff! Give it to him, boys! Good work, sheriff. You got them all.
Ryder, what are you doing in the engine? We heard you were sticking up the train.
I did stick it up, Sheriff.
What?
But only to save enough so Pharaoh Jack could really be stuck. Now, those men you rounded up will talk enough to hang the whole lot of them.
Red Ryder, me find them thunder back here. You all right now?
Fit as can be and raring to go, little beaver. Get over here, Thunder.
Red.
Yes, Sheriff?
How come you cut loose those cars with them cattle?
Well, I hoped you'd get here in time to grab this gang, but with the whole valley at stake, I couldn't take any chances. Thunder.
That's swell work, Ryder. We're all proud of you. You too, little beaver.
We ride them, Red Ryder?
We sure do. We got a lot of apple pie to finish before we hit the trail again. Start that pinto.
Get 'em up, Pepperwood. Get!
Stretch out, Thunder. There's work to be done. Come on, Thunder!
Red Ryder certainly did some hard riding and took some desperate chances in order to help his friends in Painted Valley. But now that the problems of his Aunt the Duchess are settled, there are new adventures ahead for Red Ryder and Little Beaver. Listen in next time when America's famous fighting cowboy rides into the great Sundown Valley to settle a feuding range war. From out of the West comes America's famous fighting cowboy, Red Ryder.
Almost saw through, Ansel?
Yep. Now, that trestle won't hold a toy train now, Rip.
Good. Now grab these tools and get out of here. We gotta run for our lives. Come on.
Say now, this story sounds like a honey, doesn't it? Trains and bad men and Red Ryder undoubtedly in there for a rescue. Well, we'll be into Timber Tornado presently, running right into more real breathtakers. Although the fertile plains of the Old West provided grazing lands for the cattle which roamed there, separating these plains, jagged mountain ranges reared their lofty peaks, and men worked and fought in them for the fortunes they held in gold, silver, and lumber. Thus, as our story opens, we find ourselves in the office of a lumber camp owned by a man Red had met once before, Jim Corcoran. Corcoran is talking to his young son, Bobby.
Seems to me, if Red left Devil's Hole in answer to my telegram, he should have gotten up here this morning.
Well, why did you send for him anyhow, Pa?
You know blame well why I sent for Red. I feel since Jennings and that outfit of his set up right next to our timber, that we're in for trouble.
But gosh, Pop, you're just imagining that. I told you I saw Jennings a few days ago, and he was just as nice as he could be.
Sure he was. But I know Jennings from the old days in Michigan when we both were woods bosses. And that polecat would stab his own brother in the back if he could make a nickel out of it.
But why send for Red Ryder? If we do have any trouble, don't you think that between you and me and Rip Skinner, we could take care of Jennings no matter how ornery he turned out to be?
Son, I've never been afraid of trouble in all my life. But I know something about trouble. When you see it coming, prepare for it.
Well, you can count on me.
Sure I can, son. Sure I can. Now, suppose you run down to the cook shack and find out what supplies the cook will be needing. I'll be taking the engine down to the junction this afternoon. I might as well bring back the grub for the week.
Okay, Pop.
And, by the way, if you run into Rip, tell him I'd like to see him.
Yes, sir, I sure will. Guess I won't have to. Here comes Rip now.
Morning, Bobby.
Morning, Rip. I was just going to tell you. My father wants to see you.
Morning, Mr. Corcoran. You want to see me about anything in particular?
Well, yes, Rip. It's about Jennings and that outfit of his.
Yeah? What about Jennings?
Oh, I just wanted you to keep your eyes open, Rip. I don't trust Jennings. He's a sneaking coyote if I ever saw one.
Yep, so I've heard. I wanted to talk to you about him, too.
You did, Rip? Why, what's up?
Well, here's the way I figured, boss. I hired on here as a woods boss. But if there's going to be any trouble, gun trouble, it don't seem to me that if I got to run the risk of being shot to pieces, that I'm getting enough out of it.
Yeah, I never thought of it quite that way, Rip. If you take risks from me, I suppose I should pay for them. I tell you what I'll do. I'll add another $150 a month to your wages.
Thanks. But another $500 a month ain't a drop in the bucket.
Huh? What do you mean?
Look, Mr. Corcoran, when there's lead flying, it doesn't care who it hits. If it hits you, the owner of the outfit is killed. If I'm working for pay and I get gunned down, well, all that happens is just another hired hand is buried. Now, do you see what I mean?
Yes, Rip, I think I do. And if I understand you, I don't like what you're hinting at. I worked almost 40 years, starting as a whistle punk, to build up a lumber business. And now you come along and practically demand a partnership.
I'm not demanding nothing. I'm just telling you that if there's going to be trouble, I'm not laying my neck on the block for 2 bit pieces.
In other words, it's kick in with a partnership or you'll quit. Is that it?
No, not exactly. I'm certainly going to give you time to think it over.
Think it over nothing. I don't have to think over a proposition like that. If there's one thing I don't like, it's someone threatening to blackjack me into something. So now to save you the trouble of having to quit, here's a month's wages right now. Rip, you're through.
Yeah? That's what you think. Here, give me that money. Thanks. But I'm warning you, Corcoran. Letting me go ain't going to save you from trouble. It's just going to put you into trouble right up to your thick, bald head. Yeah, Rip, what else? What else did the old coot say when you asked him for a partnership? Nothing else, the sucker. He had a brain in his head, he'd realize what he's in for now. You mean you're going to make that deal with Jennings? Why not? I know what Jennings offered of me to put Corcoran out of business, and I gave Corcoran a chance to beat his offer. Except he didn't know he was trying to beat Jennings' offer. Well, what of it? I gave him a chance to talk it over, but oh, no. He had his bankroll out so fast and was paying me off, he thought he was glad to get rid of me. Okay, you don't have to take it out on me. Now, what are we going to do? The cook told me old man Corcoran has taken the engine and won the cars down to the junction this afternoon. Yeah? What do you care where Corcoran's going? I care a lot. Because when he starts that engine, he's not going to the junction. He's just taking his last trip on Earth.
monopolies, Red. I never seen a mountain yet that runs straight up in the air like the Sharon does. How much further can what their bejigged lumber camp be?
Can't be much farther, Buckskin. See through that gap in those trees? That little trestle, that narrow gauge railway, those must be the rails Corcoran uses to get his lumber from the sawmill down to the junction.
You see him, Red Ryder. And you hear him train coming, too.
Well, it isn't really a train, son. If you look now, you can see it's just an engine and one car.
It sure is a whooping it up, Red.
Yeah, it sure is a whooping it up, Buckskin. No, but I think he'll slow down for that trestle. Yeah, see, he's slowing down already.
Gosh, Red. I don't know what to say. That there was the first railroad wreck I ever seen in my whole life.
It wasn't a railroad wreck. Looked to me as if that trestle just gave way and that little train plummeted 1,000 feet to the bottom of that gorge.
You going down there and check him up, Red Ryder?
Yes, we'll go down there all right, son, but I don't think it'll do any good. Whoever was on that train's beyond our help. But come on. And after we check over the wreckage, we don't want to waste any time finishing our trip and getting up to Jim Corcoran's office.
Well, Mr. Ryder, Pop said he thought there was going to be trouble, but I never figured he meant this kind of trouble. Having the engine he was driving jump the track and go into the gorge.
Yep. When I saw him coming down there practically wide open, I realized that he mustn't have seen the trestle. I tried to yell to him to slow down, but the next thing I knew, he'd started into the turn, jumped the track, and was pouring into the gorge like water out of a bucket.
Yeah, it's too bad he couldn't hear you, although I don't think it would have saved his life.
Why not? If he just slowed down a little.
Oh, cinders to cobwebs. He did slow.
Now, look, Buckskin. Let's not go back and talk about what might have happened. Certainly Rip here did everything he could to save Jim's life. Besides, it's too late now to do anything about it. You're going to keep right on operating the lumber company, aren't you, Bobby?
Why, sure, I guess so, Mr. Ryder. I really haven't had time to think.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do, Bobby. Likely enough, your pop told you I'd come in and quit this morning, and I feel pretty bad about, well, losing my temper like that. So if you'd like, I'll sign on again as Woods' boss right now.
Gee, that'd be fine, Rip. Don't you think so, Mr. Ryder?
Now, Red's going to do from here on in, Bobby. But to answer your question, yes. I think any help you can get from an experienced logger like Rip would be a godsend.
Well, that's nice of you to say that, Ryder.
Oh, just thought of something. With that trestle out, what are you going to do about getting your lumber down to the junction?
Yeah, Rip, what about that?
I've been thinking about that, too. By the time we get the construction machinery and the other stuff we need to rebuild the trestle, we'll be snowed in up here. So I thought that if we could start at the break in the tracks and lay new rails down the south side, that wouldn't take over 2 days.
The south side? Well, that's right through pretty dense timberland, isn't it? Wouldn't it be kind of dangerous sending trains through there with sparks flying?
Oh, it wouldn't be dangerous. Besides, what would you like us to do? Close up and starve to death till next spring?
Well, certainly I wouldn't. But it seems to me that an experienced woodsman like you would bend over backwards not to take a chance on having flying sparks burn off a beautiful stand of timber.
Look, Ryder, in one breath you say I'm an experienced hand, and in the next you talk like you're running the job. If you want to be Woods' boss, it's okay with me.
Well, crimmin to course, girl, Red didn't say no such a thing.
Of course I didn't. I guess maybe Rip's just a little upset after what's happened. That it, Rip?
No, that's not it. I just don't like no green hands coming up here and telling me my job. And from the way you talk, you'd imagine I wanted to put the Corcoran Company out of business.
From the way I talk, Rip? No, it seems to me most of that talking has come from you.
Now, see here, Ryder.
Hold it, Rip. We're not getting any place this way. I'm not looking for your job. You go right ahead as you're going, doing things as you are. Okay, fella?
Well, yeah. If that's settled, I think I'd better be getting back and telling the boys what happens from now on. Now that I'm Woods' boss again.
Fang tails to Borneo, Red. How long are you going to keep us down this here gorge and messing around with this here wreckage?
Just long enough, Buckskin.
What you got him there, Red Ryder?
Now, this is a piece of 12 by 12, which was one of the uprights of that trestle.
Well, hop a jump and walk a mile. You mean to stand there and tell me you think that termites chawed it up?
Oh, I'm afraid that's one question I can't find.
Red Ryder, someone up on top. Shoot him at you.
Well, he got his shot back with 300% interest.
But ain't we going to light out after the varmint, Red?
What for? By the time we climb that 1,000 feet back to our horses, he'd be 10 miles away. But having missed me once means he'll probably try it again.
And if he does, you two had better duck, because one of us is going down in a blaze of gun smoke and singing lead.
Men say you ain't heard nothing yet. Yes, there's a lot more fun, excitement, and thrills in the last half of our story of the West that lives forever. Let's get back to our story. With Jim Corcoran killed in the alleged accident and Red Ryder up in the lumber camp, obviously smelling a rat, as we rejoin Rip Skinner, Bobby Corcoran's wood boss, he is talking to his sidekick, Ansco, and Jennings, the owner of the rival lumber company. And there is small wonder that Red Ryder comes in for the bulk of the conversation.
Well, what'd you want me to do? Let Ryder put some slugs through me? I'd hardly fired the shot when there was more lead buzzing around my ears than if I'd stirred up a hornet's nest.
Well, they shouldn't have missed him. As a matter of fact, when I told you to tail him, you should have made mighty sure he didn't get down to that wreckage.
Now, look, I didn't come over here to sit around while you two argue.
No, I'm sorry, Mr. Jennings.
But it doesn't. Ryder's here. Obviously, he's found out that you tampered with the trestle. He knows someone is out to get him. If you want the $10,000 I promised you, you'll start sitting up and paying attention.
Okay, go ahead. What have you got figured out, Mr. Jennings?
Your men starting to lay the track down the south side? Through that stand of Corcoran's virgin timber?
I just come from there myself. Them tracks ought to be ready by tomorrow afternoon.
Fair enough, Ansco. Now, if you'll just make sure Ryder doesn't stumble onto any more information, we'll have that Corcoran Lumber Company out of business by the end of the week.
If you mean running the locomotive through that timber and setting fire...
Never mind the arguments. I know just what you're going to say. That Ryder spoke to you about that already. Well, what of it? The train runs through, and what's left of the kid's timber is burned off. What'll Ryder do about that? Nothing. Won't be able to prove nothing. Besides, it'll be too late.
Okay, Jennings. You're dealing the cards. I'm just playing a hand in your game.
If you play it my way, you're playing a winning hand. With a pot of 10,000 nice, crisp bills to pay off. Report to me when the tracks are laid.
He's right, Rip.
Of course I'm right. You better make sure you're right. Because if this thing slips up, Jim Corcoran won't be the only man on this mountain who will have lost his life in an accident.
Red Ryder,
Yes, little Beaver.
how long are we going to stay here watching this here lumber office?
Well, in the first place, son, it isn't this here lumber office. This is the headquarters of Jennings and his outfit. And in the second place, we're going to stay here until sunup watching it. Or else, with what little time is left, how am I ever going to find out if Rip and Jennings are in this thing together?
Well, Slumberland or Sandman, this here staying up all night ain't easy, son.
Sounds like someone's coming.
Isn't just one man, Red Ryder. It's two.
Run down to road, Policy. You see who it is, Red? You was right. It's that there crooked on and no good polecat Rip Skinner. Here, let's get out there.
Oh, now, sit still. You go barging up there to that office with no proof, and not only will we get him wrong, but we'll tip him off that we're wise to something.
Well, then, what are you going to do about him, Red Ryder?
The only thing we can do under the circumstances. Sit tight, keep our eyes wide open, and pray for the best.
What's the matter with you, Red? Your eyes look like two burned holes in a blanket this morning.
Well, crullers to cinnamon buns, why shouldn't they?
Buckskin, someday you're going to open your mouth, and I'm going to put my foot in it.
Huh? Oh, yeah, Red, yeah, sure.
Oh, it must be the altitude that gets my eyes, Bobby. Not used to being 6,000 feet in the air. Now to get down to cases. Have you seen your woods boss around this morning?
Rick? Well, they told me he's going down to see if the section gang got the track all laid down at the south slope.
Uh-huh. And you're still not worried about starting a fire through there, are you, Bobby?
Why should I be? Rip's a good man. He wouldn't let no accidents happen.
He wouldn't stop none from happening, neither. Why, if you just open your eyes...
Buckskin, never mind about Bobby opening his eyes. It'll be your eyes I'm going to close personally. Well, that looks like Rip climbing the steps now.
Morning, everybody. How's the big boss this morning?
Just fine, Rip. Track all laid?
Yep. By tomorrow this time, we'll have hauled enough lumber from the sawmill to the junction to get the cash for the payroll.
Oh, that's a relief. I was kind of worrying about that.
Well, Bobby, once that load gets down the south slope and I see that you're operating again, I'm going to be heading back for Painted Valley.
What's the matter, Ryder? You ought to hang around. This is a healthy climate we got up here.
Really? Had an idea it might be unhealthy. For me.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, after Jim's accident, and then yesterday some Jasper accidentally shot off a gun and accidentally almost blew my head off, sort of got to figuring maybe I'd be better off back home. What do you think?
What do you mean? What do I think? What should I know about it? I was just trying to be nice and ask you to hang around. You'll have to start talking in circles again.
Circles might be the proper things to talk in at that when the time comes. We might even get a few extra circles made of hemp, just like the noose on a hangman's rope.
Oh. I'm starting to get your drift. Well, Redhead, then maybe I was right about you hanging around.
Really? Well, I wouldn't know. Oh, I'm sorry, Bobby. Rip probably came in on business. Didn't mean to intrude.
Well, thanks, Ryder. Bobby, the track's nearly all laid. I got the crew loading the lumber on the flat cars now. Any orders before I shove off at the junction?
Orders? No, none that I can think of, Rip. You know what to do.
I'm sure he does.
Thanks, Redhead. Well, if that's all, I'll be going. See you in the morning.
Hey, Red, where are you going?
Oh, I figured while we were up here, Bobby, we might do a little hunting. Right now, I thought I'd get out and see what luck I'd have if I set a trap or two for a couple of well-trained pole Okay, rein up.
Oh, should have been huff.
Red Ryder, what we doing out here?
Come on, I'll show you. Now, see over there? Those are the new tracks Rip had laid down the south slope.
But these above the beer barrels, Red. What are we going to do? Play choo-choo?
Play choo-choo? Yeah, maybe in a way. Because we're going to move 2 sections of track the other side of that switch.
We don't get them new at all.
And you will. You see there to the left? Those other rails? Now, those are the rails that run down from Jennings' sawmill, swing through here, then they make a U-turn, and they go on down to the junction through Jennings' timberland.
Yeah, but...
So I thought if Jennings and Rip were in this together, trying to cripple Bobby Corcoran, we might teach them that turnabout's fair play by the simple device of moving 2 rails and tying Bobby's track in with Jennings' track and letting that lumber train run down toward the junction through Jennings' timber.
Well, I'll be a 3-sided hogshead. I don't get it.
All right, look, maybe I don't get it either. I don't know. It's a wild idea, but from where I stand, it certainly looks like a good enough one to try. So instead of standing there scratching what passes for your head, come on, let's get busy on that switch section. That train with Rip in the cab of the locomotive is going to be cutting through here in about 1/2 hour.
How we doing, Rip? Rolling right along. We'll be hitting a new rail soon and starting to plow through that heavy stand of timber. You think it's time to start throwing those pitch nuts in the fire? Yeah, I guess so. We want to throw out a shower of sparks that'll look like the 4th of July. Get busy. Hey, Rip, throw that boiler door open. Here we go. Well, now, once them pine knots start burning and that pitch oozes out and gets in with the sparks, we're going to earn that 10,000 in a mighty big way. Better signal Jennings that we're coming. He's probably tuned his nails right down to his wrist.
Jennings' two hirelings are right on their way to burn down every last stick belonging to young Bobby Corcoran. So there's no question but what Red was right in his guess. Still, guessing right and doing something about it are two different things. Back again to our Western adventure yarn. We find that Red has not been asleep at the switch. In fact, he's standing at the switch just waiting for the lumber train to roar close enough to him to throw the lever and send the train rocketing down through Jennings' timberland.
Red Ryder, here comes lumber train now.
Right, son. Come on, Buckskin. Help me throw this switch.
All right, Red.
All right, now, that'll send that train down through Jennings' timber. And if it's showering sparks, he's going to be awfully surprised to find that he's burned out of business. Come on, we've got to hit those horses. Move down a mile or so. Jennings ought to be near the right-of-way, just waiting for us.
Wow! Look at those sparks fly. Hey, Ansco.
Yeah, Rip?
See what's happening? The sparks are landing on the treetops and they're starting to blaze.
Man, what a fire this is going to be.
I'm awful sorry for anybody left up on this side of the mountain. That Corcoran kid ain't got a Japanese.
Hey, Rip, what's that? Someone shooting at us. There it goes again. Rip, who is it?
I don't see no one on the right of way. What I do? Ansco, it's Jimmy.
Jennings. What's he trying to do, double-cross us?
Why, that dirty coyote. I'll fix him.
Rip, what's the idea of stopping here? We'll be caught in the fire and burned to death.
No, we won't. There we are. We're taking Jennings with us.
Rip, you bully, you crazy!
I'll say how crazy I am, you double-crosser.
Stop it! Put that gun up! I was shooting at you to stop you, not to hit you.
Stop us.
What for? Because you lame-brained buzzard, you switched over back there and you're setting fire to my land.
It can't be. This is Corcoran's timber, just like you told me.
Well, thanks, Rip. That little speech was just about enough to send a lot of you to jail for life.
Rip, it's Ryder.
Why, that mealy mouth.
Next one to go for his gun gets lead in him.
All right, okay, Buckskin. Get the shooting irons. We're putting these monkeys back into that locomotive and taking them down to the junction personally. And from that locomotive cab, Mr. Jennings should get a wonderful picture of his timberland going up in a blaze of flame and glory.
The judge will put those cutthroats away for us.
Well, Rip and Ansco probably for life. Jennings is going to get a lighter sentence for turning state's evidence on who wrecked the trestle and killed your father.
Well, yippee-de-yahoo. I sure hate to be in Jennings' shoes when he gets out, though. His timberland burnt to charcoal and not a nickel in the world.
By that time, Bobby will be full-grown man and have a big lumber business.
Yeah. Hold still, Thunder. Cool, boy. Well, Bobby, we've got to get down to sea level.
Yeah, and so let's get on home. Get up, sit up here.
Come on, son.
Bye, Bobby. Get up, Pepsi.
All right, stop running, boy. Out there. Come on, Thunder.
the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
There's trouble brewing in Painted Valley, so ride, little beaver. Prod that pony.
Yeah, you betcha. Get him up, Papoose. Get him up.
Come on, Thunder. Hit that trail.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. Today we must fight for the right, and again the Old West adds its great strength to the nation's determined war efforts. What can we as individuals do? We must guard our health with energy-giving foods, and thousands know that fresh and tasty Langendorf bread is just such a food. First off, Langendorf bread tastes so fine you'll want to enjoy it with every meal. It's so rich and creamy and smooth textured, stays so deliciously fresh, baking experts have judged Langendorf bread America's finest. What can Langendorf bread do for me, you ask? Well, this fine bread contains essential proteins and high nutriment values, is enriched with a nerve and energy, vitamin B1, and important minerals. In addition, Langendorf bread gives you an energy bonus because it's made with dextrose, the world's greatest quick energy food. So for goodness sake and for energy's sake, get a generous loaf of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread tomorrow. With Sheila Randall operating her stagecoach line and Juno Nixon and his marauding gunslingers in jail, Red and Little Beaver have returned to Painted Valley to see that Little Beaver starts his career in school. Red, Little Beaver, and Red's aunt, the Duchess, are in the parlor of Painted Valley's comfortable ranch house talking things over.
Me want him go to school. Me don't want no school for sissy children.
See what you've done to that child, Red? Only thing he wants now is excitement.
You'll get more than his share if he keeps this up. Another day like this, and I'll take him back to Chief Clearwater on the reservation where I found him.
All right. You taking me back. Better live like ancient brave than go to school.
That's enough, Little Beaver. Now sit down and be quiet while the Duchess tells me about this trouble she's been having.
Well, Red, during the last 3-4 weeks, we've been missing cattle again.
Uh-huh. Any idea who's taken them?
No, not exactly, but each time a bunch of them are missing, the fence between Painted Valley and Burnett's Horseshoe Ranch is down.
Elisha Burnett never rustled a head of cattle in his life.
Man can always begin. What's more, he's been over here twice hinting that I'm rustling his stock.
Oh, he's been missing beef too, huh?
That I can't say. I'm missing beef, but he comes over and claims that his is run off too.
Well, what does that new foreman you hired have to say?
Mace? Oh, he don't say much, but he kind of thinks as I do. You know, Red, Elisha Burnett's had a tough time lately, and he owes the bank up at Devil's Hole a wad of dinero.
Well, why doesn't Mace catch him red-handed? Duchess, shooting. And it's coming from our west 40.
By blazes, if you're not right, Red. We'd better ride.
Come on, Little Beaver. This is your last chance to tangle with trouble before you go to school. Slow, fella.
Hold up, Queenie. Oh, Papoose. See, Red? What did I tell you? The fence between us and the horseshoe spread is down.
Fence down, all right. But no can't tell him from what side fence cut.
Why, you worthless Injun from Burnett's side. Think I'd rip out my own fence? Red, here comes Mace now. Mace Lanyard, over here.
Howdy, ma'am. Howdy, mister. Reckon you're Red Ryder.
That's right, Mace. Did you see what happened here?
Yeah, most of it. I was heading back to the bunkhouse when I saw some Jaspers ripping out our fence. I come after them just in time to see them drive some of our stock off across Burnett's property.
Me live here plenty years now. Me no think I'm Burnett rustler.
Yeah? Well, I seen those steers, kid. And they was being spooked across Burnett's range.
Well, here's Burnett and his hands riding up, too. Howdy, Elisha.
Don't you act so friendly with that old cattle thief.
Did I hear you call me a cattle thief, ma'am?
Now, the Duchess is just worked up, Elisha. Don't mind her.
Worked up nothing. I'm plumb sick and tired of losing beef so's he can pay off the bank.
Now, look here, Duchess. You and me's been friends and neighbors going on 30 years. But if you was a man, you'd be full of lead right now.
You mean all you would?
Now, Duchess, Elisha, come on, now, calm down. No one's accusing either of you of rustling.
No. Well, I am. I seen our stock driven through that hole in the fence.
See? What'd I tell you? My own foreman seen it. And he's not blind.
Why, that good-for-nothing G-Haw, I riddled him.
Mace, that'll be enough. Now keep out of this. No Painted Valley punches throwing lead at anyone from Burnett's horseshoe.
They can't accuse me of rustling.
Yeah? Well, I'm a doing it.
Ryder, him going for guns.
I'd leave that iron in his holster, mister.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to this big coyote Mace.
I said keep your hand away from that gun butt.
Yeah? Well, we'll see who's giving the orders. My hand.
Elisha, I'll talk to you later. Yeah. All right, come on, Duchess, little beaver. I'm going back to the ranch house.
Get him up, Papoose.
Queenie, ride.
Head for home, boy. I'm in a hurry. Come on, thunder. Say what you will, Duchess. There's something crooked going on here, and you and Elisha Burnett are in the middle of it.
Burnett'll be 10 foot underground before I get through with him.
Nothing of the sort. I've got a few ideas about this so-called rustling, and I'm going to run them down.
Ideas such as?
Even rustled cattle can't be sold without a brand. So I thought I'd mosey over to the county seat and call on the registrar of brands.
I don't follow you, Red.
If there's a new, strange brand being shipped from down here, it'll have to be registered. And if there is, maybe we can find out where the wet cattle's coming from and who's shipping it.
I see. Well, I know who it is. But since you're so all-fired stubborn, go satisfy yourself the hard way.
That's just what I intend to do. Now, come on. Thunder's outside, ready to run.
Me going too, Red Ryder?
No, you're not going, little beaver. We've gone over that before. You're staying here and going to school.
No, me don't want him going to school. Me want him
Want
going...
them or not, that's where you're going. And Duchess, I'm trusting you to keep a weather eye on that papoose. It's high time he started to learn something more than how to spell trouble.
Ryder, no.
That's you, Mace?
Yeah, Vince. We're in a mess.
Mess? Darn you. I thought I was supposed to pick a fight with you down to the fence this afternoon.
How'd I know Red Ryder was coming home?
Think he's wise to us?
No, not yet, but he's sure on the right trail.
What do you mean?
He's riding over to see the Register of Brands. Once he sees him, we won't have much trouble knowing his aunt's foreman and Burnett's foreman are rustling the stock and playing both ends against the middle.
That's the only new brand from your county, Mr. Ryder. Circle BN.
Circle BN?
Eh?
That could start as a horseshoe with the letters put inside after. Or even a PV changed to a BN and then circled.
Yes, I think that's possible.
Who's the brand registered to?
Let me see. John Patterson.
Patterson?
Mm-hmm.
There's no John Patterson down our neck of the woods.
Well, you might wait till Patterson ships again and then... come in.
You know a man named Ryder, sir?
I'm Ryder. What is it?
A telegram just came for you, Mr. Ryder. Here.
Thanks. Telegram. I wonder. Uh-oh.
Bad news, Mr. Ryder?
Yeah, bad enough at a time like this. Little Beaver, an Indian lad I adopted, has run away because I insisted that he start going to school.
Yeah, now, that is bad news. Any idea where he might have gone?
The only place he could go is back to the reservation. Well, sir, many thanks, and now if you'll excuse me, I'll see if I can round up that rebellious redskin of mine. Howdy, Chief Clearwater.
Red Ryder, halt.
Steady, Thunder. Now, Chief, I'm sorry I haven't time to stand on ceremonies, but have you seen Little Beaver? The rascal's run away from the ranch.
Little Beaver, him here. Come yesterday night.
Well, thank heaven. I've been upset ever since I got the Duchess telegram. Where is the little scoundrel?
Him playing with little Poco. Me call. Little Beaver, Poco, come here.
Uh-oh. Deep trouble. Here's Red Ryder.
You're doggone tootin' right there's trouble, little beaver. Now, you come here.
Me no come if have to go school. You don't like school, little beaver? Me think school much fun.
Now, see, little beaver, Poco enjoys school. Now, come here, both of you.
Me still no want go school. Me wish me could go home school again.
I tell you what, Chief Clearwater, how'd it be if little Poco went back to Painted Valley with us and went to school for a while with my half-pint scallywag?
Me think good idea, Red Ryder.
Swell. Now, how about it, little beaver?
Little beaver, him go. Yes, little beaver? Okay. If Poco come, go to school.
Oh, now you're talking. All right, saddle up your ponies and let's ride. There's trouble brewing back at Painted Valley. What's taken me so long to get Lisha Burnett here?
Red, I wish you'd stop being so mysterious. What happened at the county seat?
I'll tell you when Lisha arrives.
Sounds like someone on the porch now. I'll see. Howdy, Lisha. Come right in.
Howdy, Duchess. Hi, Red.
Sit down, Lisha. I think I got a clue to who's rustling cattle from both of our ranches.
Oh, what are you aiming to say, Red?
Simply this. Someone has worked up a wet brand that can be made into a Circle BN out of either a horseshoe or a PV.
Why, I'll perforate 'em myself.
Huh. Got any idea who it can be, Red?
It's a pretty good idea, and to prove it, I may need your help.
You get all the help you need, Red. Now, who's behind it?
Well, the way I figure it is the man you've got working.
Red! Someone shot Lisha through that window.
Why, those red-hearted rustlers. Come on, let's get after them.
There they go, riding for the gate.
Red, they get you?
No, just nick my elbow. Thunderation, if my horse wasn't bedded down for the night, I'd...
No use crying over spilt milk. They shot Lisha and got away. We better get a doctor.
No use, Duchess. Doctor can't do any good for him now. He's gone. Right through the back.
Now, who could have wanted to shoot down a white man like Lisha Burnett?
Nobody.
Nobody? What are you talking about? They shot him, didn't they?
Yes, they shot him, all right. But only because he got up from his chair. The lead that killed Lisha was meant for me.
Good grief, Red. You think so, and why?
Because rustlers know what happens to them when they're caught. Find the men who have been rustling cattle from both sides of the fence, and you'll find the man who murdered Lisha Burnett.
Glory be.
Come on, Duchess. Let's get our horses and do some riding. It's a nice, clear night, even though there is blood on the moon.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. A big morning's work, whether it's in the defense plant or the classroom, certainly does whet up a fellow's appetite. Yes, Mother, Dad, and you young buckaroos, you'll put your hearty okay on that statement. And believe me, you'll put your extra special okay on the lunchbox meals when your sandwiches are made with Langendorf bread. Delicious? Oh, boy, more than that. And don't forget, fresh and tasty Langendorf bread is an absolutely swell energy food. Yes, this fine bread contains the nerve and energy vitamin B1, carbohydrates and minerals. And on top of that, there's an energy bonus for you and the family because delicious Langendorf bread is made with pure dextrose, the world's greatest quick energy food. Langendorf bread has such a grand, smooth texture, stays deliciously fresh so mighty long, it's been judged America's finest by baking experts. So, ladies, make those sandwiches for the hard-working men folks and husky youngsters with Langendorf bread. Make every meal a better meal by serving delicious Langendorf bread. Yes, for goodness sake and for energy's sake, get a loaf of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow, sure. You'll like it. With the Rustlers' bullets meant for Red Ryder killing Lisha Burnett, we rejoin Red and his aunt, the Duchess, as they're on the trail of the cattle thieves and murderers.
I'm most willing to call tonight, Red.
I hate to give up now, Duchess. Those murdering sneaks couldn't have been swallowed up in the hills.
No, I guess not, but we're just backtracking ourselves. Here we are on Painted Valley property again.
Well, if you're really
It
tired...
ain't that I'm tired. I'm just weary of riding and seeing nothing but blackness and shadows.
See, you wouldn't call that a shadow, would you? Down there by the gully.
Where? Oh, I see it now. A little campfire.
That's just what it is. And unless I miss my guess, we'll find a rustler there with a running iron. Oh, thunder. Leave the horses here, Duchess. You follow me down and be plenty quiet.
I'm right behind you, Red.
All right, you. Up with those rustling hands, up.
Red, it's Mace Lanyard, our foreman.
Duchess. Now, just what are you doing here to Rustler's fire with a running iron in your hand, Mace?
Why, I seen the fire, walked down. The rustler must have heard me and run off. I just inspecting the iron he's been using when you come up.
Yeah?
What are you up to, Ryder? What are you accusing me of?
I'm not accusing you of anything yet. Only some cucaracha who was gunning for me shot Elisha Burnett in the back.
You wouldn't be meaning that I killed Burnett, would you?
No, but I wouldn't put it past you.
Red?
All right, Duchess, I can handle this.
Yeah? Well, maybe you can handle this, too.
Red, get up. He's going for his gun.
That isn't the only place he's going.
Mighty quick on the draw, ain't you? Well, I'm not waiting for my gun.
Sneaking coyote, you put down that hot branding iron.
Leave it to me. Now, drop it. Drop that running iron, Mace. That arm's going to snap if I push it any further.
Oh. I'll get you, Ryder.
Come on. There. Now that the iron's gone, let's see if you've got any iron in your jaw.
Do it again, Red. Smack him all over. Good boy.
You better get your poncho, Mace, because you're going to be curled up for the night. Here comes the Sandman.
Why, that ring-tailed bobcat. I'd like to take this iron and put a brand on him.
No, Duchess, he's had enough. You have had enough, haven't you, Mace?
Maybe now, but...
I'll wait for the butts till they happen. And by the way, there's no but about this. You're cashiered, fired.
Oh, you can't fire me.
Well, I can, and what's more, my nephew can make it stick.
There's a few more things I'm going to make stick, too, Mace. And when I get the proof, it'd be better for you if you're 10 counties away.
No, little beaver. C-A-T, spell 'em cat. Who care what spell 'em? You don't call 'em cat anyhow. Me call 'em kitty.
Well, you two, how about getting in the rig with Miss Jane and driving to school?
School. Him stupid.
Oh. Did you ever think it might be you who is stupid, little beaver?
You bet him, Red Ryder. Him want to be big, fighting, brave. Him no want him study.
And you wouldn't marry a brave who couldn't spell cat, now would you, little Poco?
Me say I'm not. Me brave. Him got to be plenty smart.
Well, little beaver, how about it?
Me go, but no like him. K-A-T, cat. H-O-G, pig.
All right, go on, Jane. I'll ride by the school later and see how things are going.
All right, Red. Oh, and good luck in finding the man who killed Mr. Burnett.
It'll take more than luck to find those groundhogs. And if I'm going to find them, I'd better get started.
Look, Mace, I'm for calling this whole thing off, see?
Well, I'm not, and if I'm not, you're not.
Just because Red Ryder slapped you around.
Shut up. That's one name I don't admire, Red Ryder. I'll get that buzzard and get him good.
I don't care what you do to Ryder, but let's give up this rustling idea, Mace.
Yeah? After the setup I worked out, me foreman of one ranch and you running the other?
But you're fired, and old man Burnett's dead.
So much the better. Besides, all we have to do is get Ryder where we want him, and it's clear sailing.
Sure. As easy as all that. Just get Red Ryder where you want him.
Think I can't?
Well, how?
If you and me was to grab off that schoolteacher girlfriend of Ryder's, he'd come any place we told him to.
Yeah?
We ride down to that schoolhouse and take her back to the line shack up on Porcupine Ridge. Then we send Ryder a message. He comes a-running. And we fatten him up with lead for a nice long rest in the family graveyard. Get up, Rocket. Ho, make for the house.
All right, little beaver. Spell it once more.
C-A-T, cat.
Perfect. Just for that, you may have a recess.
What you got him there, little beaver? We got him thing you can't learn in school. We got him 6-gun. Oh, no, you don't got him gun. I take him away. You give me back, little Poco, you. Miss Jane.
Yes, little Poco, what is... Where on earth did you get that pistol?
Me take him from little beaver. 6-gun, no toy for a little boy to play with.
Well, I should say not. I'll take that gun.
You much better give him back to Red Ryder. He missed him someday.
Indeed, I will. And if you must be a He-Man, little beaver, please confine your efforts to your bow and arrow hereafter.
Miss Jane, look 'em. Here come 2 men. Ride 'em up to school.
Where? Oh, it's Mesa, Mr. Burnett's foreman.
Howdy, Miss Jane. Can we see you here for a minute?
Why, certainly. Excuse me, children.
Miss Jane, you no go. Them bad men.
Little beaver. Running around the country with Red Ryder has made you bad man conscious. I'll be right back.
Me no like 'em. Mace, him big crook. You watch him own business, little beaver.
Yes, Mace? What is it?
Miss Jane, we thought we might come over. Vince, slap that gag over him.
Oh, look 'em. See what I tell you? Let him pull or I shoot.
Vince, haul her up on your horse before... Here, look out. That brat's got a bow and arrow.
You betcha, man. Me use them fast.
You can go through with this. I'm getting out of here.
You better, Raul. You